Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yo. What is up? Good morning. How is everyone doing on this fine Saturday?
It's about time you got on. I've been at work bored AF.
Protect your bald king!
I'm sorry. Let's see. I think the tournament is starting here in a few minutes, chat. So with that being said, yo, Fate's Grip for 10 months and Trust the Hippo for 35 months. Appreciate it. I've been getting online earlier, chat. Let me see. Hmm. Okay, cool. I think we are good to go here. Wait, Marvel Rivals. Oh, wait. I don't know if this is the correct one, though. Because this has been going on for 7 hours already. Yo, and this is the wrong one, I think. I think they need to reset their whole program. Yeah, this is preseason Asia over here, but I think they'll fix it. Anyways, how is everyone doing on this fine Saturday? How's everyone doing on this fine Saturday morning? It's Asia. Asia is still going on. Oh, I thought this was like a rerun. Oh, they're probably ending right now. Ah, look at that. Yeah, they probably ended right now. Well, that's actually pretty interesting. Good morning, Jay. Nice haircut. I didn't get a haircut. I took a shower. Why do you chat? Today's what, the 4th? Ooh. Today we're gonna have 100 Thieves against Sentinels. NRG Shock against Cafe Royale or Cafe Rose. We're gonna have FlyQuest against Swamp Gaming. That's gonna be a tough one. TSM against YWL. That's gonna be a good one. I think YWL might win that though. TSM has been looking pretty rough lately. Team Liquid Citadel's looking really good, and they're going against Nightmare. I think Nightmare's probably going to take an L on that. Feels bad, man. How you doing, Chocolate? How you doing? And then today, chat. Today we are going to see Team Peps against Shikigami, Heretics against Alter Esports, Navi against Pulsar, Vision against Rad, and Virtus Pro against Fire. For some reason, I think today is going to be a very quick day. I think today is going to be a very quick day, man. Yeah. I'm good, man. Washed my car naked, and I'm inside my house grabbing my shit. You You said what now? Sunday sounds brutal and fun. Today's going to be one-sided. Sunday is Fire against Vision. I think that's going to be a lot closer. Virtus Pro against Rad. That might be a good game. Reason against Crownfall. Peps against Alter. Shikigami against Team Heretics. Oops. And then you have Nightmare against TSM. Liquid Citadel against YWL. Space Station Gaming against Lunex. 100 Thieves against Cafe Rose. Sentinels against NRG. Ooh. I think Sunday is going to be having the better games, but today, I don't know, chat. I think today is going to be a lot of 2-0s. I think today is going to be a lot of 2-0s. What's the thing I wanted to look at? Oh, they just ended their stream. That I wanted to look at, chat. Yo, Jay, this is my first stream. Welcome. Will we know who disqualified today? They'll probably tell you from the broadcasters. I haven't been looking at all the wins from each individual team, so yeah. It's gonna be good though. It's just Miz for 16 months. Absolutely insane. How you doing? Even if it's 2-0s, it's still gonna be a 12-hour stream. There's nothing wrong with that.
Protect your bald king.
And Post It Nut. Appreciate the massive Prime sub there. Very, very interesting. Uh-oh. How long until the NA play? You know, the teams that matter, like in normal sports? Yeah, too bad that NA is 0-2 for lands. The only teams that have won are the EMEA teams. So what you said there is wrong. NA has yet to win a land for Marvel Rivals.
Protect your bald king.
Shoto Kill. Oh, Shot to Kill. Appreciate the massive 2 months, my friend. Asia was kind of crazy. I wish I could watch Asia games, but sadly, well, not sadly. I sleep. I sleep. What do you do in old school RuneScape? Oh, I just put my character to fish while I'm doing Marvel watch parties, so I don't have to pay attention to it. I can pay attention to the games. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. No, bro. No, Ricky. I did not do that. Come on, man. When do the EU games start? In about like 10 minutes. They probably might be running a little late because when I woke up today, Asia was still playing. So that was, yeah. Jay, what good tips for White Fox? I wish I could give you that, but I have not played a lot of White Fox. But hopefully soon I could help you that. If you need help with the drops, type !drops, chat. All the information is at your fingertips. Bro, yesterday was crazy, especially with the pause. I don't think yesterday was crazy, man. Well, what do you mean with the pause? Are you talking about the 100 Thieves stuff? That was last week, I think, right? Yeah. Today is NA. Chat, every day is the same thing. First it's EMEA and then it's NA. It's always been like that. Oh my god. Will your Black Cat cosplay be massive?
Protect your bald
Because in the
king.
trailer, she carried some big water balloons.
Almost 8 years.
What? Yo, Mick Meterson for 68 months. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Oh shit, wait, yeah, that's true. I don't watch it on Twitch usually. I watch it on YouTube. I think YouTube's a little better. Woo. Excuse me. What's up, Loco? I'm doing well, I'm doing well. How about yourself? Oh, there we go. The production starts in about 8 minutes. W. Jay is betraying us. Twitch is better than YouTube. For the tournaments, I like to watch it on YouTube because I can like rewind easier and whatnot. I don't think I can do it on the I can't do it on the Marvel Switch. Also, I really do like how I can watch this in 1440p. On Twitch, it says 1080p. So I give you guys the good shit. Yo, how you doing, Leg Day? You streaming today? I mean, not streaming. Are you on the broadcast today? Hey, appreciate it, my friend. Yes, sir, all weekend. Hey, can't wait to see you, buddy. My chat loves your, they keep talking about your mogging face. What does EMEA stand for? Europe, Middle East, and Africa. Hey, good casting, though. Oh, that sucks. My neighbor is away and their smoke alarm is dying, so I'm constantly hearing the beeping. I hate everything. Wait, like, is it an apartment? Like, you can hear it next door? Oh, that must be really annoying. If it's an apartment or anything, I would call up the people who, like, own the apartment and tell them to go into the room and, like, rip out their shit. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I still can't believe Team Heretics fried Navi yesterday. Terra looks so lost. Bro changed 5 characters each match. That was bad. Hey, appreciate it, Rusty. Hopefully we can, man. Hopefully we can. Ow. Yeah, there's a lot of players from the Middle East, and it's not just Europe, bro. Yeah, I feel like the 2 first games are going to be probably the most entertaining, or probably the closest. But then the next 3 are probably just going to be steamrolls. Do you think my goats alter esports or can beat Heretics? Yeah, man. If you believe, you can achieve. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if teams get knocked out, but I'm pretty sure the casters will let you know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the casters will let you know.
Protect your bald king.
I like this. Interesting. Yo, Gibson for 76 months. Absolutely insane. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Bro, Ricky, I have... What kind of questions are you guys hitting me with this morning? Jay, I got another issue with my neighbor. They always on the weed, and they stink all over my house. But if I report it to the cop, they will know it's me. What should I do? I don't... Fuck if I know, bro. I have... What do you mean it makes your house smell stink? It doesn't make any sense. Are they smoking inside your house? Are they smoking like around your house where like the smoke goes inside your house and now your house smells like... Bro, counter their smell with a smell of your own. So what you should do is go fishing, catch some fish, put it in a cooler, leave it in the cooler, and let it, you know, smell really bad for like, you know, 2 weeks. And then open it up close to one of their windows. Actually, go over to their house, be like, oh man, can I get some fresh air? Open one of their windows, but never close it. And then put the cooler right under that window and let the stank go into their house. And then you have a stank war. Yeah. Or do that. Or buy some surstrumming and then open it inside their house. Bang. What? When people smoke weed, the smell will travel really far. It could stink up to over 3 to 4 houses. For some reason, I think you guys are just like... I feel like you guys are lying, first of all. It doesn't go that far. Second of all, what is this? Weed... Like, is this like a weed, like, science project? Oh, how far can it go and smell? Nah, bro. Okay, let's see this. Hyung, how are you? Doing fantastic, my friends. Doing fantastic. I don't know if... you know what? I'm just going to get straight to the predictions right now, chat, because I actually don't know if they're going to start straight into the matches. So, chat, get your predictions in right now. It is going to be Peps against Shikigami, I believe, right? Yeah. Enjoy your predictions, chat. It's starting right now. Get your early predictions in. Get your early predictions in. Uh-oh. It's about to start. Go full screen. Get this. Let's get this. Let's get this, chat.
Welcome, heroes, to Marvel Rivals Ignite preseason, the group stage for EMEA. We just got non-stop action, guys. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Lemon Kiwi. I'm here with my wonderful casters for the day, Leg Day, and Vaudable. Vaudable, I stole your hosting chair. I'm excited.
I know. I mean, hey, we have to spread the love around, give you a little bit of a breather after the intense.
Wait, Vaudable casts? Interesting, interesting.
It really was. And Leg Day, my Mog Maxer. What's up? How's your morning?
Oh, not bad. Ready to Mog once again and cast some games. We've got another 5 coming our way today. Like, they're coming thick and fast here in this group stage. We are absolutely just bombarded with results.
Yes, quick thoughts about yesterday's matches, guys, because we got to be a part of part 2 of the group stage. Vaude, did you have a favorite from yesterday that everyone should go rewatch?
Man. I mean, there's so many good matches. I think the obvious one that we have to mention is Team Heretics versus Na'Vi that destroyed all of the brackets for most people, at least in some capacity, and even my categories on this one.
Yeah, like, I'm surprised you still have a voice after that Na'Vi Heretics one.
and we'll see how I sound when the weekend finishes. Are going to be incredibly hoarse. But I think that for me, Fire Strays, I don't know, opening a VC probably was the biggest news of the week. Talking to each other has definitely made all the difference, and looks a bit more like the team we expected Fire Strays to be.
We got some unexpected visitors from Vaudible's Cat, so tune in if you guys want the sneak peek to that. But you guys could also watch from in-game and get your predictions locked in, because guess what? We're also going to have predictions for playoffs. There's going to be in-game rewards and whatnot. So, guys, I'm just so excited that esports stuff gets to be within the game. Vaudable, I think all of my predictions got mostly ruined. How are yours looking?
Yeah, mine also got kind of destroyed on that end as well, unfortunately. I had like a couple that were right until Na'Vi lost, and then that whole bracket group is destroyed on that one. So it's rough, but hey, there's always playoffs to try and get those predictions in and see if you can get those, you know, exclusive rewards as well.
Yeah. How are yours doing, leg day? Because this.
I don't want to talk about it, Lemon.
Okay, well, we can talk about this one, okay? Because if it's not rewards in the game, you guys can just go get your own.
I learned that you cannot
your own
help
credits, and
everyone.
This one is my favorite, of course. Invisible Woman is gonna get some more skins. The Master Debater, and of course, the Master
what?
Mr. Fantastic gets. Well, if he's going to be the smartest man ever, he's got to have a professor skin.
Whoa,
so,
whoa. The Master
I'm really
what?
excited to look even smarter in game, even though I'm not going to be playing like it like day. But at least you could look good being on the new map, right?
Yeah, you can be absolutely swanked out going to Lower Manhattan, because we have a new map coming to the game, and likely the competitive pool soon, but not yet. It's not in the game yet, so don't get it's not in our competitive pool yet, so don't get too excited. But you can play a quick match queue that's only Lower Manhattan at the moment to make sure that you can learn the new map where the city never sleeps. But something underneath it has woken up, courtesy of Wilson Fisk. So welcome to Lower Manhattan, where iconic streets meet hidden depths, and you can fight through all different kinds of terrain and cityscapes, trying to it's a convergence map, so you capture the first point and then escort the convoy all the way towards the end of the mission area and stop Fisk. You'll find out what lies beneath.
That's a good map. I like the map, besides the hacking.
To complete your attacks.
But I do like the map.
Love to hear it. There's also a ton of watch parties that are happening throughout all of Ignite preseason and beyond. So definitely tune into participating channels to watch your favorite streamers and earn exclusive rewards.
True, you heard that, chat?
Spray and nameplate, which are the rewards that are happening right now, and then the rewards that are happening later for the playoffs and beyond will be the Gambit emotes and
you heard that? Watch your favorite creators.
Costume.
That's why you're here, right?
Levin was saying it kind of gives you like a cyberpunk vibe. I love it. I feel like, you know, he's just aura maxing the whole time while he's just posed there wearing it because he feels so fly. So definitely make sure to tune in for those playoffs for that if you've already got your rewards. And if not,
I'm literally
stick
Gambit.
around for a couple hours, get the nameplate and spray.
I can't put myself exactly there.
It's an amazing skin, and there's constantly some Twitch drops, so you want to grab that one before you miss it. And if you even get to play him, because Gambit's been pretty much a permaban in all of my games.
Yo, what's up, Benzie? Oh, make sure to get your guys' bets in.
We've got a jam-packed
I started the betting already.
Of a ton of matches. We had to cover, 5 matches yesterday. That went the distance, and if you care about those Twitch drops, it's about a 6-hour show, so you're about to get everything if you are here from start to finish. But today, guys, we have a lot of good matches. We started to lock some teams for playoffs, but Vaudable, looking at the schedule, there are some teams right on the edge, but no one, I don't think, eliminated except Pulsar, right?
Yeah, Pulsar pretty much eliminated. Crownfall, like basically, except like maybe one scenario in like some really crazy tiebreaker, but they've also kind of just confided in themselves like, hey, maybe we're just going to be looking towards stage 1 instead, especially based off of how competitive these groups have been. And yeah, looking at the predictions, I think every single one, maybe except for Liquid Citadel potentially being the top of Group B, is incorrect. The Swamp Gaming Truthers, the 17.59% in America, is also looking good. Asia is also in a rough spot too. N1 Hex not doing as well as people would like. Reject also got upset versus Pirates, but hey, the Pirates crew, they're doing pretty good, so they have potential.
I like that team, the Pirates, bro. That sounds cool, dude.
And like Heretics need way more love for being at the top.
Twitch
of
drops
the
are so
group.
bad.
Surprised that people didn't
They're
pick
not
them a
bad,
bit
bro. They're
higher.
free.
I mean, like Na'Vi and Virtus Pro.
How can you
just
complain
are
about
two,
free
like,
shit?
clear winners were kind of like the de facto.
You don't even
one
have to
and
do
two
anything.
against
You could
them,
just,
but
like,
Team Heretics was like made of a bunch
put
of
your stream
rosters
there,
that got
mute the
destroyed
tab,
when
and
NA
then go
poached, like,
AFK.
half their teams, but it seems like maybe NA left for good ingredients in EMEA. And they absolutely cooked with the roster construction here, and we found that out yesterday with their match against Na'Vi, which was an absolute ultra banger.
I know, and that was right towards the
Yo.
end. But guys, don't worry.
Hey,
Some of the
Jay,
best
why do
matches
every girl
we didn't
aspire
save
to
for
have a
last.
husband
We
like
saved it for the
Mr.
beginning.
Fantastic?
And just to
That's
read
not
off
true.
some of the matches that we have, Peps versus Shikigami. That's the
Is it
very first one.
Ronak?
We are waiting
Oh,
for all of
02.
our
Appreciate the
players.
massive
Vision
donut, my friend.
versus Rad, Heretics versus Alter, Virtus Pro versus Fire, and Na'Vi versus Pulsar.
Not every,
So,
no.
5 matches today
Isn't-
when it comes to
isn't,
the schedule, only
BP
2
married
groups, only 4
to
teams from each group are going to
Storm?
playoffs, and we're going to be wrapping up our group stage this weekend. And all the regions are trying to wrap up their groups pretty much at the same time, leg day. And I just can't keep up with all the Marvel Rivals action because it's like 24/7.
Yeah, like we've got 3 regions going at the moment. I think next week we're going to be having OCE join the fray as well. You'll be able to watch China in game, I believe, over the next couple of weeks as well. So keep your eyes peeled for that, and maybe your favorite co-streamers will be covering it as well. Shout out to our co-streamers here, by the way, for all of the Ignite action going on. I know that Jay3 put in like a 13-hour shift yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm sure that Space is matching those. And
Oh,
also,
yeah.
like, some of our partner teams have their own co-streamers.
Yo!
Like Boga for BP and
Sorry,
Craggy
shit,
for
Emily's
Team
sleeping.
Heretics.
Yo!
Ooh, this is a big one. Just for the preseason, we got 50,000
W to,
with the champion taking away 16K.
W.
I got to get a little bit of RuPaul out of me, okay? And then the runner-up, AK, and everyone gets a piece of the pie. Vaudable. This is what everyone is fighting for, and here's the people at the top.
Exactly, yeah. We
What
already have
up?
Navi and
Thanks for
Heretics
being
that have
homie.
made their way to the
W.
playoffs. Shikigami,
Yo,
if they get a
Court,
win
appreciate the
today, they
massive
can
gifted
also
sub.
join the Peps. They're still in the conversation. If they upset Shikigami, there's some craziness that can happen, especially with Alter Esports having a tough series today and then eventually having to go up against Peps. Could be in their own fate to make it out of groups. And unfortunately for Pulsar, they're just kind of trying to play so that they're not last. If they do beat one of the teams in Na'Vi and get a win there and then move on from that, then hey, maybe they'll be able to look a lot better in stage 1. And then on the other side of things for Group B, I mean, Reason, Vision, Fire are kind of all in this kind of danger zone. If Vision lose both their series, potentially might go to tiebreakers. So keep an eye on that.
I like
mean,
that. We only have 2 undefeated teams. Like on this side, Virtus Pro and Rad are still fighting for #1 seed.
And they're going to have to fight directly for number 1.
Storm is not
seed.
Adam's wife. Chat
That
isn't
is
playing.
going to
Joining
be
around
an
us.
absolute blast of a
The
matchup
voice
that's gonna be
actors
coming up
for
tomorrow, because
Storm
today,
and
BP have to go
Adam
up against
are
a
married
newly
now?
rejuvenated
But
Fire
like
Strays.
in
While
lore,
they may be
isn't
feeling
it
ascendant right
BP
now, they
and
might get
Storm?
slapped down by a bear claw real soon.
Audible. I feel like this is going to be the day of the underdogs with a lot of what looks to be maybe some one-sided matches, but we've seen
Yeah, the
that in
voice
best of
actors
3, you
for
gotta
this
go out
game,
kicking
yeah.
and screaming, and you got to go really start with a bang as well.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that, you know, we see a lot out of Team Vision specifically against Rad. Even though Rad have pretty much cemented themselves as like that #2 in the group, that's their best time to really show up. And I was talking to Gainer. He was trying to see like the exact pathway that they need to qualify. And if they do get one map, that'll be enough for them to potentially make it out, at least through tiebreakers. But we got to talk about Peps here a little bit as well, specifically Pink. Pink was popping off yesterday, and I hope we see the
Yep,
same
that is true.
style
That is true.
of
We already
fury
did the
from them.
predictions for this chat,
Yes,
so
Peps versus
You guys
Shikigami
are
is our
good.
first match. Yesterday, Peps swept Pulsar to get their very first win in the Ignite preseason, and like they
Let me
follow
just-
up with
let me
Vod's,
just make sure Emily's door's
point here,
closed.
Torch from Pink's pick. Oh, that's a tongue twister. It is a very unique one, especially we saw him be an MVP on Celestial Husk.
Yeah, it was a great show from Pink. Unfortunately for Peps, if there is going to be someone who matches Pink on the Torch, it's going to be Frost Mountain. This guy, before Torch, like when Torch was bad, Frost Mountain was playing Torch. This guy is a unashamed enthusiast of a Human Torch, and he's very, very good at it. Shikigami even took a map off of Na'Vi on Central Park, which surprised us all, while playing this weird Air Force comp with Angela Torch and Ultron, which Na'Vi really struggled to deal with. But it feels like Peps have probably done their homework, given that they also play that comp. This might be an all-over-the-place domination map if they both play Flyers.
Yeah, and this is a team that played very close to Na'Vi, stealing that map away. This is an important match, guys. Peps need to win out to at least maintain 4th seed or that final spot of Group A, and they need to maintain that map differential advantage over Alter Esports, who are just right on their tail. They are in their shadow, so that no matter
what's up, Meg? How you doing? How you doing?
Good
morning, chat, and Boba. Boba is going crazy right now.
Spot, but everyone is gunning for it, and there's only 2 days left.
Oh, by the way, Foxy, appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Welcome.
To fight for that last seed, but Shikigami, the prep work shows leg day, especially when they come out with their own pocket picks. You guys talked about Frost Mountain, even the Ultron, the Torch. The Flyers are really reigning supreme in the meta.
Yeah, like we've seen a lot of great Angela play on Peps as well. Frankie Boxing, we continually bring up Frankie's Angela. Was talking to us in the interview yesterday, but Frankie doesn't really like playing dive characters except for Angela. Angela's the one exception, and I think that Isidore and Kaya are going to have to match that. I think that Isidore's actually had a fantastic preseason thus far.
Jay doesn't drink coffee.
You know
he
what?
thinks it's disgusting. That is true.
Wasn't a huge fan of
I do not drink coffee because coffee smells bad.
I think that
coffee tastes bad,
for him, and it's really allowed his talent.
And
to
coffee
show
is
through.
bad.
You know what? I apologize. I didn't recognize your game, son.
And it feels like everyone is playing a different game when it comes to either you mold yourself to the dive or you try to go against it, Audible. And when I look
that's
at
not an L take.
Approach to the
you guys
anti-dive,
you guys have held takes. Don't talk to me.
Namor, which was really trying to own on that, had some MVP performance in the last match to try and fend for himself.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen kind of a rise and fall of Namor players where some are like really solid and some just do it as like a last-ditch effort to see if that's enough to counter the other team. And you can really see the differences between that. And as you mentioned, the Namor we saw from Leolus was on another level. I expect big things from them.
Namor is
Going to
amazing,
Krakoa,
chat.
this is going to be a really fun map
Namor
to
is
see between
crazy.
these teams as well. Main reason, we haven't seen Peps play it yet. And Shikigami, they lost 0-2 against Navi on it. Only got 3 total eliminations.
Oh, it was not pretty. Like, we don't have to focus too much on that, but the 200-0, maybe not a great map for Shikigami, but Peps, they can keep their cards and their secrets up their
appreciate
sleeve.
action.
You guys already brought up Frankie's Angela, one of my favorites to watch, especially against Pulsar. But Krakoa not
Is
as
Emily getting more
friendly,
bagels for you
to
today?
those
No, Emily
flyers
is
like
banned
the
from getting
Torch
bagels
and other
the rest of
ones.
her
Not
life.
as much covered. Maybe could we see an IMLK group?
I mean, I think there's definitely a world where we could see the IMLK route. You're definitely right. The Krakoa, apart from Cradle, is not a very great environment for flyers, especially on Quiet Council, where you have that high ground behind the waterfall, where you can essentially be standing as a hit scan duelist at the same elevation that a flyer wants to be, and they have no cover from you on the point. You're only really going to see an Ultron there who doesn't feel the pressure to like take off angles and can just kind of hide behind cover and get the occasional peek out for a ray while maintaining the healing as we head into Peps versus Shikigami.
Our map 1 is ready to go, everybody. Peps versus Shikigami. Let us know in the chat who you're cheering for, because the race for playoffs is on. Let's get into this
I would go bet
All right, here we are.
on the Marvel Rivals on the Marvel Rivals stream, but I only look how much money I have on the Marvel Rivals stream, chat.
Well, the meta certainly crystallized around Elsa and Gambit not being allowed anymore.
Exactly, and I think for both these teams too, they realize that
I lost
maybe
all
they're
my
gonna
money.
try and prioritize the
I gotta
Gambit a
mark
little
this.
bit more so than the Elsa specifically. So Team Peps trying to see if that composition will work out for them if they do opt for it on the first protect. But
Wait,
actually,
Meg,
they're
weren't you
focusing
on
the
Shikigami
Vandal.
for
I kind of
Overwatch?
like this style, especially when you're trying to go against a potential flyer composition.
Yeah, it can be a great way to try and shut down something like an Ultron or even a Torch. Having that guaranteed damage once you upgrade the skill issue is a
hey,
big
still,
way
I mean,
to
you were still on
potentially
the
also
team. That's
isolate
why I
target on the
remember
ground. If you're gonna
Shikigami,
go
because
for,
you
like,
were on it.
We'll sweep out the ground forces first and then deal with the stragglers in the air afterwards. Once again, of course, going to be that Gambit ban. And you know what? This might be a little bit of a maneuver the other way if Shikigami wants it. Instead, opts in for the Daredevil Protector.
Is this on FanDuel? I don't
Yeah,
think
I like the
sports
Daredevil.
betting
It's
is
been working out pretty well for Shikigami.
no.
We saw a lot of great performances from them on it, and based on the submap that they play on, I mean, I feel like Daredevil is very lethal in these moments, but it's really going to come down to the performance of their entire team if they can rally behind them and also get that extra vision from the Daredevil. But I'm wondering if Team Peps realize that there is that counter. Frost Mountain mentioned if you do have the White Fox and the Luna Snow, they even said themselves in an interview. They
Hi,
don't
chat.
know
First
how
time
to
in
play
stream.
against it as a
Yo, how you
Daredevil,
doing?
so
How you
that
doing?
could be a strategy here.
I mean, it just makes it so difficult to dive against that double charge.
I have a
right?
website
Like,
you could bet on the
you're
games.
locked in,
Really?
You're listening to every sound as Matt knows. You're like, oh my god, I love foxes. Oh, wait, what was I doing? Just get a little bit
Like, I
distracted.
understand
But
for
you have soft potato,
professional
which is
games,
kind
but
of
not
a
like-
preemptive strike on the Venom here. Still
Yeah.
going to be protected for Shikigami because it's such an integral part of that dive composition, and having that frenzied arrival is really important. But it is going to be a little bit neutered in terms of its effectiveness by not offering those symbiotic shenanigans. So you want to go
Wait,
to Hela, which is unlikely.
Yeah, I really doubt that'll happen, unfortunately. But getting rid of the Mantis, we saw so much priority of Mantis play from all teams on both sides yesterday. So it makes sense.
Sports
to not have
betting
available.
on-
The extra
on
damage
video
is
games,
so
I feel like
lethal,
is
but also
very
how much faster you can get your ult charge because you're doing more damage to the other team.
strange.
So Ultron seems to be the only way that we could see potential buffs in that category, at least right now. But Loki getting through, so we might see some of that play. But there is going to be the Jeff team-up available for Shikigami. I wonder if they're going to ban the Venom, though.
I mean, it kind of forces the Venom ban here. Unless Shikigami want to roll the dice on having to deal with that much more hardy.
There isn't one from
backline.
Marvel Rivals.
Like, we
Thank
talk about
goodness,
symbiotic
man.
shenanigans a lot, just because it's essentially like a micro ult.
Yeah, I'm not a betting guy. I mean, with channel points, it's different because it's not like your actual money.
Okay.
But,
gradient, you know,
When
like
it comes to
perfect
actually
information versus
sport
total
betting and stuff,
information,
nah,
we
bro.
have a bit
I'm
difficult.
listen.
I like it. I like it. I think this is a solid strategy for Shikigami. I've always been a fan of their ban and protect phases, especially because they have a pretty good read on the situation for their team. And they work together as a squad to kind of decide exactly what they want to focus on per series and map as well. But going into Krakoa Domination, I think the big thing is going to be, okay, what exact version of composition we see from Team Peps? Because they've rallied around this Jeff and also having this Vanguard pool, so maybe we see the Venom, and that's exactly what we see from IMLK. So they're going for the Thanos gauntlet of team-ups.
Yeah, a lot of team ups on the board here. Protoss is going to be feeling very well supported with the amount of kit that's available to him. Like, could this be real from Leolaz? Like, I want it to be
Kimmy,
real.
you
but
redeemed the
actually,
channel
we
points
were
for real
watching
money out of
some
Jay's bank
Pacific
account.
Whale.
They could have been watching some Pacific. We
Right, they
saw
were
some
not
Daredevil
watching
or some.
Pacific 6 hours ago when their match starts now. that just ain't reasonable to say.
I don't know. I mean, we saw some of it in Pacific. Shout out to them. But no, it seems like they have regained their sanity a little bit, and we see Leolus on the Psylocke, and it works pretty well on this submap. So I like the compositions, kind of a little bit of a mirror in different flavors. Between
Oh, the
these two
person's
teams.
on the delay, so they can't see what characters. We are actually on the delay. Everything that's happening right now
Very good Venom.
is 3 minutes in advance.
Oh.
We are. Everything is 3 minutes ahead of us right now, so we're actually on the
Trying
delay.
to see if they can at least communicate with the being that is the host of Krakoa, but already the first elimination off the docket. Frost Mountain looking unreal, and so does Leolus, just targeting 6, making sure that they are the Psylocke that's going to be the server admin today.
Yeah, you just win both of your 1v1s, and like, what can you do if your team Peps? Like, we lost both our duelist duels. It's Jova, bro.
Early first fight win, and we've seen with previous domination maps, typically if you get the early percentage, you most times, like I think 8 out of 10 or so around there, you are the one to come out on top. So bodes well for Shikigami fans out there, but Team Peps are not going to make it easy. Kaya with a great dive in though.
Yeah, and now
I think Shikigami was the team that, yeah, because Frost Mountain, they were the team that actually full held Navi on one of the maps. So this is going to be a pretty good game, because I remember Team Peps yesterday with Pink and Frankie Boxing. They were popping off yesterday.
Leaves the frenzied arrival behind, and Baby Bat taken down by Frost Mountain. No one came back to TP her forward, and you've got to make sure that you do pick up your White Fox, because she's so vulnerable when coming back by herself. And it's going to be yet another disengage here from Team Peps.
exactly what we want to see from Shikigami. They are locking in, and seems like, again, the ban and protect phase kind of went in their favor. Team Peps not having that extra vision, knowing where the dive is coming from because of no Daredevil on their side, makes it a little bit more difficult. And I guess they kind of fell for the bait of the interview with Frost Mountain, saying, oh yeah, we don't know how to play against this team up with the Luna Snow and Baby Bat, but you know, now we see
I'm loving Psylocke right now, chat.
Jeff can't even
I will keep saying that when I see a Psylocke pop off.
I think the target focus is just so strong from Shikigami right there, and Frost Mountain just comes in to clean it up.
Oh, such a tough spot for Peps to find themselves in, too. I mean, they have all the right pieces to potentially counter Shikigami, but losing the 1v1s in the neutral is such a different game changer in this patch compared to previous ones. Like, unfortunately for them, they haven't even been able to build up many ultimates that they can use to try and flip the point. At least they have the It's Jeff, but maybe they'll be able to use that to get people off point and eventually see the Feast of the Abyss.
Power to open up. Feast of the Abyss, good to go. Momentarily CC immune. Baby Bat swallowed up in the Feast and now caught inside of the Jeff. How far can Protoss go? The chase is good and no one's on the point. Team Peps, they had such large hopes, but they were shattered by the irrefutable evidence of time.
Oh, such a rough spot to find yourselves into. And I know in the previous iteration of Team Peps playing on Domination, we saw a Protoss 4-man eat. They were able to clutch off of that, but unfortunately could not do it here. Not enough time, and just the presence of mind from Shikigami. Not all committing at once when they don't need to, but going in at the right times. Also like to see representing some of the other partner teams out there for Isidore on
what the hell,
Vanguard
Team
pool
Peps?
here.
More like Team Poops?
I mean, looking into the second
Hey, be
sub-map
nice,
here, like,
chat.
Team Peps, they just really have not found a single answer. Maybe they can rally behind the Galactic Legend. They have the Dance of the Butterfly coming up soon. The Kumiho Unleashed, I don't know if necessarily that'll work as well unless they pair that with the Galactic Legend just to make it so that they can't get CC'd at all.
Yeah, like, it would be a great target for that Blessing of the Fox during the Kumiho Unleashed, just meaning that Pink can't really be shut down. Does offer some lifesteal as well.
Yeah, I might have to go back to that Psylocke skin that
More
person's wearing.
Sustainability is always a good thing there. A little bit different
I
than
like-
you
I like
see
that
with
pink.
Rage and Royal Flush, which is the typical combo we expect, but no Gambits got through the ban draft this time, so maybe a bit more improvisation. Frankie Boxing, though, back on the Angela. We'll see if this will be enough aerial superiority for them to unleash against the team.
Oh, they want Layla's real bad. Frostman in towards the back, and Protoss is down. That's the symbiotic shenanigans taken off of the field. Big chase.
Oh my, bro.
More than they could chew. A dash in the air, a quick Devil's Chain as well.
Nah, bro, this character's not real. That character's not real. That character's not real.
Just having the vision of the Daredevil.
That character's not
exactly
real, bro.
The positioning of your opponents cannot be understated. Having it one-sided and no way to really tell exactly where Shikigami is coming from. It just seems like you're in a corn maze with no escape and just all the walls are closing in around you.
All right, coming in close. Dance of the Butterflies here. Can Lindstrom defend themselves at the moment? It seems like there's no patty cake to be found.
I will say I really don't like the ult though. I like the other ult sounds.
Investing in ultimate as well. Frost Mountain on the chase is just absolutely brutal, and only the remains of Team Peps can even breathe in the direction of Shikigami.
Selfie time here from Isidore. Potential for 200% to 0 in this first domination map. Shikigami really wanting to lock in their spot in the playoffs. And if they get this one series win, that's all it'll take. Team Peps, though, a lot on the line. They don't want to have to go to that final match decider tomorrow against Pulsar Esports.
Quick upgrade for Isidore. At this point, might not need it. 60% of the way here to Shikigami being able to take the entirety of the map. Frankie Boxing is going to be on a rear guard, but misses the Assassin's Charge. Instead, just tries to constrain the Daredevil, putting them close towards the teleporter. They can't quite get through. Frankie Boxing cuts them down with the axes of Icors, and now it has to be Shikigami making mad dash towards the point.
Yo, Frankie Boxing is really good on the Angela. And I actually really don't agree with Angela in this meta. Oh my god, he's juggling him.
The Vanguard Deadpool, the next one to step up onto the grim task of keeping this contested, but Team Peps flip.
Tough spot to find yourselves in for Shikigami, and a great stagger as well onto Lindstrom. That way they can't even get towards the point as fast as they would like. Building up much needed percentage for Team Peps. Huge ultimate from Frankie Boxing, but the problem that I'm seeing from Team Peps here, leg day, is that they're relying a little bit too much on the playmaking ability of the ultimates, and when it comes to the neutral, it seems Shikigami are kings.
Yeah, Shigami have some ultimates of their own to try and supplement that well-timed neutral. Kaya once again with a Feast of the Abyss as 6 rolls on up. You can see that Sonic Pursuit is all over them, but look at this, a 2 versus 1. Finally, it seems like Team Peps have been able to choose.
Oh, that's what I didn't like about it. It's the reloading.
Loving this flanking from 6.
Because I feel like that
especially,
would be
as you
very
mentioned,
annoying when you're
choosing
playing a
their
whole
battles
game
at
as
the right moments and catching them off guard on the flank. This is exactly what you want to see from your Psylocke duelists, leading the charge for your team, making it so that it's not as easy for Shikigami to engage onto the objective. And
nah, bro,
have to
listen,
force
I
a
think
portal play
sound
later
effects
on,
are really
depending on how
good,
this
but
percentage
sometimes
builds up.
there's
Shigami
a little
to
too
try and
much.
flip the map for now. It's just a distraction though. They want Protoss, forces out the fate of both worlds.
Wow, nice dive. That guy got
Was
deleted.
discovered in advance, and now you can get on top of Lindstrom, who does not have any luxury of teleporting out. There's no cover to be found. Just a freeze of their own, but AMLK has really done all the damage that's needed.
Oh, Frost Mountain with the double. That was exactly
Nah.
what they want when it comes to this team fight.
Oh,
That
this is
character's not
fair
real.
idea. No heals required, it would seem. They're just going to do it by raw force of will alone. Frankie Boxing takes to the ground, but all they'll find there is destruction.
It was a great effort from Team Peps to build up as much percentage as they can. They were trying to go for the 99% and force an OT scenario, but they at least have one more chance that they can get on the objective. Not going for the portal play, instead just going the long way around through the portal, but they got to be worried about Frost Mountain here.
It's the drop straight down onto Protoss. And
There,
Protoss.
wow.
Focus on the
Shikigami
sides.
actually has a really good dive, bro.
Shikigami have this consistent onslaught inside now.
Shikigami has such a great dive. All of them go in at the same time. They all do damage. They all, like, it's disgusting. See what happens when your whole team is on the same page, chat? It's crazy.
The next to fall, IMLK will stand alone, and while Pink has arrived for some kind of heroism, the portal's too late to make anything happen. Team Peps fall on map number 1.
A tough go of it for Team Peps. They seemed like they were figuring out the motions towards
And
the end.
you know what I
of the
really like about
cradle,
this?
but too little, too
What I
late to
really
start
like about
off the
these
day
games
with
so
the
far
loss
is
of
that
map
people
number
are
1
banning
against
Elsa
Shikigami here. And
first.
Frost
It's
Mountain, of
so
course, the
amazing.
MVP had the vision and was able to execute on it.
I mean, what a worthwhile protect, eh? Like, when you pivot your entire composition towards protecting that Daredevil, you need to extract the value, and Frost Mountain is doing exactly that. 14 final hits, by the way,
Wow.
25 eliminations. But one of the things that strikes me here is
Frost
how low
Mountain
Frost Mountain's
25
damage
and
is
2
compared
on
to the
Daredevil,
numbers putting up
14
very
final
effective
hits, and he
damage,
only has
not being
8,000 damage.
effectively
It was a
healed
very
because
low
they
damage
are
game.
caught by surprise so often.
I feel like this unorthodox backline that we saw from Team Peps unfortunately just did not work out. They heard the rumors, especially the words from Frost Mountain saying, oh yeah, you know, if you play White Fox and get the charm off on the Daredevil, we don't know what to do. Well, they've had a whole week of a training arc, and that's exactly what we saw for Frost Mountain. Only 2 eliminations against them. The 14 final hits cannot be understated. They were able to be so lethal, but the entire team rallied around them, especially with the way that Lindstrom and Name were able to keep them up.
Yeah, it was a fantastic performance in terms of like the raw dive potential. Kind of reminds me of Heretics, to be honest. Like the early Heretics we saw, where they were playing a lot more focused in on that high tempo dive. Shikigami definitely were able to match that, and almost always.
Chat, now, I feel like if you nerf DD too much,
What you want to see if you are Shikigami, gives them all
I
the
don't know.
confidence
If you
they
nerf
need
DD
going
too much, I think he's
into
gonna,
the
like-
next map, and there's a lot of potential that can happen for Team Peps.
Yeah.
Most of their
Any
counter
White
maps
Fox
that
gameplay,
seem to be
both teams are
constellation, but
literally-
maybe they
you
go a
can see
different
in the
style,
top-
'cause both of those did
both
not
teams
go
are
in
playing
their
White Fox.
favor, so might see a different idea from them. We haven't even seen convergence yet from Team Peps, so a lot on the table for them to think about as they wait and see, okay, are we going to do that? Are we going to have Shikigami be the ones to take this?
And that was that was very impressive.
wait, what?
Just
Why are there only 2
I think
casters?
that
Usually there's a
protecting
third.
Kaya's Venom as well has
Where-
been
where's,
like a big boon
Lemon
for them,
Kiwi?
Despite we saw Team Peps having this one-sided access to the Jeff, we saw after the Quiet Council they kind of just left that one behind. They took the Frost Mountain bait, went for the duo Fox of both the Luna and the White Fox. But I think that maybe there was a world where just with a little bit more protection, perhaps Protoss could have got some value out of those symbiotic shenanigans and the interdimensional toy box as well.
We'll have to see what the counter is going to be from Team Peps in map 2 as well. A lot of potential for kind of the Rolodex of maps that they can pick out, because we've only seen 1 counter from them so far, so maybe they'll change it up and show us something new, because they have to go to the drawing board against Shikigami for this next one.
Yeah, that's going to be what comes up after our break. So catch us on the other side and we'll see where Team Peps take us.
Okay. Oof. You...
Protect your bald king.
Nice.
J3, your actions have violated the ancient laws of the Poop Nation. A massive fucking portal has opened up inside your toilet. And 3 poop elementals are closing in on your goddamn location. Karma is a bitch. Defend yourself. Pass the shot. Boba 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 boba.
What? I am ripped. Appreciate the massive 7 months, my friend. I don't know what you just said, but what?
Clear the way. Feel the pull. Disappear.
Okay, wait. Why is this a little loud? Chat, you good today? Can you show us the brackets? I don't know where to find them. They're on Twitter if you want to find, or Liquidpedia. I think what people use. But the preseason, I think this is the last today and tomorrow, the last days of the preseason normal schedule, and then I think it's the 16th, 17th, 18th, and 19th are going to be playoffs, and then it's going to be stage 1. So at this stage is already almost done. Yeah. Gray. No. God damn it. Format for the new stage. That is something that I don't know, chat. You guys are probably gonna have to look it up on Liquidpedia. Just type in Liquidpedia Marvel Rivals 2026 and you might get it.
Wow, what a map from Shikigami on Krakoa, taking that into
there you go.
fashion. But with this new patch, I mean, we're seeing
if you guys want more, we just watch the games, chat. I just watch the games with you guys. I could care less about the what's going on a specific day, because
like we all saw the tweet from Aaron Mori, like, guys,
we're still gonna watch the game.
That White Fox's dive, I think she's anti-dive, and like there's some merit to that, but there's also quite a bit of merit to the fact that White Fox does support dive very well, especially with the dual impact you can get from those orbs when you throw them out and they automatically
Boba's crying to get in.
Ally in dive, generally quite hard to hit, or an enemy to add to the damage that's being done on those engagements, as well as for spectral surges, which if you can hit those charms, like in the middle of a dive, you've got your hands full with trying to deal with the damage that's coming your way. If there's a soft stun for like half a second, that can spell doom.
Peps had their hands full, that's for sure. Trying to deal with
I mean, it's so rough too, because like talking about their strategy going from the ban and protect phase, they saved Jeff and they saved Vanguard Pool.
Do you want to go out,
at the
or do you
first
want to
bit
stay
and then
in?
realized, oh, this doesn't work. Let's completely change our strategy. And unfortunately,
God,
because they had such a concrete plan going out from the get-go, they just didn't really have too much to assemble afterwards. I did like the adaptations, Frankie Boxing, you know, going from the Vanguard Pool back to what he's used to, but this is a map that they have not played yet. They mainly go to Museum of Contemplation for the counter map, so changing it up this time.
Yeah, what are the strengths of Peps? Like, how do we get back into this? Because that Krakoa was not too convincing.
I mean, this is a great map for both Wolverine and Angela, and we know that We know that Frankie Boxing is a fantastic Angela. A lot of pit drops, especially on first.
Bro,
might be a play.
I don't know
for
why
some,
he doesn't. He doesn't usually cry to get in.
Team versus even a wobble, we could see triple strategist, triple vanguard kind of lineup defensively here, and maybe you want to go for that slower style where when you're doing like your dive versus dive with your Psylocke, you're getting so thoroughly out-tempoed at the moment by Shikigami. You might want to play for like, okay, we're just going to stand here and be an absolute fortress. And if you dive and you make a single mistake, we're just going to absolutely crush you between all of the meat that we've got.
I mean, talk about fortresses, or let's talk about mountains, okay, Audible, because Frost Mountain was anything but a hill. This guy was the GOAT on map 1.
Can't let him have the Daredevil is all it's got to say. Even one-sided just because of the vision, but who knows, maybe Frankie Boxing on the Angela is going to be the difference here, Lemon.
I think so too. Shikigami match point. Let's see if Peps have something up their sleeve as we go into the pick ban.
All right, getting stuck in here. Shikigami on match point in our best of 3. We haven't seen a huge amount of
Guys, is it better?
Oh,
you're awake. Did he wake you up?
In EMEA. It was a previous favorite here in the region.
He did?
Aw,
Boba.
For now, though, I think that Elsa's likely going to be taken away.
Yeah, I get the reasoning. You don't want to let
ban Elsa.
Shikigami have Elsa.
Is it better to have a cross or a
middle
middle best statement for
deciding if they want to go with
your crosshair is whatever your preference is.
End up going for the old faithful Elsa bans. I mean, we've seen how lethal they can be, especially if you allow an Elsa and a Daredevil through. I'm more interested to see what the first save is from Peps, and that's more of the usual. The Mantis, if it comes through, we've seen the damage boost be so effective, especially if you have that on the Angela.
Okay, so the question is, how do you want to respond to the Mantis Protects? You're going to try and get rid of Loki. You're going to try and get rid of Groot. We know that IMLK is a fantastic Groot player, and the team up adds quite a bit of healing to the overall team composition. Loki's going to be the primary here, knowing that there's still a Gambit on the table. You do not want to be going up against Gambit Loki by any means, and by protecting the Gambit here as well, they're probably going to force a counter ban onto the Loki so that you aren't dealing with double Raging Royal Flush.
Yeah, it gets rid of potential also for their lamps to have that damage boost ability. With
what comes after preseason?
Mantis, so you don't want that to be available. I always love how Team Peps sometimes just cycle through heroes that you're never going to see banned just to keep us guessing. It's pretty great and entertaining to say the least. But hopefully they'll have
says it in the name, bro.
Because yes, they're going to be banning the Daredevil. Makes sense. But also the Invisible Woman. I
preseason
like
comes before the season.
Getting rid of the Invisible Woman is
so after the preseason, it will start the regular season.
The Mantis, who focus in on double damage boost and making sure that you can pocket the duelists, and Invis is usually responsible for keeping the vanguards up and kicking. A team-upped Rogue is protected though, and that's going to make Shikigami a very, very dangerous brawling team.
Yeah, makes it so that they are forced to ban at least one of those duelists, very likely the Star-Lord, just so that they do not have the Raging Royal Flush Galactic Legend combo. It is so lethal, and likely see something of a similar fashion if they go for maybe the Gambit ban on the side of Shikigami for the last one, or targeting something else and just play directly into it. Team Peps, really curious if they do lock down the Gambit or not, but they actually have other priorities, so it will allow a potential Gambit ban here from Shikigami.
Okay,
well, there we go.
Yeah, surely it's the Gambit protect. Like, they're hovering Psylocke for a little bit, which would make some sense. I wouldn't mind seeing Psylocke.
Yeah, there's two different stages in the normal season, chat. Stage 1 and Stage 2, and then
exactly what a damage boost
after Stage 1, you get a
courtesy of Nectar, I believe, was playing for Space Station Gaming.
You get a LAN event, and then after this, you get also another LAN event.
Might be something that's on the cards here, especially with how good Leolas has been looking.
You have a mid-season finals and a grand finals.
Get the Rogue ban here, but we also saw some play of the Star-Lord on the side of Team Pep, so wouldn't be too surprised if they do pull out the Galactic Legend in this next map, but there's a lot of potential on this as well. Baby Bat actually flexing potentially to the Doctor Strange on this one, which is interesting. I don't know if they'll necessarily stick with that, but I'm more curious on how effective Frankie Boxing is going to be on the map that's pretty much built for them. The only time we've seen either of these teams play this map was Shikigami actually against Pulsar, and they did pretty decent. It was
yeah, this is actually the first time I think we're seeing this map, chat.
But they're playing on defense first, so maybe Peps have some strategy, study the tapes, and know exactly how to do what Pulsar could not.
We see this continual flip of Frost Mountain picking up the Wolverine. Shikigami's only tape on a Rucko. I believe they're playing Fastball Special with Wolverine and a Hulk. So maybe that's something that they swap to on second. For now, they're
FlyQuest,
mostly going to be
Cafe
worried
Rose
about
versus
Frankie
FlyQuest. We saw this
Boxing
match.
finding those
Really?
environmental
It's been that
threats
long?
in the
I don't
primary
even remember
depth.
seeing Fly.
Well, there's
I didn't even.
Layla's Namora for the
Like I haven't even
anti-dive
seen
because
Cafe
they know
Rose in
the
a hot
strategy
minute.
that Peps are going for, especially after they've read the writing on the wall here.
Off angle, well protected by Isidore, going to make Frost Mountain a little bit more difficult to try and grab as Kaya is continuously just thrown around by the Angela. Such is the life of the Doctor Strange. Disengagement is strong, and for now they're just trolling the time bank of Team Peps.
I do like Kaya being on the Doctor Strange here as well as the main shield. Vanguard also using the team up for Invisible Woman has a little bit more sustainability, and actually CCs pulls you into them so you can't escape. Exactly how we see the Venom go down there.
Yeah, Kaya's doing a great job of having that additional survivability after being grabbed in. This is one of the things you miss when you don't have the Invisible Woman. You don't get that second pull to try and mess with Kaya's Cloak of Levitation when disengaging.
Great look so far for Shikigami on the defensive end. Really have not been able to find a way.
Yeah,
for
it's
Team Peps
tournament
to break
tournament
through.
settings.
Trying to rally behind Frankie Boxing. I think that's a valiant effort. The big thing is seeing if they can get an initial pick against Shikigami because they were unstoppable in that last map, and so far it continues to be the case.
Frankie Boxing just having to expose themselves a little bit too far to try and get behind Kaya. I would love to see Team Peps maybe go for a Wolverine of their own here to have a follow-up on those grabs onto Kaya, because he's consistently ending up in the middle of Team Peps, but the damage just isn't there to really threaten that Doctor Strange, and then suddenly the shield is back up in your face and defending everyone behind it.
It really just goes to show like how good of a ban the Invisible Woman was against Team Peps. Makes it so that they don't have the team up available for them to even try and tank all
Yo,
of
D-Bert,
this
who's about
damage
100 bits?
against Shikigami and at least break through the hold that is
100
against them
Thieves
right
throws
now.
the bank
But
truck at
I'm
Vision
okay back on
from
the
Nightmare
Vanguard
to replace
pool. I'm
Terra.
interested
That'll
to
be
see
a
if they can
squad.
actually get an off angle, but it's a great one from 6.
Yeah, big opening there. However, an attempt to try and turn around the gambit.
I don't think you're gonna get that, bro.
MLK, even with the Vanguard
I don't know if
place,
Nightmare
they are
wants to give up
overwhelmed by the
Vision.
damage boost, and Lyncham just going for a full reset here around the back. Everyone else knows that
It would
without
be
their,
also. I don't know if Vision plays the same characters as.
mean.
Damn. I don't know if
This is what I was
he
waiting
plays
for
the
from
same
Frankie
characters
Boxing.
as.
This is his map to have a free domain in the skies, even with the flanks. The Moore can't do much to save them.
All right, Lindstrom.
Delena. There you go.
Here, but when you are playing in this area, you're so vulnerable to the Angela, but the what is bro ulting? Okay, there we go. Managed to take down Lindstrom and cancel the invisible boundary as well. I had my doubts about Pink for just a second, but turns out the value was just coming in latently. Paid interest.
Perfect timing to use it as well, and as you mentioned, they were able to make big stock go up, essentially using their ultimate there. And Team Peps, it felt like they were a little lost at the start, but they have found their footing around Frankie Boxing, and now Pink actually getting involved. We didn't see as much as we would have liked to on Domination, but they've woken up, and this is the beast that has been unleashed. Now the Raging Royal Flush comes through.
Yeah, 4 players afflicted with that one. Frost Mountain going to try and stop it in its tracks. Would love to grab Baby back here, but I think it's just hanging in the air for that invincibility. Strikes the convoy, which isn't the ideal target, but does get some tertiary damage onto Pink, which is easy to follow up for those who are in the backline, dueling against that Psylocke. Team up activated here for Isidore. Really wants Frankie Boxing, but the kick range doesn't quite reach that far. And now there appear to be some hostages in the back. This is not an ideal setup. And Protoss, we'll see you later, buddy.
They're taking their time, seeing if they can navigate and go stealth Jeff for a moment to escape the clutches of the other team, but unfortunately didn't work out as well as they would have liked. Now it comes down to the next engagement.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness,
bro, you cannot.
It's just a head hit box, and all those crits. Every time you hit one of those crits with an aim or it berserks your squids, so the fire rate goes up, the damage gets higher, and Protoss found that out.
You cannot get deleted like
That's
that,
what I'm
bro.
talking
You
about when it
cannot
comes
get deleted
to,
like that.
counterpick Namor and the main Namor players. That's exactly what we see from Layla's able to do damage, and Lindstrom also getting involved in the KO feed a couple times.
I mean, Lindstrom used to be a duelist player, a duelist sub for Virtus Pro, so why not show off those skills? Name with the Raging Royal Flush actually just gonna value bash in. It's a little bit foolhardy, but
Nice shot,
if
wow.
you're distracting the Phoenix, they're not getting on the point, and this is a absolute stalwart hold from Shikigami.
It's a tough spot to find yourselves in because Team Peps, they didn't have too many options in terms of counter picks for maps, right? Museum of Contemplation, they did it twice, it didn't work, so they know Shikigami would have some tape on that. They had to change it up, went to the map where Shikigami kind of struggled a little bit, and they had some favoritism in terms of Frankie Boxing, as you were talking about with the Angela potential for the Wolverine too. But
Are you gonna play some matches later?
Really need to see that. I think
probably
Shikigami
if we
just
have time.
such a good read of, okay, if we don't do as well as we'd like to on a map, this is the counters we need to make, and they made those in the draft phase of this map. So Team Peps, they have to turn things around, full hold or bust for them. And Shikigami, if they get this completed, get all the way to 97.64 meters and beyond, they will be clutched and clinched into the playoffs.
Wait, Shikigami can make it to the playoffs? Oh, that's nice.
Is how much value they were managing to find off the back of those Raging Royal flushes. Name may have got a little bit silly goofy in that last one, knowing that, hey, if I just keep 6 back here, I think we win. But the others, I think, had very good movement behind them. The entire team being able to rush forward, even went down 1 after losing, I believe it was Frost Mountain, early on their first point defense.
I do like this change up from Frankie Boxing as well, switching to the Magneto, seeing if that'll be enough to keep the back line alive, because that's been a struggle for Team Peps. They've been getting dove a couple of times, and Protoss, even with the off angles, just haven't been able to stay in the fight as much as they would like.
Frankie Boxing, watch for his personal shield usage here. It's absolutely imperative for avoiding some of that incoming threat, and it would appear that it wasn't incredibly well used here. Has to use it after getting grabbed, but by then you are in the danger.
Well, I think this might be a GG's chat.
This is what you were
What are your
warning
guys'
us
thoughts?
about leg day. The Frost Mountain Wolverine, doesn't matter if you ban the Daredevil, they will also be able to unleash the beast in just another form.
And it seems like we're seeing the rise of neutral Doctor Strange as well, especially with the Invisible Woman team up. We saw from Black So yesterday. Now Kai is picking it up as well. Not a major part of his hero pool in times past, but love to see it added.
We saw a lot of it in MRC as well, so exactly what we kind of expect as teams adapt and pull out different options
no,
throughout
bro.
the map.
Yeah, this
The
was
Kai
bad,
is
bro.
just on
This is
another
bad.
level.
This
Perfect
is
hit
bad.
Frost Mountain.
Absolutely wombos, and now the remainder of
Well,
to try and get themselves
I
onto
thought
the
I thought the first 2 games of EMEA were going to be the closest, chat. They actually just might be rolls.
Ultimate and tries to debuff Isidore for a second, but hard to miss those Slobber knocker punches, and indeed the Slobber.
Yeah, no, GG's. GG's, bro. GG's.
Finishing it on up.
GG's.
A clean 2-0 to start the day.
This is a statement made by Shikigami. To us, to the viewers, and to the other teams, we saw going into this that Peps had potential, right? They were able to get a series win, but it was against the bottom of the bracket in Group A. And now Shikigami have proven themselves worthy of the playoffs, but also in the contention for that top 3, especially with this kind of a finish.
All right, great performance from Lindstrom coming in with the final blows as well. We'll have a full scoreboard for you in but a moment so we can do some deep dives into our stats. And you can see that, there's a lot of healing coming out from Name.
14-0, 13-0, 14-0. They only had 6 kills this match. 3 of them came from the support player.
The way that they were able to
I don't think he was
alive, I think has to be attributed
No,
to
he was
the way
playing
that
DPS.
Isidore and Kai were positioning themselves, right? They made it so that there wasn't any lane of flanking available for Frankie Boxing or any of the other players.
Bro.
Especially Pink. Pink had to stay contained, and even when they tried to go toe-to-toe with Kai, it just did not work because the teammate would pull them right in time and time again, and they were not prepared for it.
Well, I'm prepared to hear what Lemon has to say about this one, so let's pull our host back in. Lemon, thoughts, concerns?
Depends on which
No,
side
he
of
was
the
playing
coin
DPS, I'm pretty sure, chat.
about.
They win 3-3 I think they'll try to full hold.
Well, the shine has dulled a little bit off that win from yesterday. They're not able to carry through to today, but Shikigami, like you said, Vod, was so strong today, and they got to play the rogue, and I like that they banned out Peps' rogue, so you didn't have that mirror. How much do you think that one-sided rogue of Audible affected the map too?
I think it did a lot. It enabled them to just brawl as much as they could in the faces of the potential die that we were going to be seeing from Team Peps. And unfortunately for Team Peps, they just didn't have a counter to it. We didn't even see any swaps.
It looked like a rain
I'm kind
game.
of surprised about to try and isolate them away from the fight, bring them back to their own team, and deal with them. And I know Angela's kind of like a flying Wolverine, but it's not the same, guys. It's not the same.
It's not, and I mean, Leg, we've talked a bit about maybe the hero pools from Peps, and maybe that needs to be expanded more because some of those swaps like that maybe needed to come out for map 2.
Yeah, I think that maybe hero pool expansion is going to be one of their primary concerns heading into stage 1 of Ignite. I don't think Peps are eliminated yet. I think they still have a reasonable chance of making it into our playoffs, but that's definitely going to be what any of our weeks off are going to be focused on for Peps. As we did point out, like having that Wolverine would have been great because we saw so many grabs on Kaya that just resulted in nothing.
De Los Santos for 52 months. How you doing, my friend?
And this was the Peps map.
When are the preseason drops too? Exclamation mark drops, and you click on the links that will give you the more information.
How did Peps struggle this much? We saw how good they looked yesterday, and that didn't carry through to today.
Who's in the middle mogging? Who's the dude in the middle mogging? That is leg day. That's just his resting face, by the way.
They've shown some looks and some weaknesses on some of the maps in the past that we saw. I mean, they didn't look as good as they wanted to on Araco in the past, so maybe Peps were thinking, oh yeah, we can go to that map. It'll be solid. We'd have a better strategy than Pulsar did. We beat Pulsar, so we 1-to-1 conversion, some math here, carry the one, we should beat them, right? Unfortunately, it didn't work out that way, so we'll see how it goes.
And we're going to see how this interview goes, because joining us for our post-match interview, courtesy of Shikigami, we'll be joined by Isidore, the Rogue Supreme, because that was so fun to watch that spawn hold, especially on defense. Hey, bud, congratulations on the swift win today. Your Rogue was fantastic. How did you feel about it?
I don't know, I didn't really do that much. I felt like I just kind of did my job and let my team just, I don't know.
Clock in, clock out, I get it. Yeah.
What I want to know is, like, your dives as a team are incredibly clean. Who's the primary caller for your dive targets on maps like Krakoa?
On that map specifically, it was mostly just Kaya Frost Mountain because they were like the dive core, but it's usually just whoever is the diver, I guess. Like sometimes I'm the diver and sometimes Kaya, sometimes Leo, sometimes Frost Mountain.
I want to talk a little bit about...
Ooh, that sucks.
Yeah,
I appreciate the watch parties.
I
wasn't able to play for 4 months due to a wrist injury. Oh, damn.
Playing, you know,
I'm glad you're watching, my friend. Oof. That sucks.
A little bit more on the Rogue. In terms of like the ban and protect phase, how important is making sure that you guys have more of a one-sided pick in terms of like map 1? We saw the Daredevil. This one, you guys made sure that you were the only one playing on Rogue to enable yourself to feel as confident as you can in these matchups.
I don't know, I guess we just felt that Rogue is very strong there in that scenario, so if they don't really want to take that, like, I guess we just deny it for them.
Last week, when we interviewed you guys, Frost Mountain was saying about how the double foxes of Lunar Snow and White Fox can be very annoying for a dive core going in. Did you guys do anything to mitigate that heading into the draft today?
I guess we leaned away from the cap a bit more and yeah, just play the more defensive angle of Deadpool where you don't really have to be in there to actually do stuff, you know? Like, you can just sit far back from range and just shoot them out and have the Venom do most of it.
Hey, well, you made that win look easy, and this qualifies you into playoffs, so congratulations again. And the seeding, I mean, that's still to be fought over, but your next match is against Heretics. What do you think about how you stack up against them and eventually, I guess,
feel like a lot of these players are actually really nervous to get interviewed.
It's probably gonna be one of our toughest games so far, but I'm feeling confident. Like, I know a lot of the players from there, and I think they're all really great. But I also think our team,
I feel like
very strong
when they hear you're gonna get interviewed, they think it's like serious. And that's why a lot of them like look serious or give these serious answers when they should just like, you know,
everything else. So thank you so much for the interview, Isidore, and best of luck.
Be a little funny, you know?
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. And that was Isidore from Shikigami, a man of so little words, but VOD clocks.
Yeah, but they're young.
Rogue,
they can learn. They can learn. A lot of them are probably their first time playing in tournaments and stuff.
The office for this guy.
Said he didn't do much, but like the positioning he had, the times he went for like the grabs too to try and steal the abilities of the opponents worked out so well because it shut them down every time, right? And not going down.
I mean, that is true. That is true. I mean, a lot of people don't realize that like when you do play in a tournament, there are thousands of people watching you. you.
Vanguard
So I
line,
mean,
and having someone that you can rely on like that, I think,
But
is super important for teams like Shikigami.
you shouldn't be nervous because of that or
And
anything.
like that,
Chat.
he said he had friends on that Heretics squad, but I don't know after that final week if that's gonna remain.
Well, like, to be fair, Isidora's former teammates with Line Pro, the coach of Heretics, so might be very aware of how Line Pro would
Jay,
run
the
a
interview
team
goat.
as
Oh,
Line
I am
Pro's
not
always
the
been,
interview
like,
goat.
the
When I'm
best
not on
figure
my stream and I'm
AFR
doing like
rosters.
another
He's been
interview
on
for
one of
someone
those,
else, I do get a little bit
players.
nervous because it's not my
He's
stream.
going to be a certified Yoda banger, though. Like, you do not want to miss Shikigami versus Heretics.
And we got back-to-back Giga Bangers, because now I promise you this next one, guys, is going to be even better. Up next, we have Rad Esports versus Vision. Rad coming off of a win. Vision needing a bit of a remedy after what Virtus Pro did to them yesterday.
Giga
And you
Banger.
guys won't want to miss it. We'll see you after this.
The game after this is going to be Vision against Rad. They think. Let me see. EMEA Vision versus Rad. I think this is going to be a good game too. I don't know if I think Alter Esports is going to be a go. Oh, this is a 10-minute break. Holy. You think Rad might? Yeah, I think Rad could win against Vision. What's happening? Jay, go to the bath. I don't gotta go to the bathroom right now. Okay? Huh? I don't need to go to the bathroom. Yo, a cat fucking peed on my bed, bro. And no, it's not me covering up using my cat as an excuse because I peed the bed, chat. No. I haven't peed my bed in about 3 weeks, okay? So don't try to blame it on me. And of course they peed on my side, so I was sleeping in it. But they don't pee on Emily's side. Maybe they're just marking their territory as like, this is my human. No, I wasn't sleeping in it. It was like like on the headpiece thing. Can't believe the cat peed on my side, bro. No, they're mad at you. They want Jay gone. No, they don't, chat. No, they don't. You know, it's about a game of dominance. I'm gonna go pee on my cat. Thank you for cleaning it. I am going to go pee on my cat. Did Navi win yesterday? They did not. That was a really good game, though. You don't even know what cat peed on the bed. Well, you know what? That just means that you have to drink a lot of water because you gotta go pee on 3 cats then. Since you don't know which one did it. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, what is this?
Protect your bald king.
What is this?
Fantastic.
And... Meow. Meow. Yo, free food! Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? What? How long is the chat? 5 minutes? Okay, let's get this. Meow. 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 Okay, chat. Go do your predictions. Vision against Rad. Who do you guys think is going to win? Oh, I have the hiccups.
Disappear!
Who do you guys think is going to win? Nice. Holy shit, look at this bet. 52 people for 1.4 million on Rad. 34 people for 300k. It was 6% on Vision, bro. 6%. I put my baby asleep to your streams, Jay. Either that could be really cute and I appreciate that, or maybe the baby is like, wow, this guy is boring AF. I just want to sleep. So either your baby is trying to say some fighting words, which, you know, these hands are rated E for everyone. If your baby wants to fight, I can already see someone like, imagine someone's first time in my stream. Hey, what the hell? This old ass streamer wants to fight a kid? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Come on, chat. Get your predictions in, though. Don't miss your prediction window. Because I do not reopen the windows for your predictions. Oh, but that is cute. That is cute. He said you were trash. He probably did. He probably said goo goo gaga, which means like, fuck this balding fuck. Oh, sorry, language. Shit, chat. Can't say that. Kids sleeping. Flark this balding flark. Yeah, chat, shut the front door, bro. Come on.
Clear the way. Feel the pull. Disappear.
I feel like they could have made the Invis skin better, but at the same time, I'm kind of glad they didn't do like a lot more. Like, I feel like a lot of the characters that they're coming out with now have all these like special animations and stuff, and Bro, there's a lot of like visual clutter in the game. I mean, they could, what do you call it? Like the skin when they ult could have been like books flying and stuff, or pages flying, or like something cool, but I feel like at the same time it does, yeah.
Protect your bald king.
Mythic, appreciate the massive 2 months, my friend. How you doing? How you doing? Wait, what is this?
Welcome back to the preseason of Marvel Rivals for the EMEA region. Guys, we're already done with match 1. We gotta keep it rolling here. Keep the show rolling. Vision Esports versus Rad coming up. The number 3 seed versus the number 2 seed. It doesn't get any closer than this. But VOD, there's a lot of stakes here. Not to be kind, but it's important. Rad are locked for playoffs. That's cool. But if Vision win, they get to go to playoffs too.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what they're competing for. Both teams have
you heard
kind of
that,
a similar
chat?
record on, like,
That means Vision needs to win this game to go to playoffs, because apparently if they don't win it, they don't go to playoffs.
Make it in it to
Playoffs.
the playoffs as well. So that's their win condition for this one. They don't
Oh my god, that
necessarily need to win
guy's
the
hair
series.
color
They
is
know they
sick.
want
Oh,
to.
thanks. I didn't really do much to it though, but I
Rad
appreciate it. Thank you.
have a chance to also fight for number 1 seed if they win this match, because they have Virtus Pro at the end of their schedule. That's what we're waiting for, low key.
Yeah, like the big one is still coming for Rad. Unfortunately for Vision, this might be part of Rad's training montage. Like, I think that Vision are a serious competitor, but Rad cannot afford to underestimate. We'll have a quick look at their roster here.
Oh, Vision, yeah, they were part of the montage for Virtus Pro yesterday, and they were made a highlight reel out of, but this is about the bounce back of today. And like focusing specifically on Zerx, who was showing us some Winter Soldier yesterday to try and counteract Nevix from Virtus Pro on the Venom. Is this a new approach to anti-dive?
I mean, it's not the most common pick, but I think like the grounding effect of a Trooper's Fist really could be one of the better anti-dive tools that's in the kit. And we've seen that a lot of our top teams, like we just saw Shikigami and Heretics before that, have been focusing in on this fast dive core kind of style. So if you can kind of position yourself as this anti-stratting team who have great anti-dive options, like you said, Zerx of the Winter
Chat,
Soldier,
I think there's
that
3
could
minutes
be a
left on the
nice
predictions.
pocket
If you
pick
guys
for
want to
Vision
get your
have
money
that
in,
needs to be addressed.
get your money in.
And VOD, there's definitely
Yo,
some strengths of the Winter
Raikou,
Soldier.
appreciate
Still
the
looking
massive
for those
tier 1 on
executions, a
YouTube,
whole
my
other
friend.
ballgame,
Massive
and
W, massive
he's a
W.
Winter Soldier, but very submissive and diveable.
Yeah, I think it really depends on the map, right? And
Did she? Sorry, I was talking about like. Did she just say very submissive and diveable?
And if you're alone in like a 2v1 and you don't have your ultimate available, you don't really have too many options to escape, unfortunately. So that's why they are a little bit susceptible to that dive. But it really just depends on the team comp you're playing around. And maybe it didn't work as well yesterday, but it might work today depending on what we see from Vision in that ban draft and protect phase.
And this guy in the middle, this mustached individual, really loves his Rocket Raccoon. We're talking about Rex leg day, and this has been more picked than not when it comes to Vision as their way to scurry away from dive. I like that approach too.
Yeah, the mad scramble on the walls from
Chat, I am not submissive and diveable, bro. You can't dive me. I'm Bucky Namor, chat.
I remember Saipei at land managing to dodge like 12 seconds worth of 3 people's fire on Midtown somehow by scrambling on walls with the Rocket Raccoon. Has an excellent means of self-preservation, as well as very reliable self-healing and access to the BRB critically. The Battle Recall Beacon, if someone gets picked off early from a dive, you can rebound from that due to the revival potential.
Well, Rad don't need to rebound after what they did yesterday. They did drop
I think
that
Rad
first
wins.
map to
I don't know. I think
Reason,
Rad has
but
really.
they're
They have
looking very
they have
good
Mash.
and
They have
very convincing,
Lugia.
especially
I mean, you
someone
can't go wrong
named
with the Ducky, bro.
who's
We gotta love the
also
Ducky.
A tree man individual.
Yeah, I mean,
Smash
they didn't
Nez,
go
Crazy
down
Kitty,
once,
all
no
names that we've
casualties
heard of
against
before,
them.
chat.
So we mentioned that maybe people should target the Groot a little bit in the ban phase, but the main priorities will probably be what enables him, right? Which is the Mantis and the Loki. If we see either of those go through, and then it's going to be a heyday for Rat Esports. They're going to be happy about that one.
Yeah, the Groot is so strong on Krakoa and just any points like Central Park. Oh my god, he was an absolute menace yesterday. But he's so well supported by the strat lines from Rad Day, and there's been so many different variations of the triple strategist for these guys in particular. Luna, Ultron, White Fox, and even throwing in some Loki if that's allowed.
I gotta
cool
sneeze.
to see all the variety.
Yeah, I mean, Mash is a fantastic Loki, and Vertigo, like, there's no mistake as to why this person has picked Invis as their kind of default picture here. Fantastic at this, and Crazy Kitty and Smash Nest are both such talented
Oh, I have the
aimers
sneeze.
that transfers over very well to a Mantis, which really scales off your raw aim, because when you get those crit shots, you get an extra spore, which means more healing or more damage boost. Your output on Mantis
Hey,
scales
good
to your
shit.
raw
Congrats on
aim.
the C1, bro.
And Bod,
Yo,
the
bro,
Mobile
he
Birds, the
appreciate the
bird
massive
duo
new tier
on the
1 sub. How you doing?
Vanguards,
How you doing?
can't
Why is bro
have a
looking
good
up? Oh, I was
Ducky
looking at my
without
light
the
because
good
I have to sneeze.
Lugia. And
When you have
hey,
to
when
sneeze
you're
and
in
you
a
look at
Venom
light, it like
dive, it's
makes
great
you
to
want
have
to
someone like
sneeze
Lugia
more.
on your team.
Yeah, looks really solid on Venom. We've seen so much more Venom play, especially with this meta right now, and I wouldn't be too surprised if we do see some prioritization towards a ban of that in the future, especially facing off against how strong Lugia is on it. But even without the Venom, they have the Hulk available to them, sometimes playing that Emma, as you like to talk about, diamond form or bust. But I don't know. I think having just such a strong Vanguard lineup
What?
really makes it
Submissive,
easier for the rest of the team. But the
diveable,
team together
bust,
is just such
master
a
debater or
great
something they
squad
said
that it's
earlier,
hard to
chat. What's
ban
going on
against
with
them,
Marvel Rivals
figure
lately?
out exactly what the strategy is, because you just have to beat them in the neutral, in the 1v1, and find a way to pick them apart.
And you gotta try and beat them on this one. Celestial Husk is our first neutral map. Neither team has played this in the
Yeah, I just watched that
preseason,
Golden
so
Elo Hell. We
let's
should run
start
it with Hunter one of these days, Jay.
brainstorming. Leg day.
If he
Think that
has to get to
Celestial
like
Husk is
Celestial
familiar
to
to
queue
those
with us,
Flyers,
or
and
wait,
no
you can't.
Crazy
We can do it
Kitties,
quick
Ultron's
play.
very crazy.
Yeah,
He has
Crazy
a lot of
Kitty's
free
Ultron
time,
is
but
great,
we
and
could do
pairs
quick
up
play.
incredibly well with Smash Nest, who kind of like Frost Mountain is a hipster Human Torch enjoyer. like Human Torch before it was cool, is very proficient on that aerial dueler. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Rad make an adjustment like that, considering they lost their domination map yesterday against Reason, where they got a little bit mugged. They got mogged by the Mantis and Ultron combo.
And Vod, looking at the comps for this, like, do you prefer more of that Daredevil Psylocke?
What are you doing tomorrow for
the
Easter?
Russian
I am
Smash, or do you
streaming
think,
tomorrow, chat,
the poke
because
for
tomorrow is
LSM
another
Phoenix
day
is
of the
better?
tournament.
I think it really depends on the sub map, right? Some of them are much more open.
Jay, I didn't get the chance to put my prediction. Damn, that sucks, man. I guess you gotta wait till the next one.
Those bunkers, right? So I think we're going to see a lot of flexibility in terms of composition.
That
based
does
on
suck,
what gets
though.
through the ban and protect phase.
Well, I'm looking at Saddam to be that big Daredevil,
What is Easter? You don't know
Psylocke
about the
supremacy guy.
Easter
and
Bunny
we'll see how
chocolate?
it all shakes out. As
Your
we
name
get
is
real
Chocolate, bro. You have to know about the Easter Bunny
Much
chocolates.
love, and Vision Esport versus Rad starts here and now in our pick.
Come
battles.
on, man.
We'll see whether the Elsa's going to be prioritized. With how good Zerx and Satam have been, I would anticipate that Rad do want to get rid of that Elsa as a point of priority.
Yeah, tomorrow's actually
Zerx is
Easter,
a tricky
chat.
customer with the Elsa in hand.
Yeah, you do know, like, I feel like that's become the main priority now. We used to see a lot
Wow,
more Gambit
this is
bans
what I love
in
to
week one
see.
and even
This is
yesterday.
what I
Now,
love to
Elsa
see,
off
chat.
the table. You
Elsa's
cannot
being
allow that to go through,
banned
especially after watching
first.
how lethal
I
they
wish
can be
some
in of the
teams
other
that we
regions.
watched
Having the
yesterday
Jeff
would
online
actually
for
fucking
Rad,
do
I mean,
that,
we've
but
seen the
apparently they
enabling
don't know how
from
to
the
do
Jeff
that.
play from the back line makes
Let
a
me
lot
do
of
this.
sense, and then
The
maybe
next game is
posturing towards,
EMEA.
you know, either
Next
the
game
Vanpool
is-
or the Venom with those team ups.
Oh,
The
Team
Jeff
Heretics?
protect this early is is an interesting kind of gauntlet thrown. It's like, okay, we've protected Jeff. Now you got to ban the Vanguard pool, of course. But like as we saw yesterday, that can be a little bit of a trick because there are other dead pools which can offer that team up. As we saw from Alex playing the heal pool. And the Venom requires some attention. Rather choosing their weapon, they're going to go for the
How you doing?
one-sided
I am doing
Vanguard,
fantastic,
which is
man.
not to be underestimated on domination. because
Woke
it's a
up.
great point
I'm
taker.
alive.
Really curious if we see the Loki
We're
ban
streaming
coming
together,
out too
watching the
against
tournament
Vision.
together.
It makes a lot of sense.
We're all
We
having a
saw
great
how
time.
strong that has been in the past for this roster, and also potentially the Invisible Woman. Okay, maybe see some. We might have seen some team up action between the Doctor Strange and Invis. I mean, we've seen that from a lot of teams so far, but getting rid of the Daredevil as a priority for Vision, I like that on their side as well. So both pretty decent bans from these teams. They've had a great read of the meta so far.
Okay, looks like if they want it, Rad are going to be able to get away with a Venom Protect. But for Vision, it's all about that one-sided Daredevil.
Ooh, one-sided Daredevil.
Perfect information.
This also potentially forces out the Gambit ban if they don't want to play against it. So we'll see if Rad does use their last ban on that, which does allow a lot to go through for Vision Esports. So I think
ban
this
Gambit, bro. Ban
Protect
Gambit.
phase is going well for them, but it's very smart to get rid of the Venom. They know how to play against
Rad
Gambit,
did
so
not
they can only
ban
get rid of so many
Gambit. Very
options for
interesting,
Vision
chat.
Esports, and that's a good one.
Very interesting.
This might invite a counter Venom ban, though. But I agree, getting rid of a Venom when you know you're going up against a Daredevil will make things a little bit easier to see coming, because the loud stomping of Captain America's big democracy boots is certainly a little bit more audible than the drop-in of a Venom.
Could also see the Mantis ban come through here as well. That really enables the Loki, but instead they're going for the White Fox ban. I mean, we talked about that going earlier on. That White Fox has really been able to enable some of these heroes a lot more so than we've seen, especially being on the newer patch, right? With having all your tails available when you get out of your Kumiho Unleashed form, and also the team up that they have with the Luna Snow. So I kind of like this change up.
I'm really surprised no one banned
Rad
Gambit.
with the best hand that they have been dealt in some time.
Wake up like day, just like Isidore. Time to clock into your 9 to 5 Glazing Hulk players. Lugia goes picking up the Bruce banner. But on the other side, I am somewhat excited to see Gainer have access to their full power hero pool. I think that Gainer is a fantastic both Vanguard, Deadpool, and particularly a Rogue. And we've already seen today how effective a Rogue with Team Up can be. And Brad seems to be leaving that one on the table to prioritize what Ducky and Lugia personally best at.
Chat, whose hand is that?
They're just going
Obviously, that's a
balls to the
hand.
wall.
Whose
It's basically
hand is
what
that?
it feels like in terms of this ban and protect phase, allowing them to be enabled on the dive, focusing on that a little bit. We also see Etsu subbed in this time as well. They are
That's
the
Knowles?
official
Knowles
sub
is
for
that
Rad
big?
Esports, if I'm not mistaken. So nice to see them on the field.
Yeah, I wonder if Etsu is going to be playing this. I imagine they're going to swap over to a tertiary strategist, the Jeff. This could just be for bubble rollout and then over onto a duelist.
It's a
the
Celestial's
Mantis, of
hand.
course. Yeah, Etsu is an aimer, formerly a big Winter Soldier player for OG.
Mantis going through when you have this sub in. Questionable decision from Vision Esports. Well, we'll see how it bodes for them. No cheeky portal plays to engage as well. Typically, we have seen one come out to try to get a kidnap and then engage onto the objective afterwards. But for now, Vision Esports, they're happy to position themselves and eventually go in for this first team fight.
I do like Vision's
Right here.
calm.
There's going to be so much Thanos power, and look at that penetration from Gainer. Just kicks through so many people, and what an alpha strike. Vision Esports just...
Holy shit, Rad just fell over,
This is what I
bro.
talked about a little bit with the bait of the ban and protect.
Wait, did they
phase
say
that we saw.
penetration?
They allowed Gambit to have the
Chat.
entire hand available
These,
to
what
him.
are these
The
casters
whole
saying, bro?
deck
They said
that they are just
penetration.
throwing up into the air
They said
and forcing them
master
to pick up against them.
debater.
Well,
They
we are gonna
said.
be seeing 2 pairs of
They
Raging
said what
Royal,
else? They said
Magic Legends.
bust.
Raging Royal Legends, shall we say? Which,
What else
did
they say?
Interesting matchup in
Bro.
terms of how can they be supported or mitigated. Rad on one hand have a double strategist ultimate in both the Loki and the Mantis, being able to try and survive through that with a soul resurgence, as well as having
Shut
access
up so we could
to
hear the game.
regeneration
Oh yeah,
gauge,
shit. My bad,
which can
bro. Let me
completely
fix it for you.
an ultimate.
Hopefully that you'll like that.
Star-Lord, because you can't target the regeneration crystals with your auto aim. It will just automatically target the people underneath them. You rely on your team to be able to smash those crystals. And if you can get a
Do
good
you want me
disengage
to
on the
turn
side
it up
of
louder?
Rad,
I
those
want that guy to
crystals
let me
are very
know
difficult
if
to take
he's
down. The damage Zerg
does he
could
want it
do,
louder?
even
I
with
don't
that
think
Raging
he
Royal
can.
Flush behind him would be absolutely completely
Never mind.
negated. Meanwhile, for Vision,
I think he's
I'm a
probably
little bit
tired, chat.
concerned
He's not
that they
responding.
don't have many means of
Oh,
mitigating
submissive
that
and
combat.
diveable. There you go. Yeah,
I
that
mean,
one.
Vision Esports, they felt really confident getting that first fight win, and kind of the walls of Ducky worked against them. It sectioned them off from the rest of their team.
Why are
and
we
made it
watching
so
these
it's
two
been
and not the
a little bit
gameplay?
easier
I'm
for
pretty
Gainer
sure
to
there's a
get
pause.
in to engage. But I think the big thing as well is with this team up, having it available to for Etsu, Mash, and Ducky, having the extra damage that can also come out from that regeneration domain.
They got rolled so hard they had to pause to make sure what just happened was real. They have to process it a little bit, chat.
To actually escape from these team fights against Vision Esports. I think the big question mark for me right now is, what are we going to see from Lugiago on this Hulk? Is this Monster Hulk form going to be enough to get them onto the point, get them positioned well enough so they can get the individual picks in this next team fight, or if they're going to save that a little bit for later, see if they can actually get an initial pick in the neutral here as well. But unfortunately, you know, they're taking their time, getting ready, powdering their noses for this one. It seems it might have been a little bit of a
powdering their noses.
End, so we'll get them back in the lobby as much as we can. But I feel like Vision, it makes sense if there were connectivity issues, why the fight went the way it kind of did. So once everything's, you know, back hunky-dory, we'll see exactly how they face off against this rad roster, because they both compositions, like, they have their strengths and weaknesses. It just comes down to who executes the best in this next team fight.
Yeah, just to be clear with you all, there is a pause in game. This isn't my contractually obligated screen time.
No,
yeah. So we're waiting for some network issues to flatten out so that everyone's in the best competitive shape possible. Of course, a lot of Vision's esports players are playing from the Middle East. So there could be some disruptions there. We are ready to head back to game. The voices in my ears say, not the voices in my head.
Thanks, Jarvis.
I stopped listening to them a while ago.
Oh yeah,
we're
getting back into it here now that you know, all the connection has been solved for Rad Esports. I think this is going to be a good look for them, depending on how this next engagement goes. It's all on Gainer.
Dude,
oh my god, bro. Oh my god, Rad, what is going on, brother?
Over in NA,
you guys are looking like my ranked teammates out there, just clueless.
There's a lot of tough competition here in EMEA.
Come on, Rad, you guys are better than that.
Definitely in the conversation.
It's a tough spot for Rad, because as soon as two members went down, they kind of lost all of the wind in their sails in that team fight. And unfortunately for them, they had to have Lugiago swap off of the Hulk back onto the Rogue.
All right, once again getting involved. Lugiago seeing exactly how much power can be seen here, and Ducky is up rather close and personal to the
nice
Fox.
Ducky.
Even in the Fox form, you cannot stand up to Ducky in their diamonds. You can see if there's still a green available. I think that might have been stolen away by Gainer from Mash. Could be useful later, but I think that it has expired for the moment. Lugiago might find themselves outnumbered on the point, but has all the power they need to try and claim it on back. A last-second contest from Beta, so all that Vision Esports have, they'll walk away with 6-7%.
No.
And this is what we were talking about at the start of this matchup. Is that having a strong Vanguard line is what keeps you sustained in these team fights. And I love the swaps from Ducky and Lugiago. Ducky going into the Emma, making sure that they can target them and stay alive a little bit more when they're getting dove by the Rogue, and also just put the pressure on the other team.
Etsu just sitting happily and carefully inside of these places, but this does mean that they're not going to be available for Zerx's ultimate.
Damn, that sucks.
And Ducky has been
when you pop your ult and hit no one, that does suck.
Sonic seduction. It's time to move forward now. Mash rolls in with their own soul resurgence stolen away from their ally. The Kumiho unleashed to try and survive the onslaught that's coming forth, but 900 HP does not last that long, and Rad can stand strong on these corners using the geometry to their advantage.
True. Sometimes when you don't hit your ult, you create some
really
space.
Positions them well for this next team fight. Yes, so much percentage at the start was taken, but we'll see how it goes.
All right, taken to the sky now. It's Satam trying to shut them all down with the Devil Unleashed. Crazy Kitty up above it all, looking for any exposed players. It's only Gainer who's in their sight. It's a big health pool, but the damage is just as strong, and Zerx is going to try and turn it around in their own right. It's an okay angle, but everyone could just take cover elsewhere. Rex finds Crazy Kitty taking cover, and you know what? You can't be exposed to every angle at once. Zerx now moving over onto a point. It's time for Vision Esports to look inwards towards the mission area. Vertigo.
Dude, Rogue is a very annoying tank to play against. She just seems like she just never dies.
Is gonna find it hard to escape from this one. Bayou bashed down into only a morsel of molecules that remain, and while Mash is going to be the primary target on the other side, it seems like Vision Esports are going to have trouble converting on this one. Mind you, Satam making it happen on the dead.
Chat, what does the Rogue Gambit team up, dude?
The healing has been completely nullified, and this should be an opening now for Vision to flip the point.
That was a roller coaster of a team fight. First, Vision kind of wasted a lot of their ultimates. Rad looked really solid, and then
heals her
unfortunately
allies
fell apart
with every punch.
After Satam just popped off.
All right.
I gotta see.
Damn.
how Vision are able to do on this next team fight, though. They got the percentage back here, leg day. That's a big problem for Rad Esports. They didn't get the 99% that they were hoping for to force the OT scenario. This gives a lot of breathing room for Vision to get it even closer than it was before. They seem to not really have the best strategy in terms of timing their ultimates, but now it comes down to these neutral fights.
Oh, a great pick early, and it forced out the green zero touch late there. You can't allow the point to be taken away from you. Not 97%. Can Vision Esports get there? No. Rad have stolen it out from under them.
Poor Mash, bro. Poor Mash. This is a good round, though.
With Rad in control, they have advantage over the positioning. Lugia ready to go with a heartbreaker, but it's taken down too early. The tracking's good from Zerx, and I don't know if they can get back in time. Etsu has the portal. We'll be able to debark directly onto a point and keep this one contested for just a moment longer, but those respawns are going to take so long in overtime. Up to 12 seconds now, and as they exit, instantly antied. Zerg's waiting on the backhand side. Do they have to use the Raging Royal?
Damn, they actually
in for this one. Vision Esports dumped the bank and they claim their just rewards.
Damn, they actually did use 2 ults to try to win. I think Rad.
It's such a tough spot to find themselves, and both these teams.
I think Rad did well though. They teleported. They still forced out a few ults. I don't know if they used any of their own though.
Team Vision struggled against the most,
which clearly doesn't look like it.
But they
Vision
have
used
come out
2
with the playbook, and shout out to Lemon on the back end, giving us the stat. This is the first time in any region, including Asia and America, that Gambit has not been either banned or protected. And this seemed to be the strategy that Vision was going for. Bait out a different comp mindset that Rad would go for, saying, hey, we don't have to worry about the Gambit. Maybe they haven't looked as good on it. We have counters against it and feel pretty confident on it ourselves. And you just give them everything that they want. You give them the Galactic Legend with the Starlet. You give them the Rogue with the Heartbreaker, disrupting your ult charges and making it so that you aren't able to have them in time for these team fights, especially with the way that Gainer's just been engaging on those individual battles. The first time we see Gainer go in and get a double, we really haven't seen many answers from Rad, and that's been the problem, is that once a single piece of the card stack goes down from Rad, it all comes and crumbles apart.
Yeah, early picks from Satam have been like super impactful as well. We've seen Etsu caught out a couple of times, Mash unable to get the greens at the right moment, thinking, you know what, Etsu can live this, being quite wrong in that. But this time rolling out with the Rogue might be a little bit more easy to shut down.
Hey, what's up, Bryce Saunders?
Zerg's going to be a little bit less easy.
Welcome, my friend. Welcome.
With these greens. Oh my goodness, the cleave is off the charts right now.
Dude,
wow, the damage.
This is the second time the round started, and Vision just walked in and just bent over Rad, dude.
The way that the prioritization is coming out.
They have a good dive, but shit.
We saw some struggles from them, of course, in the last map, but they have turned those around here, and this is exactly the positioning that they want to take. If they get one map against Rad, that's all they need to qualify for the finals, even with tiebreakers. They
What's
can't
the
be
prediction
eliminated.
looking like over here, chat?
Royal Legend, Zerx needs to try and escape, but there's nowhere to go. They're just stuck in the lane inside of a
20% on Vision. Wow, this might be a big payout. If Vision wins, this is a big payout.
Slightly going to be flipped in their favor. A brand new green goes down. Regeneration domain makes them basically immune to all of this. And what a perfect way to try and keep Bada from contesting. An absolutely pixel perfect body block from Lugia. That's why he's the GOAT.
This is what we need to see from Rad Esports. The focusing from the entire team on which members are really popping off the most for Visit Esports. We saw Saddam go down a little bit towards the end, but QB and Rex really have been enabling them from the back line. Not having the White Fox and not having to worry about the stuns from the Charm is a massive thing off the table. And we've seen them be interrupted a couple times when they've been trying to go in, especially with Rad with their ultimate. So they have a lot on the table here. We'll see how they do with it.
Time to break some hearts. Going after the husband first. That's how it always works out. And well, standing up to his wife's attention.
Going after the husband first. That's how it always works out. Nah, bro.
Good looks so far from
nah,
Rad.
Bro.
Too many of their resources.
Good casting, though. Good casting.
Climbing for them. Vision Esports. A couple of things will be online in mere moments, but they are looking for that Raging Royal flush with the Galactic Legend combo. They also have the Devil that can be unleashed at a moment's notice towards the back line. So kind of keep an eye on how Mash and Etsu stay alive in this next one.
All right, Soul Resurgence copied here instead of a Raging Royal Flush. Going to be answering Vision Esports. Big engagement here. And it seems like the target focus isn't quite as powerful as it was before. Look how much HP Crazy Kitty has. Batter comes in with the skill issue. I think it may well have been onto Mash and instantly eviscerated. And we call that one the Big Batter Boom. But a big boom from Crazy Kitty.
Ooh, nice
as well.
cleanup. Nice
From the
cleanup.
top, the damage just rolls on in.
Nice cleanup right there. Good ult.
It's difficult to try and survive. Still, Satam feels it out. Goes after Ducky, unafraid of the diamond form. Because you know what's harder than diamonds? Justice, Moddable.
What's harder than
Consistency that we're seeing
diamonds?
from this roster of Vision Esports cannot be understated, but now Rad
Bro,
Esports, they did have the
leg
pull
day
come
is
through.
funny,
We'll see
man.
if the
Leg
number
day
can
is
potentially flip
funny.
things.
Oh, Zerx has got perfect cover here from the Ducky ultimate. It's a great way to try and keep that one contained, though. Satam coming in from the other side. Devil Unleashed heading in towards Loki. Mash can't do anything against this one. Oh, and as you try to escape through the portal, it closes in your face. Still, this gave Rad
Good hold by Rad, though.
to 99%.
Good hold by Rad.
That's what they were missing in the last sub map. They could not get all the way to the 99%. They were like 2 or 3 off of it, and now we see it Vision Esport trying to change the pace of the game, but they had to use so many of their ultimates, so many chances that we saw from Rad to be shut down by Vision Esport, but the portal really was the play. The only unfortunate thing about that is they're not really going to have one up depending on how long the hold comes out from Vision on this next team fight. Etsu with the Soul Resurgence, really excited to see when they're going to be timing that. The Heartbreaker almost online for Lugia Goat as well.
Has to pop it in advancing, the Heartbreaker coming. Doesn't want to see any of that stolen away. Ducky going to change up the tempo now. Everyone to the group really wants Rex. And the extending wood arms get it done. That's going to be a huge amount of healing that's now missing because QB is sure to fall next. And this has got to be Rad. Being able to flip this one, it would be an absolutely crazy flip if somehow
Ooh, nice
Rad
sleep.
didn't manage to take it. But with no healing, Rex has already swapped over onto the Doctor Strange.
All right, there's someone alive still in the back. They might have to touch point.
Oh,
they still have the TP for point anyways.
Yo,
Yo, Derek, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. How you doing? How you doing?
Coming out once again with a skill issue. That's going to be the Luna bot out from Zerx now. Utilizing the accuracy, Satam in the back, all over Mash, who now has themselves a God of Mischief. Doesn't end up using it. It's a desperate risk, but I think it's going to pay off for Rad here as Vertigo is still alive and kicking, and Crazy Kitty's tracking is just as strong as ever. A moment off the point means that Vision are ousted. Rad even us up.
Perfect usages
Yo, this is a
of
good
the
game.
Galactic Legends, but also the Strategist Ultimates that we saw from Rad
This is a good
in
game.
those team fights. It really broke down Vision Esport because they
Really
did
good
not have
game,
a way
chat.
to
Really
do
good game.
enough damage through
Going
them.
back and forth.
That's
Both
why you
teams
see
look even.
The triple strategists
That's
do
what I like
so
to
well,
see.
but I've loved the adaptability also from Rad. I mean, changing from Ducky from the Emma to the Groot. I feel like the Groot was able to just provide them just enough cover in those last team fights to keep them on the objective and make it so that they can focus in on whoever gets boxed out by Ducky on the Groot. So great looks from Rad. Vision gave it their all. Unfortunately, it didn't work as well as it did last time. I worry for them in this next one because this definitely favors the composition of Rad a bit more of the sub-map.
Yeah, big credit to Mash there. The iron will to not use your God of Mischief when in that final fight you are under so much pressure, just decides to fall with it, and now it means they can have a Raging Royal Legend to start off here. And playing from a controlling position is so important.
Especially as the maps go through. It seems like the state of the game started in Vision's favor very heavily, has slowly moved and shifted in favor of Rad, and now they are ready to take the cake in this final sub-map on Celestial Hand.
Raging Royal Flush rolling on forward. The disengage comes through from Vision Esport, and you know what? That means that Crazy Kitty hasn't had to invest their ultimate just yet. Oh, that's a lot of antis there.
Oh,
Vertigo
Rad
is
did it
making
right
use
back
of
to
the
them,
deck.
though,
It's
chat.
stacked in their favor, and Vertigo
Rad
is
went
not
I
shy
mean,
about
they
letting
used ult,
anybody know
mind
that
you,
house always wins.
but
Only having
They only used one
to
ult.
use
Hey,
a single ultimate.
they're doing
in
it
that
right
fight.
back to
This
them,
is
bro.
the difference between the best teams and good teams is knowing exactly which resources to use at the right moments. And that was the struggle from Rad in the first sub-map, but now they have changed the game, locked in, and are loaded for a potential victory speech after this one if it continues this way.
Get another Raging Royal Flush. Rex still working up towards this one, asking the team to catch some poke just to get that additional charge. Gotta watch out for the for the greens here. There it is. Regeneration Domain, I believe, has already been used by Mash to rebuff his first set of aggression from Vision, and that might be an opening for Zerx and Rex as they move forward, but you can tell that Vertigo is ready to come in their own right towards the back. Crazy Kitty going to be buffed on up. In comes an It's Jeff of all things. Nice dodge there from Crazy Kitty. The perfect right click, the perfect iframe and then escapes instantly to do more
What
damage.
a-
And while Rex may have got a momentary reprieve,
I thought that Jeff was
it
going
is
to be
gonna
able to
Rad
swallow
walking
him because
away.
he was inside the
Having
building,
the
and like I'm
one-sided
pretty sure
Loki
that's
with
still the same
Gambit
range.
Cannot be understated.
Damn.
I get the reasoning for the ban on the White Fox, but it felt like maybe there's some other priorities that they could have done against Rad going into this map, and now all of the work
Morning,
that had
Jay.
been
How
put
you
in
doing?
seems to be crumbling around them.
Like, getting Mantis Loki team up as well as double Raging Royal Flush is kind of crazy. The greens need to come on up. They need to be broken by Satam here. In comes the Strangling Prison. I'm not sure if Ducky actually
There's
managed to
just
grab
so
anyone
much
with
colors,
that.
chat.
Satam's
I
450
don't know if
CH.
it's
Wanna
because
fight
I'm
into
old
that
or
Soul
what, but I did
Resurgence.
not know
And it
what
seems
was
like
going on
Vision
right
Esports
there.
haven't been able to get enough of their combo here. Finally letting the Devil out. Satam needs a huge amount of healing in towards the back, but it's just Righteous Cross after Righteous Cross, and his cause is indeed righteous. It is going to be Lugiago fighting alone on the point, but Rad have already got 91%.
Completely different game than we saw in the first two sub maps. Every time it was the first objective, first percentage taken by Vision Esports. Now they're having to play catch up, and it just goes to show the lethality of having two potential either Soul Resurgences or Raging Royal Flushes for Rad, but also how good Crazy Kitty has been popping off on the Star-Lord.
All right, Regeneration Domain used. The quick stumble onto Satam means the follow-up is
Well,
easy.
that guy did not even move. He just sat there and
Now
took
without
it.
Those angles covered by the Daredevil. Guess who's exposed? Rex gets one clip by Crazy Kitty. Extra damage from that Raging Royal Flush is everything. And Mobada may have the accuracy to take down Vertigo in a momentary iframe as well off the back of the selfie. That only gives time for the walls to be set up around them. In comes Jeff. Ducky, impossible to control right now due to the CC immunity given over by the Ironwood wall. And Lugia has access to all of the ult charge courtesy of the Heartbreaker. Satam gonna buy a little bit of a space here. Has teleported everybody back, so there will be one last stand here from Vision. And Gainer and Rebecca has managed to find Mash coming close to Vertigo as well. Gainer's getting it all done by themselves. The Vanguard in the back
No
is going
way, bro.
absolutely
This is such a
bonkers.
good
And
game,
this
dude.
might be an
Vision
opening that
actually was
Vision
able to bring it
Esports
back and cap
desperately
it.
needs.
Massive
That's
stagger
crazy,
onto the
bro.
front line
That's
of
crazy.
Rad.
What a
Big
game,
thing is
dude.
they
What a
do
game.
have Strangling Prison available to them, and also Galactic Legend about to be online. Unfortunately, they don't have any of the combos that they can go for.
Both
but that
teams
might be
look like
enough.
they're gonna
They can
have
take out Rex first before they can use the Raging Royal
Gambit
Flush. That could be
and
the win
Star-Lord
con for Rad to close things out before we even get to an overtime scenario. Vision Esports, they're keeping an eye on that though, so we'll see if the Raging Royal Flush comes out post haste.
Oh, trying to go first. Battle's taking a huge amount of damage. Forced out the greens. This is the opening here for Zerx. If only they want to use it. Crazy Kitty going to move on forward. Raging Royal Legend cuts through the Jeff in record time. Satam's already down. And, you know, you've just got to flee away if you happen to be that Star-Lord. Crazy Kitty got a couple more moments here. Dealing with the Deadpool. Solo tanking into all of this. Wade Balance just trying to take them all on by themselves. Grabbed into place.
Wow, he taunted in there and he didn't get killed.
Unbelievable gameplay
No
from the
fucking
Vanguard
way.
Deadpool here. And they've weathered
He
the storm
taunted
against
in the
many
Groot
Rad
ult and couldn't
ults,
get
but they only need
damaged.
one more fight to make this one work, and Lugia goes trying to roll forward.
Smart
They think
play.
that it's winnable. Etsu might well agree if they pop in the Soul Resurgence here as well. They just need their respawns to come on back. A big stun onto Ducky, but it's not the easiest fella to try and follow up onto. A quick steal, a quick execution as well. Gainers grab Crazy Kitty, and now Rad are going to be low on that damage. Mash coming close to yet another Raging Royal Flush to be stolen away from their compatriot, and uses the Regeneration Domain as well. This is a momentary lull in the fighting.
Yeah, the
Satam
taunt makes
brings
you
up the shield for a
get
quick
iframes
three.
for
Gainers
the
fall low as
duration.
well. Rex needs to get on top of all of this. QB almost has themselves the ultimate. Crazy Kitty coming in from the other side. A teleportation back. Can you keep your eyes on QB here? The
Holy
damage
shit, this
already
is such
been
a good
done,
game.
And it seems like QB gets nothing.
Oh,
The pieces
poor
in the
Jeff, bro. He
damage
just got
cards,
exploded.
despite it being hard for
Wow, Rad
have
brought
fought
it
to the
back,
end,
bro.
and it will be a
Rad
map
brought
win
it
for
back,
Rad.
chat. What a game.
Unfortunate for Vision Esports. They
What a
had
game from
the tea
both
leaves
teams,
read,
dude.
It felt like in terms of baiting out not a single ban for
Wow.
Gambit, Rogue, or even the Star-Lord. But the problem was they did the same thing to the team who's arguably stronger than they are at this composition. And you can see exactly why. They gave them the Loki, they gave them the Mantis, they gave them the Groot, they gave them everything that they wanted to Rad Esports. And Lugia also had a pretty good time once they realized, oh, I can also play Rogue because you did not ban this for me as well. We saw an interesting ban phase that led to this as well, but I think the big thing just goes to show Rad are that team. Maybe the first, maybe the second.
Lugia
depending on
GOAT,
some
33
people's
and
opinions,
9,
but
13
they are
final hits,
one of
damn.
the top squads for a reason in EMEA. And this just goes to show, even after adversity, no
Both
matter what
teams
you
were
throw
really
at
good,
them,
though.
They're just gonna get right back up and say, I could do this all day.
I mean, like, I look at this, and Unfortunately, the main thing I see is just a critical error in the bans. Like, how are you going to allow a team to have Mantis, Loki, and Gambit all at once?
That's true as well.
That's what we might call a historical fumble, to be honest.
Is Ducky also the pro that
White
played
Fox is
Smite?
very difficult to deal with
Good
if you are a
question.
Daredevil.
Probably someone in
You
chat
know
can
what's
answer
harder to
because
deal with?
I
Two
don't know
raging
anything
royal
about Smite.
flushes.
I know
And you
Lassus
burst
used to
up
play Smite,
regeneration
but that's
to
about
make
it.
with a wider radius and
Damage
damage
boost,
boost attached to it.
It's tough because like we didn't even see any of the Mantis from the side of Vision. It wasn't banned against them. Like we could have seen them play it, but it just feels like that's been the difference between some of these top squads in EMEA specifically. Is like who's got the better Mantis, who even has a Mantis player, because the damage.
You heard that, chat?
difference when
Mantis
you're
is
going
very
for those
broken.
One-on-ones makes so much more sense in the neutral compared to focusing on the ultimates, and that seemed to be more of a strategy for Vision Esports, kind of similar to what we saw last series with Pep. So maybe stuck in the last patch a little bit there, who knows? But
You made your
valiant
own.
effort, I would say. They changed it up a little bit. First time we didn't see Gambit banned
Do they
or
really deserve
protected,
that,
and
though?
I think
Do
Rad
they deserve
going through the motions of this
Oh,
ban
this
and
looks
protect phase, like
delicious.
they're like, oh yeah, we're just gonna feel fine because
That
we have
looks
everything to win.
crazy.
No, I think Ryan set us that stand. That's the first time
I like
in
your bagels
any
more
of
than the other
Ignite
person.
2026 that Gambit just hasn't been involved in the
Thank you,
bans
thank
at all. Like no protects, no bans, bro just slipped through.
Chat,
on
look what
both
Emily made.
sides. It beggars belief, honestly. But
Look
I feel
what
like
Emily made.
Dana might be getting a little bit of that rogue ban respect coming through.
Oh, yeah.
Walked away with 10 final
Oh
blows,
my
most damage,
egg
most damage in my lobby,
bagel
actually. More
avocado.
Crazy Kitty, who was
Oh
playing
my
the,
goodness.
Raging Royal Legend, which is nothing to shake a stick at.
No, I mean,
Oh
Gainer
my
cannot be understated
goodness.
on the Rogue, and I feel like that's part of the reason
Nope.
why they built this ban and protect phase around them, and we're hoping that would be enough. We saw some great engagements from them. I get the reasoning behind banning the Daredevil as well, but
No,
unfortunately,
we bought
it's not
bagels
exactly
from
what
the
they
bagel
were
shop
hoping
yesterday.
with that one.
We bought,
But
like,
we
a dozen
still
or
have
something.
another map potentially for Vision Esport. Again, if they can secure that, they will make the playoffs. We'll find out after this break.
So Vision needs to win. Remember, Vision needs to win to make it to the playoffs. We're talking about the playoffs here. They need to win. What happened to the phone number? Burned it. Threw it away. Sent it to Mars. No, what I did with the phone number is when I went to the gym yesterday, I gave it to someone else, so they thought it was like kind of like me giving them mine. So two random people are just gonna start meeting up. Who knows? Did you watch any of the Pacific games? No, I was asleep. As much as I would love to watch all the games, sadly, watching EMEA and NA alone are 14 hours. I cannot watch another one.
Disappear!
Yeah. Who's your favorite team to watch? Favorite team to watch? I don't know if I have a favorite team, chat. I don't know if I have you think Swamp Gaming? I mean, Swamp Gaming does have, you know, they are rolling every single fucking team, but that's not probably rolling another team is not fun. It makes the games go by really quick. I want to see those even matchups like that's this game where both teams are fighting each other, going back and forth. One team wins one team fight, the next they come back, the other team comes back and wins the next team fight. You know, those are the type of games I want to see. I want to see the close games, chat, not the rolls. Not the rolls though. I don't like seeing the rolls. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom though before this next game starts and get it.
Wow, that was such a close Celestial Husk ending in Rad's favor, but I want to get deeper into the discussion that you guys began with the picks and the bans, because Rad were looking like the Avengers out there with the assembly of team-ups, like, yeah, Loki, Mantis, Groot, Gambit, and Rogue. It felt like Rad won the map just off the pick and bans.
That tends to happen more often than not, it feels like, especially in this preseason. Teams are testing compositions, right? Stage 1 still ahead of them, and they're already going to have a completely new meta depending on how those 2 new heroes will look at that time. So maybe this is them just like figuring out, okay, can we play this composition against Rad? No? Okay, we go next into the next map. I'm hoping that was their idea, because I feel like the biggest blunder was not banning the Mantis. We saw how effective Rad was having the Mantis, having it being able to enable, as you were talking about leg day at the end of it, the regeneration domains, the damage boost that we saw, the extra healing and damage reduction for the extra Groot wall. I mean, you gave Rad everything that they wanted and then some, and they took it all because they were not going to let Risen Esports have anything after that.
Yeah, like, it feels like Mantis is like the glue, the condiments to the meal. She kind of just ties everything together, and the pick and bans went one way. But speaking of the Loki that I blundered, I mean, there's a big difference between Zerx and Crazy Kitty on the Star-Lords when one has to face a Loki and the other one doesn't.
Yeah, like, Loki not only absorbs a bunch of fire during, like, the Galactic Legend, because all of the clones are targetable, but also regeneration domain makes it impossible to do damage to anyone who's within them. We saw Saturn doing a great job of trying to break those crystals, but it's still uptime that you're missing, and this is going to be the map pick for Vision.
Yeah, you talk about uptime. There wasn't a lot of that from Vision yesterday when they picked it against Virtus Pro. What? I'm doing my job. Yeah, but
She's out of line, but she's right.
That was a great line. But they've also picked this in the past, not just against Virtus Pro, but this is a comfort pick for Vision. But no one's comfortable against Virtus Pro, okay? Give them a chance. And I think, VOD, this is a good chance for Vision. Yeah,
I mean, last time, kind of looking back into what we saw from them banning against Virtus Pro, which, again, completely different team than Rad, but very similar because it's hard to ban against them. They banned the Loki second. I feel like if Vision does that, they'll be looking so much better. So who knows if that's going to be their priority. They also focused on securing the Gambit and the Daredevil, so we might see more of that action from them as well. But Virtus Pro actually prioritized having the Van Pool available to them and played some compositions around it, because we saw Nevix on the Venom, Dredro on the Jeff, and then of course Saipe was actually just falling out as we saw on the White Fox. So maybe the White Fox ban from the first map was just PTSD that they had from yesterday against Virtus Pro.
Like our favorite British meal, the smash and mash, but one of those important components has been missing. Smash has not been playing that, was not playing that map one for anyone who failed at the Where's Waldo. Etsu taking their place, but looking at the lobby, Smash is back in for Etsu. And Rod still won, despite not having their quote carry in the lineup.
Yeah, I mean, Smashers being out certainly did surprise me. I know Etsu's a fantastically talented player, was probably the second best Bucky in the world during the Invitational last year, only losing out to Sparker when was playing for OG. But Smashnez, I think, has a good chance of utilizing his hero pool a bit better here on Shin Shibuya, being able to work around rooftops. It's great for things like the Human Torch, great for Namor as well. And this might be an indicator that perhaps Rad either want to like pivot away from a tertiary strategist, or maybe they want to go towards an Ultron, which is really good for both Crazy Kitty and Smashnez, and keep like a carry DPS in the lineup.
Yeah, Vaughn, you can't have Crazy Kitty doing everything on that side, and Etsu like a wolf in sheep's clothing, being a duelist on the Mantis, like a Naga type of character or anybody else. But exciting to see Smash back in. I wonder if they got something special planned for his hero pool, like Leg Day said, for a Shin Shibuya coming up.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Smashnez specifically on the Phoenix, so maybe from like the high angles of that first point, they're going to be focusing a little bit more on poke specifically for Shin Shibuya. So I kind of like the change up there. There's a lot of different options that they can go for. I think another thing too is that they're probably not expecting to get the Mantis.
Glad the game didn't start yet, though.
Or
Thank
even
God.
The Gambit through like they did last time.
No, sorry.
Especially after how that is the reason
I went
that
downstairs
they were
to
able
get
come out
myself
on
a
top
drink too.
in that first map. So hopefully for Vision's sake that they have a better strategy and some counters. And for the other side of Rad Esport, they just had to watch the tape and see, oh, this comp worked well against them. If they haven't practiced it well enough in 24 hours, well, we're going to just run that.
And Vod, like a quick little
Is it
rules
crazy to say
reminder,
Mantis
'cause
is
you're
more
the
of a
rules
problem
guy
than
about
Gambit?
when you get to pick sides versus the
I
amount
think
of
Gambit
bands
is
that you get to kick off.
probably
with.
a
Yes,
little
that is-
stronger, but
So
Mantis
the main
is,
thing here, since Rad
is
they
really
didn't get
strong
to
in
pick
her
the map,
own.
but they did get to pick the
Plus,
side,
if you
they'll
do
be able to
ban Gambit,
twice in a row. And I
and
think
you still
that's
have
good for
Mantis, you
them,
can still run the
because they'll
Ultron
be able to focus a
Mantis
little bit
and
more
another
on that
support,
hero
so
pool
it
for
still
Vision. On the other
works.
side of things, though, before that second ban comes out from Rad, Vision will get a save. So maybe they'll have a strategy built around who they're going to prioritize here. I mean, last map, as we were talking about, that we saw from the side of Vision, they focused a little bit more on the Van pool for them to lock in, and then the Daredevil. So I don't know necessarily if we're going to see the exact same strategy here, but there's a couple of different things that they can opt for.
I know, and like to try and target someone like Zergs, who I think really has to save the day. You know,
let's
we
see
don't
this.
even have to think too
Yes,
much more.
Ultron
'cause
over
the
Adam,
freaking
chat.
band is ready. So boys, take
Why
it
does
away.
Like They look so concerned all the time?
Alright,
Chat,
I'm
he's not concerned.
excited
He's just
for us to
mogging you
see
guys.
if Vision cop any respect fans here. We saw excellent Vanguard Deadpool play from Bada. It felt like Gainer was doing amazing on the road.
Who,
Satan
Like Day?
looking very
Yeah, he
good
has a very-
on the Daredevil. That was
I think
close
that's
to
just his
it. They
resting
had any
face.
right to be, considering how much of a better comp
I don't think
Rad
Like Day has a resting bitch
A
face.
couple of different options that they can go for on this
Because he
one.
just has a
they
resting
could go
mogging
similar to what we
face.
saw in Shin Shibuya from Vision Esport with the prioritization of the different heroes.
Okay,
that
let's
they
see this,
have
chat.
Option-wise, but of course, the
Elsa
is
is
gonna be the
banned
ban
first.
across the
Thank
board.
you.
That just seems to be the
Thank
standard
you.
at this point between these teams, because they know if one team has a really good duelist, then we do not want to play against an Elsa, and of course, Vision are going to be locking in the Gambit. That's their win con. Find some way to get Gainer on the Rogue and have the Gambit work out, and then maybe do a little bit better on a banning a counter against Rad this time.
Okay, Rad know where their priorities lie. Do not want to see double Raging Royal Flush. I'm hoping if Gambit once again takes to the stage for Rad, that maybe Vision will respect that and be like, you know what? That's actually a pretty good idea. And there's the Gambit Protect. So now for Vision, it's a Loki ban. It's a Loki ban.
It has
it's a
to be.
Loki ban.
Please. Please be the Loki ban. Save our sanity here. Do not give them the double Raging Royal Flush. You could do Loki, then you could do, you know, DD if you really want, but you also getting rid of the Rogue. We saw how good one-sided that was from Shikigami versus Peps. But yes, finally, the Loki is off the table. We don't have to worry about hearing Rage and Royal Flush multiple times.
All right, question is now, how are we going to look towards the Mantis? I would not be surprised to see Gainer get the respect ban on the Rogue here, given that he was doing so much previously. That does, like, I think that the strongest look for Vision is with Gainer and Bada, both on their Vanguard picks of a Vanguard Deadpool and the Rogue, and the Rogue's just going to be taken off the
both
table
Rogues
also.
banned
Just
from each
so
team.
strong
Yeah.
with the Gambit team up.
If I can't have it, you can't have it as well, is basically the mentality for Vision Esport. Makes me curious on what Gainer is going to reposition onto hero-wise. But we'll see once we get into the games. Don't have to wait too much longer for that. Protect, though, this is the main difference maker from the last map. There's the Daredevil I was talking about. I'm surprised, honestly, that we didn't see an earlier Daredevil ban instead of the Rogue, but maybe they would have prioritized the Rogue Protect, so it makes sense.
Mantis and Star-Lord, I think. Oh, okay.
Ooh, smart.
From a one-sided Vanpool. The one-sided Vanpool is actually really good against Gambit in particular, because if you save skill issue for when he uses Raging Royal Flush, any of his cards that miss out of a 3 he throws out whenever he uses his primary fire count as a miss, which means you can actually just either decimate the Gambit or force him to hide away and not take part in that fight.
Well, they're actually going to be locking in the Daredevil
pretty
instead, so
good
that definitely
knowledge.
means we're going to be seeing a ban in terms of the Van pool from Rad. They don't want it to be one-sided if they can't allow it to be. But there's also a couple of other options that they could go for as well. One thing that's kind of snuck through here, Mantis, we didn't really see Vision Esport play it. We might see a Venom ban too. We've seen a lot of that. But yeah, you're going to go with the old faithful. Vanguard pool off the table for everyone.
Okay, so we're likely going to be seeing some Star-Lords come up here. Zerk's already locked that in.
Yep.
Satam, I'm definitely going to have my eyes on here. Now that they're not going to have to deal with as many Loki clones in the back, Satam walked away with fantastic stats from our previous game. Had the most final blows on Vision, and Rad are going to have to be very fastidious in trying to shut it down. And that's why you may see Vertigo pick up this White Fox. Obviously, this was a ban to enable Satan previously. That was the last ban that Vision Esports had that we were like, I don't know if that one's as good as like getting rid of a Gambit. But it's a great counter.
I'm actually really glad this map is
Speaking
back.
of that too, the
I like this
Spectral
map.
Surge that we see from Vertigo using this White Fox is going to be instrumental, I feel like, to shutting down a lot of the dive potential and the ultimates even from Vision Esport. I mean, we've seen it used so well against the Star-Lord players before. I'm really curious.
Hey,
if
first
Taylor's
time here.
gonna
Do you
be
think
sticking
White
with
Fox
this
is strong?
Spider-Man?
Some teams play White Fox. He's really good in the dive.
Oh yeah, that is what it sounds like at this point. So maybe trying to have them fall off the map, or at least delay them in some way. Trying to see which side that they're going to be going through on this one. Getting some extra vision too from Crazy Kitty, so they
Yo,
might
who
be
you
able to
barred?
see
Pre-season
exactly
finds out
which
this map
route
is
they
shit.
go for.
This map is not shit, chat.
Okay.
YouTube,
We
come
have
on,
the
bro.
information. Let me see it.
Oh,
Oh,
counter
okay.
portal.
Yeah, here we go. Getting it into the exact right position. How's your reaction speed, Lugia? He's going for it. He's ready.
Yes!
Oh,
No fucking way, bro.
may God have mercy on your soul.
No fucking
And there's
way.
the Venom in the 2-2 that we were waiting for. I'm honestly
He has
not too
30
surprised
he
we
has
didn't see a
40%
Venom
ult
prioritization
charge
of the
already,
bans
too.
because of how, as you mentioned, effective we have seen that van pool before.
Oh, huge. Wait, did they come
No.
dive?
And
I
he
mean,
came back to get
I
another
guess
2
with
kills. No.
Satam and Gainer, like, being able to just
No.
go through afterwards, they still commit to that one. But,
No.
Oh, man. What an alpha
Oh,
strike
shit.
from Lugia.
Okay, I mean, I just did
Sorry,
not
my bad.
expect Vision to just sit there and be like, oh, we've just been eliminated. Let's go back to the spawn room after that team fight and say, GG, go next.
They just waited for the respawns and came through the backside of a portal. Bit of a swap around here. Batter on
Lugia
to
the GOAT. Now I
Angela.
understand why he has the
Very
GOAT in his
divey
name.
indeed. As you can see already, Lugia has come in and used their symbiotic crunch. However, it's Kitty who's getting crunched on the other side. Big Devil's Chain grabs in Lugia GOAT. The
He
chase
has
is
ult
good, but
already,
I think
by
there's
the
gonna
way.
be plenty of healing here to try and keep them up. This is a big isolation mode. Ducky's finding himself alone. Needs the rest of the team to come on in, and look at that. They use all of their speed to help out their Magneto and get the crunch from the back.
A tough spot to be in for Vision Esport,
Oh,
but
and they
it
paused.
seems there are some connection issues going on for some of the players. That's why you see our lovely faces. We're not here to interrupt the action too much. We're just giving you a brief pause while the players can get sorted into the lobby, and that makes a little bit more sense.
Look
based
at
on
his
what we
face, look at his
saw from
face. I
Vision
love-
Esport, right in that first team fight. Maybe some connection issues were happening during it. The portal shenanigans were just too much for them to handle, and now they have to just take some time, reboot things maybe, and get back engaged in the game here at leg day. But again, you know, first engagements that we saw, getting those initial picks was huge. It was, you know,
He's
relatively
not
short-lived,
mad,
but it
chat.
didn't
That's
allow
just
them
his
to
face,
position know
bro.
exactly where
I
they could
love
expect
Leg Day.
the
Leg Day is such a great
dives
caster,
to
man.
work out
Yo,
so well in that
Captain
first team
Mo.
fight.
Pre-2003
I mean, it was just a pixel perfect dive. Like Lugia from the other side of a map essentially hit that frenzy
Yeah.
arrival. I assume what Vision did was they just positioned themselves like to go around the back half of the portal where they weren't going to be falling
Yeah.
into the great abyss. And,
I don't even think I could do that
and
face.
they were just waiting for Satam to respawn alongside Gainer. The problem is, like, when you've got your Daredevil and your Captain America on the same angle as the rest of your team,
I can't do that.
You aren't really presenting like an off-angle threat with the dive that you would like to. And it made it very easy for Rad to essentially just go, okay,
Yeah, I
we're
can't
gonna-
do.
we're
I
gonna
can't even.
smash
Does
into
that?
it with
Can
6
anyone in
people
my
here,
chat
'cause
do the
we're
one
fairly
eyebrow thing
confident we can
where you
win that
raise one
fight
eyebrow?
with the White Fox that we have.
I
ready to
just
go,
don't have,
and the huge frenzied
good-
arrival, and it's
I don't know.
being reflected in Lugia Goat's ult
Yes,
charge.
it's
know you can't
easy.
see it
I
at the
know
moment,
it's
but
not
currently,
easy. I just don't have
Lugia
good
Goat has
face
access to the Feast of the Abyss,
expressions,
whereas
I guess.
Gainer on the other side, who's had a lot more trouble getting these dives going, as well as having to swap over from the Doctor Strange, is only 59%.
I can't do one side. I don't know.
A lot better of a start for this positioning defensively for Rad Esport in comparison to how we see for Vision, because they've had to spend so much time in the respawn. Rex getting close though to having their Raging Royal Flush.
Too much Botox? Yeah, chat. I put a lot of Botox in my face, bro.
Position themselves for this next team fight, might be able to go toe to toe if they can build it up fast enough is the big thing, because Mash very likely going to be using it if they need to, even as you
The
mentioned.
trick
you see
is,
this
it's like
online
raising
from
both
Lugia Goat. That
eyebrows,
could be
but
just the
only
only thing
lift
that they
one.
really need,
Oh,
already getting
thanks,
those two
bro. I didn't
eliminations on it.
I didn't think about that, man.
Angela and to the Star-Lord just makes it so there's just so much less potential of just poking people away from the rest of your team, right? So Vision
Does anyone know why they
Esport,
paused the
have their
game?
work cut out for
Connection
them
issues.
whenever they get back into the lobby for this next team fight. It seems like we'll be getting in it momentarily. Start to, you know, interrupt your viewing experience here.
I
For
feel
too
like
long,
when I
but
try to
gotta
do
make
it,
sure
I'm
these players
taking
are all
it looks like I'm taking a
hunky-dory
shit.
for these matchups. So we'll be getting back into Shin Shibuya in mere moments, and Vision Esports.
I can't lift
all
one
eyes
more
on
than the
them
other one, bro.
to see
I
how
can't.
they
I give
can
up.
Not have a repeat performance on their counter pick.
Okay, let's get stuck in once more. Rex falls down to Ducky. And
I can't do it.
Smashner's going to be equally poorly served. Rad, like Vision Esports. Like, I'm wondering when does it stop being their map pick?
Yo, Interdom, appreciate it for 15 months, and Captain with another 200 bits, my friend. Appreciate it, appreciate it.
Right
By the way, Sean earlier, appreciate
Yeah,
it for Prime Sub as well.
I mean, we saw similar things for Peps with Museum of Contemplation. They went to it twice, and it didn't work out for them, and now we kind of see a similar story for Vision. Unless they're able to get, like, some percentage, but they got full held last time, and it's leading towards that way again.
Gambit never falls, using the cleanse off the back of that Raging Royal Flush to try and make something happen. Smashless has so much damage to try and part with, though. That is having their shield absolutely eviscerated, and the damage is done elsewhere, despite an
Wow,
equal
Rad is
exchange
looking
of
like a
Gambit
really good team
ultimates.
right now.
Rad take that one 6-0, I think.
Wow.
That they do, and again, not really having to use
Oh
too
shit, my
many of the
camera again.
resources,
God
and
fucking
they have
damn it.
all that they really need to keep themselves into this next fight. I mean, having the Kumiho Unleashed form, they know that it's going to be available for Vision Esports soon, so you'll be seeing 2 Foxes tap dancing on point in mere moments.
All right, already unleashing the devil is going to be a big engagement here from Crazy Kitty, but might be overextending a touch considering where the remainder of the team are. Forced to move away, but Bandit just falls down to the aura damage that Crazy Kitty was showing thus far. And now down one tank, Vision Esports are going to find it a little bit more difficult to claim the space. They've got to use the Kumaho to do it. Oh, that's a huge Feast of the Abyss coming through, though, from Gainer. And now Vertigo has to try and escape the arcade. Everyone's going up high, but Zerx is too short. Can't get onto the jump pad in time, and so gets stomped down by the Tantrum. The very mad pounding of a 9-tailed fox. Smashnez is playing a much more reserved position. Doesn't want to get themselves into a huge amount of danger. Big engage coming through from Banner, but Mash has already been TP'd back. It's good healing to come through from a Gambit in the back half of this fight. He can take it to the high ground as well. Needs to try and avoid Satam, who has been an absolute monster in the series thus far. And
I hope they cap first. I hope they cap first. I want Vision to take this to a map 3, bro. I really want to see Vision take this to a map 3.
Takes out Gainer.
Oh,
That's
shit.
an opening now, though, for Zerx. Knowing that all of this cannot be eaten up, you've got to worry about the shields. There's so much to keep this mitigated, even without the meteor and the Spirit Sanctuary as well. And Smashness is almost back with the Raging Royal Flush. You're going to be able to generate even more here. And Vision Esports, with 4 seconds remaining, is feeling like their map pick is not really in their favor.
Vision.
Oh, so close to greatness and getting that first capture point. Satam trying to stay alive on the back line as best they could, but unfortunately for them, they did not get the Daredevil ban.
Vision.
No one-sided affair for them. The only one-sidedness
bro, they
was
look so
how that
good on the other
defensive
map,
stance
chat. But once
was
it came
from
to
Rad.
this map, they got
91.83%.
folded.
Vision Esports, they have their work cut out for them,
Folded,
and
bro.
I don't know if they're necessarily going to be able to get an engagement off the rip like we saw from Rad with the portal play into the dive from the Venom for the Frenzied Arrival, and then just the domination from then on out. The Raging Royal Flush is just too good here, and really just goes to show Vision Esports, unfortunately, because they're prioritizing the Elsa, it's really enabling Rad with this composition, rallying around those Raging Royal Flushes.
Damn, bro, they did so well on the other map, but once
the anti-healing,
they got rolled here, bro.
By the initial engagement that we saw Lukiago bring in with that Feast of the Abyss, so having to play that reactively is never ideal.
Wait a minute. Are we seeing this?
30 seconds before
I mean, it's not too out of character, to be honest, to have Smashnez over here on what I'd say is probably his favorite character, or at least historically his most played.
I feel like this is just an ego boost for them. They feel very confident. They're like, okay, maybe we'll go for it. But no, they're just going back to the old faithful, the Galactic Legend coming out from Smashnez. If they could build it fast enough and win this first team fight, it might just be enough to snowball into a full point capture. And we've seen teams struggle to do that, but I feel like Vision Esports, they had potential like we saw on Domination, but they're just going for the straight portal play. I'm curious where they're going to position this one. And actually, that's smart. Putting it aside from them so they can't counter portal.
My friend.
Yeah, just saying, if one appears in front of me, it's a fake. They're just going to play for the high ground here, flip the map around. It's already used. Portal will probably come in from the other side on the Venom here.
I like that play where you teleport your whole team and then you switch back to Venom and then you dive
Vision
through that
Esports going
lane.
to try and counter this portal play. Immediate dive in, but not able to get any of the picks that they would want. Vertigo a little bit off position, and that might be enough for them to get something, but I'm loving this grouping up that we're seeing from Rad.
Okay, 30 seconds gone. Remember, this is still winnable for Vision. They got 91% off the back of that one successful fight that they had. But Badder going down is not the amazing start they'd hoped for. The charged greatsword has been drawn from its scabbard, and its slices shall carve chunks of flesh from Vision as well as carve chunks of space.
That's one tick already, chat. That's one tick already.
He's going to be coming back here with the portal from the back. It is going to create an off angle that needs to be dealt with. A Smash Nest is chased on down by Zerx here, but it's still the value in the back from Crazy Kitty. Finds Rex QB as well.
Oh, bro, it looks pretty even.
No healing. I'm more than happy to try and confiscate the HP from you. And it's just an absolute tour de force from Lugia Goat so far. A quick return through the portal.
There's no way they actually held that, bro. There's no way they actually just held that. They look like they were about to lose.
Plays so far from Vision Esports to at least try and hold things down at the last hour against Heretics. But again, if they do drop this point here, they lose the series and will have to go the distance against the Fire Strays to try and make it into the playoffs. But Crazy Kitty going crazy.
Dude, Crazy Kitty is nasty. I think he went out of that fight with full HP as well after getting that pick. Rex falls at 99%! Oh, it's an
that sucks.
disaster. I can't believe my eyes, Vod.
Oh,
Everything's gone wrong. Unfortunately, Rex's ult was going to come later than Space starting a co-stream.
Oh, so unfortunate for Vision Esport, and I think at this point we can categorically say that this should not be their counter pick anymore. Unfortunately,
that sucks,
for them.
bro. I thought Vision.
Like,
I really wanted Vision to take it to a map 3, bro.
In Marvel Rivals for such a long time, they remember when this used to be played in the map pool way back a year ago before it returned.
Vision fell apart,
you can see
bro.
exactly why. They know the strategies, they know the positionings, they
Lugia
know the
Goat
rollouts like we saw in Lugia
20-1 with 11
MVP
final hits, chat. Lugia literally was disgusting in this game.
They did give up some positioning on the point and didn't capture it off of one team fight. Didn't matter. They had so much time in the bank, so much to work with, and just the focusing of the backline for Vision Esport. They could not stay alive to save themselves. 6 KOs against Rex, and then 7 for QB. You cannot allow that to happen if you want any chance to use these ultimates in your favor and enable the rest of your team.
Yeah, fantastic performance from Lugia. That's why Bro got the movie in 2000. Let's bring in Lemon to see what she thought of Shin Shibuya. I think it's time to stop picking this map if you're Vision.
I think any team should maybe not pick this map. If I'm honest.
This map is
it may
amazing.
be a Vision diff. It may just be a defense diff because it's so strong. It's an absolute fortress. But I want to talk about the Vanguards. We have talked about the birds enough. Let's talk about the accompanying bird of Ducky against Batter as these Vanguard secondaries. What do we think about the Magneto versus the Angela when it comes to accompanying the Venom bot?
Yeah, I'll take this one for sure. I just felt like Bader just didn't get much value out of the Angela personally. I respect the hustle to try and make it work, go for those off-angle flanks.
Teams need to stop playing Angela. And I'm looking at 100 Thieves, chat.
There wasn't really a chance for Vision to pick them apart, and that was kind of the struggle, right, for Brad earlier on, especially in Domination.
I'm looking at 100 Thieves, bro.
Fights, they were kind of losing those at the start, and then there wasn't really too much from Vision.
Listen, TTK is a great Angela player, but he needs to stop trying to force the Angela, chat.
They used their Loki Green so well. They were able to keep them up and have double Raging Royal Flushes. This time on Shin Shibuya, it was more of a story of, well, Lugia Goat and Ducky have...
That's Remix who wants TTK on Angela?
All of the presence of mind.
Was it actually?
Going for the dive for Lugia Goat, Ducky to protect the backline with the bubbles, and then Bader just was there, it felt like, unfortunately.
I love all of Audible's thoughts. My only thought is Meteor M vacuum cleaner for the Galactic Legend.
TTK said it on stream.
It just seems like the ultimate.
I'm sorry, but Remix
combo. Well, as the Angela, I'm sure has its uses on the macro disruption.
Remix might need to
you have to play Magneto against Star-Lord these days.
Yeah, like Magneto.
Let his team do what they want to do. Listen, as a coach, maybe you should probably step back.
In the ban phase, thankfully, this time. And I think that
I don't understand why teams don't do this. Hey, one game, I'm going to let you guys do whatever you do.
is super
The next
important.
game,
And
I
it
want to
does
do the
mean that he
coaching.
can also bring
Oh,
up that
who
shield
did better?
between people
You guys
like
did better?
Rex
Okay, then I'll
and
stop
Bed
coaching you
Knight.
guys and
I
I'll
think
give you a
that's
little
actually
bit of
super
minimal,
important
like,
in
you know,
stopping Rex from being able to
tips and
build
stuff.
this Gambit
But
out
I'm
from
not
that
going to do
start
all
as
the
they
shot
would
calling
like.
for you
Go down
guys.
at
Like,
99%. Maybe if a couple of those hadn't hit a Magneto shield, you get that last percentage point. You can try and turn a fight.
Yeah, and I like that we got to see some substitutions. You know, we got classroom full of rosters here, and we get to see this kind of in and out vaudeville of Smash coming in, smashing the competition. Do we think that they finally decided that Etsu
That's
maybe
literally
is
not
gonna
how
be their
coaching
Manta
works.
specialist? Maybe Smash is
100%.
giving them more.
I'm pretty
2v2,
sure
but
coaches
is
in
that
this
viable
game will
when you
tell
don't know
you,
what's gonna
hey,
happen in
listen,
the
I
pit
did my
I
VOD
think it
review.
is because it
The
really
other team
depends
does
on
this,
the
this, and
mode
this, and
and
this. I
map,
want
right?
you
If
to ban
the
this,
triple
this, this, and
strategist
this.
works out
And I
well,
want you to
it
play
really
this,
did on
this, and this, and
domination
this.
for
Yes.
them, and
Pretty sure
depending on who you're facing off against,
coaching
it makes
is
them
like that in
second-guess the
Marvel
competitions
Rivals.
that they
Yes.
can ban and protect into. And
To
it
each
also,
their own.
we
Everyone
kinda
does have
saw
different,
in that
you know,
first
coaching
map
abilities
where they were
and
prioritizing
techniques, but
different things compared to what they did in the second one. And I'm really interested once we do get this interview going. It sounds like we're going to be getting with Ash, the coach for Rad, what their strategy was, and especially their thoughts after they were given everything from that first map.
Oh my god, it was just nice to see the Smash and Mash, and then we got Ash. We got
Exactly.
all
the rhyming
things.
names.
And Leg, Rad, with this win, may be able to contend for that #1 seed against Virtus Pro, and we'll kind of get the gossip on the interview soon. But how possible do you
True.
think that is, Leg Day?
I mean, it's
Instead
looking
of
so
working
crazy.
with the
Kitty
team, he
looks
wants them
kinda
to work
lights out
for him.
on the Daredevil
True.
today. We could definitely get some insight though from Ash.
Yeah, Ash is ready to go, and so are we. Joining us for that post-match interview is the brains behind the operation here at Rad Esports. Hey, bud, congratulations! Hello. That was probably a fun one to watch. And a quick one on Shin Shibuya. How much are you guys really working on that map? It seemed like another day at the office for y'all.
Well, to be honest, that map is obviously a new one. For me, for those who don't know, I've been a player since obviously the alpha, so this map was kind of like one of the first maps that I played on. So we got a few strategies from back then, but we haven't really been scrimming it too much. It's just a little bit of fun. But I think we obviously showed that we're good enough.
Yeah.
I want to talk a wider roster.
Oh, is this the guy that has the robotic cat? Look, the cat is still there. Oh, that's not the cat. Never mind.
Well, Etsu's obviously a really valuable member of the team, both for like his hero flexibility as well as just his environment.
Maybe it ran out of batteries.
So that's obviously a plus. But just generally, the team obviously really enjoys working with him, playing with him, hanging out with him. We actually have a server that we all play on for Minecraft. So we just enjoy ourselves there. We obviously have a lot of fun. The team environment is really great when he's there, and I think he provides a lot of really high value to the team.
Great to hear the environment's great. The comms are probably really good. I want to know though what the comms were like after everything was pretty much given to you guys on that first map on Celestial Husk. You got the Loki, you got the Mantis, you got the Gambit, you had the Galactic Legend that you could go for. I mean, what was the mental for the team and the comms like during that moment?
Well, I'll be honest, everything was it was all giggles and laughs, we'll say, up until Vertigo's like, hey guys, I'm on 300 ping. So we were like, oh, okay, wait a minute. And then we paused for a little bit, and then, yeah, we had to reframe the whole game a little bit, change our priorities, and obviously you saw us change up the comp a little bit here and there, everywhere. We obviously adapted pretty well, but fair play to them, honestly. We didn't really expect to get given everything. And
you know what I think the problem is with the 100 Thieves?
Especially with domination that map being pretty good for us. So it was really nice to see.
I could tell you put in the work with the team, with the pick, the bans.
I think Terra was the one who did all the bans.
You don't even scrim Shin Shibuya, and you won.
And now you don't have Terra, so
you got the Smash, Mash, and Ash, and even Etsu gets to join in on the party. I love it. But how's the party gonna go against Virtus Pro next week? Because you guys are gonna be fighting for a #1 seed potentially, barring any.
I do remember talking to Terra, and Terra was like, "Yeah, I have all the." I do all the bans.
I'll just keep it pretty short and sweet. I think actions speak much louder than words, and we'll show what our actions show you guys.
I love how loud you guys are on the field, and thank you so much for joining us for the interview, Ash, and best of luck against Virtus Pro.
Thank you for having me. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
That was Ash, and next week is tomorrow. Time is a concept for me, but they're not going to have a week. They're going to have 24 hours to figure it out. And, but I loved hearing that, you know, French is a factor, and Etsu is now a factor on Rad, and that's something to consider going forward.
Oh, it's great. I mean, Jen and I, for those who don't know, are Canadian, so we got a little bit of that French aspect on it, je ne sais quoi that we have for these teams too. But yeah, I mean, I think Rad, just like having a good team environment is so important.
What's up,
up
Canada?
to go on to. Some of these teams, they literally just log on, play with their team, log off, go play ranked, do that, don't really interact with each other. Actually having that synergy and camaraderie around each other is so essential in a team environment. And I think that is part of the reason why they were able to be so resilient dealing with, you know, the ping issues, like they said, with their backline there on Vertigo. And I think they even had issues in previous maps. They were still able to overcome those in the same fashion. So nice that they have the entire team that they can rely on regardless of what gets thrown at them.
And Legday, do you think it's an advantage, or how much disruption does it cost to have all these substitutions in and out? Maybe it gives you more an expansion of your heroes, but does it make it obvious?
There's a world where definitely, like, if you bring in a particular player, like, it can tilt the bans in your favor. But if you've spent like a week expanding someone's hero pool, you can use that as a little bit of a feint, you know, like try and make people, oh, like Etsu's in, we should probably try and ban the Mantis now. And maybe that waste of ban allows Etsu to play something like a Winter Soldier in like an anti-dive environment, or even bring out a Psylocke that I know that he's very good for. So I think that it has
the next game is right after this break that they're
very intelligent.
I'm pretty sure they're going to go on.
Of course. And speaking of teams fighting for that #1 seed, up next, Team Heretics versus Alter Esports. The race is on for playoffs, and we're almost halfway through our day, so you won't want to miss this next one.
Okay, let's see. Next game is Team Heretics against Alter Esports. Now, I think I don't know if Alter Esports is gonna win this, chat. Team Heretics actually took down Na'Vi yesterday, and they're looking like a really strong team. And now we are on a 10-minute break, chat. 10-minute break. I'll start your guys' predictions in about 5 minutes, chat. Team Heretics against Alter. Fire is cooked. Virtus Pro against Fire. Hey, man, you don't know. What happens if Fire comes out with like the secret strats and just wins everything? Want to do a VOD review in 8 minutes? No. Nah, I'm not gonna play quick play for 8 minutes, chat. Bro, we could just sit here and talk to each other. Are you guys scared? You guys scared to talk to me? Can I bet more than 250k points against FlyQuest when they go against Swamp? No, I think 250 is the max amount of points you could bet. How many hours do you think are for breaks in an Ignite stream? It's not really breaks for like the casters and stuff, but you guys chat. What you guys are not realizing, what you guys are not paying attention to is that there's a lot of things that they need to do on the back end, bro. They need to get all the players into the lobby. They need to make sure everyone's ready. They got to make sure, you know, a lot of the players usually, from my experience when I played as well, and also seeing things in the back end, a lot of the players are very, how can I say, so what's the word? They really don't take other people's time into consideration, I think you should say that. They, like, I think if you are a professional player, it makes a lot of sense. If you have a match tomorrow, Make sure your mouse is charged. Make sure if you're wearing wireless headset, that your wireless headset is charged. I cannot tell you guys how many times I have seen teammates or the enemy team pause because their mouse died. Like, that's not my fucking fault. If I'm in the middle of a match against you and your fucking mouse dies, that's a you problem. Don't pause my game because you are like, you know,
Guys, my name is Ryan Central, and
because you can't remember to charge your mouse.
What's the meta? And I would answer, I don't know. What's the meta with you? And I will continue to use that joke.
If you have a big important match tomorrow, you make sure you charge your shit. You know what I'm saying?
From that first week of action in EMEA and Americas in Ignite. Bear in mind,
I will say though, sometimes pauses are,
it was the hot fix that came out on
they can be annoying, but you guys don't know what other people are experiencing. I remember one time
we are going to see that in action.
One of my teammates needed a pause in a tournament, and he was gone for 15 minutes because he had, I think he had like Taco Bell or something the night before, or like Chipotle, and he was, let's just say he was fighting 2 battles, one on the court and one off.
Elsa versus Gambit. Which of these characters is the most powerful in a competitive in coordinated play? And the answer when it comes to presence, how often we're seeing these characters, is actually
that's you, Jay. That is not me. I do not eat. The last time I have ever ate Taco Bell, I was a freshman in high school. I think I was, how old are you when you're a freshman in high school, chat? 14, 15? So let's just say 14. I haven't had Taco Bell in 17 years.
Every single time without fail. And certainly towards the start of a draft where
I will, and you cannot pay me to eat Taco Bell.
In comparison, Gambit was missing like once or twice. Some teams just didn't want to include him at all. But
do any pros use a controller? Yes, there are some pros that use controllers, yeah.
One is being banned out a lot more than the other. And surprisingly, it is Gambit that is actually being taken out more. So, for example, a lot of the
oh shit, yeah, I do gotta start the prediction.
Screen, right, where you're seeing Gambit being banned out first, and then both teams will go and protect the.
Okay, chat. Good luck and have fun. Let's see this. Get your money on the line. Get your money on the line.
Why would you not want to ban her out first?
Come on, chat.
It's more the case that Gambit.
Let's see the money.
Be nerfed individually.
Show me the money.
Hit by the strategist. Ult generation nerfs 2 as a whole. He's still strong in his own right, but he enables so much.
Show me the money.
Galactic Legend with a Raging Royal Flush from Gambit, an incredible combination, and characters like Rogue, who are pretty like middling, I suppose, when it comes to the.
Why not use a wired mouse?
On their own. Pretty much
some people just don't like wired mouses. I used to use a wired mouse, and I never thought I would use a wireless, but now I started using wireless, and I like it. I mean,
so it's so much value.
Not that bad.
So you take off a lot of the options from the enemy team and protect.
Team Heretics looks like wow, almost 2 million to not even 200,000. That's crazy.
You're playing dive, poke, 2-2-2, triple strategist, triple vanguards is something that we're seeing as well at this point. With flies, against flies, Elsa just works with all of it. It doesn't matter.
I watch you on YouTube and I go to Twitch just to gamble. Hey,
she will go and
get your channel points, man.
Destroy people in her
also, YouTube, you could always come over here to watch for drops as well. You are getting a Wanda skin and you are also getting a Gambit skin.
He just fits into a lot of different compositions and ideas, and he just is very good in his own right. But also, it's how good he is on stuff like domination, because he can still build up his ultimate very quickly, certainly in comparison to some of the other ult generation nerfs that we've seen. That first fight is really good.
Do you plug it in at the end of the stream, or do you have a charging pad? Oh, I plug it in at the end of my stream, but I plug it in like once a week.
Strategists are up on ultimate charge before the enemy. It gets so much value, and it makes sense why Deadpool Vanguard is so good, not only on domination, but just in a lot of first early fights.
Who do you want to win?
Let us know, and we'll
I want to see a good game.
Until next time, ignite the battle, and I'll see you in a few.
I want to see a good game. All the games so far, as you can see, are 0-2, 0-2. This might be a 2-0 as well. Damn, 3.2 million to Alter's 666K. That's a big difference, man. Ow, bro, I need a stretch. For one of the matches, you should ask Emily to predict and we vote for the team she chooses. I don't think Emily knows who's on what team or what their record is, or Emily might think Virtus Pro is like the worst team. Ugh, I'm gonna stand for this one though. You had 8 minutes to stretch. You don't know what you're saying.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Marvel Rivals Ignite preseason for EMEA. We have our third match ready to go. Hot ready? We have Heretics versus Pulsar Esports. Heretics fighting to keep and really lock in that #1 seed, while Alter find themselves on the outside looking in for playoffs. But leg day, there's a lot of excitement behind this Heretics team.
Yeah, Heretics stocks have never been higher. 2-0ing Na'Vi yesterday. Spoiler alert. If you haven't watched it, you got to go back. Absolutely banger series. Like, not only did they 2-0 Na'Vi, but they did it with some wild strats, which, like, some Americans might be claiming, but maybe we're a little bit better with them, you know?
A little bit.
Yeah, who's really better? And
It's a
let's
Bengals.
just dive right into the meat and potatoes of the discussion. What is the elephant in the room? Well, his name is Deadpool, and actually it's the strat pool. Vaudable. We have never seen strat pool in EMEA. And it was
It's
Alex that brought
unlimited.
it up
Appreciate
between
massive
Heretics, and
tier
it was
1 sub, my friend. How
amazing
you
with the
doing?
Captain America run it
Welcome.
down.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about that in one of the earlier maps today, too, is saying, you know, even if they ban the Vanguard pool, to try and get the
No,
Jeff
Stellar,
team
I'll
up, you could still
eventually do
play
it.
Another version of Deadpool. So it really doesn't matter what you ban against this Team Heretics team. They're going to pull something out of a hat, and you won't expect it. And I think that's the big thing for this roster, is that they are unpredictable. A lot of teams, it's hard to ban against them because they have so
Ooh,
much
I'm doing
flexibility,
great.
but I feel like this
Hey,
team,
that's good. That's
there's
good.
so many different options that they can pull from.
Yo,
Like the one thing
Quinton!
that was consistent
With the
yesterday was at
5
least
gifted,
Tanuki
absolutely
on the
insane, my
Daredevil.
friend.
He
Appreciate it,
went
appreciate it.
insane
Too
and
kind,
pairs
too
beautifully
kind.
with the Captain America, and even outside
Massive
of
W,
domination,
massive
we
W.
got
Oh, here we
to
go, chat. Here we go.
see
How are the
the
predictions
Daredevil.
going?
Yeah, it's been a big day for Daredevils here already, and Tanuki is
4.7 million on Team
Heretics.
Heretics.
If I was going to choose one Captain America
17%.
it's got to be
With not
Beetle.
even a million on
Beetle
Alter.
is just that guy when it comes to making dives happen with a Vanguard. Is really good at
And
that.
unlimited
rarity for this
with the
team is
gifted
you
sub, my
actually
friend.
have two
Appreciate it,
players who can
appreciate it.
play
You're
those dive tanks.
too kind,
Those
you're too
dive
kind.
Vanguards, you have Enzo on the Venom and Beetle on the Captain America, which is something that few teams can
Chimney,
really
appreciate the massive 6 months. How you doing, my friend?
Add respect to the Beetle, of course. Just on domination, Heretics look untouchable. And Vaughn, I look at someone like Oasis. Low key, the Jeff was carrying them on Hall of the Jolliet, like healing through the fire and the flames, literally.
Hey, appreciate it,
Honestly,
Quinton.
yeah.
You're too
I mean,
kind,
the
my
position
friend.
we saw from them, making sure that they could stay alive whenever the other players that we saw on Navi were diving them, and honestly played better than we saw from Fate throughout that domination matchup on Hell's Heaven. So I'm expecting big things
I like
from
the
them.
Team
I wouldn't be
Heretics
surprised if we
jersey,
see
bro.
some
It's
sort of a
clean.
just ban in some
I like
capacity,
it.
or just a ban on the team ups that we could see from them. But again, like as we mentioned before, you can't ban the Daredevil or the Deadpool, excuse me, against this team. Maybe Daredevil could be a decent counter though, if you are feeling confident. We've seen a lot of people chase down Jeff players using that a little bit more as well.
Yeah,
Doesn't
whenever
look like
you
there's
ban
any
against them,
games
they'll
tomorrow.
find a different way, and all the different cosplays.
Yeah,
of
there's
Deadpool
games tomorrow,
and
bro.
What roles? And Enzo
Sunday, April 5th.
and Alex will have to fight over which version of Deadpool
Sunday,
they're
April
going to want,
5th.
the Van pool or the Shrap pool. But let's look at this pool of players from the Alter side. And one thing that's really unique and exciting about this, and I know Leg Day you're stoked about, is team captain on this Thor. As a fellow Thor player, why is he good, and why is no one playing him except him?
Dude, I love Team Captain. Very good at the Wolverine, but very good at the Thor as well. One of a few Thor enthusiasts we have here in EMEA. And
Wait,
Thor
it's your
is really
birthday
good
tomorrow
against,
on
like,
Easter?
static Vanguards, like a Magneto or
Nice,
Doctor
Chrissy.
Strange, and really bully them out of position.
W.
especially now with the twist in the Storm Surge, like Hammer Dash. But another way that Thor's really good, which could come into play in this particular matchup, is it's really good against Hulk, because you can interrupt all of his leaps and get that mutual, like, dizzy knockdown if you hit his jump with your Storm Surge, which can really mess with a Hulk's tempo going in and out. And that's something that Enzo is going to have to pay attention to, especially on domination.
And VOD, all I hear is big hammer go Bert. I love me some Thor. And I love watching Leg Day run it down on Thor, and mixed results and results may vary, but sometimes there's just better choices of Vanguard, you know, for people in the chat wondering, why do we not see X Hero? There's just
Oh,
better
fictional!
ones
Appreciate the Massive Prime too, my
I'm
friend.
really curious
Welcome.
too if we see a bit of a change up from Team Captain outside of the
Appreciate
Thor.
Beyond
And
Hort.
maybe we
Appreciate
will see a
it.
bit of Who knows? But I don't think that's as much of their priority. I think one thing that they do have to prioritize here, Jen, is whoops on that Elsa. You cannot let the Elsa get through. Every time somehow it has gotten through, the whoops has been playing it. So maybe this will make it so Alter Esports are less comfortable if you don't allow them to have that available for whoops, because we haven't
Jay,
seen
can
them
we skip
on
this
anything
part?
else.
No, they're
I feel
telling
like
you
the big
about the
thing to note
teams,
as
man.
well, they haven't been like a hyper carry, getting all the MVPs for this team on this Elsa. It's been more like they've just had so much sustained pressure and damage, and I really like the positioning that we've
Why
seen from
are you
whoops too on the
standing?
Elsa in comparison
Because
to some
sitting
of the
for
more
a very
aggressive
long
play
time
styles we've
is
seen
not
from other
good,
Elsa
man.
players.
Yeah, the strategist line is what's farming all the MVPs on the
Yeah.
Ultra Esports side, but Whoops, I feel like no one's respecting this guy enough. How are you letting Whoops get Elsa every single game? Like VOD said, never been banned against them, but like what else does Whoops have in store? Because Elsa has been perma-banned every other series.
Yeah, like Whoops has a reasonably long competitive history prior to also coming out as well. A lot of Psylocke and Star-Lord. A great hit scan player and knows how to play those flanks, so it wouldn't surprise me if we do see a pivot towards the Psylocke, given that at the moment it feels like we're getting a little bit of a Psylocke renaissance. If there's a world where like Elsa's gone, but maybe Mantis is in the game, the damage boosted
Hey,
Psylocke plays
Quinton
very
with the
mechanically similar
500
to,
bits as well.
Elsa
That makes your
with,
chat
the
look
double
really
spread
fucking cool.
shots, kind of like a
Appreciate it,
pseudo
appreciate it.
shotgun.
Oh, and by the way,
Magnified, though, it's
Inky
just not
Squid
quite
Farts.
the Thanos tier
Appreciate the
dash
massive prime too. What a
survivability that
very
we see from
interesting
Elsa.
name.
Oh man, and pick a carry on the Heretics side. I guess we could set up Tanuki versus Whoops, or maybe Naga if he's not going to be on Mantis. If that gets banned out, we'll see some Naga action. But
What's up, man?
Our first map has already been picked out, and spoiler alert, it's going to be domination. And spoiler alert again, it's Burnin' T'Challa, which Vaudable, we have seen this before. And what do you expect compositionally coming out?
Yeah, both these teams have played it. Last time we saw Heretics versus Peps, it was a 2-1. They looked pretty solid. Peps did a decent job on one of the points, and then we don't talk about the rest of them. Alter Esports, very similar story for them as well. It's like they looked really solid on point 2, and then
There
really
we
couldn't do
go.
too much
Now we're
after
starting.
that. So I think it's really going to come down to how these sub-maps work out for the comp of Alter Esports. I feel like some work
Chat,
better.
bro, do
especially
you need
with
to
that
do a number
Forest
2? I usually
mentioned.
stand when I
So
need to take a
if
dump.
they get
Chat.
like a good roll of the dice between the
Sitting
three maps
for
and
a
they have one
very
that
long
favors the
time. I do
competition a little bit more,
14-hour
Alter Esports
streams during
can
these
rally from that and feel a little bit
watch
more
parties.
confident.
It is
The problem
not good to sit
really
down
comes
for
down to it for a
14
lot of these
hours
teams is
straight.
having the ultimates to really
Is anyone
engage
here
in the
health
team fight
conscious in my
after you
chat?
lose one of these points
Come on,
from the
guys.
sub map. We saw, leg day in the last time when we were able to witness the comeback in our previous series.
Sitting
They
for
had
14
all the
hours straight every
ultimates
single
available
day,
for
you're
them
going to get
and were
blood
able to
clots
turn
in your
things around
legs, and then that
actually
shit can
get the
break, go to your
sub-map
heart. You
win
want a heart
after
attack?
Vision took the first one, and
I knew
think that's gonna be a
streamers
big
who
thing
are
for
early
positioning-wise for Ultra
20s
Esports if they can do that,
who
and
had blood
at
clots in
least
their
have
legs, chat.
some
It
resources available to
ain't,
them
that's
from
not
sub-map
healthy,
to
bro.
sub-map.
That's not healthy.
Yeah,
Being
like
able to
they,
move through them it's like super important when you've got that like long-term planning, and that requires
That is
like,
not healthy,
an
chat.
overarching captain with a good vision and economic standing orders. You know, like sometimes.
What if I
you
just
gotta
lay
call it,
down
we're
all day
saving
instead?
for
That's
next.
not healthy as well.
I do
Can't you
not
just
wanna
get
be
bed
a
sores and all that
strategist
stuff
going
as
up
well
against,
from lane? You can't
team
even
captain on the
standing for very
floor,
long
and what,
periods of
CQ
time as well is not
like
good.
a Captain America or a Mag, something that's just gonna make my life
even.
hell. And then I really hope we get to see more of this strap pull from Alex, because they were so mechanical with it yesterday. And Botable, you can build up the ult if you're good enough. Every fight that made a huge difference, especially with the Jack.
Too much of anything is
It works
bad.
so well
No,
for the
there's
triple
actually
strat,
one
that's
thing that's
why.
actually
I mean,
scientifically
especially if you're
proven
playing more
to
of that,
not
like,
actually
brawl
be
or
bad
dive
for you,
composition.
even if you do
We've
it
seen
all day.
it fall by the wayside.
It's called watching
since,
J3.
Deadpool came out
If you
originally, and
if you
people were
watch
saying Trap Pool is
J3
the best one, and
24/7,
everyone
it's
realized,
actually
oh, Vanguard
improves
Pool
you.
is actually the best one. For
Then
a good
actually does
reason,
harm.
especially with the ability to shut people down with the banhammer. But I think, yeah, having that like AoE heal around you, and you can double it up using the Deadpool in your area is so effective. Also, you can heal with like the katanas in melee, and then a lot of people with upgrade paths try to focus on the Desert Eagles as well. So a lot of versatility for it.
All right, this may be Alter Esports' best shot to play upset against the best team in their
Okay, let's see
group,
this
but
chat.
Team
Third
Heretics
game.
are flawless for a reason.
Third game
Let's
for
get into the pick,
EMEA.
fam. Take it away.
Ultra Esports definitely wanting to put their best foot forward.
True.
here,
Harvard
but
did a study and found
they
out that the
are
happiest people are subbed to
certainly not
J3.
safe
Yeah.
When it comes to playoffs, they are in a two-horse race, I would say, with Peps for the last spot in
There it
our
goes.
playoffs bracket. And it is going to be also taken off the table here. So we're going to be looking to see how Whoops is going to be moving over onto an alternative pick. And with the Jeff protected here, we got to wonder, I hope so, is it going to be the heal pool coming through again?
We could definitely see that. And that's also, I feel like, a reason why we didn't see the Vanguard pool ban come out initially from Alter Esports. They're prioritizing the strategist lineup of Team Heretics. Yes, they do have potential for the Gambit if it does get through, not on this next ban from Alter Esports.
Hey, what's up,
And
Maddington?
Heretics side of things, they might
I
be
got a
thinking,
throwing
okay,
Widow on my
we
rank
haven't
up game
seen this
yesterday.
team on
Yeah,
Gambit.
but
maybe we just get rid of it
did you have
entirely so
fun?
they can't use it, but also getting rid of the Loki, it makes a lot of sense on that front as well.
Just an interesting little minutia. The Gambit's Raging Royal Flash, like some would say that one of the most meta things about Gambit is the ult acceleration that he gives during that ultimate. Doesn't really work that well for Deadpool, because Deadpool has like these long 60-second windows where you just can't get any ult charge at all. So you're not as bothered about missing out on the Gambit in that particular composition in many cases. We get our mutual ban coming through. For now, no Harv. It's going to be the one-sided Jeff that's given over.
Okay. I respect
never
it.
thought I would see the
having
day where
one-sided
people get
Jeff is good,
like,
especially on this map.
excited about a
Some of the
one-sided
sub-maps
Jeff.
are really good for taking people, especially off the falls as well. So we're gonna see some shenanigans if we do get that sub-map specifically. We are gonna get the Vanguard pool lock-in from Alter Esports. So probably maybe see some sort of a ban on the front line of Alter Esports from Team Heretics, depending, or if they're going to continue to focus on the back line with the bans, because every single one so far has been targeting the strat line.
Okay. Are we going to have a mutual ban on the Daredevil? No, we're taking away the Gambit. This is going to allow the Daredevil to come through for Ultra if they want to use it, but we do know that Snooki has a rather wide pool of melee heroes that they do enjoy, including the Black Panther, but I don't think we're going to be seeing that one come out as a priority.
No, not at all. So they are making sure that there's no one-sided Gambit for this last ban. So we're not going to be seeing the Gambit play like we did in the last couple of maps. But
Invis Woman was saved by both teams.
A different duelist
that means you're probably
line,
going to
at
see
least in terms
Invis
of
from
heroes from Alter Esports. Looking at Whoops specifically, what they could be playing.
Teams.
I don't think they're going with a flower comp, but who knows?
Might work out. We know that Monarch is probably one of our more flexible players in EMEA. I think in the first week played all 3 different roles. I think, did they even play Vanguard Pool for a while? I know that they played a Vanguard.
Dude,
it
water
might have been
tastes so
Vanguard Pool, which ZCube is currently hovering at the moment. I'd love to see Team Captain on the Hulk. I always love a good bit of Hulk play in my games.
Yeah, changing it up from the Thor. I think they realized, especially with this specific submap, Thor's not as effective as you would really like him to be, especially because it's such a more open area. There's not as much places you can hide behind, especially because of that central.
In my 10 years of streaming, I've never seen this. I actually looked it up, and J3 comes from the Latin word Javilius, which directly translates to health of the soul.
Crucial for them, in my mind, to keep them up.
The more you watch J3, the more your soul gets healed.
Yeah, same.
Damage boosted Tanuki coming for you when your evasion options are limited on Ultron is very, very scary.
Yeah, the Mantis being one of the things that snuck through the ban and protect phase again, and we've seen how lethal Heretics have been with it before, so I'm not going to be too surprised. Maybe a little bit more from Pulsar Esports using the Ultron as well.
Okay, already Enzo taking a little bit of poke here. Those damage boosted Encephalo rays and nothing to be underestimated. And you can see Hatro is.
I'm so glad that they're running the
damage boost just does so
what do you call it? Psylocke. I love Psylocke, chat. Every time I see Psylocke in the game, I say it. I think if you run a Psylocke, you win.
A lot of presence on the point. It's going to be a forward leap from Team Captain, but too late to try and contest.
There's those force business I was talking about. While it's such a good counter to the dive, whenever they're coming after you or trying to escape, you pull them back in so they can't get away from your grasp. And that's exactly what we saw from Pulsar Esports, able to take Beetle out of the equation.
Skill issue already done. Tanuki on the chase, but it's going to be Nagi who finds the final blow over there onto Whoop. Single DPS is gone. A big sleep as Team Captain extricates himself from that situation. And Team Captain's desperately trying to hold on to the Hulk form right now. Gets the healing that's necessary. Goes back towards the point, but
I'm not even bald, bro.
Don't actually have control.
Chat will
of it,
agree
so
me on that one.
Time for now.
Yo, Colt Poppy for 8 months. Appreciate it. How you doing, my friend?
Interesting that Hatro's still sticking on the Ultron, especially after getting targeted so much by that damage boosted Tanuki. But as I mentioned that, yep, swapping on over to the White Fox, a little bit more flexibility, and also able to enable their team a bit more as well.
All right, can Tanuki get value off the down to butterflies is the question. Going to be difficult against a triple strategist ultimate ready to go. Nice flick of a spit there from Team Captain, but gets taken down to puny banner form. And now it's going to be an easy selfie for that extra XP for Enzo. Buy yourself an upgrade, son. You've earned it. In comes the invisible boundary, slowing down the players who are sped up by the Soul Resurgence. Nice tech here from Oasis. Have they gathered any enemies? No, only friendlies in this case. So actually not the hugest value off of the chef that you could ask for. Whoops now has an opening to try and work with. There's not going to be a strategist ultimate to answer this one.
Nice pick.
Can't evade with fancy footwork. Finally, Nag will bring out their own Soul Resurgence, and Exo make sure to slow everyone down once again. It's the equivalent exchange we've seen go both ways.
Tanuki has his ult. Oh, they're going to get Fox ult, though.
Come back later with a dance of a butterfly.
Oh, come on, Tanuki. What was that?
Great spore play from the other side. Enzo can't get onto the point in time, and indeed will be staggered afterwards as well.
I like the flanks that we saw from the duelist lineup of Pulsar Esports, making sure that they were in a better position to get an angle on Team Heretics because they were bunkered down as hard as could be. Luckily enough for Pulsar Esports, though, it's all not for naught because they got it before it went to the 99% potential for overtime. So Team Heretics, their win condition now. See what Tanuki could do with this Dance of the Butterfly, and Beetle also with the Freedom Charge.
All right, a very mad Fox is having a bit of a tantrum parade in the back line of Team Heretics, and Nag has been made.
Hey, wow, got 2 support kills with the Fox ult.
Alex is going to be joining them, and for
Damn. Something that you never probably see. Getting
rough spot for Heretics.
I usually never see the Fox getting kills.
On the top in terms of ultimates, a lot were used by Pulsar Esports to win that engagement and build the percentage in their favor. Lost a lot of ground, but they'll make it up in due time, especially having that Banhammer available to them. I'm really curious on exactly how they'll use it.
Skill issue over onto a backline. Great.
Oh, nice bubble.
Team Captain, everyone in together. And Peter was there trying to follow it on up, but gives up their life to try and do it. Enzo still with a double golden Desert Eagles puts out so much damage, and ZQ can't hope to compete. For Hatro, they're just left behind after moving away from this one, and Team Captain doesn't even get to contest at the end with their Worldbreaker Hulk. So it's a sad old time for the Captain himself. A selfie as a reward as overtime's going to start ticking through. I don't think they can touch.
Well, fun here
wait,
too.
they don't have a
like
TP? No one tried TP?
Bundle so much yesterday, but now they're spreading the love a little bit to Liquid Citadel with that kit.
You don't know. Appreciate the massive Prime sub. How you doing?
I mean, Enzo is a former Citadel player. Just nodding to his history, you know?
Exactly. Wants people to remember the glory days, and we are seeing the glory days unfold for Team Heretics. They have not lost a map so far, and they are not wanting to do it here against Pulsar Esports, moving their dominance
Team Heretics
more.
might be
I
one
did
of the
like some
best
of the changes that
EMEA
we saw
teams,
from
bro.
Pulsar
That has
Esports in
not
comparison
lost
to their
a
own comps,
map
right?
so
Team
far.
Captain on the Hulk, it seemed like it
Who
was
do they
creating
play
some space
tomorrow?
for them, but unfortunately they were not able to isolate people because they didn't have the kidnap that Thor does on his 2-second
Oh, Team
cooldown.
Heretics
My
plays
goodness.
Shikigami tomorrow.
Exo, as you were talking about, looked really good too on the Invisible Woman. We saw them actually getting a couple of KOs themselves and maybe focusing a little bit too much on when to time their force physics instead of keeping their team involved in the fight. But you have 3 strategists for a reason with this lineup, and
the streamer team is team.
I think they've realized,
Captain,
hey,
right? No, the streamer team I think you're talking
The
about
damage
is
been working. Enzo's been looking
TSM
really good
on
the
NA.
Vanpool.
They have
We
like
don't have to
Guru
change
that
anything going to point
streams,
two.
Gale,
damage boosted upgraded primary fire
and
from
some other people on that
Vanguard.
team that
Oh, gosh.
streams.
It's disgusting. Like I don't
But
want to
Team Captain is a streamer, yes.
For any streaming network.
BTS, there you go.
Especially with the Deadpool in your area, giving you the increased rate of fire, so you can just shred the backline of Pulsar Esports, and that's been a little bit of a difficulty for them. I like
does
how they've been
Gilbert
playing a
stream?
bit further behind, but these flanks that we're also seeing from Whoops, they have to come
I've
out
seen him
big.
in my chat a few times, and I played with him a few times, but I didn't know he streamed often.
Maybe the Galactic Legion's going to be something different. Oh, what a push away from the Guardian Shield. Now Naga has to try and make the crossing here, but the cover's there. Great team play from Enzo. Knowing that it was a particularly vulnerable moment for the Mantis, and the vulnerability doesn't stop right there. Team Captain
I'm calling it Swamp. FlyQuest beats Swamp Gaming today. Swamp Gaming has not given up a single map or lost any. You think Swamp Gaming is gonna lose? Bison, I'll tell you what. If FlyQuest beats
definitely a bit of an aimer.
Swamp Gaming, I'll give you my stream key.
Monarch, they've been actually prioritizing the ultra,
But
like the change-ups from last week.
if Swamp Gaming beats FlyQuest,
again, they got a break to watch the
I
action.
ban you for 5 years.
The meta's kind of adapted yesterday, and Mantis has been a priority and a difference maker for a lot of teams.
Okay, Kumiho unleashed, but the healing's not quite enough to try and save out Exo here. Team Heretics have flipped the point in the middle of the fight with the Kumiho active. Oh, no, that's bad objective discipline there from Pulsar Esports and might come back to bite them. All it's going to mean for now is additional percentage is going to be done.
Bro could just use another account, then that's ban evading, and then you'll get actually both your accounts banned permanently. So, so would you rather wait 5 years, or would you rather have permanent?
There should be enough healing on the other side, but if they go back to banner form, that would be a disaster.
Tanuki is just too good
False.
on Psylocke. I mean, how do you ban against
this
player?
Ban evading is permanently banned, yes.
Duelists, but Psylocke in the pocket, it just has so much value, infinite, especially on the Science Institute.
All right, Beetle following in the engagement here of Team Captain over to a World Breaker. Hulk in comes for debuff with the skill issue. I believe that one's on top of Monarch. Just try and stop them firing for now. Mitigate that spore generation. You can see the off angle here with Oasis, and Tanuki is just absolutely herding the Pulsar Esports backline into a crunch position. They're going to be stuck between the Team Heretics backline and Tanuki's ultimate.
Why are you stood up? Because both of my legs are broken.
On down. It isn't a flip yet for Pulsar Esports. They need to try and
I can't bend them to sit down. They're both just broken.
It's easier said than done with Oasis on this off angle, continuously providing the heals. Tanuki just appears out of nowhere, gets slapped by the sleeping spore. Sedation from Monarch into a permanent sedation off a headshot, and that is going to be Team Heretics losing control of the points.
Monarch, I feel like, has been the difference maker.
Why are there no comms, chat? They're in their own Discord channels, probably communicating. You guys are not going to be able to hear the comms. I wish they would actually show us the comms, like how I did in my tournament, because I think having comms is really fucking cool, and it adds a lot of production value and like personality to the game. But
Galactic Legend.
Yeah, they
goes into look at the aggressive usage of the invisible boundary there from Exo to slow everybody down, make it even easier to one clip. They can't afford to lose the point again. Objective discipline has been a downside thus far, and as they scramble back towards the point, that's when they're in disparate positions that can really be taken advantage of by Tanuki. What a great drop down as well to dodge the incoming fire of Whoops. Only big targets are shown to them right now, including Beetle. However, Pulsar Esports stay in control, and Whoops is going to be temporarily punished by the skill issue. Nice stun there from Team Captain, looking for Tanuki, but instead decides that the backline is going to be a little bit more easier.
Are they all playing?
And indeed has access to a World Breaker if they need it as well. A turnaround here from Z-Cube, shutting them all down, but Enzo on the other side is getting even more. Team Captain is forced to use that.
Good Hulk players are really fun to watch, man. Really fun to watch.
Will break the eardrums of all and sundry as Hatcho unleashes the Kumiho and begins to give over both the damage boost and the healing, as well as that immunity to CC. Tanuki needs to be put on top of right now, though. And Enzo's just...
Oh, yeah. Wait, that is true. I don't think they will ever add comms because they could be cursing and whatnot, chat. And since Disney does own the IP to Marvel, like, you know, all the changes, if they make any changes in Marvel Rivals, they have to go through Disney first. I don't think Disney would allow the listen-ins and the cursing and whatnot. But to be honest with you,
there's a flip. They disengaged and gave up the point, if only just to try and gather up together.
To be honest with you, I feel like
the damage that Tanuki was doing means Whoops is still down though.
Bro, it's a video game. Everyone, of course you're gonna get cursing, bro.
Going it down like that, it's gonna make it a little bit more difficult for Ultra Esports to find time to contest. ZCube having to go for the portal play and go onto the objective quickly. Might see a bit of a flank from the rest of the members.
Yeah, or maybe you'll hear the comments when it's like the LAN events. Like the mid-season finals, the grand finals. I don't think they're probably going to do it online.
So just trying their best to keep maintained in composure where it is. And still Oasis is holding on to this one, using their team-ups to give additional staying power. Big E from ZQ, but that momentary anti could have been everything. For now, it's still Team Heretics in control of the point. Oasis heals dutifully from the back. Tanuki starting to get aggressive. Whips can move up above them. Has the Galactic Legend. Do they need to use it? Ultra Esports coming up with somebody else, but ZQ can't be saved. Inside the invisible boundary, he cannot be seen, and Whips knows that it's time to do or to die. And in the sky, Enzo, which is...
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, bro, like I said, Hulk players are so insane to watch.
By grabbing the mantis, stops himself getting eaten. It's perfect Hulk play.
Stops himself from getting eaten as well. Holy shit.
Chasing after the invisible woman, the healing's coming through from the Jeff, but it's not.
Bro, Team Captain is literally disgusting right now.
Of two vanguards up against them. Team Heretics bring their own reinforcements back.
He just made some sushi.
The pentagram of Ferrara will show the future of Ultra Esports, but is it going to be a map number 3? Tanuki demands that it isn't. Down to half HP.
There's no way, bro. If I was Team Captain and my team loses this fight, I'm fighting one of my teammates. I don't care, chat. Whoever is sitting next to me, I'm swinging.
As overtime is ticking down, they've only got a little bit of additional stability here. Alex can't be taken down in time. Oh, and Z-Cube can't be saved.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Whoever is sitting next to me, if I just did all that and I lost, my keyboard is going into the back of the head of whoever teammate is sitting next to me.
Team Captain, the exiles, the juggles, the crazy plays on the monster.
That's wild.
Not enough to overcome the massive amount of damage sent their way by Tanuki.
Yo, J-Hat, appreciate the massive donut. I went to therapy, and my therapist said I was to tell what happened to me, so here I was blessed with 9 inches. The good thing is that the priest is now in jail. What?
Great looks on the Mantis, and kind of everyone.
What kind of donation was that? I appreciate it, but what?
In some of these sub-maps against Heretics, but Heretics are the best team in their group for a reason. They proved it yesterday against Na'Vi, and you can see it again here.
I mean, one thing that I've really got to point out here is
8
how
final hits on Hulk, bro. Damn.
Similar. Yeah. Including like the casualties for Ultra Esports in many cases are lower. I think
that was a good game, bro. That was a really good game.
Better objective discipline that maybe we would have been going
stats don't tell you the whole game, chat. Exactly right there. Team Heretics won 2-0, but the stats looked exactly the same.
Second point, Whoops put up a fantastic performance on the Starlord, not needing anything like a Raging Royal Flush. And for the first time, we actually saw like a fantastic Kumiho Unleashed engage on the Interstellar Spaceport as well. That's a first that I've seen so far.
Damn.
I really love the performance we saw from both teams. I mean, yes, it was a bit of a struggle for Ultra Esports.
Who's next? Round 2. It's a best of 3. It's not over yet, chat.
Across the board from them, but then Team Heretics, I mean, Enzo just so consistent on that Vanguard lineup. There's not too much you can really do against someone like him on the Van pool, especially with the extra damage as you were talking about from the Mantis, keeping them engaged. Oasis, I feel like, was just such a nuisance to Ultra Esports, and part of the reason why they didn't have a point discipline like we were talking about leg day was because they had to keep focusing on them off the objective, or else they would not be able to actually keep the point for themselves, because he'd go underground, burrow into it, and then
appreciate the dono again, but hey, some jokes that might be good to you are not good to others, man.
Distracted like a bug buzzing in their faces.
Yeah, like the Tanuki Oasis duo on the flank it does just demand attention, and it demands resources as well, and it's very difficult to be able to accurately and adequately deal with that while having to play on the point. I think that Pulsar Esports just needs to have like a designated contester who would be the one to move back to point and like hold it out in the 1 versus 1. But often one of the problems is like Enzo would be the one to go over and like start aggressing on that point, and it's really
Psylocke is not a throw pick, chat.
To like 1v1 a damage boosted dead.
How is Psylocke a throw pick?
Primary fire. However, Ultra Esports have
dude, the other team was using Psylocke. Team Heretics was using Psylocke most of the time, and they won.
They decide to take us after this.
Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Fantastic!
Hulk is not a throw pick as well, chat. Good Hulk players just get. We even saw TSM win a whole match actually on Hulk. Come on, chat. I think, not to sound weird, I think I've seen every single inch of this skin because they show it so much out of all the like days that we've been doing this tournament. Bro, this is like our 400th time watching this skin, chat.
Clear the way. Feel the pull. Disappear.
What recolor should I get? I would just stay with the pink. The pink is good. The pink looks good.
Your bald king.
Do the results of the prediction. Why? We only played 1 round. The series is not over yet. This is a good map, though. I like it. It's beautiful. Look at that, bro. It's beautiful. I just don't like the scan. Fuck the scan. Also, I really want to know if Wilson Fisk... See, I said it correct that time. Wilson Fisk is going to be a playable character. I wonder. Probably not,
wow,
right?
That first map was as close as it gets. Alter trying to
does Wilson Fisk have any abilities? No, right?
Knock them out on Burn-In T'Challa, but we were talking all this stuff about Thor, but I'm liking that.
What abilities does he have?
But
just super strength?
Selfless Vanguard, I think.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of more surprised that we didn't see Z-Cube flexing into the Hulk. We saw.
Yeah, but how are you going to make those into abilities, chat?
But I think them being on the Vanguard pool kind of worked out better for them. We haven't really known Team Captain to play that kind of a hero, so Hulk is similar enough to Thor in that way, and I feel like it worked a lot better because the other team in Team Heretics would have had all this footage, all this study that they could have done on different counters and compositions against Thor specifically.
He's
I
rich.
feel like he would have been bursted down. Maybe
so what does that mean,
I don't know,
bro?
like, if you kind of
your abilities are gonna be kick, punch, throw money at people for a blinding effect.
Does get a little bit farmed in that up close and personal matchup. Like, you can do okay against a triple strategist by like just comboing someone with the Awakening Rune, but I think that Team Captain was actually just doing so much damage on the Hulk.
Throw money on the floor so your character automatically has to pick it up and bend over and pick it up, and then when you're doing that, he gets to punch you for free.
To keep all of this nonsense, all of this chaos together. Someone like Exo, who usually plays a lot of Luda and has to deal with dives all the time, was on the Invis, and I know Leg Day, you were a big fan of also the White Fox that came out.
We're going. This is a good map too, chat. Speaking, I don't think there is any map that they came out with that is bad. I like the Iron Fist map. I like this museum map, even though they can change the third points cart a little bit. I don't really like the third point. The new map, they could change the scan. I don't like the scan.
God, we already know what's on the
Krakoa. I love Krakoa. Krakoa is a really good map. I think the only one that, if I had to say was bad, that came out
showings, I should say,
after the game, like, you know, for a new season was
and they got 0-1 in this one, so I'm really curious on this
the Clintar
Heretics have only been taken
map.
to Museum of Contemplation for convoys, so they have a lot of experience.
It was a A for effort, but we need A for results if Alter want to stay alive.
1v1 me. Yeah. Get on right now. I'll 1v1 you. I'll invite you to the lobby.
Stuck into some bans here, and I wonder if we're going to continue to see.
Wonder how long that guy's going to wait.
Personal respect in the bans, and yeah, you know what? I'm not too mad if I'm Whoops.
You know what Koth map I hate? I really don't like Hell's Heaven.
I wonder if we're gonna see Mantis.
I hate that map, bro. I hate the moving platforms. I hate when there's RNG in the game, bro. I hate it. All three maps have random RNG.
Just like such a sneaky good hero this season, but I feel like that's been like so many seasons, even since mid-season, that we've seen Mantis kind of be in the meta in some way, especially as we talked about with the Alt Charge nerf. But the Loki getting banned, not too surprised. I love the save on the Invisible Woman. I think we saw some great looks from Exo on that, and they were able to enable their team very well, even with the aggressive invisible boundaries we saw.
Yeah, like the aggressive invisible boundaries certainly were a point of innovation, I think, for helping to get those quick one clips, meaning that Whoops didn't always have to invest on that with that Galactic Legend. Because if you could just slow someone by 30% instantly, you get a lot of headshots in a short amount of time. Like, when the timing is solid...
Jay, Google says that Wilson Fisk has a 2% body fat.
Well, makes sense that we see the Jeff save come out again. I mean, Oasis, that's going to be their go-to, and they feel the most confident on it. We also, again, aren't seeing prioritization on banning the Van Pool because they know the flexibility of Team Heretics, and I feel like that really enables Heretics to focus on other things in their ban and protect line. But getting rid of the Daredevil, always a good idea, especially in this map. There's a couple different corridors you can sneak around in and just destroy the backline if they're not prepared for it. So one-sided Jeff again, but locking in the Invisible Woman this go around might change things up a little bit here. We saw a
Wilson Fisk, the Kingpin.
Okay, one-sided Gambit could be on
has a massive physique.
Go for the quick ban
Marvel Comics and cartoons cited at 2% body fat with his 350 plus pound frame, consisting almost entirely of dense muscle. This intense, solid muscle mass provides his superhuman level strength and resistance to damage. Holy shit!
Gambit, I think, is the most effective.
He has the J3 build, bro!
Okay, Gambit gone. And
because I am 6'7", 420 pounds of pure jacked muscle at a negative 18.7% body fat. Chat, yes, you heard that here first. Negative 18.7% body fat.
Regardless, because you know, they also know that they can play it in a different capacity, in a different role, in dual pool or strat pool, whichever poison you want to pick. But I like to see Team Captain back on the Hulk. I think Hulk works really well on this map. You can have those long sight lines to just dive in and dive out whenever you need to, and they're going to be able to do some work.
I mean, if there's one way to get guaranteed like Day Glaze is to play the Hulk, or at least play the Hulk well, and thus far, Team Captain is sticking to that quite nicely. I would be interested to see if Z-Cube actually sticks on this Doctor Strange.
I think they will.
Like, we've seen a lot more neutral Strange alongside the Invis team up.
It works just so well. Again, using your dark magic, you can just pull people into you, also heal yourself. Yes, the shield got like 100 HP nerf to it. Honestly, I think it was needed, especially because of how good we saw this kind of team up be. Hey, we saw so much. We saw so much of this in MRC though, so they probably were watching that.
Oh my god, a map in the sky would actually be really cool.
In the shop and all of the esports bundles. Shout out to Netties for doing this only in year 2 of this esports.
Ian, I appreciate the massive dono, but you did not just dono and say I have the same haircut as Wilson Fisk.
Like, what you saying flark me for, bro? I ain't done nothing.
Why are you saying flark me for, bro?
The damage that Captain America does is not to be underestimated, but
I guess so, yeah.
Is, it can be a cause for some concern, especially with the amount of health that can come through from those healing spores on the Vanguards as well.
There we go. We finally got Enzo in the Heretics bundle. All is right with the world.
First, let him take a selfie. Enzo gets a little bit of additional damage coming through here. Hatro's going to be the next to fall. Another final blow, by the way. These are going to allow Enzo to absolutely dominate the lobby in the early game with damage-boosted primary fires.
Talked about this yesterday, too. On the roll is one of the few controller players that we do have in professional play. So if you want to emulate some of the best, definitely keep an eye on them.
All right, claiming a high ground here, certainly interesting. Moving over onto that back line, using the skill issue. Whoops manages to escape all of his attention for now, but the overall cleave that Oasis brings to the table with that joyful splash needs to be dealt with. Big bubbles from Team Captain in towards the back. World Breaker Hulk ready to go.
I want to see this. I want to see this.
Slept by Naga. Oh, but someone woke it up. Who's responsible for this? Naga's mad, and so too.
Oh my god, bro. See, that is so satisfying to watch, bro. Hulk players just, like, juggling another... Oh my god.
Now, triple patty kick to try and avoid the incoming dive from Team Heretics, and there is going to be a little bit of additional pressure on the cart here. Getting rid of Alex means that Team Captain can now focus in on the chase.
This is a big change-up than we saw with the Hero lineup for Alter Esports last time they played Museum of Contemplation, right? Every previous iteration of this roster, they focused so much on the Thor, and I really love the Hulk being able to create the space, but also the cancel on the portal from ZQ. Oh, so close to being able to use it just to have some extra hijinks.
Bro, why is ZQ there? When he's casting that portal, there was no cover. He just wanted to be so quick with it. One stun onto Enzo, easily burned down by Whoops. The headshots come so easily. Can try and answer this with the Galactic Legend if need be, but it seems like it's supposed to in the back line. Oasis just playing to be a little bit safer alongside their other strategists. Out comes the heroic charge torpedo, gets grabbed out of the air by Team Captain, but Team Captain gets rewarded for their heroics with a huge amount of damage and is forced to disengage.
Loving this positioning from Team Captain, not allowing Team Heretics to really have anything to do with this cart. But the problem with it is that they've had to disengage so often that they haven't made too much leeway towards that first checkpoint.
All right, Monarch moving forward here with the damage boost. Plenty of spores to work with, but Team Captain's falling low. Desperately needs a huge amount of heals. Bubbles up the back line. The strats are going to be in a good position. Could it be a combination here of Kumiho Unleashed and the Galactic Legend instead? Exo once again going for more aggressive usage of the invisible boundary. And for someone, Alex seems to have been enough. Beetle now going to be next to be hunted down, but Naga thinks that it's winnable. Rolls everyone forward. Soul Resurgence giving overhealth and speed. Tanuki in towards the back. Has the dancer. The butterfly's falling too low. It's risky to lose it, but now back to full HP. The Kumiho won't last long against this. 900 HP is quickly reduced to close to zero. Inside of a bubble, it's difficult to try and hit those stomps, and so Hatro will find themselves with no elf and no friends.
That was perfect from Enzo. Saw the Galactic Legend, put the bubble up because they knew the damage would come through, and just had the one-sided firing range against the Star-Lord. They could not stay alive to save themselves, and unfortunately, the Kumiho Unleashed form was already bursted down. So great team effort from Team Heretics as per usual, and unfortunately for Alter Esports, I feel like that aggressive invisible boundary works against them.
Come on, Alter, you guys got this shit. At least cap first point, bro.
Already pressuring the backline of Alter Esports. Once again, they're going to have to get in on that three-player paddy kick. Does Team Captain want to try and use the World Breaker Hulk here to just keep Oasis in this very vulnerable position? It's going to be catching a lot of damage. Z-Cube can try and block off some of that healing from the main backline. Oh my goodness, out of stealth. Team Captain, have they been swallowed up by Oasis? That's the question. Naga... Off the map, a little snipe from Exo. We have a little bit of fun here at Marvel Rivals Ignite.
A bit of a reset, but they'll take the credit in the KO feed either way. Oasis, a couple of times now, has been using that It's just to reposition and have some extra heals for the divers on their side. I kind of like it being used that way instead of just going for the big eats against this team. They know, hey, as long as we hold out and we don't have to reset as much, we're going to be looking that much better. But whoops, now on the Winter Soldier.
Can we get some focus on cart, please? Can we get some focus on cart, please, guys? The cart, okay. It's going to be Team Captain who's over there. The backline's just being held so far back. And remember that Z-Cube doesn't have the portal back. They used it so early out in the open. Got it slept. Whoopsies down as well.
I think this is over, chat.
Deja vu is once again coming for Alter Esports.
Oh,
I think this is over, bro.
Yeah, exactly. This is the same scenario that we saw for Alter Esports last time they played on this map, which is why I was so flabbergasted that they even went to it. 0-1 was what the record was, and we're headed towards that yet again. They were so close, of course, to getting it, but you talked about this in domination.
Poor team, bro. Poor team. I feel like Team Captain's trying everything he could do, man.
Ranked it ain't. Although
He's trying everything, bro.
Where we think, well, at least we're not losing any SR for this, you know.
That's true. That's true.
Well, it is winnable. Like, this is one of the maps
True.
where we see the most full holds, I think. Like, a lot of first point holds. These are very harsh 90-degree angles.
I like Team Captain swapping to the Venom on this one as well. I was really curious when we would see the Venom play. I know we saw Z-Cubed a little bit on Domination and Burn and T'Challa play some of it towards the end, but him still sticking with this Doctor Strange works well, and there's just been a little too many hijinks from Ultra Esports that led to them not getting that first capture. I still am remembering just the botched portal play.
Like, why was bro out in the open, just standing in main? He's just walking up slowly, casting
Just
the portal.
T-posing.
Naga just yeets a sedation down range, like, oh, yep, it's just that easy. He won't let me do this. Oh, he let me do this.
Doing the shooting contest with Captain America, but it's just Mantis instead. Oh my gosh. But we'll see how this first team fight goes. It's going to be all eyes on Heretics. If they can get an early engagement, just shut things down quickly. Not dropping a single map is their mantra before they go into their final series against Shikigami tomorrow.
Okay, Exo just going to be playing the all reliable here, the Invisible Woman. And the surround is just so quick from Team Heretics. You can play in this bunker, but you know that Oasis is going to start exploiting every single angle that isn't fully controlled. But Bionic Hook from the Bucky might be a bit... Oh, no, you can't afford that miss. However, the headshots might make it worth. The Guardian...
Gotta land your hooks, chat. Gotta land your hooks, man. They're getting surrounded, though. This is really bad for this team.
I'm Jeffin over here. Beetle down, though, in the 1 versus 6. Not the ideal engagement for the Captain America. But you know what? Sometimes the distraction is good enough. Just continuously throwing out these bubbles. You can see the Deadpool team up on the floor, so Tanuki can just stand on business in the middle of 5 and just absolutely carve them
Damn.
up.
They were basically in a shark tank, but they put all the chum in the water and didn't realize that the sharks could actually shoot lethal bolts of water. It's like, what are we doing in this company?
I think the casters were even having fun with this game, dude.
Not the best strategy when there's so many things that can be dealt with, especially Heretics having these options.
Okay, TP back. Gives him a little bit of breathing room here. I think that's Monarch popping the Soul Resurgence already, but you know, gotta be careful here.
Do you think any team could beat VP? I'm pretty sure you'll be able to see that when the playoffs happen. The playoffs, I'm pretty sure, are not going to be with all the playoffs with all the regions combined. But I'm pretty sure it's just going to be like who's the best EMEA team, who's the best NA team going into like the regular season
as much as they can, and that's exactly what they need to do. They have time on their side, but Ultra Esports, they still got to keep their eyes and wits about them. Z-Cube kind of in no man's land alone, focusing on the cart.
Invisible boundary, good to go if it's needed. Most likely response to this is going to be when Tanuki pops their own ultimate. Enzo going to be freed from the sedation in towards the back. Naga's already popped a little bit of a counterplay here. 2 enemies caught within Oasis, and neither of them are going to have a good time inside of a shark.
Oh, and it's 2 supports too. Oh no.
Only the healing of Hatro has access to the Kumiho Unleashed. Already has used it. Beetle now struck with the culling aura. Can win the 1 versus 1.
Oh.
Bash onto the protege. I'm sorry, Buck, you're going back to sleep. You're going back to the Hydra base inside of a
damn, Bucky, you're going back to sleep. Good casting.
Esports hope of getting quickly into playoffs.
There you go, chat. Team Heretics won.
Remain dominant with a 2-0.
All but cementing themselves as the best team in Group A. Team Heretics prove once again why you can't.
100 people voted. Over 100 people voted with $1 million on Altar.
And especially at Beetle. They have the Captain America. They are
take care of your money, bro. Take care of your money.
They will bring all the freedom and good vibes to their team as they get the win here in a 2-0 fashion.
See who's next.
Let's have a
Virtus
quick look
Pro
at
against
the stats,
Fire.
and it's a bit dirty. I mean, to be fair, like, now we know Team Heretics likely the strongest team in this group.
Okay, chat. They're gonna do an interview, and I think we're gonna go on a break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick while they do this interview and stuff, because I don't want to miss any of the other. I gotta go to the bathroom though. I gotta go.
How each of your favorite players play and see what Oasis was doing on those angles. I'm sure that maybe Lemon was able to take in a little bit more of these surrounds. Let's welcome her back in so that we can chat this match.
Oh, we didn't get to see the strap pool, but we did see Heretics aligning their strategies with their strengths, and this is, like you guys said, what makes them such an amazing team. But like you're really a specialist of these funny vanguards, and we don't get to see. They're hilarious when they run it down, but I'm stressed keeping up with you sometimes. But we don't get to see the Captain America too often. It's really a niche pick. But what makes Captain America so hard to execute, but so good for someone like Beetle?
Captain America has one of the best Vanguard ultimates, to be honest. Like the Freedom Charge can work as like an additional defensive ult, but also like his recent changes have made him a little bit of a monster when it comes to dealing damage. And as I found out in a bunch of my ranked games previously, the damage boost to Captain America is a monster. He does so much damage, and like his KO potential is off the charts. You can get these quick combos, but also like unlike something like a Venom, you aren't as scared of the Invisible Woman like we've seen previously. Like when it comes to the Invisible Woman Force Physics balls, if you can botch a Venom's disengage, like bro's cooked. But I think like unlimited sprint for Captain America.
Yeah, I think a big thing too here, Leg Day, a lot of it comes down to also having that ultimate acceleration right with the Freedom Charge. That way you can get your team back into the fight and have that advantage over the other team, because we didn't even see a counter Captain America from Pulsar Esports. We know Team Captain plays Captain America sometimes as well, and I'm actually been a little bit more shocked that we haven't seen him playing it at all in Ignite preseason. So maybe come out a little bit later on in stage 1 or even in the playoffs if they do make it. But now they have to focus on their last series tomorrow against Peps to see if they can actually make it in.
And Bottle, maybe if we ask really nicely, like if we get like a World Cup or something for Marvel Rivals, we could get a Team Canada going, or a Captain Canada. Okay, I want to be throwing moose or maple syrup. I don't know. The shield, we'll
like beaver
iterate on
tails
that.
or something. Who knows? It's a food. It's not an actual beaver tail, by the way.
Get Captain Canada in the game. It almost sounds better too. But you know, it sounds better too. Having Tanuki on your team. This guy is running the game when it comes to Psylocke, which has been emerging a lot more in the meta. And Vaudable, he's so consistent from series to series.
Oh, man. I mean, like, even not having the Daredevil available, because, like, we've seen those bans come out every time from Pulsar Esports, because they were worried about it for good reason, right? Tanuki is unleashed on the Daredevil, but they just are so consistent, and I think it was a little bit of a lackluster ban phase because they kept letting the Mantis get through. I feel like the damage boost has been the difference between so many of these teams, especially the best ones, because they're just able to get that one little bit more of damage to win those 1v1s against the other squads. And unfortunately for Pulsar Esports and other teams who might not have as strong of Mantis players, or, you know, they played a little bit of it for Monarch, but it just seemed to be Naga was just so much better to the nth degree, knowing exactly when to keep them charged up with the damage each time.
And we didn't get to see the strat pool Leg Day, but we got to see Enzo on what he knows best, the Deadpool of the Vanguard variety. And it's cool to see like the secondary Vanguards, you know, when everybody's off diving and rushing whatnot. Someone's got to keep this team stable, objective. You guys talked about this is an objective-based game most of the time. And that Deadpool has to be the one that carries through on the payload. And what do you think about the choice of a Deadpool Vanguard versus what? There's Magneto's, there's... Geez, so many other choices too.
I think right now, like, the Deadpool Vanguard is incredibly strong because it has a unique kit amongst all Vanguards of just having a gun. And it means you can be on the objective and still be taking part in the fight at distance.
Well, someone who doesn't have a gun, but a strong sword and a baton at times is our next interviewee coming from Team Heretics. Everyone say hello to the GOAT. It is the one and only Tanuki joining us for our post-match interview. I don't know how you keep getting away with what you do, Tanuki. How's it going? You did great today.
Yeah, I mean, I did all right. They tried to ban my Daredevil, obviously, but I've been playing the Cyclops lately because I don't have Voki anymore, so... and, I mean, it went alright, 2-0. We're still gonna look at the maps and fix some things, because we kind of want a 200-0 them on the domination map, and maybe even hold them closer on payload.
All right, my humble king wants A+.
I mean, since you're a humble king, I'd love to ask you, Tanuki, like, you're the star of the show in many of these as the single duelist, but is there an MVP in terms of, like, support behind you that you'd like to shout out that maybe we don't give enough attention to, like they have an intangible impact on the game?
Ooh, I mean, I think Naga has been crushing it, to be honest, on the triple support. I've always liked Naga. The only problem was always that he played the exact same heroes as me, kind of. But now that I play with him on a team, The triple support just works like wonders, and he really just, I don't know, he's just so good on Mantis, surprisingly, and he does it really well. He survives really well. I would not be able to do that. I would run into enemy team with Mantis, so I would shout out Naga for sure.
My question for you here, Tanuki, after seeing you playing on the Psylocke and more of like Beetle, you know, going in with you on the Captain America Oasis on the backline, what are the comms like? Like, who's coordinating the dives for your team?
Oh, it depends really who like sees the opportunity for like a good dive. I mean, everyone has their positions, right? And it just depends. Some maps, Jeff has a better position to say like, oh, I have an insane lineup right now, and some maps Beetle sees like a really good dive. Sometimes Enzo even finds something, or me obviously if I see someone isolated. So it's just, we call it, you say the target 3, 2, 1, and then whoever follows up, and then normally someone dies, or we at least force out a lot of resources, and then we're up for the rest of the fight.
It seemed like you guys often had control of the objective even when fights weren't like going squarely your way. Like,
Chat, I have a bad boy. He's bullying his sisters.
Like, make a call for someone to break off towards the objective, or is that part of your set positions that someone's going to be constantly trolling that?
I mean, with the comp that we were playing, we would always want someone behind, otherwise we're just losing the full front-to-back matchup, obviously. And then if they overextend into our spawn, right? Like, as soon as someone goes to point, they have to turn. And then what happens a lot in like not the top tier teams is that it's a bit indecisive of who goes, and then some people will stay, some people will look back, and that's where you create chaos, and then you can just strike back even though they got a kill or two, and then you can still just win.
Wait, did I give the winner? Oh, I gave you the.
You
I give the
talked
winners
about
the
the
money.
support behind you, and Naga's great. Sometimes he has to be that wolf in sheep's clothing, you know, the duelist that has to play strats. But how much is a difference maker to have a Jeff kind of aid you along as the Psylocke? Is the speed a big difference to you? Because Oasis plays a lot of Jeff.
It's not the speed, but
Team Heretics won, chat. What breed is Boba? I think he's just a short-haired.
I mean, if you don't have Daredevil,
short-haired
you're not
black
killing
cat.
his character. He can be in your face as a support, and he's not dying.
Part cat,
he
part
can be wherever
demon.
he wants on the map. It's kind of like a health pack wherever you want on the map, right? And if you're playing two
Short
very
hair, just like his
mobile
dad.
dive
Yo, can you
characters,
guys stop?
Tanks especially that need a lot of healing, for them to have a health pack in their enemy backline is just so strong. So you will like normally not really play behind. You will play I mean in front. You will play behind to just be a health pack for whoever.
What's your chair
is on
called?
the team.
Oh, I don't
Also,
recommend this chair anymore, chat. That was my old
He
team's
is an
chair.
elusive one,
I'm not
that's for
sponsored
sure,
by them
and
anymore.
So are you.
Get
And
yourself
even
just
though
a
you don't
normal
need the
office
speed,
chair.
We're gonna need the violence
Don't go for
against
gaming
you.
chairs,
Our
chat.
Next matchup,
Hot
which
take,
is,
gaming chairs, not
Shikigami
good.
As your last
Office chairs,
one to see
very
if you can
good.
lock in that #1 seed. So, what do you think about Shikigami?
I've always liked the team. I think
I actually really
they
don't.
kind of
I got a
struggle with
Herman Miller, and I
flexibility.
actually
They
think
kind of
Herman
just
Miller's
want to
might
play
be
whenever
overrated.
They feel like playing, and I respect.
At least the
that,
one
but
that
when
I
it
got,
comes to,
I actually
you know, tournament,
really
I mean, you see
didn't
it in,
like it.
Yeah, we lost. You know, like I like the comp a lot. I like how they play, but as soon as it's banned out,
Hey, appreciate it,
just kinda
Hiko.
stand here.
Someone also said
So,
this stream is. Let me see.
Same thing will probably happen in Shikigami. I'm expecting a 2-0, then we end this group stage 10-0 with all teams.
This stream
so
is
that would be
always
nice.
W. Keep it up. Ah, thank you,
yeah,
thank you.
Not much more to it. I think Frost Mountain is amazing, but just the hero pools are just too limited.
Well, I like the compliment sandwich you gave us, and of course the spice in this interview. Thank you so much, Tanuki, for your time, and congratulations on the win today.
Thank you.
Have a good one. That was Tanuki, Psylocke Supremacy, Daredevil.
Oh, he's wearing a bow tie now.
Yeah, rhymed with D. I was trying to go over the
Daredevil
alliteration.
Demon.
Ah,
Yeah,
like that
Daredevil
one.
Demon, that's good.
Well, speaking of Demon, we're going to have him actually coming up very soon. So Heretics take the sweep. But up next, Virtus Pro versus Fire Strays. Another fight for #1 seed. Fire just trying to stay alive and do their best. You don't want to miss this one. See you after this.
Yeah, I think we all know what's going to happen with this game, chat. I think we all know what's going to happen with Virtus Pro and Fire Strays. To be honest with you, yeah, I don't know, man. I'll start the predictions in a little bit. Also, we never heard this song before, so I think this is pretty good. Should I bet all my money? Yeah, you should put all your money on Fire. Imagine if Fire actually does win. Well, wait, there's only 2 more games. Emily, would you like to play quick play with me again today or no? What time? There's 2 more games, and I think these games are going to end pretty quick, so. W. No problem. Is Boba there? Yes, Boba is terrorizing. I just had Boba on stream. Let's test the J3 cursing abilities. Bro, I have no curse. Okay, Virtus Pro against Fire. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, chat, but I think we all know that Virtus Pro is probably going to win that 2-0, and it's not even going to be close. Virtus Pro has never lost a game. They've been dominating since the grand finals. They're just like the team. They are the best team in EMEA. Na'Vi against Pulsar. I'm gonna be honest with you. On paper, I think Na'Vi should beat Pulsar 2-0, but ever since Na'Vi did get their ass whooped by VSN, I mean not VSN, from Team Heretics, I don't know. Yeah. Wait, do you know that shirt that got ruined by Boba? What shirt was that? I have several. What was the one that I gave to you? Flash of Soul? Oh, what was the other one? Oh, yeah, it was that one. Okay. I think a match between Team Heretics and Virtus Pro would be really fun to watch, but I think we're going to be able to see that when the playoffs do happen, chat. Jay, you muted? Yes. I'm talking to Emily, chat. A lot of 0 and 2s? Yeah. Sadly, that's what's going to happen. Yeah, it does suck that a lot of 0 and 2s are happening, but what can you do about it, man? What can you do about it? What can you do about it? Do you think the Virtus Pro versus Fire match will go against Twitch TOS? I think there's a rule against streaming 18 plus content, like Fire getting F. I hope Fire wins to make you guys quiet. Oh god, they're replaying the same song that we just listened to. At least they have a lot of music they could use, bro. At least, like... Can we do Preds? Yeah, in a little bit. Like in a minute or so. What do you find more exciting, EMEA or NA? As of right now, I think NA. I don't know. I think NA matches are a little closer, but EMEA seems like there's only like 3 good teams, but there's a huge difference in these EMEA teams. A lot of them are 2-0s, but NA I feel like is a lot more closer, and I like the close matches. I don't like to see the 2-0s are boring, chat. I want to see a fight to the death where they go all the way to the last fight on map 3, bro. Okay, chat, I'm starting the predictions for you guys right now. Good luck, have fun. Get your predictions ready. Get your predictions going. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. Almost 4 million on Virtus Pro already. Not even 100,000 on Fire. Bro. Almost 5 million on Virtus Pro. Not even 100,000 on Fire. Oh, hey, Emily, do you like this shirt? This is almost 7 million on Virtus Pro, bro. Oh my god.
Fantastic!
Bro, imagine if Fire actually does win and it's a 1-to-22 return ratio. Oh my god. You like the little ice cream? Little ice cream right there. And you think? Dude, this is like the most different. Oh my god, bro. 9, almost 10 million on Virtus Pro. Holy shit. Almost 10 million on Virtus Pro and not even 1 million for Fire. I don't know. 100 people voting for Fire is kind of crazy, though. That is almost 1 million. Dude, you guys voting for Fire is wild, bro. Okay, let's see this. And after this, we have one more EMEA match, which is called, the last EMEA match is going to be Navi against Pulsar. Navi versus Pulsar. I don't care about my channel points, but if I win, the payout will be funny. Chat, no, bro. What do you mean you don't care about your channel points? J3 bucks are very important. J3 bucks are very important. Okay, here we go, chat. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're back to the action.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Marvel Rivals preseason for EMEA, and we are almost done with the day. 2 more matches, and this one, we'll see how it goes. We have Virtus Pro versus Fire Strays, and Fire Strays will lose 4th seed if they get swept. So they are fighting for their playoff position, while Virtus Pro are the only team in this group
that's
who
not
haven't
good.
dropped a map
They are
a day
fighting
in.
for their
No
playoff
one's been able
position
to scratch
against the
surface
best
of this
team. Oh no.
It's been a while since they dropped a map. I think the last one was at Grand Finals, where they dropped 1 to the power of the Crisis Christ. Coming in for 1 being into T'Challa. He only had the energy for 1 miracle map, but it was one they took off Virtus Pro. Prior to that, Virtus Pro's run has been just sublime.
11.1 million
In slot.
against
Every
1.4.
roster member. There's a reason that they haven't lost, but they haven't had to change any of their subs at all. It's just 6 guys who are really good at Marvel Rivals.
And looking like an army out there, Vaudable. Like just 6 guys, but they pack a punch. They swept a Vision yesterday, not breaking a sweat. But it's cool that they showed us the importance of the team up between Venom, Jeff, and Deadpool. That looked unstoppable yesterday. How important is it to consider this in the pick ban against VP?
I mean, that's where I feel like, going back to our last series, that it makes it so difficult when you have a team that you realize, oh, we can't even ban the Vanguard pool, because if we do that, they can still play any other version of Deadpool. And I feel like every other team has now realized that. It's like, oh yeah, we have that on the table if we really want to run the Jeff in some capacity and have the interdimensional toy box still available, which is the team-up name for those who don't know, for the Jeff and the Deadpool there. And then they also just have their own like soul resurgence, or not soul resurgence, excuse me, Soulbond, that you basically can use with the Venom team up for the Jeff too. So you have multiple ways that you can keep your team alive. You can also distract the other team. You can tank through some of the damage that's being dealt out. Like, Jeff is just an all-around hero at this point, and somebody needs to nerf him, I'm saying.
Wow.
These guys are heroes, but looking like
he just
dogs
say
out
nerf
there,
Jeff?
and it has
I
us
agree.
racking our brains like that. And I think along with everyone in EMEA, of how do you beat this dive team? What are the anti-dive procedures that we've seen from other players, from strategists to duelists to vanguards? How are people dealing with Nevix or Venoms in general?
The anti-dive flavor of the month at the moment seems to be either playing the Hulk for those bubbles or White Fox, who has had a good time going into their Fox form and giving that AoE healing. Those seem to be some of the best answers for the dive, but at the moment, it really feels like dive is the most powerful option, so maybe counter diving might be better.
Yeah, we saw even teams like Rad can succumb to a good counter dive, but it's all up to the strategists to try and withstand these guys. And Fire Strays, well, they got as many players as they hope to have solutions to this.
Holy shit.
Audible, I mean, we're excited
1, 2,
to see
3, 4,
Demon.
5,
Well,
6, 7, 8. 8
specialist when it
players.
comes to domination. What skill set do you need to be a player that is a master of domination?
I think a lot of it comes down to adaptability, right? Seeing from submap to submap, we talked about playing the objective. That was a difficulty we saw from Pulsar Esports in the last series. So knowing exactly when to target the other team as they're playing that dive style. We even got so much insight from Tanuki in the interview and saying like, oh yeah, we just distract them well enough. And some of the lesser experienced teams, he said it nicely, just get distracted and don't know where to focus their efforts. But if you have someone who is more concentrated, like Damon, to call the shots on domination, it can work a lot better for your team. But I don't know if it will against a team like Virtus Pro, who have not dropped a single point on domination so far in the preseason.
Yeah, to be able to control that chaos leg day, that is, you kind of have to be a bit crazy. A few screws loose yourself to be a master of domination.
Yeah, they'll put you in a room, a domination room, a room
with rats,
a room with rats and raccoons and sharks. For me, on fire, I'm going to be looking very heavily again towards Black So, who's had a little bit of a renaissance. Yesterday was absolutely pounding on the Doctor Strange alongside the Invisible Woman. Team up was making a really good frontline presence known. But this is where
Yo, Rising Shinigami, appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, and Fox FPS, appreciate the massive
claim the initiative with the dives.
What do you call it?
That Damon plays as the Wolverine, and I think that maybe there's
tier 1's resub for 2 months. Sorry.
As kind
How
of
are the EU games? They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Wait, I recognize that name.
Try and move in because particularly good against the Venom. When his maximum HP increases because he uses symbiotic resilience, the Wolverine does even more damage to him. And Venom right now seems to be kind of the tour de force.
Aren't you a
when it comes to
coach?
a lot of these dives.
Yeah, and why play Wolverine when you can just play hotter Wolverine, aka Angela? Because she's more meta, guys, I swear.
Why?
And she has a bigger shield. But hey, someone who's had a big impact of Audible.
Yo, on
Sloppo
3, love your
yesterday
content.
went
Chow, not
crazy.
on 3,
Blackstone
bro.
in the
Come on.
interview said all he has to communicate
There
is
you go.
his
Swamp
cooldowns, and
Gaming,
Sloppo
bro.
knows when to go in, and he was
Hey,
like
how you
crazy
doing? How
on
you
the
doing?
Star-Lord
Team's
yesterday.
looking pretty good,
Yeah, I love
man.
to see
Team's
the
looking
synergy
pretty
between these
good.
players, and we talked about it like Jay going into at the end of
Team
that series
is
yesterday. It's like, oh, they put
mighty
the headsets
good,
on, they
man.
actually started communicating, and that's what was missing from this Fire Strays roster. So as long as they keep that up, they'll look
Keep
a
it
lot
up, keep
more
it up.
solid than they have
Excited
in
to
the
see you
past.
guys
And
today.
I feel like any team in this group, and potentially even in playoffs for some squads, depending on who it is, this is a learning experience for them. You see the best, you see the bar that you have to reach in Marvel Rivals. Now see how you can figure out a strategy to overcome it. And can they be the first team to take a point?
Love your watch parties. We always go back to you after. Oh, that's sweet. I appreciate that. You guys are too kind, man.
And like they,
You guys are too kind. I'm glad that you guys see chat. This is why you guys got to be on your best behavior, because sometimes teams come to watch our reactions and what you guys are saying. So if you guys are mean, just remember people are going to see your mean comments. Be nice, chat.
But to try and beat Virtus Pro
Take
on this
one out
map
of
is tough
J3's book
when they
and
are
always
already
be
so
nice.
proven on it.
Yeah, like domination, weirdly, it used to be Virtus Pro's weakest map type. Like, probably about 60% of the maps they dropped in their early run were domination maps.
Appreciate it.
Now it seems that like they did a lot of work before stage 2 of Ignite last year to try and fix that, and it seems
Wait,
like
I want to see the
domination as a
prediction.
game mode hasn't really changed.
12.5 million for Virtus Pro with 429 people. 170 people voted for Fire at 1.4 million.
Is still
Useless relic. Why would you put 250,000, a quarter million on
and
Fire?
Are ready to go. Are you guys
Why?
ready in the chat? Well, we have never seen Fire on
Do you
this
not
map,
like
so
money?
The secret is out.
If you
Let's
don't
see
like
what
money, can I get 10 gifted?
And you guys can take it away.
Remember that you can check out each of the individual POVs of these players under the esports tab in game. So if you see any beautifully constructed dives and you want to learn exactly how the pros do it to get better yourself and potentially pop off an MRC, come join us over here in Marvel Rivals Ignite. You can learn from the best.
And these are the best players to learn from in Virtus Pro. So really just comes down to
That's not
what
true.
Fire
The best player to
Strays
watch is J3.
can throw as a curveball at them. That's what a lot of teams have been kind of talking about, like making sure that they can figure out some sort of strategy that works.
J3 coin equals worthless.
Demonstrates
That's not true. You're worthless. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
Use against
Sorry, I
them,
got kind of heated. My
it just
bad,
seems
bro.
like they are ironclad and have no cracks in the armor.
Flash Rays are looking much better this week.
J3 bucks are not worthless because technically speaking, you could use the J3 bucks to buy feet picks, which I have also seen go for hundreds of dollars, or the J3 OnlyFans for 50 million.
Or rather for Virtus Pro, pardon me, but
some people would pay big bucks for that.
Done with the Mantis, like triple strategist, I think is a good composition for Fire Strays. Might be a touch harder to make work with.
What's the next variety game? Oh, we're gonna still finish
on
the BioShock series.
Strays, very good at coming in to play either the Adam Warlock or the Ultron, especially for that double damage boost, which made Sloppo an absolute beast on their previous Hall of Jalia.
I think locking in the Invis here is also to potentially enable Blackstone, as you mentioned, because of the Doctor Strange team up that we saw, how effective they were with that last time. And of course, because they didn't lock in the Loki, Virtus Pro are not going to allow them to have it at all.
All right, there goes for Loki as well. This also means that Loki, you can't steal the one-sided Gambit ult. You can't take the Raging Royal Flash, which we have seen happen. Protect on the Rogue is going to mean that she has access to the Gambit team up and is going to be quite the force in the front line. But if she's used, she's not quite as mobile as, say, Captain America or a Venom. This could indicate potentially a slower tempo from Virtus Pro or more of a grouped-up Death Bally playstyle.
I think they're happy to play whatever.
Which chat is better, YouTube or Twitch chat?
This is one of the first teams who have not given them the Elsa.
I love both chats.
So many teams have.
But I will say, why does my YouTube chat not like our chat? Why do you guys not like the live streams? There's almost 2,000 people in the YouTube chat, but only 178 likes.
With the Gambit
Messed
and
up.
Saipe here with the Invisible Woman just really demonstrates, if you ever watch his streams, how good he is on every strategist. So it's really difficult to focus exactly who
Shameless,
you
Priest
want
Massive
to
100 bits,
take
and
task, but
Original
Virtus Pro,
Essence, Priest
they
Massive
go
4
for a
months. How
little
you
bit of a
doing?
different composition here. We actually saw this last time. Sparker on the Punisher.
Also, their music is very
To
loud.
make it work. Punisher has been getting chip buffs for a while, just continually increasing that damage. And you also have great anti-strategist tools by getting up
We be
close
lurking
with
in the
shotgun
swamps.
and, just
Hey.
maybe making a couple of stunts.
W,
where it
W.
used to be.
Also interesting that we have Phi back on the Ultron for the extra damage. They're not going with a Mantis, but no, actually we might get a portal play from them instead. Those are always my favorite to watch from this team.
2, 1.
All right, well, Blacks will go for an early portal here. Yes, they're setting up for an early game.
Wait.
Do we see the counter portal play from both teams? Are they both portaling each other? They're realizing the other team is portaling? Where are they putting it?
They're just gonna decide, you know what, we won't take this one. Virtus Pro, though, they are patient. Oh, what a cutoff. Goodbye, closer. Well, coffee's for closers, and he's gonna have to go and have a coffee in the spawn for a while. Maybe a cigarette as well, as Black So is just gonna be coming up, trying to build.
Okay,
up
let's
that
see this,
dark
chat.
energy. Damon surrounded.
I just want to say I'm gonna root for Fire Strays. I want Fire Strays to win because we all know Virtus Pro's already at the top, bro. I want to see an upset.
Previously having to occupy.
Give us an upset, chat. Give us an upset.
Towards this position. It seems like Fire Strays have been herded into this back line. Black So was temporarily laying down on the ground by Nevix, having access to that shield now can cut off a bunch of the healing. Fire's actually playing the Doctor Strange for themselves, and Damon's too far out. Nevix just bursts them down with the punches, and we saw an early usage of a skill issue as well to really keep Fire Strays strategist penned in for a moment. Sparker in the back line has just been pumping out damage. Hasn't appeared in the frag feed thus far.
I think Virtus Pro's like the only team to run Punisher as well.
Maybe emulating some Pirate King Momo that we saw rank 1 Punisher with only the shotgun at one point in time. So
damn, Pirate King Momo got a shout out
to that final judgment. So we'll see if it comes to bear in this next team fight. That with the boost from the Raging Royal Flush is going to be a deadly combo.
Yeah, J3 walking back here to make sure he's got the widest POV possible to get everyone caught in that Raging Royal Flush. Now the Virtus Pro were just forcing Fire Strays to use resources to buy this space away.
They gave us a shout out actually earlier in the stream. They said shout out to all the people who are co-streaming, and then they gave us a shout out, so that's a W.
The first of those around the back onto J3. Instead, it's going to be Sparker has to absorb all of that aggro. A touch late on the invisible boundary, but no one else is going to be revealed.
Oh no, that's a feels bad man, bro. He got no value out of that.
The temporary target. In comes the big stun, but guess what? It's instantly cleansed. J3 was ready on the sticks, and while Damon's getting stuck in here with the Foxhorn to take down 5, the remainder of Virtus Pro is still dangerous. The limited capacity,
hey, they're getting some kills. W.
Could be everything. Sparks is going to be the last one to come in here. Up comes the invisible boundary. It's going to be neutering the overall aim that Sparker has access to, not knowing where their enemies are. And this is actually a great fight play here from Fire Strays. They've done this.
Hey, Fire got the point, bro. Hey,
so they did get stunned out a little bit using the Heartbreaker.
These now in towards the back. Binary on the signature hold right now, cutting through multiple players when they're uptight and personal. That's a lot of damage off the back of the Gamma collapse, and even more so.
Hey, they're doing it! They're doing it!
Invest the Eye of Agamotto. I like to be swapping off that.
Nice.
Is not going to be available. Maybe they'll stick to it just for the team up.
Nice, bro. Nice.
From Fire Strays and didn't get a full 99% from Virtus Pro. I love the anti-dive that we're seeing from them with Binary, keeping them in the fight. And the flanks from Sloppo have not been underestimated by Virtus Pro, and unfortunately they have felt danger so many times so they try to go in. So it's been a great look for them, really looking for the Galactic Legend to enable them in this next team fight.
Fire once again moving. Triple challenges this time. Going to be matching the White Fox. And Sloppo, the off angle, has run out of damage boost. Needs to grab that once again from the Mantis to get optimal usage. Oh, Saipe isolated. That gives the push, but there's plenty of pocket for them there. You could hear the skill issue happening in the backside. Seems like it's onto Znos, and every single missed shot will be punished directly. Fincy chased on down by Sloppo. Picks their target knowing that, hey, if everyone else is inside the invisible boundary, my best option is just to follow around this Deadpool who doesn't have any cover to work with. Out comes the Raging Royal Flush. Dredro has made sure that everyone's buffed up. Fire getting up close and personal, and the tails, they are doing the damage. Znos has found that out the hard way. Sloppo even more so. I think that Fire may have just got a random bounce off the back of one of those marbles to pick up that one. And what Sparkle was overextended, and Black So's there to punish. Virtus Pro are partitioning apart heart, the battleground. Blackso can't get anything off the back of the Eye of Agamotto. No stuns, no help, no kills to be found. The frags aren't there. And
Oh my God. Chat, Fire
Strays
Strays was actually able to get to 92%, bro.
From Fi is unmatched. Going in with Nevix, targeting the Vanguards, they cannot even escape
92%.
for a moment to breathe, and it's really shut down any of the maneuverability of Fire Strays because they can't create space for their team. They can't back up the strategists because they're getting pushed in every time, and I love this counter play from Virtus Pro, swap into the White Fox.
All from Black Zone, ready to go. Everyone's going to be exiting here with a Gamma Shield as well to give them the enhanced safety. A missed exile there from Binary for the World Breaker Hulk. It's going to be ready to go. It could be temporarily stunned by Nevix using that quick stun on the air. And Sparker, there's going to be so much to deal with. Oh no, Binary can't put the ult in time.
Oh, that's a... Oh no, bro.
And Spark is just pumping out so much here. Binary is going to be kicking himself.
It's not over yet, chat. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Chat, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Chat, it's not over yet. Hey, that was only round one. It's not over yet.
But not close enough on Celestial Hand for Fire Strays. Maybe a bit more open of a map for Celestial Vault.
Oh, I gotta show you guys Boba if he comes here.
A bit more here. It's a tough spot to find themselves in. I feel like if Binary was able to get that Monster Hulk form off, it could have been enough for them to stall the back line, drag them away from the point, and position well enough for that last team fight.
Chat,
but
look, he's wearing his bow tie.
Fire Strays, it did not go off in time, so they will have to save their resources for this next one. And Virtus Pro are happy with the way that went.
Don't chat your bow tie.
That's one of the closest
bow
domination rounds we've seen from Virtus Pro.
He's a good boy.
Fire Strays played that one remarkably well. I think that the triple strategist with the White Fox definitely did inspire Virtus Pro temporarily. We see Fire having moved over to copy that.
It's a pineapple bow tie.
Just of a Kumiho Unleashed as well.
I'm really interested to see how Fi is going to use this Kumiho Unleash as well. If they're going to be using it more just to have focus against them while the rest of their team decimates the back line of Fire Strays, or if they're using it just to keep hold of the objective against Fire Strays as well. There's a couple different options for it, and you've seen it kind of evolving throughout the introduction of this hero into pro play.
Vinci, rocking the Virtus Pro jersey. Go get your own with the esports team bundle, now in the store for only 1,400 coins. Freedro stands ready with the Raging Royal Flush comes to all 6 members of Virtus Pro. And so it's going to be go time. There's not going to be too much to try and out for this one. Maybe Blackso can try and shut them down with an Eye of Agamotto. It's going to be Snos instantly going in with the extra healing from the Soul Resurgence. But Fi's going to be able to easily answer it. How low Fi's HP is going.
Wow, nice stun on the Fox and like waste the whole duration though. Come on, Fire Strays.
That thing can pump out is unbelievable. A Spirit Sanctuary gives an extra shield, and well, Sparker just becomes immune to CC anyway. Out come the miniguns. The final judgment will be rendered, and Spark has found you wanting. Binary down to little bad form, and Drijo's easily able to pick that one up.
Sparker just in a shooting gallery as well. Doesn't have to worry about too much getting into a good position. It took some time. Probably the most we have seen Virtus Pro struggle to win a first team fight, but they're in a solid position. The only problem is they don't have any
Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
Depending on how Damon eventually gets theirs online, but Kloppo does use this Galactic Legend, we could see the tides turn.
All right, Blackso already pulled on down. This is going to mess with the tempo of Fire Strays. They're going to have to try and catch up to Blackso. The Virtus Pro aren't overly keen to try and collapse on this one. Instead, looking to see how Fire Strays are going to path, knowing that Binary is going to quickly be able to catch up with the remainder of the Vanguard core. Those are getting closer and closer. The second they reveal themselves, they might find themselves in danger. Sloppo needs a bunch of heal here. You can see the Spirit Sanctuary in midair that was given over by Damon. And with Virtus Pro...
See, what's really good about Virtus Pro is that as soon as you pop a ult, they're all the way backed up already and you can't even kill them. They have they are really good at kiting.
Defensive posture. Binary almost has the Hulk form back. Just about gets in time as Fly makes an engagement happen. The White Claws, they do be a rending, and it's a White Fox diff in their favor. Blackso is struck back on the other side. The primary DP DPS of Virtus Pro.
Which is actually really good, chat. When you see another team use an ult and your team backs up and like LOSs it and they waste their ult, it's really good. Come on, Fire.
Invisible boundary. Virtus Pro are slowed and Vinci can't quite get away. A misspit towards the back, and here's the Raging Warrior flush. They want Dredro so bad. It's going to be the White Fox going after him alongside Sloppo. But guess what? Dredro's just too evasive. Snoss is down already. Sloppo finally gets them. And
thank you.
From Black, so
oh, they killed Sparker. They're winning the fight.
Sparker, or better yet, just outfrag him.
That was one of the longest fights we have seen in some time. You need a bit of a breather here, like Dave, because they are not giving you a moment's notice. My gosh. Blacksu with that amazing stun that we saw from the Eye of Agamotto really changed the game and allowed Fire Strays to finally put an end to your torture. Oh, man.
Apple slice consumed. Let's get it stuck back in.
Did he say apple slice consumed? Let's get back in.
That is going to be an absolutely massive clap. Look at them all together there. Big sleep comes through.
Oh my god. Oh my dude, the Hulk players. It is so fun to watch Hulk players, chat. I think I don't even play Hulk, but I think the most fun for me is watching Hulk players like clap them cheeks or sometimes like juggling them cheeks. It's really satisfying.
For Fire Strays, they learned from what we saw from Team.
Yeah, it's like Winston in Overwatch. It's very satisfying to watch like a good Winston player like juggle.
Very good support, especially from Damon, as we talked about being that domination specialist. And this might be the first time we see Virtus Pro lose a point on Dom.
Great aggressive play. Slopper hasn't even had to use their Galactic Legend yet.
Wait, there's no way Virtus Pro actually loses a domination, right?
Someone's going to be there to try and deal with Fincy. Virtus Pro already have Sparker moving over onto the Doctor Strange. The pentagram of Ferrana will soon be open. Nevix needs to be dealt with before we can get more done. Fincy's evasion is certainly going to be something to think about here as Virtus Pro move to open the portal. Fincy won't be there for a fight, but might well respawn just in time to come on back. Sloppo knows it's time.
See, look at that. He uses his ult, but he's never getting any kills because the other team is really good at like
plenty of staying power thanks to Fire with the Soul Resurgence.
They're really good at disengaging and like
they are going to be slow as they try
kiting that ultimate ability.
For stuns in onto thigh. Oh, look at the healing. Look at his health bar move. Virtus Pro are so good when it comes to a focus, and Cyber has an invisible boundary. It's the time to use it though. Was temporarily stunned, maybe exiled by Binary because no damage was given.
Oh, good pick! Win it! Win it!
It seems like all
win it!
has to do is
come on, Fire Strays, win it!
Binary will stand alone.
I swear to God.
Giant against the wall, and this Titan is slain and will also be staggered.
Oh, massive stagger on it to Binary. They will be able to escape in some direction. We'll see if they get one final hit off on them as the rest of Fire Strays is trying to rally behind them. But I think this actually works better because it takes some time, especially with the ult charge nerf, for them to build up that Hulk form again. So works out pretty well for Virtus Pro to position themselves to kind of reverse sweep the second point, which I didn't expect going into this one, like they'd have to say.
No, come on. Fire Strays can win this, chat. Come on. Come on, Fire. Come on, Fire Strays. Lock it in. Strap it in. Strap it on. Come on, let's see this.
Going to be Eye of Agamotto ready to go as well. The chase onto Dredro is going to be supreme. What opening can Sparker find? Fives over here on the Wolverine, overwhelmed.
They got the first pick. They got 2 picks. They got 2 picks. The other team doesn't have TP. Uh-oh, they're only up 1. Wait, they got another pick.
Can do, but fall as slowly as possible. And more Sparker's been taken out on the other side. Binary's well on top of Saipe. Out comes the Guardian Shield. A quick pull off.
Kill Saipe. Kill Saipe. They're not killing Saipe. They killed Saipe.
On the
oh my god. Chat, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dashes in to try and find some value, and Fincy needs to extricate themselves from this scenario.
Oh my god.
And down fall the Bears.
Dude!
Out of the kennel.
The first time the entire preseason we have seen Virtus Pro drop a point on the domination that goes to Fire Strays. The vault has been broken open by Binary on the Hulk, and this might be the master formula that they need to take down Virtus
Yo,
Pro,
if Fire Strays wins this, chat,
map. I don't know necessarily.
I'll actually do these claps without my hands.
Have to adapt quick
Bro.
and find an answer. And Sparker going to the hit scan.
That'll be the first time Virtus Pro lost this time, bro.
The Wolfie viewers have heard of Bug Month, but what about Hulk Month, bro? Hulk Month. I'm so ready to see some more of this. And Binary's got yet another Ward Breaker Hulk. ready to go. Virtus Pro will not have any ults to answer it unless
Dude.
out of his mind with charging on the
What? Does anyone know what Fire Stray's record is as well?
For a lot of teams who are looking at this matchup and
remember, if Fire wins this, they stay in the playoffs. But I think if they lose this, they're actually kicked out of the playoffs.
So well on this,
I think, right? I think that's what the caster said.
Level, but also the damage boost that we were talking about, how good that is with Hulk. Now using the portal play, seeing if they can get maybe a kidnap, one pick off of it. This will be massive for Fire Strays if they can get it off.
Early mugging. They want Sparker, but Sparker's able to dodge away for a moment. However, look at this. Everything at once. The kitchen sink.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
A few too many ultimates, but hey, in the end, when you just pop 3 ults off the rip against a team that can't really defend themselves, you're going to win the fight.
There we go. Already in the favor of Fire Strays. Virtus Pro having to play from behind once again, and this positioning that we saw from them before, Sparker has just been pulling out a couple of different options and hasn't quite found one that has worked for them up to this point, and they've got to start sweating at least a little bit, especially because Fire Strays seem to have figured them out.
Floppo disengaging, giving away space alongside the Vanguards in tandem. Fincy's temporarily exiled, and Floppo starting to develop on this angle. In comes the skill issue, moving towards that backline. Byron wants to get in there and just bubble everybody up.
No way.
He's just going to be punishing onto Nevix. Good objective discipline here, making sure to play on that corner where we do see the intersection with the invisible boundary. But Virtus Pro didn't really invest that much other than Fincy's ultimate. Now
this is bad. This is bad for Fire Strays.
You can see that Binary couldn't receive any healing. None of his strategists knew where he was, and the Mantis would have no chance to do that anyway. Blackso has to do their best to hold up the shield on the corner, sustain this angle as they move forward with Znos. The Soul Resurgence is everything, but so too is the Raging Royal Flush. The damage coming through from Sparker right now is absolutely insurmountable. A cataclysmic amount of
52% is good, though. 52% is good.
And their last remnants will be disintegrated under the gaze of the Bears.
A lot of resources had to be used, though, during that team fight to get some percentage from Virtus Pro, and that's got to be in the back of the minds of Fire Strays, especially as Binary slowly building up that Monster Hulk form again, and Damon already having the Kumiho Unleashed available to them, but they have to wait some time for Sloppo to be able to combo it for that Galactic Legend. So Virtus Pro looked really solid with the usage of the Final Judgment and the Raging
what's up,
Royal
Nelka?
Flush. And
How you doing?
I'm really curious how they're going to position Fi specifically with the Soul Resurgence just to keep them with holding on to this point.
No.
Isolated, anti, but able to try and save themselves there. Oh, Sloppo's got a good angle for this one. Galactic Legend good to go. Just needs a little bit of a damage boost. Fi needs to answer this one, and there it is. The Soul Resurgence and the Guardian
It's the same.
as well. Anyone who overextends out of range of the Mantis is going to be in danger. Drujo's going to be the primary target here, but Sloppo still has access to this angle. The triple strategist, they might need a little bit of healing here. Fi starts to play for themselves. My goodness, he's an aimer. And you've got to deal now with Binary. He's gone monster mode.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god. Dude, chat. This might be the first time Virtus Pro loses. This might be the first time Virtus Pro might lose.
There may be some stragglers, some survivors here to play, but Cypher's just forcing them to
Oh my god.
be staggered.
This is going to make it so much more interesting to do in terms of potential
Bro,
tiebreakers
everyone's been
going
talking
forward.
Virtus Pro, the best team, Virtus Pro, they can't lose. Chat, they're looking very vulnerable right now.
There's a chance that other teams could potentially take it, even Rad against Virtus Pro, so they're definitely looking at this one closely.
It's doable, very doable. The invisible boundary like to be brought up here to just try and distract Sparker from any potential targets. In comes the Gambit ult as well. There's going to be so much damage, but he doesn't want to go inside of the invisible boundary. Jujo's getting stuck in, trying to make it all work for themselves, but now we're up against Damon, and the White Fox claws just tear through.
No way. If they win this fight, chat, if they win this fight, it's GG's.
The invisible boundary.
Oh my god.
Last chance saloon here for Virtus.
Oh my god.
Still in control at this point. Blackso has the eye of Agamotto. Is there going to be anything to stop him? Fincy getting rid of Sloppo is going to make sure that everything else is going to be a touch more difficult. Blackso finds nothing. It must have been a push coming through from Saipe, because that was nowhere near.
I did not expect this today, chat. I did not expect this today. Come on, Fire. Come on, Fire. Come on, Fire.
Going to come on through. Binary's 2% away from getting access to the Worldbreaker Hulk. Damon falls down at 99%. The Kumiho is not to be unleashed this day. Does Binary feel it towards the back? Can you feel it now, Mr. Binary? Or can you feel it now, Mr. Hulk? Sloppo coming up.
Can you feel it now, Mr. Binary? Can you feel it now, Mr. Hulk?
That was a must pick against Damon. We see the selfie come in from Fincy just to build up more ego points, I guess you could say at this point, because they don't need any more XP. They're fully upgraded. But even then, they need some sort of confidence boost. And I feel like getting that elimination onto Damon was the straw that might have broken the camel's back against Fire Strays. If they can hold it down here, using that soul resurgence from Fi, could be the
Come on,
difference
Fire.
maker in this
Come on,
next
Fire.
teamfight. But look what David
Oh,
and
this is going to be an
have
ult
available
fest,
to
chat.
them.
This is last fight. Look how many ults are coming up, and then look how many ults are already made. Fire Strays almost has all 6 ults. So does Certus Brothers. Bro, it's going to be an ult fest. Come on, get a kill, 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 get a kill.
Even in the face of danger, and here's the Kumiko unleashed already down low. Gets a bubble coming through from Binary. The world must break under his pressure.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, he's dead. Oh no, chat. Oh no.
What can you do but wait?
Wait, it's even!
A Soul Resurgence is ready to go for Snoss. It is clutchable right now as Shuto drives everyone forward with the Raging Royal Flush. The damage overwhelming, and it's going to be so difficult to stay here. Sidepay under pressure. Sloppo's round the back.
Oh, he wasn't in the ult! Oh my goodness! You can't get off the point. Don't 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 chase those kills. Don't chase those kills. They flipped the point, chat. They flipped the point. But their Strange is alive. He can't TP because he's alive.
They can't TP back because Blacktoe's already fallen all over and Thieves has got themselves back as well.
They can't. Oh, they don't have a TP. Wait, they switched. They switched. They switched. They switched. Put it down. Yo! Oh, bro, it was so close, bro. Damn it!
No one jumped through it though. I believe there was a force physics that went into it as well, just to keep them off of the objective. So no chance for a final
Bro!
from Fire Strays at the end.
All they had to do is, bro, they died.
Versus Virtus Pro was Fire Strays, but
I'm mad. I need to ban 5 people from my chat. I gotta make a sacrifice to Fire Gaming, Fire Strays, so they can win the next game.
Okay.
I need 5 people.
Let's dig into some stats. Ryan's gonna have a field day with these.
Yeah.
Blacktoe walking away at 34 and 7, a huge amount of 33k damage on the Strange with 76k blocks. Like Sparkle was just pumping damage into that shield. So much utility is coming out of
They were so close, man. That was a good game. That was actually one of the best games I've seen from EMEA.
I really also love the flanks that we saw from Sloppo. Time and time again, they were able to catch.
Hey, that was a really good game, chat. That was a really good game.
Time again, especially on the back line. Like Saipe and Dredro, they didn't seem as flexible as they usually are. 4 KOs against them than we're used to seeing, but a big thing to note too, Sparker going down more often than ever. This is the most KOs we've seen against them the entire preseason. They were 10-1 into their KD. Shout out Ryan for that stat before this moment, and a little bit of a struggle bus for them, but they were eventually able to turn it around. But Nevix MVP, not too surprised, especially with the flexibility we saw from them, depending on which hero they wanted to get into. Rogue, I think, was a massive change of pace for them. Having the Heartbreaker, staggering the ultimates from Fire Strays, and unfortunately for Fire Strays, they had to play against the world champions, because any other team, they would have won this map.
Yeah, I
bro, that was such a good game, man. I wished.
But like, not crazy. This
Fire Strays would have won that.
This is a very real team, and honestly, big credit to Sparker realizing Binary is a problem on this World Breaker Hulk. Like the burst is so good. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna become CC immune, and I'm just gonna do a more billion damage per second to instantly de-Hulk that Hulk. And I think saving the
Come on, man.
To counter that ultimate out was the right
Jay, would you like to be added as a hero in Rivals? They're never going to do that, bro. Marvel Rivals has like 8,000 characters to choose from. Why would they make a
focus in terms of priority we see here from Burst?
Put the guy in the wheelchair in the game, Professor Xavier or whatever, and it's basically like me in the game.
Especially that extra damage on the Hulk. But we do have to take a quick break before map number 2. We know these teams are going to talk amongst themselves and figure out if they can get even closer on the next one.
Coughing Baby almost beats the Hydrogen Bomb, bro. That was a good game, man. That was such a good game.
Fantastic!
Oh. Such a good game, man. I hope the next one is exactly like this, chat. I hope that the next one is a nail biter as well. Stop making Mr. Fantastic skins. No one plays that hero. That's not true. I'm pretty sure there's at least 3 that play that character.
Clear the way. Feel the pull. Disappear.
I am playing your stream and cleaning, and my friend said, did you just say good game, man? Well, tell your friend that I said if they have Amazon Prime, they can literally make a Twitch account and sub to this stream as well. And you know what they say? Friends who sub to J3 together, stay together.
Jeff got an emote shaking it, and so did his dad Deadpool. Can you ask Wang Wang to give such a gift to Jeff's mom, Emma? It's only fair.
What? I am not gonna ask Wang Wang to give Emma Frost a shaking ass emote. What? What are you guys? What? Chat, what are we saying here, bro? I know, I appreciate the massive notification. You guys are a little wild today, man. I mean, technically Venom is like shaking ass, but that's Venom. You know why I don't think they would give Emma one? Because I think if you gave Emma the same thing that you gave like Venom, people are gonna be like, "Wow, why are you giving the girl characters these skins when they literally do the same thing for the guys?"
Was the match of the day? I would have said you're a rage baiter. What that was.
Actual Imperator tweets.
Put me in a rubber room. And Vaudable, put me in a room with Hulk, but not binary. So that guy was insane today.
Hulk stocks are through the roof, especially having the double bubble that we've seen too, having the exiles that you're able to use.
Okay, chat, let's see this.
Like
next game, I want to see this next game.
Except when we saw Gamma back so many seasons, like a year ago at this point. And I think this has been the answer teams have been looking for against more of the dive composition. We even talked about this going into this map is like, are we going to see the Hulk in some capacity?
Hearts of... Oh, this is the first one that we've seen today.
Specifically, but I really loved that play from the side of Fire Strays, but also got to shout out everyone on the team. Sloppo on the flanks is doing everything necessary for their squad. Zanas
let's see it, bro. Let's see it. Come on.
Did so good.
Come on.
Saw,
chat, I will twerk on the wall if Fire wins this next game.
It did not work, unfortunately, at the end.
Come on.
Heart of Heaven.
I believe in you, Fire.
So this will be an interesting one.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Like, someone has been able to make the gods bleed, like, Day. Like, and if you ban enough duelists, Sparker's gonna come up with something. And it was the Punisher, but on Heart of Heaven, yeah, sure, maybe that too.
Unfortunately, God has access to gunpowder, and gunpowder is a pretty good invention. The Punisher, I think, was particularly strong against Fire Strays, given what they like to run in their Vanguard line, right? They love the Doctor Strange and they love the Hulk. And Doctor Strange, with that 100 HP missing off the shield, can be constantly peppered down. You can kind of one-clip the shield with Punisher. That means that Black So has a lot more trouble being in these aggressive positions to get those E's that he wants. And it also means you can put down this consistent pressure on the Hulk and punish him for his engages by swapping over to the shotgun.
And just to kind of go through Fire Strays' previous picks, they actually picked Heart of Heaven against Rad and kept it as close as they could. And something about this Black So on the Doctor Strange made a huge difference. It's just Vaudable. They got to actually get through the portals.
Yeah, that's the tough part. Get through the portals, make sure you get through the chopper, as we wanted to see them do at that moment, but unfortunately did not work out.
Yeah, and they got to get through this next map.
Fine.
Fire Strays kept it close, but can they punch us for good? Or
oh, chat, give me 2 seconds before we start this next game.
Let's find
out.
out.
To help Emily with something.
I'm not going to say I'm rooting for Fire because that would be unprofessional and biased, but I am rooting for a fantastic game, Vod, and I'm hoping that Fire Stray's mental is staying high after that close defeat to Virtus Pro. Already we can see, you know what? Maybe we should take Elsa from a best duelist player in the world.
Yeah, I mean, you're never going to let Sparker have Elsa anymore on this map or any potential maps in the future. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was just saying, it's like, yeah, they're just not going to have a good time with that. I did like the prioritization that we saw, making it so that they didn't have the Daredevil available to them, nor the Star-Lord, so it forced Sparker on into the Punisher, which wasn't as comfortable. Now we're going to be also seeing, again, the one-sided Gambit. Probably see a Loki ban come in here at some point as well, so they can't get the copy. Pretty much the same style of bans and protects from last go around, but the big change up here is the focus on the Daredevil instead of the Mantis. And if you're Virtus Pro, you might have to ban out that Mantis because of how good it was for Fire Strays.
Yes, Nost was playing well on the Mantis. I would love to see Fire Strays do a protector here, either on the Mantis or on the Vanguard pool, because we talked previously about how much of a skill issue is
okay, let's see
way
this.
of trying to shut down a Gambit and quickly.
You know what's my favorite thing about this?
If they fall during,
and I've been saying this for a very long time.
Go away, and that could be deadly to players who overextend with the
Virtus
speed
Pro
and boost,
has
trying
one
to
of the
get some value
best
out of that
DPS
ult.
players, obviously, right? Sparker.
But
They're
like, yeah, you can
they
use your
still
ban, but
ban
play
Elsa
whatever
first.
else we want. Have some
When
damage
are
boosted
other
Daredevil
teams
on your back
going
line,
to
and if you try
understand?
to play
Ban
any
Elsa!
in any capacity,
I hate when I see teams lose because they leave Elsa open, and I'm just like,
Daredevil is
the second game you're going to ban Elsa, right?
Sure that's there.
And they ban fucking Gambit again.
To have Daredevil with an Ultron drone and the damage boost from Mantis to deal with.
Yeah, so Stroid being in does mean that Ultron ban is demanded. This does mean
okay,
that
let's see
Fire
this.
Strays are going to have access to that Vanguard Deadpool,
True.
which is a pretty good answer. And there we go, the Rogue on the table as well. We saw Nevix get quite a bit done with the Rogue. Rogue also is a great enabler for triple Vanguard compositions because of the AoE healing you give to the remainder of your team when you're hitting those team-up bashes.
That's a good ban. That's a good ban because they got
you typically don't see
they got Gambit. Good ban.
You usually see them paired with Gambit. I mean, they're a married couple.
What is Sparker gonna play? He's probably either gonna play Phoenix.
Meta play as well.
He could play Psylocke.
Like to see it there. I'm really
and
curious
it's the
on
Phoenix.
what the adaptation is going to
Yo,
be.
Ty Jones, appreciate that into tier 1 sub, my friend. Welcome to the Balding community. As soon as you sub to this channel, 50% of your chair just disappears.
Especially based on the compositions.
Thank you for joining us.
If you could snipe the Star-Lord out of the sky, it might shut down their Galactic Legends a little bit better.
I'm sure having the Invis banned away from them.
Yo. Why did they put the music so goddamn loud?
Just denying that team up from Black So, who's been able to get some great value off the Ultra Strange so far, which I think Virtus Pro were a little bit shell-shocked by in some of those
They weren't prepared for it.
Like, the southern pull does, it's a bit spooky, you know?
Yo, Big Dog, appreciate the massive
like
prime
your
sub, my
own
friend. How you
mini
doing?
version of Force
Why is there
and you're having that with a Vanguard that has a 500 HP shield in front of you and can also pull you away from the heals of your team. It's a bad time waiting to happen, and that's what they experienced. So they do not want to go through that traumatizing moment again.
Okay, Vanguard's up on top of the high ground here. It does mean that it's going to be very hard to catch them early with something like a fastball special. Obviously, from our spectator POV, we know that that's not on the cards for Virtus Pro, but one of the good things about teams at this point, at this level, is that you do your due diligence. You don't give anything away for free.
I like how we see Black Sail just building.
Okay, chat, hold on. I gotta ask that magic 8 ball.
Some like landing pads for them from the rooftops if they do want to come down and have some high ground still against them. It's an interesting maneuverability that we see from
I gotta
this
concentrate
group
and
on
ask
the
again. Hold up.
Great
Give me a
positioning
second.
as well for his Ironwood wall.
So we're doing a great job of playing inside the water.
Very doubtful. Oh shit, chat. Magic 8 ball says very doubtful.
Visible as everyone else to aim in a very effective way. Black So doing their best to try and peel for themselves. The castle is once more being erected. The Citadel rising up, even if they are over in North America. You can see Drigo dropping into range here of Binary, but instead focusing in on the peel. Getting rid of those regeneration domains does mean that Finzi can now go in a little bit deeper. But against the Soul Bomb, things become a touch more complicated. Over health up to 727 means that Finzi has plenty of staying power, and this consistent shield pressure coming through from the Unicorn does mean that the strategists are having a lot more trouble delivering their heals to those strategists, and that's why Black's always had to give over a tick so far. Sci-Fi once more hiding out behind this waterfall. Essentially, it's going to be unnoticed here, apart from all of the damage that's going to be pouring out of it. Nevix is going to have access to a wall to try.
Are we watching a tournament right now? This is a hacker video. We're trying to find out who the hacker is.
Onto the back line, and everyone's just
I just
trying
can't.
to flee
I can't
away.
figure it out.
Binary has returned on the Doctor Strange. No access to a team up this time. It needs to get onto a point.
Oh, they got to get on the point, bro. They got to get on the point.
At the point where it has been capped, Znoff drags everyone forward. But you can see that that overhealth is not going to be around for long. Spark is going to do his best to avoid this incoming damage. Great focus fire from Fire Strays. The Sloppo is going to be ready to try and answer this.
Oh, we do have the Rage
Yo,
Royal
Gen
Flush,
X,
though, coming
first rest
out,
of
so it's
13
time for them
months.
to go in again like this.
Oh, can they get on top of the Gambit is the question.
Oh, this guy obviously has aimbot, maybe.
Possibly saved some cards for that one, just cleanses themselves away, and while Sparker can no longer find their counterpart.
Oh, they had a 2-minute hold. That's not that bad. 2-minute hold is good.
Love the usage of the Rage of Ultron as well, just to section them away from the objective and force them to go back to their spawn room after everyone collapsed in on them from Virtus Pro. And it's a great strategy. I'm loving the positioning that we're seeing, especially from Sparker, just focusing on that front line. We saw
Adam
Binary
Warlock.
and
We don't
Black
see a lot
go
of
down
Adam Warlocks, chat.
immediately,
This
and
is
there was
very
nothing
interesting.
to keep the rest of the team sustained.
Okay, looks like fighting in the underpass is in the interest of Fire Strays here. The remainder of Fire Strays want to stay a little bit further back, though, so they can't be easily flanked through that high ground, especially against an Ultron like Fi. A quick drop down onto the four. Sloppo's ready to answer. Nevix is knocking at the door. A skill issue as well.
Oh, they have to get the res again. Get the res again. Oh, no, chat. Virtus Pro is just rolling right now, man.
These guys are brawling out of their minds.
The Heartbreaker, too, made it so that the Adam Warlock, unfortunately, did not have their ultimate in time
Oh,
to bring people
chat,
back.
dude.
So that was a brilliant play from Nevix, and continuing to show how the Rogue, with this team-up, with the Gambit, is just such a crucial save.
Yo, Jay, do you think there should exist a save slot and ranked during pick ban? No. Because you're going to have every single one trick on your team try to save their character. That's the difference between ranked gameplay and professional gameplay. Everyone's playing as a team here. And ranked, everyone's like, oh, I want to play my character, save my character.
Sparker may have overcommitted to this one, thing that Nevix was going to survive a little bit longer, but great focus fire from Fire Strays. And this should be Virtus Pro just resetting to not give over any more ult charge.
I'm loving the swap from Sloppo, the adaptability, and the aim from them, but Sparker answers right back.
Oh my God, Sparker's
well,
just...
Sometimes it's a lost fight, sometimes it's just a Sparker moment, and that was indeed a Sparker moment. Goodbye to a closer clone, potentially. Znoff drags everyone forward. Fire Stray still have to think about how they want to play around this resurrection. They can't really make too much use of the speeders without getting out of range of destroyed safe space that needs to be held in the back for when things start to take a turn for the worse. And they're about to, as the Raging Royal Flush is ready to go. In goes the Rage of Ultron as well, towards the back and
oh!
Sloppo combined with Black, so unbelievable focus there onto both Sci-Fi and Sparker. You couldn't ask for two more valuable picks.
Good shit, bro. Good shit. 2 more minutes. Come on, 2 more minutes.
They cannot escape the danger zone that they were sent into, and even with the invisible boundary, it wasn't enough.
Fincy's still in the back. That could be big going on to someone like Sestroid if he managed to find that resurrection location.
Trying to just sneak around and, as you mentioned, see if they can sniff it out, wait for this next team fight, because I know if they can shut down Destroy, there's no chance for them to win this next team fight, and that might be the win condition here for Fincy, but did opt for using it a little bit earlier on and getting Pulsar out of the equation.
Yeah, that's the skill issue. This needs to be the resurrection. Indeed, it's going to be Sestroid on the other side. Has survived it for now. A quick click for a little bit of HP, and Fincy needs to get on out of there quickly. However, the remainder of the Vanguard needs to make their way onto a point as they're so close to a second cap here.
Oh, nah, that's a cap, bro. I think they need to get off the Atom, bro.
Hearts most certainly are feeling a couple of palpitations right now. A Sloppo around the back can't find anything. A cocoon revival from
I think he needs to get off, bro. Yo, MLS 79 for 68.
Pretty sure the Heartbreaker went off right as the God of Mischief was activated, so they couldn't even use their
absolutely insane, my friend. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Devastating.
He's staying on the Adam Warlock?
So sad. Alexa, play the song.
Hey chat, if Fire
Well, we'll
Strays
see what they
win
can do though in this
game,
next
I'll
team
twerk.
fight. Again, trying to hold them as long
did
as
say that.
possible, waste as much time and make it that much easier for them when they are on their
A
own
nickel for
attacking
11 months,
leg of
4,
this map. But, unfortunately, they have not been hitting the gym.
B99.
It's
Appreciate
not
that's a
leg
prime
day
name.
for them.
J3. Whoever donated as my name. Appreciate the massive
Can
dono.
you try and get an isolation here onto the Gambit to quickly Drejo around the outside? In goes a big blast onto Saipe, declared to be nothing, and it was even the Phoenix Force agrees. Oh no, Fi! He used the last stand directly into a Loki green. What a great response from Closer.
The answer backs, the clapbacks between both of these teams are on another level. Fire Strays trying to go toe-to-toe with the best in the world and showing how much they have leveled up from last week into this one. But they still need an answer. Sparker's got an angle.
The Sparks. There's a reason they call him Sparker. Trying to intercept towards the back.
Oh!
Doesn't quite work out this time. Good interception onto that, but still not much value off of Binary's Meteor M. They need to move back and maybe try and isolate Nevix here. He's getting incredibly low, but the healing's going to be delivered. And Sestroid is still precious points away from that resurrection. The last chance saloon. It has to be Closer moving forward now. Has temporarily been stunned, but has access to the copied usage of the Soul Resurgence. Look at this Virtus Pro. They simply leave. It's great disengagement.
Yeah, I've just baited out the ult from the Loki so that it kind of went to waste after that team fight. So backing off the right moment, knowing they have so much room to work with and eventually engaging again.
This invisible boundary is kind of crazy as well. From Saipe, finds Slotho around the back. Binary going to be overwhelmed as a Wolverine.
Someone needs a touch. Someone needs a touch. Touch it.
Maybe super cool
Touch
materials
it.
as Virtus Pro.
You gotta be on it. You gotta
With
touch
34
it.
seconds remaining.
Back to the status quo is Virtus Pro as they are ready to go for this one. Unfortunately for Fire Strays, this might be the end of the road for them as they look ahead towards their last series tomorrow for a potential makeup time.
Damn, bro. That's not
Strays,
looking good.
Having picked this map, likely have some pretty concrete plans for their offense. This is not the easiest point to attack, and we often see attacks halted on second in particular. Second, that wraparound that the turtle takes is...
I think they should have got off the
area
Adam
to
Warlock a
continue
lot earlier,
contesting,
bro.
especially when you
I like as soon as they use that res on the second point and they still cap the second point, they should have just got off it.
To make unobserved movements.
I'm just really curious on like what the game plan is going to be from Fire Strays, right? We see Blacks going to the Doctor Strange, but they don't have the team up that... I don't know if it's necessarily a crutch, but they definitely relied on it a lot. The Nos potentially changing on, okay, we're going into the Luna Fox combo, as I like to call it, between these two heroes. And I
Yo,
think the
Angel,
stuns,
appreciate
the
massive
charms
done on
that
my
we
friend.
see
What's the
from
most
them
important
might
role?
be a
10
difference
DPS
maker against
healer.
First Pro, just to stagger them enough where we kind of saw a similar story.
I think
when
every
we had
role is
the
really
Hulk
important.
disrupting
I think
them
everyone needs
with
to be
the
doing their
Exiles.
job. Everyone has a different job.
Yeah, those
But probably I would say the
like, there are certain
support.
assumptions you make as to, like, the
But I
support
think,
you're gonna
yeah,
be
I think it's a
receiving
team
in
game. But
situations,
so
right?
if
Like,
you
having
if
those
you have
micro
bad, you
stuns,
need really
having
good
to
supports in my
worry about that
opinion.
when you're trying to use an ultimate that's very vulnerable to being interrupted as well. Certainly something that needs to be kept in mind here for Virtus Pro.
I think they have a lot in their minds now. The big thing is a full hold. They want to bring back respect to the name of the world champions, and Virtus Pro will be the ones on the high ground holding it down.
Also, Stroid pivoting over onto another duelist now. We know him to be a fantastic hit scan player. The Phoenix should be right in his wheelhouse. Oh poor
no!
Black, he's having a real
poor guy.
bad time, and that's going to be a skill issue put over onto Closer. I believe just misses a shot and then is instantly destroyed by Deadpool's debuff. And well, that's a fight.
Yeah, back in spawn. Got the double for Drejo. Having a good time with it too, leading the charge for their team where normally they're on the back line instead. So this is the wheelhouse for Virtus Pro on full display, and you got to go toe-to-toe with the Kings if you want to have a chance at a shot on the crown. And right now, unfortunately, they are just begging at their feet for a chance.
It's just so difficult to get up on that high ground as well. You can see that Fi is just like constantly showing himself up there, not just to gather information, but to make everyone very afraid of what might happen if they do go up onto it. Nos is just decimated. Nevix, I didn't know that he had this kind of rogue in him. This game is kind of crazy for him. Fincy falls down. Blackso finally finds the angle.
You guys gotta get the fight to the point though. You gotta fight on point, bro, so you can cap it.
Have an advantage once Sestroid respawns, especially if Dreedra falls down low, but Cypher's not going to allow that one to happen. It's easy healing through the waterfall.
I'm loving the positioning from Virtus Pro with this waterfall too. Get rid of that line of sight, make it so that you can keep your team up as much as possible, and we saw that when they were on the attacking end as well. A lot of teams can learn from that.
Sparker real low. Can try and rescue himself so they get to low HP, using that ultimate in. Oh, yeah, you might be declaring that a legend is to be formed today if a Sparker could just sit here, bomb down onto Sestroid.
Oh, no,
the
chat.
Clears all. The Raging Royal Flush never
well,
to be underestimated.
I mean,
celebratory selfie, extra XP for Vinci Bros drowning.
We had a good run. Fire Strays had a good run, chat. I mean, they were doing really well, but now I think they're
having a good time with it too.
Well, they're folding.
Because they're rooting for their fan favorite team. Got a little bit of a heart attack on domination, but now we see Binary here, seeing what Nevix is up to in the corner.
Don't move. His vision is based on movement. Nevix needs to get back inside this invisible boundary. It's an unconventional location, but if you go in there, Fire's going to be waiting for you. Sestroid tries to fly away, but the slow on the invisible boundary just means that it's easy for Fire to keep up here. The last stand almost ready to go. Look at how tightly Fire Strays are in position here. Blackso takes to the skies. The Meteor M not to be outdone.
Oh, no.
Fire grabs the Feral Leap. There's even more to be done. A Sparker finds the angle. The high ground contest needs to be brought here by Slothbo, but there's not really going to be enough healing. Round the back, give me those Vanguards. I'll do something to them. Blackso isolated. No friends, not enough healing. And Spark is there
chat.
to finish them off as Fincy on the
we can do an early 07, bro. Fire Strays put up a great fight. It was very entertaining until I guess the second point, but hey, the first COF game was really close, chat.
Previous editions, so they are no.
Hey, Nevix is a good guy, chat. I don't know if you guys can see what he said, but he said first map was a really good map. Good job. Oh, he actually complimented him. That's really good. That's really nice. The stomp on the second map was crazy also. Keck W. Oh, that's actually really nice. I like how the professionalism and the sportsmanship is actually really nice.
Came in from the other side. It's great focus,
I think this is a hot take, chat. I think out of all the teams that could be where Virtus Pro is, I am glad it's Virtus Pro. They're all much older. They're very, you know, they're more mature. They don't let the ego get to their head, and I really like that about that team. They're nice people. They're nice people.
A heavy burden to bear in domination, but they were able to pick
themselves
very nice. Back up, especially when Sparker is maybe on a stronger hero from their pool.
Yeah, Sparker definitely.
I like everyone on Virtus Pro, man. They're a really good team. Oh my god, bro, look at that. Look at that. Oh my.
26k damage.
One death. Saipei with 3 deaths cut. Cut Saipei. Washed. Washed. 1 death.
The sparks off the Loki doppelgangers, which was definitely a thing that Sparker was kind of doing in advance to get those chain reactions into instant picks.
I love that you know, the competitive spirit still came through at the end there.
Saipei almost has more damage than healing. Yeah, that's actually crazy. Almost 20,000 damage, and he had 21,000 healing.
Actually got a point that no other team has been able to do against Virtus Pro in domination.
That's funny.
This is where the big boys come to play in Convergence for Virtus Pro, and why they are one of, or the best currently still in the world at this game. And only one demise for most of the team. Saipei getting focused a little bit more, but didn't really matter as much because look at that Vanguard lineup. I recognize, I think Virtus Pro and everyone can kind of recognize how effective Blackso and Binary were in map 1 to getting that 1 point and getting so
430 people for 12.5 million channel points. Fire had 10%. Almost 200 people.
Focusing them down so they didn't have any front line to keep their back line protected was a game changer for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, I mean, Blackso and Binary.
I think the next one is Navi against Pulsar, right?
The second map, which was a little bit more.
We'll start that one soon.
Than the first.
mean, you poke the bear, you can't be surprised if you get bit. Virtus Pro locked in and then walked it off. It feels like a grand slam, but hey, they had us in the first map. I'm not gonna lie, even Nevik showing that respect, but leg day.
Yo, Valen, appreciate the massive 48 months. How you doing? How you doing?
All the different duelists from Virtus Pro. This is what makes them the best team in the world. It's not just the Venom dive. It's this team can play the Rogue Brawl. They can even make.
How many more
Wolverine
matches?
work.
One more for EMEA, and then we go to North America, and we have 5 for North America.
Specialist when Fi's competitive history in FPS has mostly been based around like sniper characters. Like that was Fi's bread and butter when we were covering his early career. Great at one shots, great at all these scoped characters. Moves over to Marvel.
Yo,
suddenly
is it D Thompson? Appreciate the massive Prime sub as well. Appreciate it. How many more weeks are left of this? This is the last weekend. This is the last weekend. Tomorrow is the last day of the preseason, like normal games. The 16th, 17th, and 18th, and 19th of this month, they're going to come back and do the playoffs for each region. And then after that is going to be the regular season.
Fire Strays and you know, Slapo did their best. I think that was still a consistent showing throughout. But was Virtus Pro looking after this, despite it being a sweep? Did they look beatable or not? But actually, let's just ask them themselves how much they were sweating, right? Let's get this interview going. They're as ready as we are, and we are joined here by
Finzi,
the Vanguard extraordinaire for Virtus Pro.
I feel like Finzi's the only person that wants to do interviews on that team.
You gave us the most entertaining series of the day. Talk to me about map 1, that we were worrying how much you were sweating out there.
Hello, and thank you. I mean, it's triple support on domination. That's always going to be a bit sketchy. Those comps are really good at like stalling point and surviving and unlimited support ultimates. And domination is such a game mode that's kind of risky, because if you lose one fight, you could be like 99-0 down instantly. So, I mean, we also just played bad on that map, and they played good. But I think on the second map, we just locked in and showed what we can do.
Vinci, you guys had a little bit of trouble dealing with the Hulk. Was the Punisher pick from Sparker like a preemptive hedge against the Hulk, or was that just the best of the options that were available?
I think it was just the best of the options. Punisher is really good on domination. He can just kill the tanks on point, and they can't really touch the point, so it's really good. And then Gambit, Punisher, ultimates together are pretty good. So it wasn't really for the Hulk or the Strains, but it's really good against both those characters, so it worked out.
It felt like once we went to Heart of Heaven, and you guys have a decent amount of experience with this map, that it was a lock-in moment for the team. You gave respect, you know, at the end of the map and saying well played with the team, saying that against Fire Strays. But once you went to this map pick, did you have any different like changes in mind for the ban and protect phase against Fire Strays after the performance that they put on in map 1?
I mean, yeah, we changed it up a little bit, not too much, and then they also put Sestroid in, so we thought maybe they're gonna play a bit more Ultron counts or something like that, since we're not too sure what they were putting him in for, or what he plays. So we thought maybe they were gonna play some Ultron triple support, so we banned that out. But I don't think we changed it too much. We know it's just a different game mode now, so we can just play it similar and play it a bit better, and then we're fine.
Yeah, and we got to see you off your main game, not you, but the duelist. Like, we never get to see Sparker on Punisher too often, or Fi on the Wolverine, and we don't see this too often in the meta. How did you, I guess, specifically on the Wolverine, how were you guys able to play around Fi's Wolverine, and how does that work?
I mean, we've been playing it a bit in scrims, and like Fi is the type of person, you tell him to learn a hero, then you wake up the next day and he played it 10 hours in a row in ranked. So, I mean, both Spark and Fi can learn any hero, and we've been experimenting with the Wolverine a lot, especially on payload. We think it's pretty good there. So we know how to play with it, and he just looks for grabs and we follow up and whatever.
Yeah, make it look easy. Just grab and follow up. I love to see it. And Fi puts in the work, and it pays off. And we'll see if that work pays off against Rad, because that's your next and final match. And that is, I guess, your big rival in this group, being the second team behind you. What do you think about Rad?
Yeah, we always expected they would be the hardest team in our group. I mean, the other teams were they did pretty
Did they
well
play
as
Rad
well,
tomorrow?
but we expect.
Oh, Rad does play Virtus Pro tomorrow. Ooh, that's gonna be a good game.
Last season as well, last year. So it's gonna be a good game, I think.
And we're excited for it, and you're a great Vanguard. And this was a great interview. Thank you so much for your time, Finzi, and best of luck tomorrow against Rad. It's going to be a good one.
Thank you, thank you.
See you, bud.
Thanks, Finzi. Ooh, the match of the day, absolute cinema, and it had to end eventually, leg day, but hey, Finzi seems to be pretty stoked. And, you know, even yesterday, Nevik said they were gunning for Rad. They were almost more focused on Rad than this match.
Yeah, like, Rad is like something that demands preparation, and I'm sure the VP heading into this match may have been asking some of their scrim partners, hey, can you like emulate these comps from Rad? Like we saw Rad picking up the Mantis themselves in some of their later matches against Reason after they kind of got shell-shocked by the Mantis Ultron. So maybe VP have been asking for some scrims against Mantis Ultron comps to try and prepare for Rad. I think that it's good to lock in against who you might deem as your most dangerous opponent.
Audible, I'm worried that people are going to get a little too inspired by Fi, though, and
They
start
will.
locking in the Wolverine in my ranked games because nobody can do what Fi does.
I mean, I think having the Phoenix team up with the Wolverine.
People already lock
still in the
Wolverine,
game, for those
man.
who didn't remember about that, is a big thing for these teams. And having that, you know, regeneration that just keeps you fueled in those fights, regardless of if you feel as confident as you can going for those kidnaps, is a big thing as well. So we'll see if other teams emulate that. I think it's a really good combo that we saw a lot in MRC in previous seasons, but maybe not as much recently.
Well, speaking of other teams, we got two more ready to go. Our last match of the day, but certainly not least, we have Na'Vi versus Pulsar. Pulsar playing spoiler, Na'Vi playing for, well, trying to get #1. We'll see how it all works out after the break.
How long is this break? Oh, 10 minutes. Nah, wait, what? Oh. Well, we gotta wait 10 minutes, chat, while listening to the same song. I hope you guys are ready. See, this is what this was the best match today, but this is what I really don't like, chat. 0-2. 0-2. 2-0. 2-0. This was a good one, though, but, like, bro, I want to see a good game, bro. I want to see a tight, close game. Like, I want to see a map 3. You know what I'm saying? I'll start the predictions in about, like, 5 minutes. If I start it right now, you guys won't be able to see the teams. I have not Spider-Man. No. Can you mute this dumb song? No, the song's amazing, bro. What else are we gonna do for 8 minutes? The finals are gonna be 2-0 as well. I don't think the finals are gonna be 2-0. I think the finals probably will be competitive. I hope. I hope. Do you think this song is AI generated? No. Considering how... Yeah, I don't... Oh, shit, did I not pay it up? Oh, I did pay up already, chat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of these songs are actually on Spotify. Yeah. This one is Chrissy Constanza. She's made like everything ever. Yeah, I don't know who that is, chat. I just know that these songs are probably not AI. Plus, Marvel Rivals has the backing of Disney, chat. I don't know. I think they have money. I think they could spend the money on people, chat. Yo, this anime music is annoying. Turn it down. If you think it's annoying and you don't want to listen to it, you can turn down my stream or turn down your own volume.
Hey guys, my name is Ryan Central, and I'm here to answer one specific question. What's the meta? And I would answer, I don't know, what's the meta with you? And I will continue to use that joke until I'm about 90, even though I look about 90 now. But in all seriousness, though, I do want to talk about some of the
What's the meta with you? Oh, that's
the
actually
first week of action in EMEA and Americas in
Ay,
Ignite.
ay, ay.
Bear in mind that the players played on a old patch. It was the hotfix that came out on March the 19th. So the White Fox buffs that we're about to see, the Deadpool mobility and Elsa having less HP, we are going to see that in action this upcoming week. So stuff is a little bit different. And also, as the pros will say, they're still working out the meta themselves. Lots of stuff is going to change, and we're still building up the sample size, which includes adding China and Pacific to the action this week too. But there is a very easy place to start. Elsa versus Gambit. Which of these characters is the most powerful in a competitive sense in coordinated play? And the answer when it comes to presence, how often we're seeing these characters, is actually Elsa. There was 68 maps played in Americas and EMEA this last week. And a hero could show up twice in the draft, right? You can either protect a character and then the other team protects them, so you can both play them, you can both ban them, or you can have one team protect it and then ban it to make sure that they can play something like Elsa and the other team cannot. So it can show up twice. Elsa showed up every single time without fail, and certainly towards the start of a draft where you're looking for those first bans and first picks. In comparison, Gambit was missing like once or twice. Some teams just didn't want to include him at all. But the big difference between Elsa and Gambit is one is being banned out a lot more than the other. And surprisingly, it is Gambit that is actually being taken out more. So, for example, a lot of the drafts will look like they will on
Which doesn't
stream,
make any
right?
sense.
Where you're
Ban
seeing
Elsa.
Gambit being banned out first, and then both teams will go and protect
Doesn't make
the
any sense.
so
Ban
both
Elsa.
teams
Okay,
have
anyways,
access
chat.
to it.
Sorry, I want to listen
Naturally,
to
it
that.
makes sense. Also, she's really
Navi
strong.
against
Why would you
Pulsar,
not want
chat.
to ban
Good
her
luck.
out first
Have
then?
fun.
It's more the case that Gambit, despite him being nerfed individually, being hit by the strategist,
Enjoy, chat.
generation nerfs too as a whole, he's still strong in his own right, but he enables so much as well. Heroes like Star-Lord, Galactic Legend with a Raging Royal Flush from Gambit, an incredible combination, and characters like Rogue, who are pretty like middling, I suppose, when it comes to the rankings of Vanguards on their own, get pretty much S tier because they have the Gambit team up to work with. You remove Remy from a draft, you're removing 3 to 4 other strong
Holy
heroes
shit,
alongside.
2.5 million,
So
and
much
Pulsar has
so you take off a
20,000.
lot of
Come
the
on, chat.
options from the enemy team, and protecting Elsa means that you at least have something to work around, no matter what your composition or idea is going to be for a map. Whether you're playing dive, poke, 2-2-2, triple strategist, triple vanguards is something that we're seeing as well at this point. With flies, against flies, Elsa just works with all of it. It doesn't matter your comp. You put an Elsa in, and she's so versatile. She will go and just absolutely destroy people in her own right. Outside of these two fighting for first place, you do have the likes of Vanguard Deadpool actually being right behind them, both in protecting and also banning him out. And similar to Elsa, he just fits into a lot of different compositions and ideas, and he just is very good in his own right. But also, it's how good he is on stuff like domination, because he could still build up his ultimate very quickly, certainly in comparison to some of the other ult generation nerfs that we've seen. That first fight is really good for Deadpool because he can get a ban hammer early, put it on the enemy strategist, lead to an elimination, and so your backline strategists are up on ultimate charge before the enemy. It gets so much value, and it makes sense why Deadpool Vanguard is so good, not only on domination, but just in a lot of first early fights. You enjoy these kind of breakdowns?
This is
Let us
literally
know,
the
and we'll
same thing that we
continue to
just
do
saw.
more.
Navi is
So
at
until
over
next time,
5
good night,
million.
battle,
Pulsar
and
is
I'll
at
see you.
500,000, bro. Hey, hopefully this game's as entertaining as the other one, though. Hopefully this game's as entertaining as the last one. Navi did lose last time, chat, so anything's possible. Ow. What app do you guys use to wager this? The app is called Twitch. It's in my chat. Terra's gonna lock in. I hope so. Last time we saw Terra, he looked pretty lost, and I don't want to say that in a mean way, but he is a great DPS player, but he was, he did look pretty lost last time. Has every team lost the game? No, not every team.
Clear the way. Feel the pull. Disappear.
That, yeah, oof. Terra likes to eat Magneto ults. Hey, me and Terra have something in common, bro. I love eating Magneto ults. So fun. So fun. Hey, appreciate it. Okay, sick. Let's see this.
Protect your ball, king.
Yo! I run Shib. I hear J3's casters. Wait, I heard J3's casters are on today. Hey, wait a minute. We get Shib and Cozy for casting in North America. Cinema. Chat, can I get a cinema? Oh my god, that's gonna be beautiful, bro. And you know what's actually crazy is that I run Shib and Cozy actually have something in common together. They actually just don't know about it yet. They both lose against... They both lose to me and Emily in Mario Party. It's crazy.
Time to sabotage Navi's seed, huh? But leg day, yesterday's match from Navi and Heretics, you gotta go back. I'm still thinking about that match.
That's gonna be fun.
I'm gonna be thinking about that match all weekend, I think. Navi got a little bit shell-shocked by...
Don't worry, man. I'm gonna hold that above you guys every time.
Of Heretics, I think.
They had to worry about this guy a little bit.
Yeah, they were having a... They kind of got...
It's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun. I can't wait until North America starts.
How many team-ups, which was bonker, which was just... It was so strange. But I think that Navi, like... It's a good time to...
Hey, you should tell them to put you guys together more. You guys are like the god duo.
It's going to be fairly strong heading out of this group. And when you lose...
What do you play as in Mario Party? If you guys looked at me, who do you guys think I play in Mario Party?
There's a lot to learn from that. And there's going to be a couple...
Just out of curiosity, because Emily says I look like my character.
Yeah, and despite Pulsar being
Toad or Wario,
we're gonna see them in stage 1. So that is it for the PBA parade. Now we got to lock in because there's still a match to be played. Vaudable, there's so much talk
play
about
Bowser.
Terra. Post 100 Thieves.
I am Bowser, chat.
One of the best duelists in the world. Couldn't have that answer against Heretics. We even saw him swap to
I
Iron
am
Fist.
Bowser.
Everything.
Yeah, I feel like this meta might not just be the best for him, unfortunately. It could be the hero pool. It could be the jet lag of moving continents, essentially. I mean, it's a whole different place, a whole different world that he is in, and unfortunately, it's not the new world that he wants to be in right now.
Waluigi?
I mean,
I don't play Waluigi. Why would you guys say Waluigi or Wario?
Why he got picked up by this team was because he wanted to go toe-to-toe with Sparker even more so, and I mean, based on what we've been seeing so far, they might not even make it there, depending on how the playoffs go. So getting back in the saddle and the swing of things for this team is what they need to focus on. They at least have, you know, until, I think, what, 2 weeks almost for those playoffs. After
I don't give off Wario vibes,
so
bro. You know who Cozy plays?
Figure out what the issues are and
Cozy plays Shy Guy.
Yeah, to beat the best, you gotta join the best region.
Okay, let's see this chat.
Right? I'm right. And Rajaro. And Rajaro, you know, I feel like flies under the radar. He's second most in damage oftentimes. The Deadpool, even the Captain America, the Magneto leg day, he's been really fun to watch.
Yeah, Rajaro is kind of.
I
like
run
the
Shiv plays
looming
Monty Mole.
assassin. You know, in your classic anime storyline, you've got like your dark mob boss that'd be your trust me, and then the looming muscular threat behind them that generally stays silent is going to be Rajaro.
Jay, put the pineapple on the pizza. You're disgusting, bro. You should go to jail.
The right engagements. It's rare that you have such a potent assassin on a Captain America, but usually we're just going to be placing Rajaro if it's available on the Vanguard Deadpool, because it means that no matter what the range of engagement is, Rajaro is always able to try and third-party some fights, or even just take 1v1s that are desperately unfair.
Okay, let's see this.
Important question here, leg day. Are we gonna see the jerky Spider-Man? That's what I want to know. I mean, it felt like this team pulled out everything that they could in the kitchen sink, and it just did not work out for them against Heretics. So hopefully it'll be an easier journey against Pulsar, who are looking.
Why do
to play
people say that a
spoiler
lot?
Here. Again, they could make it so there's
Chat,
a
where
weird
does that come
tiebreaker
from?
scenario depending on how Shikigami
Oh, they
does
pulled
against
everything
Team
out, even the
Heretics
kitchen
tomorrow,
sink. I don't get it.
potentially taking that second seed, even if Navi does lose this as well.
What does the
So,
kitchen
a
sink
lot
have
on
to
the
do
line
with it?
for that? And Pulsar, I mean, they have a lot to look forward to. They have stage 1 still ahead of them. They're not eliminated from all of Ignite, but maybe we'll see some changes in the future.
I just think there's been a lot of improvements with this team. They have a lot of melee specialists, which
Because you
is
usually
all
don't
about
replace
execution
those.
and mainly coordination. And like they yesterday on Celestial Husk,
The
I felt
kitchen
like if
sink?
El Chapo
People
Boom
replace the
has a
kitchen
team behind
sinks.
him, it's not an int, it's a strategy now.
Yeah, like the aim together strong strategy. I mean, it's definitely something that you need to be discussing.
Wait,
quite
because when you
deeply
renovate a
when
house,
you're a big
usually
fan
the
of
kitchen
these
sink remains, or it's the hardest thing to remove.
characters, like
Is that
the
true?
Magic,
Is that
like the
serious?
Daredevil,
Kitchen
like the
sinks are really hard to
Wolverine. If you're
remove?
going alone, like even if you're the best melee player, when you're 1v6 against a pro team, it's not going to work out great. Just being able to clear up those comms is going to be great, but also maybe getting some help from Sapatic in focusing down those targets, because we've seen from like multiple engagements that Sapatic is a crazy aimer. Like I think this guy's got some real competitive potential. Whether he's going to find it with this team is the question. If they can just focus up on their targets.
It's okay, but people
If
do it.
everyone
I
throws
did.
their
It
bodies
costs
in
a
the
lot
way,
of money
get
to
down
renovate a
Mr.
kitchen.
President style. Maybe Sapatic 2026 will rise to the occasion, because yeah, he's had multiple MVP performances. But as our map 1 is almost ready to be loaded up, just spoiler alert, Krakoa, just to get us right into the discussion, because we've hyped out for Jaro Vaudable, and his Captain America was something that really ruined Shikigami last time.
I mean, yeah, we saw how good Shikigami was earlier today, the first series. You've been with us for the entire 5-hour almost broadcast that we've had.
What if you don't have a
Thank you to
kitchen?
all
Wait, that
viewers
guy's
so
spit in
far,
chat. What happens if you
but,
don't have a kitchen?
That was a quick one, and I feel like this might be a similar story, especially because on Krakoa last time, Navi only allowed 3 eliminations total, 200-0, and unfortunately for Pulsar, last time they played against Heretics on this map, they got 200-0 as well.
Oh, it's a bathroom sink. What happens if you don't have a bathroom? What happens if you have an outhouse?
Oh god, the one 200-0, the other one lost 200-0. But even
Yo,
interestingly,
JJ Danner
like,
for 4
they-
months.
that
Appreciate it, my
Pulsar
friend. How you doing?
sometimes run the triple Vanguard, and I feel like that's unique to EMEA at least.
Yeah.
Okay,
in
let's see
EMEA,
this.
It's quite unique. It's happened a lot in North America. Navi actually ran a lot of triple Vanguard yesterday, but that was because Terra often got first picked and had the TP back on Doctor Strange. We don't talk about that. Don't talk about that.
Okay,
Snake
Dog
on the
Man, you
triple
found a new
10K.
rival.
No, Terra, no. I'm sorry.
Get him, get him.
Yeah, Pulsar do like that triple Vanguard lineup, but it's pretty good.
Yo,
on
J3's
domination
feet
because
pics for
you can hold
sale.
on to that
Appreciate the
point
massive
so
5
long.
good subs,
The
my friend. How
real
you
problem
doing?
is having enough like fragging power to take the point in the first place. Once you're in a defensive position, especially with Treeman being able to play that group, you're great. But to get into that position is where you really need some finesse in the triple Vanguard.
Yeah, I think Navi struggling against Heretics, Vaudable, that's understandable. But if I see just a crumb of sweat today, I'm starting the Terra Doubters or the Navi Doubters Club, and I will be joining Leg Day as the leader of that club.
Almost 9 million on Navi, though, with 333 people. Pulsar has 1.1 million with 132 people, though. The big difference.
Pulsar, and I feel like this should being the main word, be the kind of victory lap for Navi to end off the group stage. A little bit of an easier
Dr.
run for
Phil,
them.
appreciate that for 2 months. How you
Pulsar,
doing?
Another learning experience similar to what we saw for Fire Strays against BP, but we saw, you know, the underdogs can always go toe-to-toe, David versus Goliath, and might be able to take a shot like we saw in the last series, so who knows what can happen.
Exactly. If Fire Strays can have Virtus Pro go all the way to round 3 and almost take it from them, expect the unexpected, but expect
Wait,
map
Fire.
1 to come
Oh,
up
they're
between
talking about
Na'Vi
Koth.
and
I was about to say,
Pulsar. The
Fire
Pip
did
fans
not
are
take
ready to go.
Virtus Pro to a
Let's
round
take a
3.
look.
A match 3, but
Stuck into
no, I
that
Koth they
number
did.
one,
Okay.
Na'Vi,
Okay, let's see this.
unfortunately, Pulsar are finding them potentially angry. You didn't want to fight aroused, Na'Vi, and they have most definitely been woken from their sleepwalking by Team Heretics, and they are going to be locked in for this series, as of course the Elsas are going to be taken off the board first.
I think that's every single map today. Elsa has been banned first.
Hey, what's up, Queen Cannon? Appreciate it, appreciate it.
The entire time. So continuing for the meta that we see, you're not going to let Na'Vi have the best duelist hero in the game for good reason. And Pulsar,
I like how a lot of teams are now just banning Elsa. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man.
Okay, Gambit ready to go. I feel like Legend has been a pretty good...
Oh, Jerky didn't want to play, so he already DC chat.
GG's. Towards Lapsus Atilas's Invis, as the Invisible Woman is great for...
Oh, he's back.
Off-angle duelist, so it's great if you've got, like, someone like, say, Sapatic over on a Phoenix on an off-angle, and Na'Vi are going to be protecting Vanguard Deadpool. Question is, does Trust Me play it, or does Rajara play it? Usually, it's Rajara.
Yeah, Rosaro's been looking pretty good, even though Trust Me wrote like the playbook from it when he first released. So it's been nice that he's been giving him some precedence on that, but maybe that's part of the strategy here for Na'Vi to change things up going into those playoffs in just a couple weeks. But even then, looking at Pulsar Esports, the big question is, yes, are they going to ban the Mantis? They get that off the table.
Hey, I always watch your YouTube videos. And I wanted to come to say hi. Hey, appreciate it. Chat.
Yeah, just getting the Mantis off the table is...
Can you guys be like more like Queen Kitten? So nice. I appreciate it. Whatever you do, do not turn into my normal chatters. They are very mean.
But maybe this is kind of a bait. I wouldn't mind seeing a little
Appreciate
bit
it.
of misdirection. Fate on this map can be great on the on Jeff the Land Shark, and if this ban goes through onto Daredevil, it does mean it's going to have access to both of the team ups, because Trust Me and Rajro together can play a
True, hard suck Bladish. I can't wait either.
I wonder if they're going to ban the Rogue in response here as well. That's typically been a priority for a lot of
You
teams,
good?
not allowing both Rogue and Star-Lord to go through. There's a couple different things that they could focus on, make it so it's not DD one-sided as well, and I think this has opened up things at least a little bit for Pulsar Esports in terms of making Na'Vi question what this last ban is. And yes, they're going for the DD, so the Rogue is available to the Pulsar.
Okay, Rogue available. I think this is a pretty good draft for Pulsar. Like, I don't know if they've won it necessarily.
Yeah,
but I think that...
Yo, J3 feed picks for sale. Appreciate the massive get this up, my friend.
They need in order to get one over on Na'Vi.
I also see the reasoning why now for no Rogue ban. Going back into the memory banks, we didn't necessarily see much of that from Pulsar. Some more priority on other heroes, so probably focusing more on the one-sided vision that is granted by the Daredevil, especially if you are trying to play that dive style. And Kizaru also locking in the Venom, so you're going to be seeing Venom unleashed as much as it can. The Feast of the Abyss, see if those combos come out as well.
Yeah, that was just very loud for no reason.
In the spawn room for now, we'll see if Trust Me stays on this Angela. I don't know if I have seen a bunch of Trust Me.
Okay, chat, let's see. Let's ask the Magic 8 Ball. 8 Ball. Will the underdogs win this game? Concentrate and ask again. Okay. Magic 8 Ball. Will the underdogs win this game? It is certain. Uh-oh. Pulsar might win. Magic 8 Ball talked. They spoke.
I do like
They
this
spoke
lineup from
truth.
Na'Vi. I think it's a very
Pulsar might
solid
win this.
look for them going against Pulsar, and really going to be looking out for Trust Me
What's
to
up,
see
Ivan?
how they can engage against the other team and take them off the point and bring them back to their demise.
I really don't like
for
the
rest of Na'Vi to take them down.
All right, one thing that we do need to
I
watch
really
out
don't
for
like
here
the
is
what do you
how
call
long
it?
Jerky survives, because going up against
Angela pick though. I see a lot of teams try to force Angela and it never works.
For an Ultron. Needs to play the cover very well here, trust me. Just threatening at the moment. Gonna try and play that counter dive potentially. Once lapses the Thelos off of the high ground. But sees a weakened Star-Lord, and goodbye Sapatic.
He just flew up right next to him, didn't even dash, and just smacked him once and he died. Bro.
They can't be dove upon by that damage boosted Star-Lord. And everyone else is just like dotting their I's, crossing their T's now. Not allowing Kizaru to have any free poke on that backline. A pseudo stagger onto old Chabagoob as well as Na'Vi get the first cap.
Jerky playing kind of in this mid ground between the back line and the front line. actually is allowing them to be enabled even more so, especially with Trust Me having that Ultron drone on them as well. I think having Trust Me on the Angela as the sort of counter to Sapatic is a great counter play that they can go for, and that's exactly what we saw on that first KO.
All right, already. Bunch of hate going Terra's way, but look at how much ult charge he has. 75% already. Terra is dominating. And one of the things that it seems
there it is again to start the fight. One smack on the same person.
Isn't really doing much damage in the poke.
Yo, JP the monster. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome, welcome. How you doing?
He's just waiting for the call. Terra's like, he's one, bang, and they're gone.
2 times in a row now focusing on Sapatic as well, but Galactic Legend for Terra is online in mere moments.
All right, chasing down that Gambit. Legend has to make a decision. Are they going to try and stay and fight this one? You can get so much ult charge off of your Venom fighting, but it would appear that Kizaru was left alone. And Terra at the moment just claims a little bit of space, you know, for the aura of it all. What is that? There's been a rubble incident. Someone's fallen into the river in Krakoa City. All right, here comes the Galactic Legend. Healing pool left behind here. Lapsis of Tilas needs to make a decision. Am I just going to eat up my team here to try and save them from Terra? Whatever's happened, it hasn't got any value right now. Terra is just absolutely dominating.
Oh, Terra is doing a lot better than he was last time, chat.
To be out from behind cover,
Terra
got distracted by
Terra
the woodwork,
he
and
heard
then
the shit talking, bro. He turned up.
And that's exactly what we
turned
see
up
from them. Destroying the ranks of Pulsar Esports and not allowing them to get a single touch on the objective just yet.
All right, Kizaru already making moves. Sapatic needs to try and escape from Terra, who's really focused in on marking their counter duelist right now and making sure there's no free values to be found by Kizaru either. Here comes the Raging Royal Legend, but most of Na'Vi have already gotten out of the way, and it seems like there's so much ground to cover here for Sapatic that Na'Vi, they could just run. Oh, did they catch him in the... they caught him in the Heaven's Descent! Oh, trust me, unlimited aura.
Yo, bro, that guy is not having a good time on the...
Gonna start getting involved here with the Freedom Charge.
The Star-Lord, bro.
Staying power for Pulsar Esports, but that overhealth is going to quickly dissolve under the auspices of Jerky.
He is not having a good time, man.
Rage will burn through many. There's nowhere to go for Legend, as Trust Me gets a stabbing, and Rajro just going to stand on business on point with dual Desert Eagles opening fire onto those who dare to place themselves upon Na'Vi's sacred ground. Sapatic has rolled on back. Treeman going to do the same. The pair of shields is here, and the heal is going to be coming through from Lapsis Latilas as well, using those symbolic shenanigans. Cannot go through the portal just yet, as it would break those tethers, but the second that they're gone, can have a moment of safety. The portal has disappeared. Everyone needs to have extricated themselves from that situation. Look at how far we saw that Venom fly. El Chabagoo plastered on the wall. Only a meaty salad where a mantis once stood, and Terra just
a meaty salad. What?
Incoming
nice dodge.
For peril, the Lapsis Atilas is bringing to the table, cut into sashimi by Rajaro, and that is going to be an extended but successful fight for Na'Vi.
Rough spot to find yourself in if you're Pulsar Esports. You're hoping to at least improve your performance on this map compared to last time against Heretics. 100% to 0. Almost saw them get at least 1%, but that last team fight did not go their way, especially as you mentioned.
This might be a quick one, chat.
Shotgunned to the side of the wall by some force physics.
This one might be a quick one.
Yep. The ragdoll physics coming out too.
Who left this green mess here?
Ooh, I like the
FlyQuest did win yesterday. Yep.
More play coming.
That was a great game.
We were talking about this earlier on today that we haven't seen as much of it recently. Some players have just kind of given up on playing the Namor to try and counter out the dive aspects of your opponents, but Fate has also changed up their gameplay too. They're going to be swapping over to that White Fox, and I like this look from them. Trust Me also got to give a big credit where it's due. They're playing man-to-man coverage with Sapatic, and Sapatic could not do anything against them.
Yeah, Sapatic has been consistently hunted down, as you said many times, by Trust Me with that fully charged active I-cores. Like, they just poke him down to half HP, and then Trust Me, instant execution. This is all about the patience here. You can see, Trust Me, the threatening fighter jet on the left-hand side, getting everyone checking their corners. A little bit of paranoia being instilled.
Like Treeman also back on the Groot. We've known them to do pretty well for it. Have to keep that out.
Yeah, we watched all the watch parties. We did watch yesterday.
YouTube. Nowhere to go, no headshots, no
Yo, Abdu777. Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. Welcome.
Any damage in the midst of all of this, and that's going to be a clean first cap, surely, to Na'Vi.
Wow, he just stood still. Oh,
Back
this
to
guy.
business as usual on Krakoa. Unfortunately, with it being kind of a randomly
Damn.
determined map
He
for
staggered himself a
domination,
little bit.
it did not go out well with the coin.
He should have
flip
just
for
just
Pulsar,
died.
so
Oh,
they'll
they
have
got a
to kind
pick
of go
though.
back to the
Interesting on
drawing board
Terra.
after being decimated.
But they're
in the
just
ranks by
staggering
Rojaro
themselves
here.
right now.
Oh, well, Chabagub doesn't have a blessing of a deep. Could find themselves staggered here if Na'Vi want to go any further. In comes the Heaven's Retribution. Everyone round the merry-go pole, but unfortunately there's not much merriment to be had as Jerky is here with the drone of Damocles to drop down upon them.
Oh, the kidnap from Trust Me was brilliant. You almost saw Jerky go down in their ult, but it was not enough. Trust Me brings them to the back line and then makes it so that they are focused down so much the Tree Man cannot grow another limb.
Hopefully this is a quick series, chat, so we could go play some quick play.
No limbs.
Go backline, shotgun only Punisher.
Disgusting angle from them right on top of Say Legend. We've spoken before about how much of a skill issue does to the Gambit with that 3-card spread. 2 important carries already down. Our Chabagub doesn't even have the blessing of the deep. Na'Vi are always in control of the initiative.
Oh, Chocolate, you playing quick play today?
Has shriveled up for Pulsar Esports. Unfortunately, they need to find some other way onto the objective. Maybe a portal play or something could work, but they have all their ultimates is the main thing. So they can't win with these to get a percentage. It's going to be a dire strait for them here leg day.
6 ults. And it looks like they may be able to make it to a point as well. Already, Trust Me, has tried to do some interceding.
Why quick play? Chat, because we got to wait for NA to start. And once NA starts, we're going to watch that.
Have been grabbed here by Lapsis or Tilas, and do you have the means of stopping them? Oh, fate off the map. Rojaro can't get back.
Oh, that's very risky to shoot, to not just jump off, bro. The characters with mobility could just live that.
Have half their bank available.
Almost.
This Jeff play from Lapsis Atilas really changed the game for Pulsar, and they didn't even have to use as many ults as you might have thought to get that first percentage on Krakoa in the preseason. They didn't get any in the last maps that they played on this as well, so good luck for them, but Rojaro always holding things down on the point.
Oh, Legend. Oh, isolates himself off the back of the Bayou Bash. Unfortunately, the remainder of Pulsar Esports want to play on the other side. That makes some easy pickings for Rojaro. Moving away, in comes, oh, an extra shield there as well. The survivability and the utility being saved is great. Does he know? Does he know? Did he know? No, he didn't. Oh, Kizaru was unaware of the lurking invisible woman, the most dangerous of women.
Most dangerous of predators out there on the map. You have to be careful of all corners, especially behind your back, and the portal comes through. Didn't get the push away in time to prevent it, but we'll see one last touch.
Okay, one last contest coming through from Tree Man, double skewer, and now down.
I wish this one was a lot more like the Virtus Pro Man and Fire one.
Put down on the floor is going to be the Star-Lord, but there's not really going to be any follow-up there as Sabatic comes in close. Little butt bounce from Rojaro. A welcome from Deadpool to the series.
Well,
as Na'Vi will very quickly take the round and take the map.
About as expected from Na'Vi.
I gotta see the stats, bro. Show me the stats.
For Pulsar, they did get some percentage towards the end, especially using the It's Jeff as effectively as possible. And
yeah.
Show me the stats.
That, unfortunately, for any White Fox players and fans out there, they are very vulnerable in their ultimates. So, and It's Jeff is a perfect counter for it. We've seen it happen a couple of times.
Show me the stats.
Preseason, but Terra back on top with the MVP, only going down to twice.
Level 1 Crook, 22-0. Right, Terra, 31-2. Rojaro, 34-1. And Trust Me, 24-0.
Second most damage, second most final hits is the Bruiser, who lurks behind Terra or Trust Me.
3-10, 2-10, 3-9. Ooh.
Unfinished. These. And honestly, for Trust Me,
yo, Government Agent 07. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome.
Off the back of that Spear of Icons when it was fully charged, and seeing the Angela added to Trust Me's pool is definitely going to give the opponents of Na'Vi some pause for thought when you think about what maps you can go to.
Yeah, they were more of an enabler, it felt like, Trust Me, on the Angela. Going for the Assassin's charges, also the fully charged. Just spear into the guts of Sabatic every time we saw them on the first map for the Groves. So it's a rough spot to find yourself in if you're trying to go 1v1 versus an Angel on the other side. So not exactly the scenario that Sabatic wanted to find themselves in. You can see why they were limited with their survivability, but also how much they could enable their team. They got, a couple final hits. They got some Galactic Legends here and there, but only 3 final hits on a Star-Lord who needs to pop off is not what you want to see on a map like this.
Yeah, it is unideal. But
Okay,
I
well,
mean,
I think they're going to go to a
Na'Vi
break here, chat.
experimenting with the White Fox as well. Fate was actually
So-
pumping
oh,
out damage,
shit.
but did more
Yeah.
damage
Oh,
than
shit.
healing on the White Fox.
There.
The one misstep we saw was just a great outplay by
My
Lapsus
hemorrhoids
to go for
hurt
the
after looking
itch
at those
gem
stats.
against the
What?
Kumho Unleashed, because it means that you don't really have your teleport, your Spirit Sanctuary to get out of that one. We'll see if Pulsar have anything up their sleeve for the next map as we
Need to
come back.
replace that 8-ball, Jay? Nah, watch this. I'll ask it again. Ready? Watch this. Watch this. I'll ask it on YouTube this time. 8-ball. Is Na'Vi going to win this next map? Question mark. Let's see. The Magic 8-ball says, better not tell you now, Mr. Destructoid. What kind of fucking answer was that, Magic 8-ball? Hemorrhoids are no joke. I've had them before. Oh, bro. You know what I think I would never want to have in my life? I went to the ER once. I don't know for what reason. I think I was there to... I don't know. I was just at the hospital one day. There was a guy, an older gentleman. He didn't have hemorrhoids, but I think he definitely had... what's the other things, chat? What's the other things, bro? What's the other things? No. Anal beads? No, kidney stones. Yeah, kidney stones. That guy, I have never seen a man in more pain in my life than watching that guy in a... They put him in a wheelchair and they were wheelchairing him into the... Oh my God, I've never seen a guy in so much pain. He was screaming. Oh, shit, dude. Drink water. Take care of yourselves, chat. Health is wealth. Health is wealth. I had... Wait, you had kidney stones before and you hated it so much? Ugh. Water, chat. Water. Very important. Water is very, very important. I drank 3 liters of Coke this week. Am I cooked? Jesus Christ. That's a lot of sugar. I recently learned that sugar is a big reason for kidney stone growth. Well, yeah, it's sugar. Sugar is not good for you, chat. In general.
Welcome back,
we're back.
everyone. We are almost ready for map 2, but we gotta quickly recap Na'Vi versus Pulsar on that first
Kidney
one.
stones is the worst pain I've ever dealt with. You feel like you gotta pee
tried
constantly, and even if you don't, the pain
They all
rivals
so
teeth pain.
bad.
Ooh.
Like they're fronting at Pulsar when they're just trying to go back to spawn.
If I could describe that that map, I would say merciless is
Yeah,
one of
literally.
the words I would choose. Yeah, like you said, these guys, they're not accustomed to losing. And they're definitely not accustomed to losing 2-0 after what happened yesterday. And I think that Na'Vi, they're just gas right now. They are not letting Pulsar
Angel
Esports decide when any of these fights
Angel,
happen.
Estrada,
And
appreciate the
Audible,
massive.
we've talked about how like
Tier
Mantis
3
is like
sub
a
on
duelist in
YouTube.
strategist
Holy
clothing,
shit.
but Rojaro is
Absolutely
a duelist in
insane,
Vanguard's
my friend.
clothing.
Appreciate it.
He's
God
always
damn,
bragging,
yo,
and he's gonna have to do that again on Arako.
Yo, Twitch
had
chat's
a
popping
triple
off.
KO streak
Appreciate it,
themselves,
Angel.
one
You're
final hit
absolutely
less
crazy. That's
than we saw
insane.
from Terra, so much damage as well, and I'm
Kidney stones are
questioning
normally
this
compared to the
pick
pain
here
of
from
giving birth.
Pulsar. We saw
Oof.
how good.
Okay,
that,
chat. Let's stop talking about
the
pain.
Angela
Let's start talking
play
about
was from
butterflies
Trust Me, and
and
this is, like, one of
sunshine
the
and
main
rainbows.
maps for
What are you guys'
Angela
thoughts
players.
about that?
Yes, maybe they weren't doing as
I
much as we
love
saw from the other heroes
skipping
out there on Na'Vi,
in a
but hopefully they have some
sunflower
sort of strategy
field
in their
during a
playbook to try and go
sunset
toe-to-toe
with
Na'Vi on
butterflies.
Yeah, and Pulsar picked this. I mean, they've picked so many different maps to try and find something to climb back in the series with through their gauntlet, but they picked this against Shikigami in their very first match. They capped a point, and A lot of hype behind the Tree Man Angela, maybe the Tree Man Gru, Kazaru, the Venom was fun.
Angel, though, appreciate it. You're
Maybe
absolutely
like
cracked,
to be
man.
back on the Daredevil.
That is insane.
We could dream of seeing the Daredevil here. I imagine it's going to be a priority ban for Na'Vi, but also you've kind of got to ban it against Na'Vi because Jerky's got a nasty Daredevil in his own right.
Well, we don't have to wait any longer. The
Have you seen
Piggy
her
Band
double
is
rainbow?
ready to go. Na'Vi on match point. Can Pulsar put
It
up
rains here a
fight?
lot
Let's
in
find
Florida.
out.
All right, potentially the last map of the day here.
Okay, let's see this.
Na'Vi and Pulsar Esports. I expect to see Elsa banned out first, as always. It's just like
Let's see this. Let's see this. Let's see this. Ban out Elsa. Yep. WWE.
Yep.
Chat, lock it
Second
in.
verse
This is
same
the
as the
last.
first
This
for
could be
the
the
first
last
round
game of
of
EMEA
bans.
for the
Whoa,
day. Lock it
we
in.
have Gambit being saved by Pulsar. Not too surprised on that either from them. I've heard through the grapevine that somehow
Keep my
teams
dream
who
alive.
are picking the
Wait,
maps
what was
are
your
also picking
dream?
the sides, so maybe Pulsar picking the attacking side this go around instead of defense, setting the litmus test for themselves on how far that they need it to go. We'll get some official rulings on that, but double Gambit. This is looking pretty solid for Na'Vi. Change it up a little bit.
Yeah, Na'Vi just letting Fate and Level 1 Croak really flex their muscles. I think that Na'Vi's standout yesterday was Fate playing the Gambit to defend Hall of Jalia. We saw some excellent play.
Does it rain more than the UK?
Demanded
Florida
respect and attention.
or the UK? That's a great question. I don't know. I've only been to the UK once.
Thank you very much. We don't need 4 of those.
Loki must bans if both teams are going to be using it, and White Fox potentially getting locked for the first time, I believe, if that save does come through. But Mantis does make a lot more sense on that end for Na'Vi if they go with that option. We haven't really seen much Rogue necessarily from the side of Pulsar Esports, so maybe they're not going to really prioritize that. They could have one-sided Vanguard.
I think
or even
Colorado's a good place to
Daredevil if
live.
they
I've been to
opt for it.
Colorado a few times.
Question is, will Pulsar Esports protect
I liked it.
Star-Lord here?
True.
They were trying for that combo last time around. They didn't really get too much off the back of it, but Krakoa's Quiet Council is a pretty cover-heavy map, which can make it very difficult for a Star-Lord to get a huge amount of value off that one. Looks like they might be locking in the Mantis. The question is now for Na'Vi, do they prefer getting rid of a Star-Lord or the Rogue, or even something like the Vanguard pool, just to have that a gradient, that differential in how you can deal with the Gambit with the skill issue ultimate. Yeah,
well, it's the exact same. What you can do, I can also do in the ban and protect phase between Pulsar and Na'Vi. No changes across the board. We're playing an even game between these two, and
I really want to learn how to snowboard. I think if
trust me,
I feel like I want to go this winter to go snowboard and try to IRL stream it because I really want to learn.
Time on the Angela. Obviously, we don't know what Trust Me's been doing.
I heard I'm gonna fall on my ass and be like on my hands and knees a lot, but you know that's just normal.
Na'Vi thus far. But we've seen a little bit more of Tree Man showing this previously. Terra back on the Star-Lord. Easy peasy choices here for Na'Vi, honestly. And Fate has become a big White Fox merchant, you know? I'm playing a lot of it on their stream, and definitely the incidental buffs and the hot picks that they're playing on have increased their stock even further.
Well, this is potentially the last
Hardstock, it's a preview server. Everything is unlocked for them. So all the Lord icons, skins, etc. Everything's unlocked. So these are not their main accounts. So if everyone really wanted to, they could equip the Lord Black Widow icon and just.
But Na'Vi, they're looking to go on a victory lap for their final series as well. They do not want to drop any points to Pulsar if they cannot manage to do that here, and I love to see some legend here on the
It's not
Hawkeye channel.
permanent free skins and stuff, chat. It's just for the. Oh wow! Freeze and then ed shot and then go back to spawn and change characters. What a 5-ed strat, bro! What a little cheeky play for one kill, though.
It's when Pulsar cannot qualify, but you know what? I love to see innovation. My respect plus rep.
I like that.
Wow, they have completely decimated the plans for Na'Vi. They can't even build up the ult charge for level 1 Crook, and that was an assassination that we saw from them.
It's cheesy. As a British person, I do love some cheese.
Oh, I love cheese, bro. Cheese is so good. Cheddar cheese is the best cheese. Hands down. No argument about it, chat.
It's just this floating eagle which needs to continuously be confronted. And you know what? Treeman's actually doing a great job here of just keeping Trust Me's attention.
I'm not
and
responding
making
to
sure
that, Chocolate.
high
I don't know
area
what you mean by
cannot
that.
be completely taken through. A lot of sparks being built up here by Terra. Starts to build up the off angle while Rajaro keeps them penned in here with a charged greatsword. Legend can't stick around for long. Exchanging stabs between the Angelas and the Magnetos both. Level 1 Crook desperately needs to try and escape here from El Chabagoo, falling low on their HP, but stabs them through with the cards.
Still shows how sustainable a Gambit is in a 1v1, and
You guys aren't going to agree with me, but cheese in your ramen,
Treeman there.
very
Seeing
good.
the rest of their team get
Very
KOs
good.
instead, but it's a great look so far.
Legend down again. Maybe he didn't have the TP there, or was just caught out by the pure
even ask
initiative of
Emily.
Na'Vi, who once more are playing
Cheese
in
in your
this
ramen,
merciless fashion, giving no
very
space to a
delicious.
quarter.
Na'Vi maybe got caught off guard a little bit at the start.
I think it's a
but
Korean
quickly
thing,
it turns
if I'm not
things back to their
mistaken.
Favor. El Chabagoo, I'm looking
Thank
out
you.
for
Cheese
them
and
to
fucking
see if they can
ramen is
initialize
fire.
towards the
Thank
back
you,
line and
bro.
take them down
People
before
think
the Royal
I'm
Flush
weird.
come out.
No, cheese and ramen, delicious. Oh, nice play.
Oh, Jerky thought they were safe, but Treeman had the critical information. This time he did know. El Chabagoo on top of level 1 Crook, and so they're not going to be able to build up towards that Raging Royal Flush. 94%. And Rajaro, can they get back into their spawn? El Chabagoo might have gone a touch too far here. Needs to try and escape as best they can. Some nice.
Ooh, he
play
actually
off the
lived
back of
that?
this
Nice.
one. And here comes Sapatic. Sapatic has like no HP to work with though. Finally gets healed up. That's what happens when you have a couple of strategists behind you, I suppose. And Sapatic looking for a victim. Fate is a little bit too much of a tricky customer. Does not want to try and
Thank
play
you,
this
all in
one.
one. It's
He's
good.
an intimidating guy. The Kumiho's ready to be unleashed, but you really have to be careful about being put down into the pit. Napsi Sotilas fleeing away, knowing that Rajaro is going to have that as one of their primary targets. And it seems
You know
like
what's
Na'Vi
actually
are
really
in a great
delicious
position to
that you
recontest
guys
this
might
one.
also
Still
not
have
agree
both
with?
of their strategists
Oh
on the
my
first
god. Have you
play
guys ever put
out comes the Heaven's Retribution.
Have you guys ever dipped
Treeman
your
can barely
Oreos in
escape.
water?
It's
Oh.
slowly floating away. It looks like a bug out of everything. And El Chabagoo is taken low. Needs to desperately find some healing, but none of it's going to be forthcoming as Legend's already fallen on down, and El Chabagoo is expertly tracked by Terror. Fate drags everyone forward. The charm won't be there, but the violence will be, and Na'Vi have not an ounce of mercy in their souls.
Terra kind of proving why I used to be the best aimer in Americas, and we see it come to bear here again. El Chabagoo did some great work, rallied behind the Raging Royal Flush of Lapsi Sotilas, but it did not prove to be enough for them to capture that first checkpoint. Now I'll be dumping all the ultimates and then some, and it did prove to be too much for Pulsar Esports to overcome.
Dreamman can TP through here, be directly on top of Terra in just a few moments, but it seems like Trust Me wants to get stuck in with the axes of Icons. Oh, yeah, I'd run if I were you. Terra just constantly being marked here by El Chabagoo, but the second that Daredevil gets distracted, it's time to retake that angle and get a little bit more violence. El Chabagoo around the other side, not going
Damn,
to be
nice
benefiting
movement
from the Raging Royal Flush, but Lapsis Sotilas was brought on out, but Jerky's going to be a victim of it as well. Treeman drags a couple of players in using the Heaven's Retribution, and Trust Me can't fly away here. So still Na'Vi. The dregs of their roster remain. They can try and clutch us potentially with the end song Inferno of Terror, but unable to use it in time. Jerky begins for TP back. We'll be able to open a brand new pentagram for Ala. Kizaru barely even knows what's hit him now as Rajaro's getting up close.
Come on, Rajaro, hit someone, hit someone. Nice.
Stuff from Rajaro as Sabatic was at 98%. Akumiho unleashed, but Na'Vi should be able to carve through this rather easily as El Chabagoo gets stuck in. Terror gets stuck out and gets everything they want off the back of this one. Yet another Gambit ultimate, the Raging Royal Flush. Oh, it's point blank.
That,
merciless.
wow,
It's
that was
disgusting
disrespectful.
to behold. Absolutely
That was a
massive
little
behavior
disrespectful.
from Terror here. And there you exit this one. Just in and out, in and out. Jerky with a nice Eye of
Hey.
Agamotto. Na'Vi, hold on first.
It's gonna be a quick one.
That has
Chocolate
to be
and I don't know where Emily is,
fights we have seen between
but
these teams.
quick
Portal
play
after
is
portal,
around the
ultimate
corner.
after ultimate. We saw a Terra
Quick
triple from
play
the end
is
song to try and
around the
close
corner.
things off, which pretty much did. The portal was just a last-ditch effort to hold from Pulsar Esports. Rajaro, MVP though, the last bastion of hope before that first checkpoint, staying on the Magneto, keeping with the cover, having his own
They cannot
shield and
surrender,
bubble
chat.
to
It's a
keep him
tournament, bro.
sustained,
You
then
can't
using the
surrender in a
Meteor M
tournament.
perfectly for that dunk onto Sapatic right before they got the Galactic Legend. All these ultimates just popping at the right moments when Pulsar really
Pulsar
needs
can
them
still
not
win this,
to,
chat.
Unfortunately, so
Just because they
Na'Vi
got full
takes
held,
that in stride and now
just
only
like
have
you're
to
in
get
ranked
through that
games,
first
just
checkpoint
because you
and they'll
get full
take the
held doesn't mean you're
series
gonna lose
as
the
well.
game. You can still full hold them back.
Hitting the Meteor Rim on Sabatic at 98%. to the Legend could have been combined.
Take care,
with the Raging
Spider-Man.
Royal Flush, that could have been it. That could have been their trump card, the ace for Pulsar. So magnificently denied by a very difficult Meteor M to hit on that airborne Starlord.
Yeah. Especially because they just have so much maneuverability and the iframes of their dodge as well. So might not have been expecting it, especially with the new speed that came out.
Terra's popping off, especially after last time they played.
Might have been used to the old patch for that one.
This projectile speed buffs, nothing to be sniffed at. Holding at the doors here, Pulsar Esports. They know that they need to have as many fights as possible here to have any chance of winning the map.
Really looking out for El Chabagoo, who's changed things up to go for this triple strategist lineup for them too. We have the Kumiho form potential as well from Legend, and they're kind of copying the style we saw from Na'Vi, trying to just sustain, and hopefully they don't get picked early for their sakes.
Trust me, demanding attention, has ran out of shielding though. This could be an early pick, but look at that. Great bridge boost coming through from level 1 Crook on the other side, utilizing 2 of their cards. One stream and will be able to stab him down. Oh, it's
wow.
What an Angela diff, bro. Unreal stuff. Rajro now claims all of a space.
God damn, bro.
He's gonna be next up on the docket. Already the Spirit Sanctuary's gone. Dare you teleport away and get
I mean, his name is Tree Man, chat. Trees can't fly, bro.
Crook is getting stuck in, flinging cards, Mizami. The name is Gambit, by the way, and Trust Me is showing that while it may not be that much time in pro games on the Angela, Trust Me is still that guy.
This is the Na'Vi we were promised for the group stages and in preseason, and now they have come to bear, hungry for more, and well, they have the Cajun cooking it to keep them sustained in every single fight. Terra with these Ensong Infernos cannot be understated either.
The words of a Shabagoo just about manages to get out in time. Sapatic needs to hold their fire for a moment. Doesn't know that Terra's up here as well.
This might be GG's, chat.
Last for long. The 9-tailed Kumiho has been unleashed. It's time for a little bit of spawn camping here up close and personal. Oh, the TP is too late. Legend was trying to get out and help with that one.
Well, GG's, chat. That was a lot of fun.
In return from level 1 Crook.
GG's. Enjoy your free points, Na'Vi. I don't know why you guys would vote Pulsar.
You did before managing to get
That's fucked up.
Points and thought that might be enough against Na'Vi. This is Na'Vi we're talking about. Only a team like Heretics can.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, chat. We're gonna go play some quick play. Okay.
And Rajaro,
they're gonna do an interview and all that stuff.
The driver's seat for this team. It seemed like they were a little bit lost in the previous series, but now with the Meteor M's and Dunks and Protects that we saw from the bubbles, this is the 9-5 Magneto we're used to.
Clock in, clock out, 17-1, 14,000 damage, by the way. Out damaging a Phoenix is it's unreal. This is like a generational Magneto performance. It's not like it's a weak Phoenix. That's Terra, but being out damaged by Rajaro here.
Second most final hits too. I mean, we keep talking about this, how Rajaro just cannot be understated. I mean, when I talked to a couple of the pros and interviewed them at the grand finals in Atlanta, they were all saying that like the Vanguard that they like to play against the most and have the most respect for is Rajaro, just because of this kind of unstoppable force they feel like in any presence on the points or when you're going and pushing forward for your team, creating that space. You always have to keep them in mind, and only going down once, the least out of any team, part of the reason why they were able to be so successful on this map.
All right, let's bring Lemon back in to discuss that speed run from Na'Vi. How are you feeling about this one?
That was great. Na'Vi, I think, look like they bounced back. They look confident and unstoppable. And we just are going to keep saying it, merciless. But to zoom in on the slight changes they made to their composition depending on the side, Na'Vi on defense, their third strategist was around the Jerky's Mantis, but on attack, they went for the Ultron. Like, do you have any reactions to the flavors of triple strat that Na'Vi had there?
I feel like having the Ultron is a great way to keep Trust Me healed up on these deeper angles, because we saw Trust Me playing a very dangerous game, especially right at the beginning. Being able to make sure that drone was constantly on them also meant that Terra could be a bit more audacious on their off angles by having those drones, and the damage boost as well off the right click from Jerky could be used on Trust Me at opportune times to try and get some of that additional damage on the charged up spears of Icor, or when maybe Terra was going to go for an ultimate and you could just get even more off the back of an Ensong. I don't know if Terra even got to ult on the attack. I think maybe they did, but I'm not entirely sure.
I mean, Terra went 17-2 with still 13,000 damage, 11 final hits, and Vaudable, I love that resurgence because yesterday you saw them off their game, and Na'Vi are certainly back on their game today.
Yeah, and I kind of like the way that they've been positioning themselves, especially as you were mentioning around that Ultron. It's not only just the damage boost you get from the Imperative Firewall, you also get movement speed. And I feel like that's a big thing that's underestimated when you're having Angela 1v1. I mean, it made it so that they can more precisely go for those assassin charges, and why we saw them just dunk them into the abyss afterwards. Beautiful work from this team, and I hope they continue to adapt because, again, they have a little bit under 2 weeks from now into the playoffs to take some time, strategize, and figure out what hasn't been working, because we saw the team kind of fall apart against Heretics, but this is them rebuilding that foundation we've seen in the past.
Yeah, and they're just waiting for Heretics to slip up in any way because Na'Vi still have that. They're 4-1 now, while Heretics are 4-0. Heretics still have a match left. Na'Vi do not, but nonetheless, both teams are going to be set for playoffs, and we're still waiting to send the other two. I think Shikigami are locked. Still figuring out the last seeding because we also have tomorrow, and we also have an interview with none other than that Ultron we
Oh wait, are they gonna?
talking
Let me see.
about. Let's get Jerky on the line, and maybe we can quiz him about the choice because, hey, we get to spend time with you on the interview. Hey, bud, congratulations on the win today. We were a big fan of that Ultron Mantis. Talk to me about what you thought about that choice, depending on the side here.
I think it's a very strong comp. I think it's super strong. I get to basically do damage on everyone I want to, right? For me, it does appear a bit boring, right? Because I'm just kind of flying in the air, doing damage. But I mean, I do what my team needs me to, right? I give everyone healing, I give everyone shield, speed boost, damage boost. So it's very crucial. So I think it's a very strong comp, honestly.
Yeah.
I had to be the one to open the wound, but we didn't get to talk to you guys yesterday.
Chat, what do you guys say, bro?
Which came
Stop
as a
being
big
weird,
surprise
chat.
to many of us. What do you think went wrong yesterday?
Well,
No.
they played if any of the viewers are familiar with the Yeah We Lost team, right? They played the same comp as them, which is a high brawl comp, right? They run as 6, basically as like a death ball, and they just brawl you constantly, and it's a strategy that is very hard to get used to.
Nah. Some of you guys,
very often.
Some of you guys are being weird, man.
Right? That's normal. I think
We're
teams
gonna
catch very good teams off guard, and they played it very well. You know, props to them. So we just need to adapt. We need to go back into the laboratory and see what we can do better, and VOD review and improve, definitely.
I mean, talking about that improvement VOD reviewing and the process for competing in these levels of competition, going from stage to stage. You have the playoffs ahead of you. You don't have any more group stage matches. What is going to be that process that you guys are taking to ensure that this doesn't happen again, where you face off against an awkward comp like that and you make sure that you come out on top this time?
Yeah, well, I think just watching back the games obviously is very important, right? The 2 losses that we had, just watching those back, just digging very deep, right? And also just scrimming more, right? Scrimming against teams, and maybe teams that play those comps as well, right? For example, yeah, we lost on the North American regions, so maybe scrimming against teams that do have that type of play style, I think that's very crucial for us, right? So yeah, just basically simulating the same game that we had yesterday, and obviously other comps, so we don't keep getting surprised by off-meta picks.
Yeah. And you guys played your hearts out today, like merciless is what we kept calling you, but you also gotta look good doing it. And can you tell the viewers about the Na'Vi bundle and how they can look and play just like you?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, I think there was a statistic done recently that there's a 30% win rate increase if you wear the Na'Vi bundle and spam the emote in chat. So yeah, I mean, statistics don't lie, right? So you guys should try it out in your ranked games, and maybe there will be more wins.
Okay, well, we're going to be spamming your emotes all the way, especially cheering you on in playoffs. Congratulations on closing out the group stage as strong as you did, and thank you so much for the interview.
Yeah, thank you very much for having me.
Bye, bud.
Thank you.
He's great.
Love you.
Wow. The end of Na'Vi today, but not the end of Na'Vi when it comes to playoffs. And we'll have to determine the final seedings because we still have a whole other day of matches tomorrow, y'all. But like it was so fun to talked to Jerky too, and you know, you opened that wound, but you didn't seem too wounded from that experience.
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, like it was the optimal time for Na'Vi to lose, right? And Jerky was saying we identified that's essentially the we lost comp. And like, if you're not trying to scrim someone you're going up against in the bracket later, like we have transatlantic scrims over time.
Exactly.
I bet Na'Vi is booking like 3 days worth of scrims with we lost.
Get work, please.
Just play the death ball. We will learn how to beat it, and then when it comes out again, like we figured this out, bud. We've solved this one.
I kind of want to shout out SSG on that one specifically too. I mean, in Americas, they played against Heretics because it's the exact same composition, minus the Spider-Man that we would see typically there. So they kind of learned from that. It might be a good idea for Na'Vi to study some of their VODs, especially their matchup that they had yesterday and why they were able to come out on top with that. So could be a strategy from them outside of just the scrim blocks that they can book. And that's a big thing too, depending on who you're facing in these different stages. Some teams just refuse to scrim each other so they don't give away the strategies just like that.
But then you get punched in the mouth if you don't know what to expect. So hey, that's what I love about the preseason, though. Yes, there's $50,000 on the line, no big deal, but you're not eliminated from stage one no matter what happens here. So this is such a good prep phase. As the new patches are hitting, there's new heroes coming out. We got to see a lot of White Fox, and just around the corner will be playoffs, where then there's going to be the big bucks on the line leg day. And some of our strongest teams, they all look like they could contend against each other, but sometimes even the underdogs can punch up too.
Yeah, 50,000 USD on the line. We've seen Fire Strays almost take a domination map off of Virtus Pro.
I would do a lot for 50K. Shit, same here, bro.
I think people expected EMEA to be a lot more stratified than it is. Right now, we have quite a few Ascendant teams like Rad, Heretics, Fire, even Reason as well, are showing that they are a lot stronger than people expected heading in to our playoffs.
And the meta is as open all day and night. We're seeing a vaudeville resurgence of Hulk. We've been hearing rumors about Hulk being popular, but we got to see it more on display today in a lot of these series as like a Venom substitute even.
Yeah, I was waiting for teams to really bring them out, especially when you don't have
last
really
time
Jeff player to rally behind.
They said something at the end of the stream, so I just wanted to make sure, chat. Oh shit!
The brawl style, like we heard from Jerky, that a lot of players like to play with the YWL comp, as we like to call it now.
Are you at your computer?
Heart Lover really popularized Hulk in this current meta,
I invited you
on the America side of things. So there's so many different compositions and ways that teams can approach the ban and protect phase, but I think the universal constant now, ban Elsa. You know that you have to ban Elsa,
I don't think we're gonna miss anything,
there on
chat.
out and figure out if you're playing Gambit or not.
And if you guys
check?
Okay, yeah, we're gonna skip it now. Yo, we got about an hour and a half for quick play. You guys ready?
Yeah. An hour and a half?
Yeah.
At least I can DC on quick play.
Yeah, we have an hour and a half. Yeah, thanks for that game, by the way.
Can I get my SR back, please?
You listen. If I ever play against you, you're disconnecting from a game. You owe me.
I mean, sure, bro.
You'll need a top-notch
No.
team to win this
I'll actually lead the game, and I'll tell people J3 told me to leave.
What the hell?
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Time to go. Shotgun Punisher in the backline, chat.
Ooh, are we attacking or defending?
Help the Master Weaver save the web of life. I think that's defense, right? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, probably. I want to be the tree man.
You hurt people. I hurt you.
Okay, let's see if we can find some interesting rollouts here, chat, real quick. Ready? What happens if we do this? So if you guys were wondering,
where are you?
I'm limit testing. I'm limit testing. Listen,
okay.
You guys are gonna think, oh wow, in my game, can I make this jump? And you guys are gonna you guys are gonna say thank you, J3, because I'm showing you guys what you can and can't do.
Okay.
We're limit testing.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Step lightly. Might be more honest.
I like this root on group violence.
Yeah, they're just playing Fortnite.
New entry in the war zone. I'm good to go.
Okay, okay, let's go back and hide.
Out of sight.
Okay, we do the same thing. This is what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna go over there, we're gonna come back, we're gonna go over there, we're gonna come back. We're just gonna go back and forth.
What?
We just gotta wait for them to fight a little bit.
Ooh,
Wait
nice
for them
walls,
to fight a
nice
little
walls.
bit. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, chat. Wait for it. Wait for it. You can't rush it. Can't rush it. Okay.
Looking at this guy in the back line.
Bro, I gave her so many back shots and she just beat my ass.
Thank you, thank you.
Now I'm getting mad.
Alright, I'm going on a journey. You got this, Emily.
Okay, I got this. I got this again. We got this, chat. We got this.
I don't think they see me. Right? There's no way this guy sees me. Get fucked.
Smoke up. Again.
Deserved.
I react.
Deserved.
Still a chance to stop them.
Can I touch?
Touch.
Yeah, I'm going out.
I don't.
I'm TPing. You're on me, I'm here.
Ooh, wait, you guys actually TP'd that? You're so silly.
Yeah.
Bro, I had that, man. I had that, man.
Now I'm getting mad. Smoke up.
No, the Moon Knight's actually won, man.
Okay, chat. What's a good rollout to do on this map? Probably the left side, right?
Ooh.
Good shit, guys. Good shit. Okay, I'm gonna ult behind them. Oh wait, you guys are already at their spawn.
Yeah, we're at their spawn, bro.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna hang out here with you.
You're probably sipping.
Marking his ox.
I can't.
Oh, we lost again.
Right here. There you go. I have a turret behind him.
No, he took the mega. Wait, they have break the turret?
I think so, but it's fine. I gotta reload. Nice.
Oh, they have a DC.
Don't worry, I'm still setting up a turret behind him. Wait, there's Strange just coming at me.
Okay, I can't help it.
Wait, he just died.
The moon haunts you.
Come on, Bucky, push me. I dare you. You won't. Push me. I dare you. Oh, he's scared, chat. He's just looking over here. No, bro, the Bucky
I'm
fucking
making
came
all my
out of
shots on this
spawn.
guy.
Come on, man.
Nice.
They ain't seen nothing yet. Out of sight. What are you aiming at?
Wait, didn't I have a zipline right here?
Back for another tour.
Interesting. Oh, okay, chocolate.
Wait, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I didn't mean to input.
No! Yo, Chocolate, what was that strange portal?
I was... I didn't mean to press my directional key, man.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Don't worry, I got this. Oh, definitely.
I'm good to go.
Okay, you guys ready for this? Oh my god.
Wait, I get the wrong person a bubble.
I hit my fucking face on one of those stupid balloons, man.
This is not
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Bro. Fuck, man. Yo, hard stuff clapping. Appreciate the massive 10 gifted subs, my friend. Absolutely insane. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
What are you aiming at?
Dinner time, love. Injured. Mayday. I am ready to put on a show.
No way, man. No way, bro. Like the most random bullshit.
What's a piece of me now? I re-upped.
Chat, I'm not throwing, bro.
Yeah.
If I was throwing, would I be able to do this?
No. We're all dead.
10 deaths is wild. Do I need to play support or is he
No.
dead?
He's just being fiddly.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean 10 deaths is wild? Make that 11. I don't know, man. GG's no heals.
Shit. No, you're right.
There's so much damage. Holy
It
fuck.
is true. We're not getting that much healed. Okay, I'll heal. I'll heal.
This Moon Knight has really good aim. I don't know how to counter him.
Yeah, they have a lot of this damage.
How did we lose?
I fucked up my portal.
I'm gonna DC next game.
I don't understand. Chat, no. I don't understand. UJ. What do you mean UJ? This is a team game. There's no you in the team. Shin Shibuya. Ooh, what's a thing I could do here? Shotgun Punisher as well? No. What happens if we do the flanking Adam Warlock, chat?
Universe, no matter the cost.
What happens if we do the flanking Adam Warlock? What are your guys' thoughts?
Is this the real J3?
It's a fan account. Hello?
That's crazy, bro.
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I've been watching
I've been watching your, what is it, watch party?
Hey, W, appreciate that.
Yeah, you ready for YWL?
YWL against Space Station Gaming. That's gonna be a good game.
Yeah.
Hey, I love this guy, chat. I love this guy. He watches the watch parties.
Oh,
That's a
and
W.
Psyduck on Quack is your girl, right?
That is my boss. Yes.
Evil Red is my girl.
Oh, hey, W.
The more power you amass, the greater the risk of corruption.
It's a W, chat. But hey, the best watch party, chat. Say that. Spell it out right now. BEST. Don't run away from me, bro. You ain't got it like that. You ain't got it like that, Chucky.
That's a nice hook.
Oh my, holy damage.
Yeah.
They need to nerf DPS.
We got Adam Warlock.
Oh, we
DPS
just
only
don't have
Adam.
heals. Unlucky.
I can go heal.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
Bro, what do you mean? I have 3 kills.
GG, no heals, man.
What?
I have 3 kills too, man.
Put some pep in my step.
Oh, I can't move.
There goes my
Man,
body.
he just got dipped by Adam.
Adam Flanklock. What? This guy's actually Adam Flanklock. How do I beat Adam Flanklock? I was just playing a random game, but I'm actually playing against the Adam Flanklock.
I can't catch this thing. There we go. Thank you.
Frank's on full turret mode.
No, where's my heals?
Ooh, nice.
Okay, Emily.
It was actually the Bucky with the hood. But I'll take it.
Hey, you finish him off.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
That's a lot of damage.
Just about to ult.
Don't worry, I linked us. Come on, Adam Flanklock, come on!
Judge!
No!
Oh my god.
You'll res us, right?
I'm running.
Yeah, I got the rest, Bro, Adam Flanklock is giving me the cock!
Against the world.
He's rolling me, man!
You have res, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I'm dying.
Oh, he actually got us? W!
Judge, jury, executioner!
Shit. I'm so scared to peek that.
Who win this?
Born again!
No! They're doing it too! Yo, keep touching, I'm coming.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
And they're running triple.
Hmm.
Are you alive, Jay?
Yeah, I'm in the back line. Get on my level! No, you don't want it. You don't want it! You don't want it! Okay, he wants it though. He can get it. He can get it. He can get it, chat. Yo, J3 looks like a cutie patootie.
Yo, this puncher needs to get a fucking life, man.
I'm a flex player,
Just
you hardly ever
sucking me.
DPS, but you tell me in 2
Let me
weeks.
have fun, bro.
Time with Black Cat and I will never fight. Oh, what? I don't know what you mean, but what's the second character?
Judge.
Where the hell did this guy come from? He went. What?
You chose your. I am born anew.
Dude, this guy came out of nowhere, bro. A toxic. Appreciate massive 100 bits, my friend.
Ready for some sweet, sweet vengeance.
Here come the bad guys.
No. Fuck, man.
Your powers are mine!
Us against the world.
You are nothing!
I can't touch.
I'm touching. It's bad. No one's dying though.
Born again!
He can die! No! That was actually bad. Shit.
Yeah, where's our reds?
Fight me! You cannot kill the flanking Adam Warlock. Come on.
I'm not gonna do anything in this sector.
Don't worry, guys. I'll res.
Is bro just flanking and 1v1 in the Atom?
Pretty much.
I'm killing everyone. Yeah, run away. Run away. Go back in your spawn. Go back in your spawn.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Healing power.
Oh my god, W Coco almost died.
Yeah. I'm with you, Chocolate.
No, I'm out.
You can't run!
That's too much damage. That's too much damage.
Quantum magic.
Come on. Oh my god.
Now that guy's a 1-8.
Alright, guys. I have rocket ult.
Us against the world.
Coming in!
Maybe like a second later next time, Rocket.
Yes, Chocolate!
I unleash the Vishanti's power!
Nice.
I require speed. Healing power.
You can't handle the truth!
Feel my power.
Chocolate, stay there, stay there. I got you. Stay there. Stay there.
I'm dead, bro. There's no way.
Chocolate!
What?
Oh, I'm dead.
I'm not gonna stay there.
Us against the world. I am born anew.
I was looking to soul bond him, but I didn't know where chocolate went.
Down to 30 seconds.
Only moments longer.
Judge, jury, executioner.
This is where
You can't see me! Don't try to flank me! You're not him!
Nice, Shaka.
And double team.
Oh, that's a fat res.
Wait, are they resing?
I am strengthened for
you are safe now, my friend.
Yo, you're welcome for the carry.
There's no way this guy's real.
What in the... What? I got 21 final hits and 15,000 damage, and he has the audacity to say that? Nah, that was GG's. That was GG's. 15,000 damage.
7% accuracy?
Nice shot.
I think I'm pretty good, man.
That was actually pretty fun, bro. That was pretty fun. No, bro, flanking Adam is actually really fun, chat.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Okay, let's see. Let's try Black Widow. GG's, that was the Bucky. Hey, GG's. Flanking Adam was pissing me off. Hey, GG's. That was actually pretty fun, though. GG's. That was a lot of fun.
You don't have to run away from your past. Just look it in the eye and say, I'm better than that.
I don't know. I think flanking Adam might be a lot more fun than flanking Punisher, man.
Get ready.
You should try flanking, if you want to have fun, try flanking Adam Warlock.
Oh, I've been doing that. Adam's really good, bro. Like, you literally cannot die.
Yeah, bro, you can't die. You just heal yourself.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Okay, let's get it.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Loki sure has put his stamp on things around here.
There they are.
There's a Spidey on your... Oh, you see.
What the f... They're playing like a full dive team. It's fine. It's fine. I'm playing the #1 dive character. Counter. I heard this character is really good for diving. For counter diving.
It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Who's my team?
I'm trying to peel for. I'm playing the counter peel.
Jeff's not really playing with us. It's really just me with y'all.
Oh my god.
Oh, baby, he's so low.
That topped me off. Thanks.
I tried. There's I think there's a Spider-Man coming. No, he's won! Watch out, Emily! Watch out for the BB!
I ran away!
I'm stuck! Oh my god.
Wait, Emily! Oh, nice freeze! Okay!
behind me. Thank you.
One inch.
No.
Panther.
No, I can't jump. Where is he? He's under me. Thank you, thank you.
No, they're assembling.
Oh, come on.
I mean, I have my ult, but do I really want to use this?
Yes.
Alright, I'm on point. Oh, I'm running away!
No! The BP!
You're taking negative damage.
So we
No,
have one yet?
my chip ate me, man.
You got the point, though. Oh, unlucky.
Don't worry, I can do this. I can do this.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
I don't have enough sprint. I don't got this.
Give you a speed boost?
Do I go Bucky and quick play? No.
Ooh,
No.
what if you go Iron Man and I'll go Ultron?
Oh, we can do that if you like.
Or even
I'm just gonna get sniped out of the air, but it's Spider-Man.
Nah,
You think
I
so?
win against that. We just have to be like in. We have to be like in each other's ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Wait, why do you say yes so fast to that? I'm scared.
I was very confident, yes.
If I'm not joking about something, you know I'm not taking it seriously.
Analyzing. Yeah, Hulk is powered by pure gamma. Used as a fuel source, it could boost my energy output.
I don't think our Jeff is healing, so just gonna grab health packs.
But not as strong as Hulk.
Yeah, I don't think he's really healing either.
4,
He's got a pretty badge.
2, 1.
Yeah, I'm biased as Jeff player though, so.
This crisis is stretching me to my limits. And that's
So I can have 2 drones on people at all times?
I don't think that's the welcoming committee.
Okay, I'll keep one on Jay.
Spring in my step.
Woo, excuse me.
Let's see.
Thank you. Oh my god. I just got deleted.
No! How did I lose Jay?
Oh, I just got deleted.
Iron Man operational again. Look out below.
No! The fucking stairs fucked me up. Look at our Jeff. Like, look at this guy.
Yeah, he was hiding like a little.
No, that's not even hiding.
You saw? Yeah, I was looking at that.
That's why I fucking made that dumbass shark thing.
Oh, he's not even. Oh.
Ooh, oh, Hulk's popping off though.
Feeling good again.
Oh, the cat is so low.
Got him.
Nice. This is the laziest step I've ever seen.
Huge. Okay, chat. I have to go on a mission. Okay. What the hell? What's this guy doing here? Okay. We're still doing a mission. We're still doing a mission.
Our team is not there.
We have it and we have to keep it.
Hey, where the fuck did you guys go, man?
Wow.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I just need one. I just need one kill, guys. I just need one kill. I just need one kill. Chat, this is gonna work. We just need one kill. Patience.
Where are you?
Discipline. Oh, I'm at their spawn with my ult.
Oh.
Chat. Patience.
Oh.
Discipline.
No, we lost
Who I can kill?
Just you have to wait for the perfect moment. You cannot rush the perfect moment. It's like going to the gym. You go to the gym once, you don't instantly become like the
My
Hulk.
team's kind of dead.
Oh, Jay's trying to solo ult someone, huh?
Yeah.
It's delayed gratification. Yeah, I got my ult over here.
Are Jets being bullied by the captain? Is it wrong that I kind of like it?
No, not really.
Just okay. It's fine, guys. I will help once we get one kill. Chat, it's fine. Patience. Patience.
Just getting so much shield, man. I got one.
Okay, we got the BP. We got the BP.
Yep, unkillable backline. I killed the BP, so
Enemies
good luck killing that.
Maximum pulse! Pulse cannons end arguments. Too sweet.
Am I an asshole?
Powering up. What do I hit next? I'm taking requests.
Wait, this right click shit when you get a kill it extends the stuff for 2 seconds is insane. Jay, do you have an diamond account? I do
weird.
not.
I've never
I'm
seen
sorry,
a
my
like
friend.
this before. Nice chocolate.
Supports, man.
Okay, I'm gonna be on the point because Captain is on my ass now. Nice.
No! Man down!
Iron Man operational again. We have it and we have to keep it.
Oh my god.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I have my own.
Oh, you thought you got rid of me. Think again.
Good shit, chocolate. Good shit, Jay.
Oh my god, I almost died.
Doom's tearing me and
Good
Cap
shit, good
apart.
shit.
Hey, Boba!
Eyes on my baby boys. Chat, who do I go? Who do I go for? I need to solo ult someone. I don't know. Should I go back to the spawn and just waiting?
I never had kids, but I did have the Avengers. Same thing.
Yo. You want to TP really fast and then give me like a good angle and then I ult them?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, you have to like make sure it's not. Yeah, make sure the exit it's gonna like bust on all of them.
Okay.
Hulk, you look remarkable.
A
lot has changed since the Defender stage, Doc. Indeed. Listen, Hulk admit he's still.
Okay, chat, you guys ready for this? I'm gonna bust. Okay, I'm gonna trust you. As soon as you put it down, you let me know. I'm ulting.
I'll countdown.
I'm ulting as soon as you like call it.
Capture the mission area. Got it?
Chat, we're about to show you what trust looks like. We're on the same wavelength.
They're not walking up yet. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Maximum pulse! Pulse cannons and darkness. Sweet.
1 each.
Powering up.
Alright, I'm going back to spawn.
Good shit, Jay.
Good shit, good TP. We got one. I don't know how we got that, but nice.
They were so spread. I tried to get 2, but all
good. It works. It works.
Oh, they're actually trying to counter me. What the fuck? This fucking quick play, bro. Chill.
What are you aiming at?
There's a spider behind me. I'm so scared.
Ow! Damn it!
Oh my god. Thank you.
Scan show we're sweet.
It wasn't Neymar. Phoenix.
Target neutralized.
Hey, I almost have my ult.
Damn.
Okay, chat, you guys ready?
I needed that.
Bro.
Oh, no, Jay!
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I was trying to get to their spawn, but this guy's stuck.
Everyone too.
Damn.
Chat, you guys think I could get a long? Oh, you guys think I could get a snipe?
Control lost.
Powering up.
Yo! Stop shooting at me, bro! Stop shooting at me! Yo, you're a weirdo, bro. I hope you know that, Voltage. You are weird. Go outside, touch some grass. You're weird.
Iron Man operational again.
Okay, let's try this one more time.
No, it's not the
Fireworks.
I missed that pack.
Maximum pulse.
Where did you fire
coming from?
Invis shield is broken. We need a nerf.
Yeah, that thing does need a nerf.
We need a nerf, chat. We need a nerf.
I'm back.
Hey, why are they so tryhardy, man? It's quick play, bro.
Powering up. That's better.
What? You expect a Gambit to throw some beads?
Oh, nice,
Yeah, he was right, all right. Don't! Don't!
Oh my
Don't!
god, Emily, you're amazing.
Good shit, guys. GG's. Don't! Oh.
Another epic victory.
Can't believe they didn't let me do a sniping, what do you call it? Ult, bro.
Damn, okay, Jay.
I wasn't doing anything. I was just trying to ult their backline and stuff. Or like that spawn. Ooh, what level Iron Man did I reach? Level 5 proficiency on Iron Man. Woo!
That was very sweaty for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a
Pick your hero
domination.
or villain. I'm not judging.
I really do want to try the Black Widow
Stepping
again,
out
though.
of the shadows.
Wow, Black Widow does not have a
Stepping out of the
legendary skin?
shadows. Stepping out of the shadows.
Hmm.
Stepping out of the shadows. Stepping out of the shadows. Stepping out of the shadows.
Oh, I guess this is gonna be our skin.
Knowing is literally half the battle.
Why does everything gotta take maximum effort?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
If you assist the Tiger Division, I would grant you full access to our files on Weapon X.
Not interested. That chapter's closed. And I joined S.H.I.E.L.D. once.
What is this?
Didn't work out.
What if I offered you our most recent intel on the
Hard to destroy.
5, 4,
Been damaged by tremendous strength.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Okay, let's get this.
Got it?
I'm more than 100 years old. Never would have imagined that back in the day.
Oh, man. It's not really gonna work. Guess who just showed their stupid faces?
What? I didn't grab anyone?
Oh my god.
Another one bites the dust.
The mission area is yours to capture now.
No, Jay, I'm so sorry. I was just about to TP.
You're okay. They're both 1 HP, bro.
That box is out healing me. How's that even possible?
Perimeter secure. We
She's
did
just
it.
stronger. I guess.
I guess.
She does have a very strong, like, when she
She has a
melees.
better claw.
When she melees, she does heal a lot.
Yeah. I really don't think
Okay.
she needed that buff. No one
She was
just
kinda
knew
underwhelming.
No one knew how to play her, man. I think that's about it. What the fuck happened to my shift?
Dude, I feel like
You got this, Jay. Pounding you with help.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Man, the Wolverine Rehawk is pretty good.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Nice.
Half of the mission area. Keep going.
Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff.
She's right there.
Target this weak point.
Oh, are they?
Oh shit, I fell.
I found her too, bro. I found her too, bro. Oh, that sucks.
Widow is operational again.
I got bullied.
The area's almost yours.
Hope I make the cut.
Anyone willing to help?
Oh my god. Yo, stop shooting me, stop shooting me.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh my god, baby, I don't. How?
Oh, you're okay, you're okay. Oh, nice. You guys are popping off. I'm missing all my shots. Oh my god. No. She's coming for me. She's coming for me. She's coming for me.
You didn't grab their fucking enemies.
Down here, please. Down here, please. Oh, she's coming for me.
Knocked me off. Thanks.
Come on. I dare you. Make some noise. Make some noise. I dare you. Come on.
Looks like we've got ourselves a party.
Anyone willing to help?
Nice.
Ew.
Am I doing anything?
Oh my god. That was scary.
Oh, that sucked. There's no way.
What?
There's no way, bro.
There's a Magneto that's
There's no way.
The Magneto's the only one looking at Jay.
Yeah. The invis is like going invisible and trying to get on me too.
What?
Yo. I don't know why these guys. Thank you. Invis is here again.
Yeah.
No.
Come on, man. I can hear your footsteps, bro.
W healing.
Bro, chat, do I suck? Oh, okay, never mind.
I wanna die.
I got your back.
No, Mac one.
Fantastic!
Doing that, right?
What the hell?
Berserker!
Nice.
Way, good stuff, team. Good stuff. Thanks for the heals. Good shit.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Hey, it's working.
That's a good thing,
Oh, Choco, you've had some good kidnaps.
Yo, TM Juke for 10
Did
months.
I?
Appreciate it. Yo, bro. I don't... Moon Knight's worst enemy is the aim. Oh, that's be nice. Be nice, chat.
Spies know
We
the
don't
truly
accept
observant
bullying in
people
this
are
chat.
rare and dangerous.
Okay, so Jay, you played a lot of White Fox. You know when you press your E, she's got this like field of health, and then she can
Let me see.
also like claw people.
Yes.
If I'm clawing, is that kind of like Brig, where like
Yes.
my damage offers healing for the rest of my team?
Yes.
Yeah. A lot of healing. Like a lot of healing.
Okay, because like I was in that clawing mode, but I was also trying to heal you, and you were like a mile away. That wasn't gonna work, right?
If you're in that radius, you do a lot of healing to people.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
After party in the Batsmobile, and you're all invited. Well,
Okay, this character is cool then. I like that.
Yeah, she's really cool.
Come our next victims. Battle Fury burns.
Oh my god, no! Oh my god!
I'm toughened up.
Ah!
Looks like the mission area is
Damn, that invis is looking for you, Jay.
Yeah, that invis doesn't like me. Oh my god, so does the mag. Oh.
I am fairly wounded.
I have my ult. I guess I can push in with y'all. Alright, I'll just ult
I found
this
that
then.
invis for a second.
As usual, Neymar only applies to me.
Am I even doing this right?
Yeah, smack them.
No, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, thank you.
Another one bites the dust.
A little help, please. Consider this an
seized.
No more on the right side. No more on the right side. He's 1 HP.
That topped me off. Thanks.
Really? Really? Really?
Damn. You got a fake J3 being in Rivals, being mad racist. Is that guy trying to ruin my name or something? I would just report him, to be honest with you. What a loser. That's loser behavior, man.
All right, I'm backing up.
Piece of shit.
What?
Fantastic! Take this all, man. I'll take this all.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are these guys turning around for me? Why are these guys turning around for me? What the hell?
Oh, you made a huge mistake. How is she out healing me? There's no way. No. I'm at 100 rage and this cactus out healing me. Nah, she needs a fucking nerf. What the fuck?
Have you tried doing more damage though?
I can't. I physically cannot do more damage. I'm at 100 rage.
Let's do this, chat. I'm gonna sneak up. What the
It's
hell?
fucking crazy, man.
What the hell? This Invis woman's weird.
Yeah.
She's actually spawn camping. What a weirdo.
So we haven't won. We have to hold this area.
I think we are C9ing.
Plasma burst.
You alley-ooped that for me though.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
I thought I had my passive. Fuck, man.
That topped me off. Thanks.
Force my hand.
There's an Invis woman on
There's a
me.
Punisher. Oh my god. I teleported
Nah, I need
to
my
a
revenge,
Punisher.
Target locked.
Like, what are you doing? Are you really going that hard for me where you don't even touch the point? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. This is why it's sometimes good and bad to be a streamer. Sometimes they target focus you and whatever, blah, 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 try to kill you. But then also, sometimes it's very good because then they try to do shit like that where they want to kill you, but they don't touch point and they lose the game because of it. Listen, it's not good, bro. Not good.
I still can't believe I lost a 1v1 to White Fox.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
White Fox is super fun. I just
Yeah, she's OP.
sometimes I forget that she's not Kiri and I can't wall climb.
Oh yeah.
I think it's time to do it again, chat. I think it's time to do it again.
And the fart cloud, the fart cloud.
Oh wait, we do have the fart cloud.
I am no golden god. I'm simply a man who wishes to use his power for good.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Okay, we got this.
Fast, bub, but I can heal even faster. Wanna put that to the test, old man? Maybe later. Right now, it looks like we're on the same side. Getting harder and harder.
Man, his whole body shakes when he's holding it. Look at this.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's get this.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Alright, I'm trying to roll out. Ow. Do you think I'm gonna make this? Nah, I make it.
Oh, I've seen you make it.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, there's a penny. There are penny mines everywhere. Careful.
I'm behind with you.
Oh, right here, right here. There's a bunch of penny mines there. She's not taking any damage.
Bro, we lost that. Like you and me, we both lost that.
He's not taking any damage. Nah, supports are busted, bro.
Wait, he actually might be on something.
I'm glad that CND is always bad. That cat is not real.
What the hell?
Yeah, jetpack cat!
Oh my god.
Well, I can't really break that nest, so. Oh.
Alright, so we're going mid? What's happening?
I see someone to break that nest.
Don't do it to yourself, Spider-Man. You're embarrassing yourself. Don't do it. Stop, bro. It's embarrassing.
W.
Wow.
Where did
They
it go?
actually did something selfless for once.
There, guys, leave some for me.
Let's go, Chocolate. You and me. I got res.
Okay, I'm going.
I'll go with you guys.
Yes, come on, Emily.
Who needs a shield?
I think we're good for now.
Oh,
I'm taking so much damage. They're not taking any damage.
We're with you.
They're not taking any damage.
Don't be scared. Keep going.
They have a Moon Knight now? I don't know what happened, but we're winning.
Keep going. Don't stop.
Yeah, I'm going. Keep going. Ah! Keep going. Don't stop.
Yeah. She's one.
Keep going. Don't stop. Where's Emily?
Yeah,
keep going, Emily.
Here.
Keep going. Don't stop.
I think there's a Daredevil somewhere.
Let the devil out!
Yeah, you let the devil out already.
W.
Well, I don't know. You should put the devil back in, bro. Ah, Emily, don't die! I'm healing you, Emily!
Thank you.
You have to get closer to me.
Are they taking damage?
Nice. Oh my god, they're just wasting their ult.
No! Yeah, I feel like playing Tracer against fucking Bad Brig. What the fuck?
I got you, baby.
What's up? Oh, that guy's won.
Alright, I'm going in. He's not one.
I got you. Keep going. So I got you.
Okay, I'm going.
Fort Cloud activated. Keep going.
Yeah,
Fort Cloud activated.
Where's my Farco?
Oh no, our storm just fell over.
Nope. What the fuck? You can't hit me. What the fuck? Nah. What a weirdo, bro. What a weirdo.
No, man, my passive.
Nah.
Choco.
Go in there, Emily.
Oh, wait, I didn't cancel it.
Nice.
I got res. Let's get in there. Let's get in there.
I'm in there.
Don't be afraid to die. Don't be afraid to die. Get in here. Get in here.
Yeah, I'm in there. I'm in there. I'm in there.
Keep going. Keep going. Get in there. Get in there.
I'm getting in there. I'm getting in there. Oh my god. They died before I could do anything.
Nice. Oh, nice, nice. Not too bad. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Good job, you guys.
Bro, I think Adam Warlock might be like my favorite character.
My favorite hairless streamer.
Dude, Adam Warlock chat is so fun. I just hit level 8 on him. Nice. Nice, nice.
Chocolate, have you seen any good anime or TV shows lately?
We have about 22 minutes, chat, until NA starts.
No. TV show, the last one I watched is probably Night Agent.
Oh, with the Loki actor, right? Tom Hiddleston?
I don't. No, I don't think so.
What's it called?
Night Agent.
Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of something else.
I will bring peace.
That's on Netflix.
No matter the cost.
It's pretty good. There's, I think it's 3 seasons now. Yeah, and I'm waiting for the last season of The Boys.
Dang.
The Boys.
I'm curious how it's gonna end.
The Boys.
Ooh, if you don't mind Boba, you can come down for watch party.
I mean, I don't mind it. I'm just gonna be sneezing 24/7.
Wait, what
I'm
happened?
literally dying.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be sneezing on Jay the whole time.
Wait, what happened? She say come down to watch
I have peered into the
Watch
We're
The
talking
Boys?
about watching The Boys.
The Boys. Yeah, we might do a trip to Orlando if you want to come later this month.
The battle starts in 5.
Disney?
3.
I think Emily wants to do. Emily wants to do
Capture the mission area.
Universal?
Universal.
Actually, never. I mean, I've only been to the pool with you, actually.
Probably where I'm gonna be.
I mean, shit.
I'm not going no roller coasters, bro. I'm not doing no roller coasters.
I mean, you did the 7-second fall, so.
I hated it.
This man was trying to make friends with the person that was dropping him, and that person did not care.
He lied to me, bro. I did not like that guy.
I'm scared of this rogue. They're like really good. I'm with you. Oh, wait, we got him. Fuck!
You said that guy was good?
Well, it kicked me to death.
that guy was in the wall.
And they have like one of those glowing ward icons, so yeah, they're intimidating, you know?
What the hell?
Oh my god, I finished one.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
No, give me that res! Give me that res!
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, I'm going in.
Oh my god, there's one behind us. Jay. There's an
I got the res. I heard get the res, so I got the res. My bad.
Bro! I was that all too, man.
Oh!
There's still so much to do.
Listen, my teammates say res chat, I res.
I was close. He was about to take everything. Oh my guys.
Friends me, Jay.
Oh, I'm at 28%. I'm sorry. I wish I could. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have failed Emily, chat. I could not res her. Does this Adam skin have a PP? No, chat, bro. PP only weighs you down. It holds you back.
Someone, Jeff.
You're gonna love it.
No, chat, don't say L, bro. I have.
Before you attack, get ready.
You are doing admirable work, White Fox. The world needs more protectors like you.
It's not an easy job, but someone has to do it. Might as well be the super spy with 9 magic tails.
A word of caution. The more power you amass, the greater the risk of
Battle starts in
corruption.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'll be sure to
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
God, bro, there's nothing more than I enjoy flying as Adam Warlock with this skin with his ass cheeks all straight in my face.
There you are, you cheeky git.
Look at it, bro. Watch what happens when I fly.
Oh my god. Oh, assembling! Assembling! Phoenix 1!
A monster hunter can be a good ally. Temporarily. Much better.
Our teammate's trying to be funny.
Yeah, he's just edging.
Quantum magic. I found one lost.
Come on, bro. You need an Elsa and a pocket to kill me in the flank? Come on, man. I don't like that.
There's still so much to do.
That arrow was so loud. I felt it through my skull.
What?
Don't worry, if you die, I got you. Okay, nice.
Is he bothering you?
Oh, I jumped down.
Oh god, I got stuck by Rogue. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Hey, you can't hit me, bitch! You can't hit me, bitch! Oh, never mind.
Well, that was for Emily, but I brought back a shark.
Huge swallow.
Yeah, it's actually big.
Damn, Jay, that was massive.
What did you say, Jay? That wasn't me.
You know, chocolate has skills like that.
I got all cap too. I got 4.
We just come from scrims.
Oh my god, there's one behind us.
Wait, this is a whole team that came from scrims?
There's no way.
Destiny was not kind to you.
Us against the world. You want nothing.
Together to victory.
Oh, assembling.
Dinner time, love.
Not give in.
Oh my god. He's not missing. Oh, never mind. W. No, crook one.
Don't worry, I'm alive.
Quantum
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
A monster hunter can be a good ally.
Bro.
What are they arguing about?
Oh, I don't know what they were saying. I don't know. People were arguing. They were saying they were in scrims. I don't know. Quick play stuff. Oh, bro. Ignite is in 10 minutes. Let me see if they have a countdown yet.
Level 2 on Jeff. I feel disgusted.
Yeah, get it up, man.
No, I'm not gonna play Jeff.
Okay, we have about 10 minutes. We could probably squeeze in one more game. How many final hits? Oh, I have no idea, chat. I completely forgot. Yeah. Quick Mac.
Is this the new map?
Oh,
I believe
yeah.
so.
Ooh.
I hope we're on defense.
Team to win this one.
No offense.
Aw, man. I want to TP people off the map.
We can still do that rollout.
Which rollout?
Oh, Punisher.
Oh, I don't think it does anything, bro. I think people are going to be holding
It's
it.
not gonna do anything.
All right, I'll lock in and play my best hero.
Ooh.
I've never seen you play that.
I'm actually pretty good on Fantastic. Hey, it's Yellow Break. What?
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, go, Mr. Fantastic. I can play support.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
He says,
No,
"You know where
I'm
the match." No, go. Let me play support. I'm gonna play Loki.
Everyone loves a trickster.
Oh, this is gonna be fun, chat. You
until
guys
the
ready?
trick is played on
This is gonna
them.
be a lot of fun.
Alright, first time.
Ooh, I like the Wanda pick. I really do.
Can I get a change?
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
My brother and I are about
Oh my god, it's so hard to hit right clicks. Taking so much skill.
Oh god, there's a hole right here. Left side. Yeah, I gotta
Spawn
put
cam.
down this BRB so in case Jay dies first, which she probably will. Oh, okay.
This
I
guy
was
is
wrong.
behind them, just killing people.
Making space. Oh, hey, it's Yellow Break. Just a little.
They're in front of us, idiots.
I'm halted.
You have my full support.
Yo, when we both get our ults, we should do double one the ult.
That's too funny.
I have many faces.
They can only kill one, right?
I mean, they can only stun one or shoot one.
Oh my, they're doing a lot of damage.
Are we able to put the BRB on the payload? Probably not.
I don't think so. It's moving, it's gonna break it. I'm trying, Emily, I'm trying. Oh, what a timing.
Oh, I hit shift. My shift don't call that. I don't know about that one. Yo, Jeff,
Okay, I'm
gonna need a replay on that one, man.
Yo, get your ult, bro.
72. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. $92.
This door is stream sniping.
Let's get this. You and me. Ready, chocolate?
Yeah.
I love it.
We're both useless!
Yo!
Oh my god, I almost died.
Damn, that was so fucking useless.
Pathetic.
And here we go again.
Oh, man.
The more the merrier. Hostiles coming in back. Oh, I'm fine.
That guy's 1H.
My thanks, healer.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, we got this. We got the support. That's all that matters.
Oh, I see their ult charge.
Thor right behind us. Yeah, second.
Yeah, I'm sucking him off.
What? I didn't have my drop. Fuck!
No, he's one. Emily, you killed him.
And here we go again. Healing for my friends.
Oh my god, that was embarrassing. I got you, chocolate. Yeah,
Thank you.
that's real good.
Yeah, I'm sucking them off.
I'm everywhere.
Wait, sword mine!
This is stupid.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm trying to help. Fuck them off.
The more the merrier.
Oh, I just got collapsed.
Render me assistance.
I would go Penny, but I'm also afraid Jay won't heal, so I don't know what to do.
My thanks, healer.
90, 90, 90, 90, 90.
Oh,
I'm dead, I'm dead. Next fight though.
Alright, I'm gonna try something here.
Alright, I can heal.
So hard.
Okay, we got this chocolate.
Okay.
Oh wait, we're wall hacked. I think you have to hit from the front. I'll hit from the back.
Okay.
But we gotta here. Give me a second. Stand right here. Here, I'm gonna copy from over here. Okay, ready. You go from the front. Nice! The plan worked! The plan worked! That's all that matters.
Throw in the back, man.
That's all that matters. Bro, hey, chat. That's all that matters. At least one of us got the kill.
Only 60 seconds left.
Oh my goodness, Moon Knight shreds tanks.
Damn it!
So nobody's gonna get that baby Hulk?
No, man.
I hope we actually do lose this. I do have to leave.
Oh, I was about to say.
I outnumber you.
Lead them to conscience.
Disappear! Stand with you! Render me assistance!
Shit.
You have my pulse!
Pun, low. Okay. Nice.
Oh.
Recap.
Fuck, we have an extra 2 minutes, man.
Fuck them off.
Another go.
Okay, wait, no, there's 2 minutes on the clock, chat. There's 2 minutes on the clock. That's fine. This is perfect timing.
Shield certainly built sturdy vehicles. This location seems dangerous.
Oh, they have full hacks, man. Behind you.
Bro, what are these guys doing, bro? Leave me alone.
Beholds the god of
Outnumber you. Oh, I'm sorry.
She lives
Don't
that.
mind me or anything.
Oh, I tried to dodge the scan and everything, but damn. I try to avoid the scan, man. You might have to use if you need.
That was nothing for a goddess.
Jesus.
Invigorating, no. I have many faces.
I hit my shift.
I don't want to die.
Nice, Choco.
Wait, I killed someone.
Your fate is sealed. That's right. Let your enemies underestimate you.
Oh my god, I gotta go back to get.
No, you're good, you're good.
Thank you.
I outnumber you. I was in trouble.
Dagger the Hulk.
It's time to do my true calling.
judge, jury.
LeBron James!
What?
Beautiful.
Wait, did you copy?
I copied Mag and I completely missed, apparently.
Oh, I didn't get any skills.
I have many faces.
I can't get off.
No, so low, man. You're just getting further stunned. Get bossed.
I'll TP back.
almost have my ult.
Never mind.
No.
I'll heal.
I'm healing point, man. I'm healing point.
I'm
No! I died again!
No! Damn.
If this is rank, we would have won, though.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. That was a lot of fun. I was playing.
I was doing a lot of damage.
Wait a minute. You played healer for longer than me, but you only had 11,000 heals?
He was DPSing the whole time.
Those numbers make no sense.
I was DPSing.
Ay, ay, ay. That was fun. GG's.
Oh yeah, GG's guys, GG's. I gotta go play. I gotta do the watch party again.
Yo.
But GG's guys. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
GG's. Bye, Choco.
Bye.
GG's. You are bad at Loki. Oh, sorry for trying to have fun in quick play. I will never do that again. My apologies, quick play police. Okay, anyways. Okay, let's get back into this.
Region. Yesterday, I know you were watching over there.
Oh man, I run Shib and Cozy are both not casting, man.
Chaos in the best way possible. There's 3 teams tied in Group A alone, and some of the teams are winning against teams that maybe aren't up to their level. So it's really anyone's game at this point. So there's so much going on in any given match. It's all about just who shows up on that day, and that's going to be the case as we head over to Game 1. What'd you think? As all of yesterday was mayhem, I think today is going to be mayhem as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think if anything we've learned is expect the unexpected,
Sentinels,
and with it, we've got our preseason schedule again happening right now.
This is going to be a good game.
Tomorrow is the group stage, and we set everything up
be a really
for
good
the
game.
playoffs in the preseason. Right, this is for seeding. If the teams don't make it, you know, they're not completely out, but they have stage 1 moving forward. But this is still mattering for a lot. Not only their egos and reputation and the players playing for these orgs they just got signed for, but also a big
thank you, Emily and Chocolate, for playing, though. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
To be had, fellas, and obviously that's always going to be enticing. Shib, looking at it, man, are you ready to see kind of? I think none of our expectations shaked out the way we thought they would.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what to expect anymore, right? I think that's kind of the theme of what we're seeing. I mean, we're going to start off here in a moment with 100 Thieves and Sen, and I truthfully don't know what the answer is as to which team shows up. I think either can absolutely do that. And, talking about this preseason, like we're saying, that's kind of the theme of this whole preseason.
Damn, you guys don't believe in Sentinels?
Some serious cash on the line,
Yo,
but the titles moving forward with better seeding, all that
Thieves.
is super important.
Hopefully,
what are you thinking of the matches so far?
I swear to God, chat.
The matches have been unbelievable. I mean, yesterday was nuts.
If
we
TTK
saw
goes on to
sides of the
Angela,
spectrum. We saw complete control and amazing structure from some teams, and then we saw unbelievable chaos to finish the day, which was
if TTK goes on the Angela chat, I might
rage. It was like
rage.
watching a ranked game in certain moments, but I think that teams are learning to kind of just breathe through that chaos and be the perfect version of themselves. Cozy.
Well, friends, if you don't know, we have a Spanish watch party, so go on and check on all the action over there. We have 5 awesome streamers ready to bring it to you in Espanol Spanish, and listen, I'm not are you fellas fluent at all? You guys know any? Again, I know to ask like where donde está, I keep saying that. I got hola, como estás. You guys got anything better?
This is a tough gamble. I feel like on paper both teams are equally talented and Papega at the same time. What the hell? Okay.
You know what? I love it.
Yeah,
it depends on. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it depends on if 100 Thieves
party. But again, y'all, big time prize
it depends
pool.
if 100 Thieves are because TTK said they have to play what their coach says. So if TTK's team plays what the coach says, they might lose. But if they do what they want to do, they might win.
Say it's a lot of costumes, a lot for I mean, let's say a lot of these players are young kids, right? It's like, man, this can, even on the preseason, can be some life-changing money.
Sentinels,
That's
on
what's
the
crazy.
other hand,
It's just preseason. This prize pool is just going to increase the further we get into Marvel Rivals Ignite. I mean, I would dream of playing for prize pools like this when I used to compete back in the day. So these young gentlemen and ladies are very lucky to get this prize pool. Let's put it that way. And I'm very excited to see who is going to be able to take it home.
Yeah, should be. I mean, come on, man. We've seen a lot of great prize pools over the course of what has been year one, now into year two. Obviously, things are just now heating up, but all these players want to go ahead and carry on their momentum. And listen, we'll go and look at the graphic here in a second, but we got a great map pool today. I mean, obviously, looking at some of the maps yesterday of what we saw through it all, this prize pool that you guys are watching right now is going to go through the maps of today. And we pointed out Shin Shibuya. We've seen it almost every single day.
I don't think Emma is good right now, though.
Outside of that, which map don't we see a lot? Is there anyone
I think he's going to have to play like Magneto or Tank Deadpool.
Yeah,
I don't know.
We've seen a lot of surface, and you know what? Just kind of on the, which I think is a great answer to that question. And on the other side of that token, we're seeing a lot of museum, and I personally love museum. I know there's a little bit of controversy back and forth on the third point, how it can be a little tricky, but it's a great map in my opinion. It's very bright, and there's some off angles, good plays. There's a lot of different
Jay called me
compositions that work well. So personally, a huge fan of that. But
I thought I was talking about the character that I was playing.
You know, even on domination,
I don't think I addressed it. I saw you say hi, and I said hello.
Yeah, no, great point. And with domination, Gaskin, I mean, really, we saw yesterday most of the time. I mean, obviously, we have one team there at the end, but domination, whoever wins that is going to be usually such a leg up in a best of three, right? And just such an important
flanking
map.
Loki apparently didn't work, so I'm kind of sad.
Convergence.
So there's so much difference, isn't it? And we've definitely seen teams have been weaker on domination or convoy or convergence, depending on where their strengths are. Whether that's just kind of raw aim and their DPS output is insane. Usually they will perform well on domination. However, if their macro is a little bit better and they understand kind of how to maneuver their team and how to plan their attacks and their ultimates.
You broke my ankles when you swapped to the clone. Oh my god! Before I did that to you, I did it to your Hulk. So it was like, oh my god, it was so fun. You should definitely go rewatch that. That was so funny.
Particular modes, and I think that's just going to keep changing and developing.
Leo, appreciate it. 4 months. How you doing, my friend?
Yes, guys, and I saw some confusion every now and then.
It's sad, hungry Chris. Appreciate the massive prime sub. Sorry.
Why are they still playing Psylocke? These are one-sided picks and bans, right? So if you ban Psylocke, that's going to be for the enemy team, and if you save it, that's for your own team. And Ship, I always talk about how this just creates such unique comps. We don't get a lot of mirror matches, but also allows you to identify the key threats. And obviously right now, a bunch of Elsa and Gambit decisions.
Yeah, and we got to look a little bit in when we spoke to Coach Fox.
Sentinels chat, I'm standing up.
About how it kind of works and what that macro level looks like and how the target priority begins. You want to get rid of Gambit, you want to get rid of Elsa, and it's really just dependent on who you think the biggest threat is on the opposition. Is it the backline or is it going to be those duelists? And that's fun to listen to. I think it's very different, obviously, than MRC, where the bans stay consistent universally. But here at MRI, it allows for a lot more diverse team comps, and teams rarely match up equally across the board. And when it is the case, usually the team switches fast and they realize they can't quite match it to the same level. So definitely love the way this pick and ban works, for sure.
Yeah, and there's so much to break down about this, Gaskin. But I want to move on and talk about these team rankings. If you missed out yesterday, there was a whole bunch of change up in the rankings outside of obviously what we've seen kind of towards the top. I feel like a lot of people, they predicted the top and the bottom somewhat right, but man, Swamp Gaming looking all the part. We're obviously going to see them to end the day today. But man, Group A is still wide open, Gaskin.
It really is. There's actually a lot of permutations where there's a possibility we could get a 3-way tie, if not even a 4-way tie, depending on what happens in the games here in Group A.
Oh, 100 Thieves needs to win this, bro. If they don't win, chat, this is bad.
At this moment.
Wait, this is anyone's ball game here. It's the top 4 moves on. FlyQuest can even move on still. But they have a tough match today. They're playing against Swamp Gaming, dude.
They're looking like they should be on 5-0. As for FlyQuest and Cafe Rose, there is still hope. Albeit it's a small chance, they still could get through, and we'll have to see whether they can actually find their way and find those wins that they so desperately need.
Yeah, I'd like to say they don't control their own destiny quite, right? And that's what happens when you drop 3 at the beginning, and some of these were a lot closer, but controlling your own destiny is what everybody obviously wants to do. And so looking at today, keep your eyes peeled, and we kick off the day with Sentinels 100 Thieves, which, as we've highlighted, will be a lot of that discussion of clinching or being moments from disaster. Group B, though, taking a look at the other side of the team ranking. We've got TLC at the top. I don't think that's a surprise.
Oh,
to
I don't
anyone.
think
SSG
Nightmare's
was able
going to
to
make
lock their
it.
spot
Oh,
as
wait,
well.
no. Is
Talk
it
about getting
Nightmare?
that
Wait,
stress and
who's
pressure
FlyQuest
off you,
playing? Oh, yeah,
which looked
FlyQuest
like a
is playing that.
dominant performance.
Nightmare is not
Shib, I know
making
you
it,
watched
chat.
the game.
Damn.
SSG, after, struggling a little bit against Nightmare, dude, they looked all the part.
Yeah, they found their footing. I think SSG struggled early on just to kind of figure out where they wanted to put all their eggs in terms of the basket. And I'll tell you what, they have found that. And Nectar is very much one of those answers. Nectar's been absolutely dominant, and they just showed up and looked incredibly strong across the board. Again, I think Space Station Gaming is a team that I slept on early on, and I think that's the beauty of Ignite right now. There are so many different teams that are up at the very top of this talent, and Space Station is without a doubt
they
one of
need Cafe to Rose to pop
for
off
sure.
and 100 Thieves to play like shit.
They're at the bottom.
Really?
Lunex, getting that win over Nightmare was
Cafe
such a big monkey off
Cafe
their back, if you will.
Rose
and
plays also
obviously
tomorrow
does
against
the
100
one
Thieves.
domination 3 times in a row. And
So I think you would need like Cafe Rose to lose today and tomorrow, or 100 Thieves lose today and tomorrow.
Esports, it's just a tough pill to swallow, and so they're definitely looking to get right.
It'd be a good game, though.
Time, if not in the rest of the season. They still have a shot. They're going to have to go up against a tough
What's the predictions
TLC,
looking like here?
But we'll see how that shakes out today.
3.4 million on Sentinels with 166 people. 2.6 million on 100 Thieves with 200 people. I don't know, man. This is a pretty good.
But with that, guys, we have
pretty
what
good
today's
even
matches
matchup.
are, and we've got some fire today. We started out with, I always like to say, the tale as old as time. I mean, just such an epic, interconference division. Doesn't matter how good or bad these teams are. Sentinels and 100 Thieves is a classic shib. And listen, Gaskin, got to ask, when you look at this board as well, what's the other match outside of match 1 that just screams must watch, must type?
I mean, in football terms or soccer terms, it's El Clasico, and we will slowly get there. I think that we are getting there with these two teams and their histories. But outside of that one, which is the obvious, for me, it's about what actually matters and what's on the board for the table. Like, who needs a win more than anything? If you go to match 5, it's a must-win for FlyQuest. If they lose, they're out. So for me, that means, it's a must-watch because they've got to do it against the team who is #1 in the leaderboard.
That's going to be a hard one.
Absolutely
they played really well
everyone.
yesterday, though.
So for me, I'm keeping a keen eye on match 5.
And Ship, for you, man, obviously, those are 2 great matches to look out for. Anything for you that stands out?
Yeah, I think NRG Cafe Rose, both teams right now 1 and 2, and it's going to be very important for them to take this W home just to make their life a little easier to move forward. And I think that's going to be the story of today. You want to get a win now, despite if it guarantees your spot, because you need that momentum. You want to move forward. Playoffs are ever closer. You only have a few days left.
Yeah, for sure. So, guys, we're going to go and start off with what is
I think
our
it's going to be a close game,
all right?
too.
I already saw Sentinels tweet, seen 100 Thieves. These teams, they don't like each other. These orgs, they don't like each other. But that is what makes esports great in the best possible way. Again, you guys know the history if you've been watching a long time. If not, these are kind of the 2 titans of rosters that are, I would say, mainly still the same. You have about 3, at least, from the core teams all the way back in the alpha and beta. When they used to win the tournaments, it was just these 2 teams claiming victory over and over and over. And now they find themselves in a little bit of an awkward situation. I mean, Gaskin, when you look at it, Sentinels, they're the one that control their own destiny. And that's pretty big because I would say you're looking at all of the match history.
Oh, shit. I'm blocking his face. Fuck, my bad.
Well, whereas 100 Thieves looking way more on the line.
Yeah, if Sentinels win, they progress. It's as simple as that. They don't have to worry about anything else happening in the group. They get their 3 wins and they're guaranteed to be through. There isn't going to be those kind of simple math for everyone else in the group. Sentinels' destiny is in their hands, but it's going to be difficult against 100 Thieves. That being said, I do feel like 100 T are in a little bit of an identity crisis at the moment with how the meta has been changing. They are kind of wanting to do the triple strategist roles, but then they're also trying to do the diving at the same time. And there was a lot of confusion yesterday. Certainly they through pick and bans, they kept Daredevil, but then didn't use Daredevil, and they went for a triple strat that just didn't work. It looked very messy. So I'd like to see 100 Thieves clean things up here today against Sen.
Somewhat a little bit of I would say somewhat of what we see from Nightmare. They're having a hard time closing things out. Like they'll look strong for like a point or up to a last second. Even in domination yesterday, I think it was Celestial Husk, and it's like, oh man, it looks like they have it, and then kind of let the ball down, and then from there it went away. But looking at the roster, guys, we have 100 Thieves, and the roster pictures are here, and they've delivered. Look at Blue Jays looking absolutely swole. Gonna have to get on that routine. But across the board, you know them by now. But if you don't, obviously you have Delina and Self. These 2 are just the duelists that really hold down a lot of the pressure and aggression that does define this team. Shib, who else do you want to highlight here, man? Because obviously we know these guys so well.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned Self Delena, great duelist line. Winnie's looked really good in the back line. Winnie, a new addition to this team, has looked very confident, and I think that's necessary for a team that's trying to be a
Who's
top
Blue
org in the
Jay?
scene.
It's Dr.
TTK,
Strange.
right? For all of those who play on the sticks, on controller, might be an idol of yours, an incredibly strong Vanguard. Although I do think this meta maybe doesn't suit his main picks.
Ooh.
Vinny still pulling out that Groot, which has looked really good. Not afraid to run the cap, which I think is really strong right now. And then Millennium in the backline looking strong on that Luna. This whole team has a ton of talent, but just like you guys are saying, I'm with you. I think it's a bit of an identity crisis issue. They're running things like Thing and Group with a
some shade at TTK.
triple backline with Ultron. It just kind of is a mess. They need to commit to one style.
Oh, hey, they got their photos. Look at Korova.
Aggressive team. I think Sentinels is
Korova,
right?
amazing.
Some of the ways that they play overall.
Crimzo
going back to cap, right? We had a couple days with the Angela. We've been more on the cap of recent, and that's the the Crimzo of old, if you will. Yusher's done a great job. Gaskin kind of stepping up there and being that kind of other 1B to what Rymazing offers. I feel like Yusher's going to be the more meta picks, whereas Rymazing, you never know what you're going to get. He is Iron Man himself, Mr.
Does Kurova's wrist hurt or something? No, that's just his gamer pose.
I think that Crimzo is going to be one of the key features here for Sentinels. Certainly from watching their games and looking just purely through statistics as well, in terms of like solo KOs and also how much casualties that he's been having on Vanguard. Very important for how the team survives. I noticed that in a lot of fights, if he was to go down first, they would struggle a lot, whereas that isn't always the case with Vanguard. Some teams can recover quite well. Yesterday, we saw Swamp Gaming win a 4v6, for example. It is doable, but I do think that Crimzo is just such an integral part of this team, so I'll be keeping a keen eye on him.
For sure, guys. And listen, if you don't know, with those subs and how they work, obviously Swamp Gaming does that so well, but with Sentinels, we've seen Krover twice, the Mirror once. Mirror did a great job, Ship. I know you were able to cast that game.
That's
feel
not
like
Mirror from
obviously
Overwatch
have
League, right?
Rhyme and reason
No.
to it. I would be hard pressed to believe that if you are going to be on the side of Sentinels, maybe
Jay,
it's
how
not
come you
Krover,
aren't in
but-
these teams?
or is
I do not
100
play
Thieves know
professional,
exactly
man.
what Krova's going to offer, and they throw in Mirror this time around. I think it's not anything to say about their
I am a
skill.
streamer.
It's just what they offer as individual strengths.
Yeah, both Mirror and Korova have had incredible days, correct? I mean, I think after day one, they made a switch, although I do think day one, even listening to Rymazing's interview,
You don't
was
or you
purely
can't?
a
I
fault due to
can't,
their
man.
banning phase. It looked really sloppy.
I'm
and they
bad.
paid
Oh, by the
for
way,
it
how
heavily day
boo?
one.
Priest Master Prime
Since
sub.
then, they've looked good. They haven't necessarily played the top side of the bracket, so that's something to keep in mind as we head over to these next few matches. I think this match is really going to be the decider.
think you
as
could
to
be a coach?
Which two of these teams
Chat.
is stepping up more and figuring things out. But again, all these teams are still figuring out metas, how they want to handle
I want to be a
bans,
streamer.
and that's just going to keep
I
developing over
love
time.
streaming.
For sure,
Nothing
if you
is
guys don't
going
know
to be
again, so they lost
unless
to
I'm
Swamp
getting
Gaming
paid
2-0
$15
Sentinels. Then they
trillion
kinda got on their
to do
footing,
something
beat
else.
FlyQuest
I want to
2-0,
be a
so they got
streamer.
right on that back on track. And then they were able to take care of Cafe Rose, which has not been an easy beat, so definitely, although they've beaten some great teams, they have 100 Thieves left and they have NRG, which is going to be
Why not
really
be both?
tough to kind of close it out. But
Because
to
I wanna
win,
be a
they're
streamer.
in.
If you do
Gaskin on the
both,
side of 100 Thieves, though,
well, then you're
they're
going to have
going
to
down
take time away from
early,
streaming to be a
barely
coach, and
beating
I don't want to
FlyQuest
do
and
that.
What happened
Chat,
yesterday, their story's
I
looking
want to
way
be a
different than everyone
streamer.
thought.
Yeah, I think that 100 Thieves, there would have been a lot of expectations on their shoulders, and I do think that Matt Poole is going to play a big part in it, and you can see we're going to start on Krakoa for domination.
Thank you for playing.
And as I've mentioned a little bit earlier, we haven't seen 100 Thieves win domination yet in preseason. That has to turn around right here, right now for me, otherwise I
Why
think
don't you
Sentinels
stream
are gonna take
coaching?
this. If we see
You
100
want
Thieves
me
just
to
get
coach
dom,
a team
I'm confident that they can perform in
live
one
on
of
my
either
stream
convergence, but if they
where
do
other
lose dom,
teams can
I'm just
watch
not sure
me
you can take
and
Sentinel on
learn
both of
my
those
strats
modes.
that I'm
So
telling my
we're
team.
gonna have to see a big start here on Krakoa.
Yeah,
God
and
damn,
looking
you
at the
guys are
history,
so
Sentinels
smart.
won on
Maybe
Krakoa
I
once,
should.
So far in this preseason, 100 Thieves I don't believe have at all, and so that is definitely going to set the stage there. At least look at that. The matchups obviously tell.
Are
a lot
you
more
throwing
of the story,
it
but
back
either
when
way, y'all,
Sentinel
this
wins?
is
Are
gonna-
you saying
this
that
is what
100
people
Thieves
sign
is
up
going to
for. Get
lose?
ready to see
That's
100
a
Thieves
pretty ballsy
versus
statement.
Sentinels. Yesterday, Ship. I don't know if you saw this. We got a lot of
Remix
Deadpools on
does
the
stream.
other side, being
He
the
does
best
not
player for
stream
their
his
team in the
coaching,
roster
chat.
because they were
And if he
wearing the
does stream his
enemy's
coaching,
org's jersey. Did you get
well,
I
look
did,
at the
I did.
position
That's
that
the
100
next
Thieves
level
is in.
DM that I love to see. I think the Deadpool costume.
No shade to 100 Thieves,
Shout out
but
to those are awesome, really creative by some of those teams too. But yeah, rocking the opposition's costume and going after them is absolutely brutal.
Yeah, no, for sure. Gaskin, I'm going to ask both of you. I'll start with Gaskin, go to Shib. One player that's going to be the impact player for both teams. Who would you have? I'll go with you, Gaskin, first. Who do you think is going to be the difference maker if they need one?
I mentioned Crimzo earlier, so I'll stick with that on the side of Sen. Looking across the 100 Thieves roster,
Ooh,
you know, there's a lot of
TTK.
talk about TTK, and I think that yesterday I said that TTK has like good flexibility across what Vanguards he can play, but the real question is, does he have the flexibility for the meta Vanguards right now? Because we're definitely noticing that Venom is very much an appeal to everyone. You need kind of a Venom to not only initiate fights, but also sometimes just be there to counter what's happening on the other team as well. So if there isn't a Venom on this roster, then are you going to turn around and require Vinny to do it? That's the real question. I just want to see a little bit more flexibility from these guys. So TTK will be who I'm watching out for.
Chip?
Yeah, you know, I'll change it up a little bit just for different picks. Dongmin's been very consistent as that main V1, right? Playing those shield Vanguards. And I think if he plays a very strong role and just staying on point here in Dom, it's going to put him off on the right foot. And it's been a Magneto consistent pick. It's looked good, good ultimates. And I think that's, you know, Mag, although maybe not in the front of the meta right now, is still in a very strong spot and can absolutely shut things down. And then I got to say Self for 100 Thieves. I think Self on that Daredevil has now added a whole nother level of, you know, what do we have to ban that DD first? Because there is enough of impact on that specific hero from Self that might
Chad,
be the case. So
this is not
huge impact from Self for sure.
The person that I used to play with is Gasklin. Gaskin is a, I'm pretty sure chat said he was a Apex caster. So he comes from Apex, just like Vicky Kitty. And, well, Vicky Kitty does a lot of things,
the
but...
location, legendary Krakoa. Take it away, Shib and Gaskin.
Yeah.
Let's get this thing started.
All right, my brother, let's get into our first cast together. It is an absolute honor to be here with you.
Two different people, though.
You know,
no! Why do they chat? I fucking hate this already.
Yeah, not really.
Why are they banning Gambit first?
So far.
When we watched
Preseason,
EMEA, everyone was banning Elsa first. Bro, I prefer EMEA.
They're going to have the chance to ban one first. If you're going to see an Elsa protected, you probably get rid of Mantis because you don't want to allow the
I think because
even
Virtus Pro, the best team in the fucking game right now, supposedly, is banning Elsa first. Put your ego on the side. Stop thinking that you have the best Elsa and do something different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that Mantis damage boost enables so much. It changes breakpoints for combinations, but it also
I don't agree. I don't agree with the Gambit ban first.
In the game, and at this level of play, for those who are curious about the ban, it's just too much of an advantage, and that's why Mantis is consistently removed. Both sides going to remove that Mantis like we just discussed in the locked-in of Elsa. What a call there, Gaskin, as we see our next ban outs. And this is where we might see stuff get a little more unique with the Vanpool and DD, stuff that are more targeted to each team.
Yeah, 100 Thieves have struggled sometimes when they get Daredevil removed away from them. That's just a pattern I've noticed emerging. Other teams are removing Daredevil instantly. And 100 Thieves
two Elsas, huh?
Ultron probably
you ban for the other team and you save for your team. So when a team bans Elsa, they're banning it for the other team. They can still use it. But if you both save Elsa, well,
so in terms of
can't
now
ban Elsa.
banning, maybe Sentinels try and get rid of an Invisible Woman potentially. We have seen that being a big ban for them, especially just trying to take away and target some of the strats on the other side. But no, they say, okay, we'll get rid of Vanpool instead.
Yo, break. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, my friend. You owe me that from beating my ass in quick play. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Ultron here. Ultron in scrims has been such a mainstay, even without the Mantis.
You're too
Fox,
nice.
Again, folks, this is the new week.
Even though I did hit you, you should go watch that VOD. That was a lot of fun.
Fox is more threatening, so you can see more.
Oh, what's the prediction looking like?
Even more of a threat because Fox can really duel a lot of that.
4.3 million on Sentinels, 3.5 million on 100 Thieves. Ooh, this looks pretty good.
Ultron in the sky, just enabling your backline to play more aggressively and just constantly dealing damage and farming that ult faster than ever.
Do you think saves should be added to normal comp?
No. Krakoa, our first match of the day, and look at that removal of Cap. Incredibly targeted there. I love to see that.
Your ranked games are a lot different than professional, organized gameplay, chat.
The only difference that we have really is
the
that the
one good example I can tell you guys right now is that have you guys ever had a Spider-Man player on your team where you guys wanted to ban Spider-Man, but the Spider-Man was like, nah, bro, trust me, man. I'm the best Spider-Man in gold, and then you let him play Spider-Man and he goes 2-15. Well, he would have saved that, and then
they're starting to kind of hover over different heroes. It's not
I just don't think saves are good for comp.
It's going to be two different
everyone's going to want to save their character instead of playing for a team.
Identity a little bit, and they needed to find a playstyle that worked for them. Has to start here on domination against Sentinels because there is going to be a little bit of a difference. You can see Sen going to maybe go for the Groot here, which will be a great way of commanding space here on this first point.
You're going to play a little more front to back. At least they're showing the, you can see the Iron Man right now. But also, you mentioned Mirror comps. Mirror is in play here, folks, on that Invis. Has found a ton of success. I believe it was day 2, week 1. So they're going to try to,
Okay,
bring that right back. And instead, Amazing, obviously going back to that Ultron, is going to run that triple composition. You're going to have the double invisible boundaries while Rye plays more aggressive on that Ultron. Winnie is going to be on that Fox. And that's going to be the major change in composition outside of the Luna there for Millennia, which is a very common pick for Millennia, who always performs on that hero, playing a little more of a damage role.
Gonna keep a keen eye on Self on Ultron as well. I feel like Self obviously can be incredible on something like a Wolverine or a Daredevil that we've seen, but then putting yourself onto Ultron, it's a very different responsibility. Whilst of course you can output a lot of damage.
TTK is actually not playing the.
Okay. So we'll have to see whether he can kind of win that mirror matchup against Amazing on the other side for Sentinels. But you can already see just a little bit of poke damage at the moment. No one really committing to this fight just yet.
The Sentinels in a pretty strong position here for Groot, because you can just essentially wall off whoever overextends, and that's the case right off the rip, as TTK is in a tough spot, able to drop back here quickly. Nobody going to go down just yet, but TTK is incredibly low. Good focus there by the backline. Flamme getting dove, staying healthy with those crystals, but that's a big cooldown to pull out. As the first pick comes through, Mirror able to find Delena, and Dogman right off the back of that able to take out TTK, and right off the rip here,
100 Thieves loses the first
they'll take priority. They're also going to push their
bro.
advantage here and continue to pummel 100 Thieves back towards spawn, try and stagger these spawns a little bit so they can take full advantage and, of course, get more percentage on this first point for them.
Bro, I don't know why.
For 100 Thieves, and they just have to try and reassess how they're going to attack this one. Of course, Delena is going to have
I don't know why they don't just pin the
Elsa,
Elsa,
so that
bro.
could be their perfect way to try and penetrate through this initial defense on the side of Set.
Yeah, great call there. Amazing, ready for the Rage of Ultron as well. One of those ults you can get very fast. Self going to be right behind. We'll see who gets more value as that begins. Now, Delena with a big ult off the rip here is trying to find one, but incredible crystals there by Flamme to keep the team healthy. Now, Delena's in danger down to 80 HP and a Dream. Still going to hold on for the moment. And the first pick comes through on the Mirror. This time, 100 Thieves find some answers. Make it 2 now. Do I see 3 from TTK? We do. And there's the retake from 100 Thieves immediately after 48%.
Yeah, nice shots here by Delena there.
Okay.
Sentinels, they saved onto their ultimates, though. They didn't panic. They didn't just throw everything to try and survive. They know full well they're off spawn. They can now utilize their own economy to make a push here. 100 Thieves will have a little bit of defensive ultimates available to them. Of course, both strats having ult ready now.
Why is he calling
so there is
Loki
a chance that they could hold off
crystals?
Here if they pop these at the right time.
Yeah,
but of course, we are going to keep
what's
keen
wrong with
eye
that?
on Elsa.
There's a lot of different
Just
names.
so
Crystals,
much damage
runes, greens. Lamps.
It's going to be the battle of which team has the better triple
Yell
backline.
break
Crimson
again with the 5 get the subs.
there with the
Absolutely
Strangling's able to
insane.
do some
Appreciate it for
damage,
that.
but not enough as Vinny gets the first pick there onto Flamme, and that's the value of burning those cooldowns. That's going to be 1 up. Invisible boundaries matched, and right now we see the Glartrox now launch. Nobody goes down just yet, though, as both teams are still holding on to a few ultimates. Thieves with Winnie and Vinny, and then Dongman goes up in the sky with the meteor M looking for something. Winnie, maybe if they don't have teleport. No, what an escape. They're using Fox to just tank some of that damage, but that is going to be a 1-for-1 trade in terms of ultimates. Flamme has the boundary available after that copy.
All the meanwhile, 100 Thieves are still getting ticks on this percentage, and we're going to see more.
That's actually a really good play by 100 Thieves, still stalling the point.
But it's not going to be able to pull back, so it's not going to be enough damage that's happening at the moment. It is just sustain on both sides. No one able to capitalize on the damage that's being out, but no picks yet. This is one of the longest fights we've seen in quite some time.
Yeah, both teams are playing incredibly safe right now. I think there's a little bit of a nerve situation going on as it is a storied matchup. But Delena, while I'm saying that, looking a little bit too clean, able to find Amazing and head towards the backline. Crystal cooldown out once more, and that's going to give them a ton of free pressure here. They have the high ground at this moment. This is very much going to be in 100 Thieves' favor off the rip. But we'll see what happens on the retake.
That was actually a really good play by 100 Thieves, though. Holding the point down during that whole fight, even though there was like a huge skirmish on point. Good shit.
Sen have just lost 1 each time, and they've been sensible. They haven't committed to the fight. They've kind of backed off, waited for that 6th player to arrive, as the invisible boundary will now come out. 100 Thieves just trying to stop Sentinels from being able to push from multiple angles at the moment. Sen going for a slightly different way of trying to push through.
Oh, he's going to have Glartrox. There you go. There you go. Oh, I thought he was going to send it right there. That would have been fat.
Pull through comes in from Sentinels here, but I will say, Vinny doing a great job in finding Flamme in between these fights. It's just very difficult to drop a Loki with Cap while cooldowns are still available in a triple backline like that. So good focus as Millennia is able to find
nice.
99% here for Thieves.
Nice. They actually might take the first point, chat. They actually might take the first point. Oh, good Luna ult.
Keeping everyone healthy, and they're all just standing
good Luna ult to follow the Glartrox. That's big, bro. Good reaction time.
Millennia's dance floor is gone. We have Self and Ultimate in a moment. Delena with the Glartrox. Is that going to be enough on the retake? Amazing with the Rage of Ultron is going to be the next
nice wall to block it from the healers and running away. Nice. Okay.
Exactly what they need to take map 1 here, and it looks like it will go their way.
Yeah,
good shit by Self
just
too.
2 more strategists left with their tails between their legs as they
nice.
run away. Now, 100 Thieves will
Yo.
take the first point here then in domination. What I am going to say here, Shib, is that the fact 100 Thieves have got essentially a mirror match of a 3-strat mirror match, it really benefits them. They look so much more comfortable. They don't look out of sorts. They haven't really got as many people diving on them that they had to deal with in previous weeks. And I think that when it is a little bit more structured in this way, they look
Delena 11-2. Okay.
Yeah,
Vinny,
I'm actually with you.
0
100%.
deaths.
So I think
Self,
that Vinny's
0
pressure
deaths.
on that back line and getting picks in the neutral is not something we're seeing here from a more front to back comp that we're seeing from
That's
Crimson and
rare.
Dongman. And I think that's the true takeaway from right now.
Where's
Sentinels as a whole is
Kurova?
I just don't see the full
I'm
commitment
pretty
dive
sure
comp. Granted,
Kurova
they
and
do remove that cap, which is obviously very
what do you
targeted.
call
to
it?
Crimson,
Comes
but
in and out.
the lack
Like
of a
he's
venom in this moment, something else to just get on
like
that back line and force
like a
them to look at
6-man
each
in
other.
basketball,
That
chat.
front to
You
back's
have
a
your
little bit
starters.
easier, might be the
Depends on what
solution, but at
map
the current moment,
you're
100
playing,
Thieves
what
are doing a great
comp they're
job.
probably going to
And I
run.
do
They
think that
they
talking
switch
about
them
that
out.
triple backline comp like you're mentioning, they are winning that argument.
And a lot of it will just come down to hitting
They
your
switch
shots
Mirror
as
and
well.
Kurova
This is
around.
when you're
There you
looking
go.
to your duelist to try and actually on the Elsa, are you getting
There you
those picks? Sometimes we saw Millennia.
He's not
get
a bench
pick
warmer,
initially
chat.
as well.
Some
Just whoever
players
is
or
hitting that headshot, it
some
can
players
make
have
the biggest
different, like, you know,
difference in these long engagements.
straight-
And sometimes
did you
it's
drop
about just
something?
listening to the IGL or communicating of someone being weak, and you just need that quick snap
Oh, I
from
thought
your
you dropped
duelist or
something.
of course one of your strategists as well, just to try and hit that final
Oh.
shot. And
Some
ultimately,
people
100
have
Thieves
better
been winning
strengths
those
on different
engagements thus
characters,
far,
and
which
then
is
like
why they're
you
winning matches.
depends on the map.
Really like that team up there with Fox and
Let's
Luna.
just say
Make
you're
sure
a
they have
dive
another
player,
answer to
chat,
some
and
of that
dive is not
dive
good
that
on a
would've
map.
come
Well, you'll
through.
probably go to the
Clearly
bench and then
working
have
them
like
at
a
the moment. Mirror
person
holding
who
his back
plays
side,
poke
Self
well on
pulling the space
on that map
high
as
side, able
well.
to find one early, doing a great job here on this Ultron and winning this back and forth between Amazing. Mirror able to launch out the boundary, but it is not enough. It's just touching that edge of that point, so they can at least stall for the moment before the retake comes through. Here comes the thighs out, cries out. TTK matched right back this time from
Thighs
Crimzo,
out,
who's
cries
down to
out.
one. Vinny able to find Crimzo here, and that's an early start once again for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, and did Sentinels really need to waste that invisible boundary? Because right now, we can see it was a waste. They could have just backed off, played like they had before, but I think it was an attempt just to try and stay alive, see if they could wait long enough for that 6th player to respawn. Alas, doesn't really work out for them, and now they're going to be down.
Sentinels are not a bad team,
economy
but
here. You're just going to have
what's going on with them right now?
Gartrot's coming up shortly. 96% obviously is going to be a big focus for them going in, but can you follow up on the damage? And can, if you're 100 Thieves, actually out-heal that damage? That's what they've been doing very impressively with those 3 strats at the moment, is they've just made it so difficult for anyone really to be picked off.
Bye-bye.
100% behind you there. I'm with you on that invis boundary. Maybe, you know, the idea was just to stall for a minute for a retake, but they just could not get there by the time that it does come back around. And here goes the commitment now. Rage of Ultron from Self in the sky. Does that get value? Vinny doing what Vinny does here on a Flamme once again. And this is what I'm talking about. He's consistently on that back line, and they do not have an answer. There is no dive back in the back line on the side of 100 Thieves. It's just uncontested. Gartrox goes out this time from Usher. Is that going to get some value? That one, once again, does not. Great utilization there of the Fox to hold on. Another return Gartrox, and oh my goodness, Delena.
Oh my
Somebody
God,
stop this man with the
Delena.
3 pieces when he
Okay.
hits the 4th.
I mean, you can see
Okay,
why
Delena.
this team works when they get rolling, right? The chemistry is fantastic when they're actually
I'm glad.
structured. It's
I'm
just
happy
when
for
they are a
Delena,
little bit
chat.
lost,
Delena
they
was
seem
like
to struggle just that little bit more. Very
Delena
impressed with
was
the
in
Captain America
Terra's
at the moment,
shadow
though.
for a
The
very
fact that
long
you can
time.
just get that
But
aggressive
now
if you're
that
Vinny,
like Terra
it
went
shows
to
why he has an
EU
average of
or
around 10
EMEA, he's
solo
like
KOs so far
he has
this
to take over
preseason,
that
'cause
position,
not
and he's
afraid
doing
to
pretty
put
well.
himself
Pretty
amongst
well.
it. And at the moment, Sentinel struggle to deal with it.
Dongman coming back and setting a precedent here, finding one, and that needs to be the case here for Sentinels as they need to lock in as a unit. There goes the Meteor M and the Invisible Boundary. A little bit of maybe overcommitment in this fight at the moment as Vinny goes down, so does Self from Amazing. That is going to be a retake here for Sen, but at this point on 100 Thieves, the reason you want to get to that 99 number is you can lose a few fights now. It does not matter. Do not press that Q button until your team has Q as a unit. Walk in and sweep them, and that's it.
Yeah, there will be an invisible boundary on Sen's side to use as a defensive ultimate, but of course, dance floor available for 100 Thieves, so they're probably just going to wait a little bit of poke damage, try and build up some of those ultimates and see if they can maybe steal something away. Just a Loki clone. Don't get too excited. I almost did, but has been so good.
Okay,
on the
Osama,
Elsa
so
thus
you're gonna
far,
need to
and
relax, bro.
Very impressive, almost able to find that first pick.
What in the world?
Everybody resetting now. It seems like Sentinels are playing a bit on their heels now instead of taking them up to that tight corridor with Groot. Gonna stay back here on point. Out we go with the Psionic on a Amazing. Is that gonna be a pick? And it is. Well done by TTK. Pulling that crystal to ensure that extra damage. Millennia dancing on point. Crimzo able to find one through the chaos. Numbers are roughly even right now. The boundaries out as well. Vinny holding on to that freedom charge could be the answer, but no. Yusher able to find that pick on a TTK. And once again, Sentinels are stepping up in this moment. Can they keep the clutch alive? Because it is going to be necessary for them to get to this 99.
And what's even more important is Yusha's been able to hold on to that Glartrox as well. Didn't have to use it, can have it available for the next fight. And suddenly, 100 Thieves may be starting to worry about this one because they used quite a bit of economy going into that one. Sure, now it shifts over to look at Vinny with that freedom charge to create space. Self can follow up with Rage of Ultron to potentially, and then there'll be another Glartrox on the side of 100 Thieves as well. So they do have the tools, but it's the fact that Sentinels may have the answers here.
Yeah, I think the hold on here to that Glartrox is just so much. It is so worth it at the moment. Great patience as we see Amazing start with the Rage of Ultron, match right back by Self, neither of which seems to be getting too much value. Both launching just a little bit too early, but it needed to be answered. Out goes that freedom charge. Is the focus going to be there? Putting the drone on the backline to keep them healthy once again through the chaos. The Peel comment, I'm assuming, has been announced.
Shiv's casting is insane.
Here on a Dongman. Not going to keep going.
Like
now
he tells you everything. You can close your eyes and you can like paint a picture.
We'll see what happens here as the Glartrox goes out. There's the pick go through on a TTK. TTK still holding on right now as the Fox comes in. Out goes that damage reduction and healing as we see the next pick coming from Winnie on a Crimzo. And now once more, 100 Thieves are up in numbers as TTK gets another pick.
Portal will come out though just as a last-ditch attempt to try and get back on the
point.
Millennia,
match.
Nice. Thieves 2 down on the side of Sen. Respawners are pulling through, but surely they've got enough now.
No, they win. They had the second. Yep.
Right
wow. I mean, they had the second support ult. That was a really good ult rotation right there. Hey, good shit, chat. 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't think the ending there was truly the reason they lost. Them not being on point as they were heavily down numbers, and the chaos was definitely cutting through the noise.
Hey, 100 Thieves.
On point there, give your team a chance. Well, that portal's up for Strange, granted an OT. The respawn timer is going to be increased. I'll say this without a doubt. TTK on Emma, a storied pick. Emma maybe not getting as much
TTK on Emma is a story. I mean, TTK is a one trick, bro.
Just try to, you know,
TTK 23.
Excuse me. You can absolutely pop off.
Sorry, 21 and 3.
21 and 3, 6 finals.
Yeah, I think that's another note. I mean, we were talking about the mirror match in terms of.
I mean, Dilemma as well. 21 and 3 hits, 7 final hits, 26,000 damage though.
Absolutely fantastical season. Doesn't have to go for something a little bit different that he's less comfortable with, and just look dominant at creating space for the rest of the team, bullying at times Sentinels off that point. It was such a good game for 100 Thieves, and I think that they can be very proud of themselves with how they have.
See what happens when you don't put TTK on Angela, chat?
In domination previously, but it is going to be the first map going in favor of 100 Thieves. Of course, we've got more matches coming. Don't go anywhere.
Damn.
100 Thieves versus Sentinels coming up after this.
We're gonna go on a little break, chat. Little break. I feel like in EMEA, we've been watching. I feel like a lot of teams do run the triple support, but some also do the 2-2-2. I feel like in NA you do see a lot of triple support as well. Maybe that's just what people are comfortable with. Maybe that's just what they think is strong. But I don't know. I think I do like the double DPS. Like if Amazing goes on, if Amazing did go on like a other DPS, I think it would be good. Oh, at least in NA as well. These breaks are actually relatively short. It's only a 2-minute break. Triple support is boring. 2-2-2 is way better. Well, I completely agree with you. Baller, I think I might be obese. What do you mean? We should probably take Boba to the vet to see how much he weighs. J3, why are you standing? Because I don't want to sit. What do you mean, but your old man knees? My knees are fine. Yoon. What the hell? Be a caster. No, chat. I want to, when I grow up, I want to be a streamer. What happened with you guys all of a sudden? Jay, do this. Jay, do that. Jay, I want you to play this. Jay, I want you to play that. Jay, I want you to be a caster.
Alrighty, guys, we are back
Jay,
for the first
what
win
happened?
of 100 Thieves
Where's
in
the Jay? How are
domination.
you?
We're here to break
How
down
are
what
you
we
feeling?
saw. And boys, from what I saw, there's a couple big things to break down. First of all, want to look at the Vanguard. Because if you look at strategists and duelists, it's a little tighter, but in the Vanguard
hey,
role,
Mr. Biggs,
Vinny had
Donald,
a
my friend.
great game, picking off LeMay constantly to open up fights. But I'm going to be honest, Chip, what I didn't love is I didn't like the whole group Magneto up against Cap and Emma, especially on that map during that, matchup.
You guys
between
are
the two.
fake.
Yeah, see, on paper, you run Mag and Groot into triple because they have big ultimates, and big ultimates can help cancel some of those strategist line ultimates. So you can use Groot, for example, with Namor to try to land a big whale to cancel out something like a Mantis, one of those ults that is more annoying for your team. But there was really no combination there. So it was just like they were setting up for big ultimate opportunities with the Groot and really not having as much follow through. Yes, you could maybe do it with the Glartrox, but it just seems a little mismatched. The Magneto ults weren't landing on strat lines at the same time, whereas Vinny, like you're saying, jumping on that back line we saw multiple picks onto Flamay alone, and that's just so much pressure. There was just not enough peel back there from that Cap.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, if you look at it, Gaskin itself and Ramez going in the Ultron role, I think obviously giving the edge over there to Self. But looking at it, I think the biggest thing that stood out to me, at least watching here in the host role, is, man, I think Delina had 7 Glartroxes compared to 3 or 4 from the other side. So you sure, and even though there was some close stat-wise, the big plays, man, Delina was feasting.
Yeah, Delena was feasting, but off the back of the space that was created by the Vanguards as well. If you're given that much freedom to be able to shoot for free, you're naturally going to build up so much ultimate. And I think a lot of that goes down to Vinny on Cap as well. Just seeing the kind of run through and the steam through that we saw over and over again. And it explains why he has the most solo KOs on average throughout his entire team. He just runs at someone, he's fearless, he's happy to take that fight. And if you're going to have someone on Cap,
I don't know why, but I'm in the mood.
Playstyle. Otherwise, they might struggle a little bit.
Well, funny enough, Chip, I mean, we watched them so much last year, right? They did this last year against
Carne
Sentinels.
asada
tacos on that team, Crimzo, every time. They ban the Cap, they make it a bit more difficult for him to swap on over. We know Groot's another comfort pick, and then it's like Angela, right? So it's like once you shut that down, I think that's kind of how they get their advantage. Because I almost gave Sentinels the edge on the pick ban, but obviously they found the hole in the Vanguard, and they kind of went from there.
Yeah, I think that's a strategy. Again, we saw some targeted bans there. Like I said, we saw Crimzo and we saw the attack on Self, but Self made that switch over to Ultron and had 6 finals on Ultron compared to Amazing's 1. So more influence there. And
Heart of Haven. Okay, I like this
their backline. They have Luna damage. A lot of pressure from Luna with the Pierce in these domination modes, which is great. And then you do have, that new team up to protect yourself. So there's a lot of damage on that team that can help supplement what Ultron needs to do, which is just clean up the rest of those. As we head over to Heart of Heaven, this is going to be the selection here from Sentinels.
And this is, Gaskin, the map that 100 Thieves narrowly beat FlyQuest in to have that dramatic, Dallas ready. I mean, that's going to be the new meme going forward now. This is where
these commentators feel like they actually talk about the game on like the last 3.
I've got to be honest, sometimes it's about small X's and O's. And the
different
last
casters, different.
On that first point,
all the casters do a good job.
Did not love the portal in and the ult commitments. I'm pretty sure I saw 200 Thieves commit double straddle. I think it was to hang on to it. But either way, it was kind of the end of those points that I felt like Sentinels were a bit messy.
I think Sentinels in general were just panicking at times, and I don't know if it's just a lack of communication that was happening, but they didn't seem comfortable. And I think we give credit on the other side to 100 Thieves for forcing them out of their comfort zone a little bit. And as you say, might have just been in terms of selection and particularly on those Vanguards, which is why they just struggled to have that space, which forced some ruthless ultimates that just didn't really work out in the end. So we need to see just a little bit more confidence from Sentinels and a little bit better planning when it comes to that ultimate economy, because throwing away some of these ultimates just really didn't help them in the long run.
So obviously Elsa's got to get the first save if the other opposition's getting it with the Lina. But then do you then go on the focus to protect Crimzo at that point, right, Shib? Like, what do you think the focus is to try to counter what just happened? Because it obviously wasn't working too well. Obviously, things change. I think there's a bit more room for Groot, if you will, on this map if they want to go that route. What do you think they do here?
Yeah, so there's a couple different answers. I think the reason that it was a really smart pick for TTK to run the Emma is if they do want to pull one of those more divey vanguards out, for example, Cap, which was banned out, obviously. Emma does a great job marking those heroes and can get a ton of charge off, land a tackle, next thing you know, they're gone, right? But so maybe we see something more brawly from the front line, pull out the thing maybe and protect and peel. There just needs to be a conversation of the peel, because I'll tell you what, every time it was a strategist gone first in the back line and the team crumbled from there as they just tried to stall point. You can't allow that to happen. We need to see a change up.
Yeah, eyes on Vinny and honestly Winnie at times whenever you have the Fox in there too. So, I mean, listen, it rhymes. You can even just throw that to your team on the comms. But looking at it, man, I do think, obviously, I think Mir played great, again, subbing in there. I think there's a couple picks that I liked, but wasn't a lot of opportunity. Even if you looked at the numbers between the strategists, they kept up on the heal department and kind of some of that, but a lot of it was just playing with 1 foot back. Listen, when you have the peel needed, obviously it opens up the rest of the space, Gaskin. Go ahead, throw it to you, man. Do we get a 1-1? Do we get, does it a 2-0 sweep and, Thieves redeem themselves the last couple of days? What do you got?
I mean, we have seen 100 Thieves win on Heart of Haven before, so probably going to be feeling pretty confident coming into it. But again, that means there is tape available for Sen if they have studied. But again, there's a lot of maps.
Yeah, Sentinels apparently did study, chat. Apparently, have you guys heard that drama?
Going to be.
I'm sure Sentinels did a lot of study.
I'm feeling like 100 Thieves have momentum behind them here.
Hey, listen, what I got, Shiv, is that Self can go out of control. Daredevil's not banned. Watch
what
out,
drama?
folks.
Apparently, 100 Thieves called out Sentinels for
with 100 Thieves
leaking scrim codes.
Sentinels, and we are bringing you the action right here. No delay on this one. Here we go, guys. Match number 2 underway. Shiv and Gaskin on the mic.
Which I think is
all right, let's get into it again, my friend.
You know, frowned upon.
Go the distance, for that's just the caster
and Team Liquid Citadel did too.
D map. Without a doubt, being able to see through some of that mist is a huge advantage for the hero. Some of those gimmicks that are added to these maps, I think, really benefit in making different heroes shine.
Hate the
and
game
although I
ban
think
first,
DD's incredibly strong, this is one of those maps that really helps supplement them.
Remember, we saw the Daredevil ban previously, so are you going to be able to are you willing to put one of your locks onto a Daredevil? That's the real question, because initially it's going to be Elsa, we know that, but will Daredevil even get that far? Is it that much of a threat that these teams feel like they should be banning it out, or will they let it slide through? Because at the moment, it's just going to be an exact replica of what we saw in the previous one, which is ban Gambit, then protect Elsa, then ban Mantis, then protect Elsa.
Yeah, I don't know why,
Mantis,
man.
And then we start to go into
really
things
loves
like
their
Daredevil
Elsa, man.
Or ban pool typically when we get to ban 3.
And EMEA, it was
yeah, no, I think you're absolutely
totally
right
different.
there. And I don't think, we're going to see anything different because we talked about some of those different triple backline comps and which is better. I'll tell you which is
Appreciate
better.
Appreciate the massive new Prime sub.
Because Mantis just, applies so much additional damage and pressure and allows things like that, all trying to get far more value and be far more threatening. So we'll see that removed. And the exact same ban phase we saw last map.
Yeah, I think these guys know exactly what they want to be trying to target. I mean, realistically, it should be Sentinels who are trying to change things up, but maybe they feel like their ban phase is going to be better going into Heart of Haven and Convergence, just getting rid of that Daredevil and not allowing 100 Thieves to have it. Because if 100 Thieves let Daredevil go through, as you said, it could be very impactful for them. It might be the hero that just makes that difference. Ultron going to be protected yet again on the side of 100 Thieves, so they're going to play it in an almost identical composition, you would have thought.
This is the first one.
The real question is, do Sentinels...
Carbon.
Yeah, they get rid of Vanpool again. There was a slight hover. I thought they were going to maybe try and change things up and get rid of the Captain America, but they think Vanpool is going to be too much of a problem.
Ultron, Elsa.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the lock-in. Yeah, exact same on both sides as we just see there. The final ban coming through. But yeah, this has been a rinse and repeat. Exact same matchup. I think domination is not always the best test at which is the quote-unquote better team, as I do think, holding and stalling point is an art without a doubt, but we've definitely seen teams come back after losing domination. So we'll see what happens here in a moment. But there's a lot, we see a change here. Ban out of Invis. At least that's going to shake things up a little bit. But I'm with you. I don't know. I don't know that I would have kept it the exact same. But then again, like we're saying, it's Convergence now. It's not Dom.
Karova's actually
and this
not
is where some
playing.
teams whose macro is just a little bit better
I thought they would
shine. And if you look at a lot of the fights that happened between 100T and Sentinels in the previous, it came down to individuals making big plays, hitting big shots, and just giving them that pick to give them the extra player advantage and being able to dominate the point because of that. It's going to be a little bit different with when you're moving and grooving.
I thought they were probably going to put him into the second map.
Initial taking off the point is going to be a little bit more similar to Dom in that style. But once that convoy starts moving, that's when we really see teams shine who just have a bigger picture idea of how they want to approach things and manage their economy.
Looks like they're going to give Vinny the jump pack here. Just give him a solution. If they do try to pull out maybe something like a Wolverine, give him an escape solution or the idea and the ability to take height right here. And What I'll say, folks, is if you're trying to climb in ladder, this position that you see the side of 100 Thieves playing on is of utmost importance. You need to be dominating this height because it applies so much pressure to the backline that's unsuspecting while those Vanguards are duking it out. As you see here, Vinny is going to use that jump pack to take the height right off the rip.
Excited to see TTK on the Angela as well.
Oh,
Can
no,
be an absolute
man.
nuisance and really ruin someone's day when he's playing at his very best. We'll have to see whether he can capitalize on just the movement and the freedom you have as Angela, as Sentinels looking to try and skirt their way around. And initially, it is going to be Crimzo trying to find that space and find a little bit of a flank. But now you start to see the poke damage as they will notice Crimzo, but has he got there quick enough?
Yeah, Crimzo
Maybe this is the game. Maybe this is the game.
And getting eyes turned around as you notice, the whole team is then able to walk forward, and that's the true value of Captain America. And Crimzo does such a great job on that hero, allowing the escape through of the ban phase this time. And there goes the clap cooldown, a new buff recently, where if you get KOs while this cooldown is out, get it back quicker.
He got a pick.
The first pick, as the second comes through from May on a Millennia, evened out at the moment. TTK just trying to duke it out with the front line, and the idea here, Evangelist, is to shut down some of these offline angles, and if anyone tries to own height, is Vinny. Applying more pressure, but getting driven backwards here, and that's the power of the Fox right now, as Delena gets the next pick on Amazing.
I mean, Delena looking fantastic on Elsa yet again, just being given the freedom and the space to do that kind of damage, and almost just confidently pushing in against some of these Vanguards as well. Fearless, because just trusting in the three supports, the three strategies that are available for her. And 100 Thieves, at the moment, they're holding off the Zen push.
We see ult advantage slightly for the moment on the side of 100 Thieves. Both Rage of Ultron's going to be committed. Which one gets value? Dongmin going to take some of that damage and send it.
Oh my god!
Oh, return to center as Dongmin finds another on the Delena.
Oh my god!
Sentinels in an incredibly strong position as the backline is driven into this corner. Dongmin finds
Holy
a
shit,
showing up exactly
bro.
like we talked about in the pregame lobby. Dongmin as that mainline Vanguard getting immense value as the portal.
Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know LeBron played a Marvel chat on the off days. Okay.
From 100 Thieves here, but of course there are going to be ultimates available for the side of Sen. Two of them are going to be popped. The Glartrox is going to be sent out, and also White Fox goes into her ultimate as well, just to push away some of these strategists on the back line, but might be to her demise. Maybe gets saved, but Delena again is applying the pressure on Elsa.
You can see the ult available there for Crimzo. And we see Vinny with the next pick onto Mirror after the Meteor M, cleaning that up just a little bit. Now goes that Freedom Charge, and you do build Ultimate Charge off of that ability. So you see the strategist play, make a play right on top of it.
Oh my god, the DPS Luna chat. I feel like this is I'm watching a ranked game right now.
Up in numbers, and there is no portal.
DPS Luna just ran straight in there.
And now focusing on Vinny, calling out the bubble cooldown, noticing a strategist, 3 targets, and able to find, Millennia goes down from Yusher with some great priority there.
Nice play by Yusher.
That is going to be point 1. Sentinels looking good
here. Hey, that was a good hold though.
Yeah, Sentinels grab the point and start to push
Yo,
this
Christina.
card now.
Appreciate the massive
400 Thieves, I mean, it was a valiant attempt to trying to stop it, but I think they were just constantly on the back foot after those initial picks from Sen. You mentioned it, how that Magneto with the Meteor M can be such an important ultimate to use. And if you could just pick and pluck someone out of the sky, and in that instance almost got 2 KOs, it really started a chain of events which allowed Sentinels to continue to dominate.
And there is a Vanguard that does a great job in alleyway-based streets phases of convergence. And that's why you see Crimzo and Vinny make that switch. When the walls are available down here, not only does it do a great job of cutting off LOSs of line of sights, but it can also stuff things like the Glartrox and just get immense value just by placing walls and shutting down some of this availability. We're going to see who gets more value off as we see Dongmin hit the sky. The Glartrox goes out, and I don't think it lands, but Dongmin turns it right around, finds Winnie and Delena.
Oh my god, bro. Dongmin is that might be, like I said, chat. It might be LeBron.
And again, it's the Meteor
oh
making the
my
difference,
god,
just
dude.
timing it perfectly and also slamming it home for Sentinels so they can continue to push this convoy now. And 100 Thieves,
which I don't understand. Like,
really, there's just no protection.
TTK is really good on Mag as well. Why doesn't he just Mag? I think Mag is a very consistent, great character.
That you mentioned are just doing so well at commanding space for them.
And you can see some success right there. That wall actually stuffs the Glartrox on the return, which would have been so valuable. Out goes a ton of commitment. We see the Strangling Prison not looking like it will be enough as Matched right back is the boundary. The Foxes, what does the Fox say as both of them are duking it out?
What does the Fox say? Oh my.
And now 100 Thieves are holding on to this defense and resending Sentinels back to the door. Flamme says, not when I have a dance floor though, as once again they move forward. Crimzo trying to break some of that LOS and walk them into the ulting Emma. And right now they're once again getting priority on point.
Yeah, just kind of counter-ulting at the moment, not allowing too much damage to be done when the dance floor was active and they were able to try and stabilize here. But it does look like they've all returned to the point now, so 100 Thieves can have to try and break through yet again. Sentinels continue to be on the charge at the moment with this turtle. And Groot is just doing work, and that is the space you can command on the Groot as well, taking down Vinny. Groot on Groot action.
Yeah, Crimzo getting the full
Groot on Groot action.
Best heroes.
I have my eyes closed, and this ship guy is too goated. Wow, what did you picture in your mind when he said Groot on Groot action?
Wow, going to get rid of that Glartrox. And
I would love to know. Let me know.
Holding on to the point, able to find TTK to trade that back. Once again, Vinny makes that switch and the portal play comes through. And now another portal has been committed to call out that cooldown for the next minute. That will not be the case once it closes down. We see Yusher trying to apply some pressure onto the high side as another Meteor M is available here for Dominic. Can he go 3 for 3 here as the Fox gets pulled out? Another boundary gets launched. The Meteor M goes up. The
I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it. Oh, good block. Good block.
And now 100 Thieves are sending them once again back to the door with 30 seconds on.
Oh, okay. TTK with a big old as well.
Connect, and especially alongside the Strangling Prison, you thought maybe there was going to be enough damage on that side of Sentinels, but as you said, they get sent back to respawn. 25
He's
seconds
trying to keep
left
his
on the
charge
clock now to try and push this cart just that little bit further to get to their second point and get some extra time on the board. So 100 Thieves just need to hold one more time here. In terms of ultimates, they've got 2 strategists to work with, but on the flip side, 100 Thieves also have their own. Eye of Agamotto is available for them as well, which could be absolutely important for this next fight.
Oh no, bro.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of combining Strangling Prison there with the Meteor M when there is a shield like Strange on the field.
100 Thieves, bro. You guys are fumbling right now. TTK got caught out. Vinny was... Vinny ulted air. Sentinels. Sentinels capitalized. They took that shit.
And Sentinels are keeping the ball
They're looking pretty strong right now.
Very little time, 1:20 on.
100 Thieves might be a little bit disappointed with that one, not able to hold on, but again, it was just an impressive pick that came out from the side of Sent. Rage of Ultron is going to be available for Self. On the other side, Yusha's going to have Glartrox available to throw at them if they want to try and continue pushing down this right-hand side. At the moment, 400 Thieves, I think they should be impressed with how they have held. There's not going to be much time here for Sent. They've got 1 minute to try and get to the 3rd point.
Wow, and I was going to say, Self needs to use this quickly before they get some answers, and does just that as Crimzo falls. Dongmin goes down to Vinny, who's now made that switch over to Groot once again, and the team has locked in. Winnie now on the Loki. The idea of having this Loki is it's a guaranteed answer into some of these alt combinations, into that Meteor M, and into that Strangling Prison. I like this switch here from Winnie a ton, and just dropping off the Fox.
Yeah, building up that ultimate as well. Should have it available for this final fight, essentially, as Sentinels go on their last hurrah, their last charge to try and get this 3rd point, or at least just keep pushing it.
No, Self is not a new player in the Pro League. I'm pretty sure Self. I forgot what he played for, like what, Dark Zero or something. But he's a dive specialist. He plays like
and it is going to be Yusha who gets the damage done as Sentinels continue to push.
Yeah, I mean, into these triple comps, you really look to ult in the middle of the strategist ults to maximize value. Yusher finding a pick through the ultimate, and another outside of it is disgusting work. Crimzo going to find Self and Mirror onto Winnie. The whole team going to drop back as a unit. Sentinels really getting a maximized take of the space at this moment. Final fight territory begins. 3 ults on the side of Sentinels, 2 for 100 Thieves. Question is, who gets more value immediately?
Well, it's going to be eyes on Winnie as the Loki, really, and which ultimate are you going to copy and when are you going to use it? Now it is the Meteor M that has done so much damage thus far. Can you connect with anything? No, you cannot. So it's going to be a whiff on that side.
Man, I was waiting for another dunk, man.
3 more ultimates to work with here.
Yeah, the idea there was to try to eat the Strangling Prison from the side of Vinny, but just did not read it properly and threw it right into those crystals like we were discussing. There is a Strangling Prison. That one does not seem to land either. Does find one onto Yusher, excuse me, Delena. Now takes Crimzo. Winnie finds Yusher. TTK onto Dongmin. And 100 Thieves are dropping them like flies. Sentinels will not have the opportunity to retake here with the portal. That should do it before point 3.
I think that 100 Thieves should be pretty impressed with themselves there. I think there was definitely potential that they could have just rolled over, showed their bellies, and Sentinels take the 3 points.
I think he missed his Groodle. Yeah, that's what I saw.
They made the comfortable switches that they needed to. I think the Loki switch that you mentioned was very important as well. And they kind of worked out the game plan from Sentinels. They noticed that Meteor M was a real problem. And I think, as you mentioned as well, maybe just a little bit of mistiming there on the side of it. But still a valiant effort from Sen. It's definitely not easy to get that far on this map. So
Yeah,
we'll have to see how 100 Thieves do now going forward.
Yeah, just following up with what you're saying, I couldn't agree more. I think that Dongman's Meteor M's were absolutely obscene and potentially helped them, you know, might have been the exactly what they were looking for to push through point 1 and 2. But there at the end, that Meteor M could have been so valuable if you were able to eat that Strangling Prison, if you were able to find some of those big ultimates
That's a pretty
coming
even
and use
game
it as
so
more
far.
of an answer ultimate instead of being aggro into a Loki crystal
This is a very good matchup. Pretty even.
To get value with it. So I think it was a bit of just,
with
you know, maybe
Ace
the
again.
nerves with the
You
hype
guys
in the
can't
moment
see 'cause
getting
my
to him.
face is blocking it,
Outside of
but
that,
TTK
Dominant
does
has
have
been
Ace
playing lights
again.
out 18-4 here with the Ace.
Damn, Vinny has 43,000
looking
damage
at the
blocked.
statistics there as well. I mean, Sen have done a fantastic job at staying ahead in terms of KOs, but of course, when you are attacking, sometimes you will take that advantage. So we'll have to see whether 100 Thieves can now start to flip it in their favor. But this first point is going to tell us a lot, really. If 100 Thieves can play as they did on Domination to take this first one and get it nice and early, it will give them such a good opportunity to be able to push that convoy as far as possible here. So I want to see this initial fight go in their favor and then see them continue their domination.
I misclicked to sub lol.
100 Thieves needs to push this almost all 3 points here to shut this series down, but it could very much be a 1-1. What an exciting series so far as Sentinels are doing the exact same thing there. Notice again, folks, owning the high ground. Everyone else on an off angle, prepared. And we get to see Crimzo is going to be on the side of that Venom, which I think has been a mainstay for Dive in this meta right now. And I don't see that changing anytime soon. More commitment goes through as we see the strategist line, Winnie, going to be on that strat pool off the rip.
I was going to say, how are 100 Thieves going to deal with Venom and the dive that's going to come to follow? Well, maybe that's one way of dealing with it, as Delana gets makes it
Oh, wow.
two.
Their offense is
so
looking
now Sentinels are just going to
pretty...
have to back off with their tails between their legs, and that should be the first point taken.
Wow, 100 Thieves kind of rolled that.
We needed to see it quickly, and 100 Thieves have done exactly that. They have 5 minutes and 30 to push this one.
Yeah, I just don't know if I love Dive on defense off the rip like that, especially with a later engagement. The whole team was already past point and set up before the full commitment came through. I like the change here for point 2. I think this is what we're talking about. We're going to see Groot come out on both sides. Does a great job, you know, on the offense and defense in these tight alleyways and see who gets more value. But that's a tough start here for Sentinels. 100 Thieves took that personally and are bouncing back heavily. Delano with a huge opportunity. Oh, it could be massive, but it doesn't seem to land. Good focus on damage there to burn down that Glartrox instantly.
And remember, this is such an important match for 100 Thieves as well. If they lose this, they put themselves in contention of potentially not making playoffs, depending on what happens with the results elsewhere. As Delana again gets another kill onto Mirror, and 100 Thieves now will have the player advantage and can push in past these group walls and continue to force Sentinels back. And
a nice play
by
Vinny.
finding more KOs. Yusha's gone down.
No,
and they now will be
not play.
staggering these
is the
spawns a
coach.
little bit. So a lot of space is going to be taken from this convoy.
Yeah, we see Flamme start up with the dance floor now. Dongmin gonna have that Meteor M available. Crimzo with the strangling, I believe. Oh, trying to launch it. No, actually Vinny with the launch there as Crimzo goes down from TTK. Mirror starting up with the Fox now. Also falls in the moment. Dongmin getting another pick there with the Meteor M. We see Vinny, trying to wall off some of the LOS and stop them from moving forward. Great walls there. Wow is gonna be able to find Dongmin.
Vinny with the good walls, man.
Clean throughout the chaos. And again,
good shit.
Forced out, unfortunately, there for Winnie on the Loki. Invisible boundary, gonna go back and switch.
Wait, what is he switching to?
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I don't mind a little bit of strap ball.
Support.
We haven't seen too many teams get used to strat pull, but strat pull can certainly be an incredible addition to the team if utilized correctly. As an avid Deadpool player myself, I always enjoy it when someone goes for something else than just Van Pull. Obviously, that gets banned so often. Now we're going to see the push in, and a lot of aggression will happen on the side of Sentinels as well off the back of Rage of Ultron, but they've not been able to convert with anything just yet. No early picks. 100 Thieves are surviving.
Yeah, the Glartrox gets launched here. Vinny able to find Crimzo off the rip, and 100 Thieves
I mean,
are
it's
not
actually a
stopping
pretty
this
smart
momentum,
move,
looking
Chad.
so
If,
good off the back of a huge Psionic from TTK.
Oh, wow,
everyone
bro. I
goes
think it's actually a
down.
pretty smart
Plenty of
move
time
to
on the
use
clock
your
here.
ult and go back
The
to
side of
strat
100
pool when you're
Thieves,
about to
this
cap
is
the point,
very much in
because then
their
you get your
favor,
ult pretty
folks.
fast, and that
And
means
it
you
would
have
be
2
a
support
tough
ults, no?
hold here from Sentinels. They are going to be switching up composition, right?
I think that's
Going over.
I think that's pretty
for
smart.
everyone who's a fan of Iron Man, over to that Iron Man. The idea here is to burn some of these walls that have been a problem. Iron Man does a great job of that. As we can see, a full compositional shift up. And 100 Thieves, though, are looking so good. Winnie with ult available. Vinny going to be very close. Millennia as well. And we will see Yusher, Mirror, and potentially Flamme in this next fight from the side of Sentinels.
Now remember, Sentinels only had a minute to try and push this final convoy to its point. I think 4+ minutes is going to be more than enough for 100
See, this is
Thieves.
what I
They
like.
have so many
Ride Mazing
stabs
on the
in it. They can
DPS again.
force
There you go.
ultimates out of Sentinels. They could purposely lose a fight if they needed to and then come back with their own. But at the moment, they've committed enough because they feel like they have the advantage with some of the initial damage that has been done. Glartrox comes out, gets denied, and on the back of it, they will find 2
they're
kills
still
of their
rolling.
own. And 100 Thieves with those KOs can now get so aggressive and continue to push this.
Yeah, right now we're seeing Panic Ultimates come out here for Sentinels. These are just stalling ultimates, trying to get them on point to buy as much time for the retake as possible. Telena with a huge
Oh, he got 2! Oh, she TP back in it!
The writing is on the wall.
Oh,
here, folks.
Chad,
I'm
this
not
might be a
sure
GG's, bro. This
will
might
have
be a
enough pressure
GG's.
on the
They
retake,
TP'd right into
especially
that
not
ult,
now,
man. I thought that
as
ult was a
Telena with
waste.
an insane chase is able to find Yusher. The Ultron's rage comes out here for Self, and wow, 100 Thieves on that attack were dominant.
Wow.
100 Thieves. I'd say remember the name, but I think it's pretty ingrained in our brains by this point. They've definitely had some disappointing times so far in preseason, but now they seem to be on the rise with a massive win, not only over
they
someone,
had
but it's over
3-minute
Sentinels,
Sentinels,
as well,
man. What
history
happened to
between these two
Sentinels?
teams. That will be a big one for a confidence builder
What
going
happened
into
with
playoffs.
Sentinels,
And
bro?
Speaking
They're
of, I mean,
supposed to
100
be a
Thieves
good
with that
team.
win, they're getting there. It's still a chance if results go elsewhere, but they have certainly put their best foot forward here for playoffs.
Yeah, Thieves are looking so good, and what an attack there.
What
You can
happened?
see
What
MVP
happened,
once
bro?
again, TTK coming out on top, 31k damage, almost 32, and Zelena with the 13 finals there was also incredibly dominant. Cozy, I know you'd had eyes on this match with us, buddy. What did you think of that series?
Oh man, vintage Vinny over there on the group, what he was able to do. And honestly, I think it was just about solving the issues of yesterday and not finishing strong. And Sentinels were kind of plagued with that today. I mean, talk about that first 70% of that push looking great. And it came down, I know you guys saw it, Dogman's 360 into what was a Loki lantern. Like if they could have popped those lanterns, maybe they would have gotten that extra space to end it. But on the other side, man, I don't think anything was stopping the aggressive nature of what we just talked about of 100 Thieves. They
capped with 3 minutes remaining too, bro. That's huge. Yo, hard stuck Platish with the 10.
But this definitely felt like
absolutely
what we've
insane.
Seen
I
of old.
appreciate
Gaskin,
what did TTK's
they
dad
answered
say?
every question that they needed to.
I starved
Every single
TTK
question.
for
I think
24 hours
they
for this
probably had
match.
a hard look at themselves after a couple of losses that had
I
gone their
need
way.
you.
And it's just not the kind of team that deals well with losses. They know they're better than that. They were one of the best teams, if not the best team in the
Say
region at one
thank
point.
you to TTK
and
for
they
not
want to
playing
return
Angela
to
the whole
that
game.
kind of stature. So
Because
I'm
I
very
feel like
impressed with how they
TTK was playing
responded
Angela the whole
in this
game.
match in particular, especially looking at domination, which was particularly one of their
I don't know,
struggles.
man.
Sentinels, on the other hand, I think they just got matched in what was a bit
He
of
was
a mirror
bummed all
match in terms
yesterday
of
for after the
compositions.
match.
Both teams trying
I
to do the
know.
same thing. Of
Losing
course,
is
with a
never a
few
good
flexes
thing,
happening
but
here or there,
at least they're
back to the
winning
drawing board for
today.
Sen.
Hopefully
I mean,
they
what did we
win
say, Shep?
tomorrow.
We said once
Tomorrow they
domination's
do
taken
play.
in the best of 3, it's so tough to get right so fast because you have such small time to
Cafe
kind of correct
Rose.
those mistakes and get things rolling.
And if they
You know,
do
gave
win
them
that,
Cap.
maybe
And
they
it's funny,
do
look at
go
the
to
big
the
ban
playoffs.
phase, right? And I'm like, oh, they're probably going to save potentially Deadpool Vanguard or Tank Pool here. They go with the Ultron save, and we saw why, man. Self, obviously, we know he could do it all.
Yeah,
Absolutely
I'm not sure I loved
insane, though,
the change there from
Platish,
Sen. I
appreciate
mean,
it.
they really didn't change too much in the ban phase, and I think shaking things up might have been more of their. I don't know. I think we just needed to see something else. I think 100 Thieves didn't need to change a thing. They looked so dominant on Dom, and a lot of those team fights were very much in their favor. All the ultra seemingly getting more value. So I think we needed to see Sentinels just kind of shake up the ban phase, and they did not do that. And like you're saying, keep in trying to run the Ultron back, keeping it saved on both sides. Although you kind of didn't find as much success, just really wasn't the correct play. I think we needed to see. I'm not sure exactly. I think the Vanpool might have been the right call, like you're saying.
Yeah, and if you look at like the strat line, they did great on the numbers. Like, I mean, obviously a bit of the healing numbers weren't quite, or the damage numbers weren't quite there.
I think they're
going
to go into an interview chat. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom before the interview. Hopefully I come back.
There like that, but obviously things I think got out of hand pretty quickly. You know, moving on from it, Gaskin when you look at what this team now in Sentinels, they find themselves in a position that 100 Thieves is in a bit more now, right? And it's more of you got to win to get in. 100 Thieves make it way less risky for their chances as they look towards their next matches.
Yeah, Sen are going to have to play NRG tomorrow in what will be most likely a must-win. Otherwise, they might find themselves in a tiebreaker situation. And again, you don't want to be putting yourself down to results happening elsewhere. An interesting thing with this victory for 100 Thieves, it does mean that FlyQuest have to win later against SG. If they lose, they are completely out. There was a world where if 100 Thieves had lost, then maybe FlyQuest could have snuck through even losing to SG. And those are the kind of implications they need because of how good SG is. But anyway, that's for a later discussion. At the moment, it's all about 100T, baby.
I love, there's nothing better in sports than when like opposing teams are rooting for another team to win or lose because it helps your chances that much more. But listen, man, I think, what do you think moving forward as we are going to, obviously give 100 Thieves their flowers, but for Sentinels, Shib, what do they got to do against NRG to shake things up? I felt like the Vanguards, especially Dongmin, man, dude, he hit some shots. He got an Ultron midair, he got a 360 no scope on others.
Yeah, I just think they need to lock in on a comp and find an identity almost. It's like they do have that mainline Vanguard with the Magneto, which is really not even necessarily being played across the board anymore, although that was a mainstay, I'd say, in Ignite 1. Now, it looks really good, right? At least right there from Dongmin. But as a team, the front to back's just not working for them. You see partially they try to run dives sometimes, but them not really ensuring they're committing to either style is forcing them into a weird position. So I just need to see this team come up with a uniform composition and see how they can perform on that uniform composition.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's kind of like both teams at different times. And I felt like Sentinels, it doesn't matter really who you kind of fill the rest of the roster with. They do play unique. They play very different. Obviously, day one, week one, we saw the most too unique. It got out of hand very quickly. And they're kind of coming back to form a bit, but it felt like 100 Thieves. I mean, talking about TTK coming right back into form. No Angela today, no problem, man. Just went straight back to mother, knows best as always. And obviously, to me, looking at it all, it felt like the Vanguards kind of did a lot of the heavy lifting, Gaskin.
I think so, and the Vanguards were my kind of players to watch when you asked me as well, and TTK was someone I highlighted because he has been under a little bit of criticism of not being able to flex into some of the meta Vanguard heroes that we have, and we've just demonstrated that you don't necessarily need to. You can kind of create your own meta. I do feel like Sentinels in particular are trying to play the meta and looked a little bit uncomfortable today, and almost like we were saying in pre, identity is everything, and rather than just playing what everyone else is good at and banning what everyone else is good at, it's about actually finding what works for you. And I do think that we will probably see a different Sentinels tomorrow.
For sure, guys. We're getting our interview ready. Shib, I want to talk about this because we did highlight this, I believe, in the green room going into it. Delina, when you go and have a player of that magnitude, go on to Ultron, it does put more pressure on Delina to make sure he performs great. I always say this in football, if you take away the best wide receiver, so much goes attention-wise on the WR2. And when Tara was gone, Delina now has that spotlight, even more so when you're single duelist. So talk about Delina and what you saw from him today.
Yeah, I think both Yusher and Delena did great in the neutral, right? They both had some really strong neutral picks. They had some good chasing, but I do think Delena came out on top in terms of ultimate. You saw more aggressive ultimates, and yes, some were whiffs, which is just going to be the case when you try to be aggro with these ults, but some were game-winning ultimates, going through strategist ults, pulling out invis, pulling some of the strategists that are thinking they're safe in those moments. That's ever more value. You don't just want to get a pick. You want to trade an ultimate for an ultimate and get a pick. And if you're able to do that, or you prioritize a target that is close to ultimate, that is so strong. And I think I saw more of that from Delena than I have from a lot of these players right now on Elsa.
Well, guys, the interview is ready. We've got our winning team on the mic. And as I said it, right when the match in, welcome in Vintage Vinny. We've had him on here so many times in the past, and he's here once again. What's going on, buddy? Good to have you back.
There you go.
How's it going, guys? Good to be here.
Hey, man. Well, it's been fun to watch your journey all the way back, a year and a half now. But this is such a different chapter. Obviously,
look at Sentinels tweet
you guys were one unit for so long, going back to console and other games. Now, for the first time, a new kind of roster built together, and we've seen some growing pains, right? If you were being honest, but I want you to walk me through that, because as you guys find your identity, talk to me about losing a player like Tara, replacing it with a great player like Self, and then finding the new way you guys click and what showed off today.
Yeah, I mean, losing Tara was kind of tough for us, right? Because everyone knows Tara's such a great player. But when we went through all the trials, we wanted to keep our core just very similar. That's why the 4 of us returned. And then after weeks and weeks of trialing, people like Self and Winnie were just completely the best fit for us.
Awesome.
Yeah, and just following up on a similar question with that, I know Tara did a lot of the comms, right? And I don't want to, keep saying the Tara thing because I have so many questions for you alone, and we'll get to those in a moment. But how does the comms work for the team now? Because I know your team very well. You guys are awesome
When
players.
you trash talk and then you lose,
you
it's
more
so
took a step back
funny.
in terms of comms and banning. What does it look like now for you guys?
I mean, the banning, it's more of a team thing now. Like before, Tara just took control a lot of the
See,
time.
I told you earlier.
Like it was what we needed. He banned it in the face. But now it's just more listening to remix and as a whole, just talking about it. And then, wait, what did you ask before that? I'm sorry. There was one more thing.
Wait, I like that 100 Thieves jersey
in game
though.
too. What do the comms in game look like?
Oh, I mean, I've always calmed. Like, I don't want people to get the wrong idea that I just sit there mute all the time, right? Like I'm talking the whole time. But like my role, I'm mostly like I play main tank, right? So I call engages like Groot. I call when to swing on Venom. I call when I'm diving Cap. Same thing. It's just more, I'd say more split. Like TTK, he calls tempo.
Cool.
I call engages. Our backline calls if they want to rotate, if they're ult tracking, just all stuff like that. It's way more team oriented, I will say.
Beautiful insight. Thanks, buddy.
That's good.
In terms of domination, which has been a buzzword for you guys, I feel, because you hadn't won a domination coming into today. You were 0-3. Why do you feel like you were losing dominations previously, and what did you change coming into today?
I mean, honestly, I think we were just mostly losing to ourselves and just not trusting each other, and that kind of just bites us. Like versus the Swamp game yesterday, if I truly feel like if we played our dive comp versus dive, we could have won in the end instead of like the first round. It was just complete waste. Like we got stomped, right? But the next two were really close, and we just needed to trust our instincts. Like take the dive mirror. We really want to do that, but we just didn't trust ourselves. And when I walked out on the comp, that was really bad.
Awesome. Hey, man. I mean, it's looking like you guys are
He's
starting
really
to
good
find
at
yourselves
answering
more as a
questions.
team for sure.
But he's
I
a
mean,
good guy.
Listen, I had you guys at number 1 over here, Group A, going into it. My
Yeah,
predictions
I'm
they're
sorry
shaking
about
up a little bit.
predictions, everybody. I'm sorry about that.
Hey, no, you're
We're
good,
still
man.
learning.
Don't worry
We're
about
still
it.
learning.
No, but hey, it's what makes it fun, man. It's what makes it fun. But let me ask this, looking at the groups, right? Obviously Swamp's doing well, but like, who are the teams that have your respect? As a lot of people had you guys as that 1 seed right now, but who's some of the teams that you guys kind of had circled or kind of looking forward to in the playoffs?
I mean, of course, Citadel and Swamp. Those are like the top 2 dogs, I'd say. Swamp, if you guys don't know, they're all like landing. They're all in a house, and I swear you do get a land buff when you're all together, right? Like that team has come they were good before, but they weren't like this. I'd say like right now they've reached like that next level, and maybe hey, it's just landing together.
Hell yeah, Chip.
Awesome. The question I have for you,
Yeah,
bud, is
Swamp Gaming does have a
different
house.
triple backline comps. Obviously, if Mantis is in play, she's going to be on that line, right? So I want to take Mantis out of the composition. Can you give me a quick rundown as to what do you think is the best triple backline right now? Because we've seen so many different iterations.
Yeah, without Mantis. Without Mantis, I mean, you always want an
let's
Ultron
remove
in
Mantis.
there. You always want an Ultron, Sue. It's like Ultron, Sue, Fox, Luna. Like those are the 4, just all interchangeable, right? Because people have realized like Fox is a new character. She's really strong against dive compositions, right? She can literally just solo with her melee form. She could solo live a lot of dives and help her other 2 supports.
The self-hate Ultron duty.
I mean, he
The
doesn't
self-hate
complain,
Ultron
but
duty, what?
I know deep down he wants to just play Daredevil every single game, right?
For sure, as we love to see it. Now, Black Panther last year, Daredevil this year. Vinny, man, so fun to watch you and your flexibility grow. Obviously, man, I love vintage Vinny on the tree. It's always a good time. I know how much playtime you got on that the silent hero over there. But anyway, wishing you guys luck. Big matchup. Well, thanks for coming on, man. We appreciate you coming on in, and hopefully we see you team again here in the next interview.
Hey, thanks so much, guys. See you guys later.
It's your time, bud.
He's a good guy.
That is Vinny.
He's a really good guy.
Always back to the one trick tree, as he says, and great insight, man. I think it's always so cool outside of just celebrating the win.
Where the hell did Swamp Gaming come from? Are they rivals only?
Why they do their pick,
Swamp Gaming used to be Fortnite,
does this guy,
and also Overwatch, but they went by a different name.
I gotta get into more of these comms, bro. But it does feel like they're finding their identity more. No, Ship.
Yeah, I like it's cool to hear, right? The inside look, like he's calling these early plays, when to swing, when to focus Venom, when to, obviously play off Groot Ultimate. But then you also hear that TTK is running tempo stuff. It's more so the flow of your team. When you want to press, when you want to kind of hold back as a unit, where do you want to position? I love that different take and when comms are split like that, because that just shows a team that's been together for a long time. And I think the longer a team stays together, the less they have to talk about the micro stuff and the more they can just kind of play on that macro.
Absolutely. And I love that he kind of owned. He's like, we felt like we won yesterday and, you know, we just completely let it fall apart. Gaskin, I know we were watching that a lot as things move forward. Well, that was our first matchup. It was a 2-0 clean win from 100 Thieves to get right back on track. We've got another heater coming up for you guys. TSM versus Yeah, we lost. Two teams that lost yesterday need to get some wins today. We're going to come right back to that action after this quick break.
Bro. These chocolate balls are some of the best snacks I've ever had in my life. Bro, chat, if you guys ever see this, this is a buy. It's like an Asian snack that I bought at like an Asian supermarket, bro. It's oh my god, it's delicious. I love chocolate. That's mine. I love chocolate's balls. I'll start the predictions once it hits 3 minutes. They're like chocolate pops. They're really good. Bro. And it's not a lot of calories. It's chocolate flavored corn snack. It's really good. This whole bag is 290. Okay, chat, you guys ready for the predictions? We have a really good game right now. We have YWL against TSM. Get your stuff in, Chad. Get your stuff in. Get your stuff in. Oh, this is my jam, though. Wait. Why did it just disappear, bro? Damn, you guys don't want TSM to win? I think this is going to be a pretty even matchup, bro. It's the streamers against the memers. That's what basically this game is. It's the streamers against the memers. Who do you think is going to win? It looks like you guys think the memers are going to win. YWL and TSM did not win yesterday. Yeah, we lost to Space Station Gaming, and also TSM lost to the Liquid Citadel. So, they're both looking for a win today.
Clear the way. Feel the pull. Disappear.
Dang, what happened, bro? It looks like the same amount of people are voting for both teams, but people who are voting for TSM are broke. Yo, you guys only have 1.1 million. Only 20 people less. YWL has 2.4 million. What's going on? What's up, chat? What's going on here, man? My J3 bucks debit card is declining. What are you guys spending your money on, bro? Cookies? Come on. You guys got to learn how to save. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Okay. Now we're close. Now we're close, bro. Now we're close. It's 2.7 million to 2.9 million. 52 to 48%. Okay. Well, this is like the most even I've ever seen, chat. 174 on YWL and 173 on TSM. You guys are literally split down the middle 50-50, bro. This is a really close game. Okay, we're back.
What is going on, guys? We want to welcome you to match number 2 today, and we've got ourselves a great one. It's a great day to be a Rivals player, because if you look at it, we have win and get in at this point, or win to survive. I mean, TSM, they don't win this.
Oh, energy.
They're done here, moving to the playoffs, Gaskin. But I want you to break down how important it is for these two teams as they get this match underway.
Wait, who needs the win?
I think
or
that
they're
for
out?
TSM, it might feel like they're done, but they would still have a last-ditch attempt of trying to take down Nightmare tomorrow to maybe squeak through, but it certainly wouldn't be comfortable.
TSM needs the win or the playoffs are out?
If they win, they're guaranteed to go through. If YWL were to win, they would also go through as well. So it's just winner goes through. If you lose this, it just looks a little bit more dicey. Still not completely done, but certainly dicey. I think because of YWL, they have good tiebreakers against other teams, so there's still a world they could lose to TLC tomorrow and progress. But certainly, to make it simple for everyone, winner goes through.
Well, listen, I went on over to Guru's stream yesterday, and I was like, hey, man, like, how are we feeling after the match against TLC? And he's like, I don't want to talk about it, but we could have been a lot cleaner. And listen, let's go to meet that roster and throw up the team of TSM right here, right now. And this is a team that I feel like Ship, they go like triple Vanguard sometimes. They lean on that, but other times it's Gale to save the day. Break down what you see here, what you like.
Yeah, honestly, I want to see more of that triple brawl, just push forward comp, but we haven't seen as much.
We better see Gale on the hook.
As we see here, Gale, one of those hit scan demons, Pizza in the back line looking incredibly strong. BTS is one of those, again, I think this whole team, just in terms of hit scan, is shining stars, but BTS has shown up on that Star-Lord in these series. And I think that Star-Lord is kind of been taking a backseat in the meta, but is still incredibly strong. And if you can play him, especially in those triple frontline comps, you can dominate. Guru has been playing a lot of those different Vanguards. Gilbert has played a ton as well. Cal in the back line making the switch over from a duelist and showing up definitely and playing some Fox. And then you got the subs when you look over at Unovan and Beretti, who have, I don't think I've yet to see play quite yet, but we might see them today.
Yeah, I mean, listen, when things have been a little shaky, you might need to change it up. But let's talk about, we lost. This is the team that had the best win of an MRC that we've ever had. We always say from like couch to pro.
TSM is an org. Why do they not have org photos, bro? Are those guys so scared to show themselves?
A lot of talent with experience. Well, they looked like they were not going to be stopped until yesterday, Gaskin. We saw a little bit of that momentum start to run out. What do you think of this team and their roster?
Yeah, I think it was a bit of a reality check for, we lost yesterday going up against SSG, who just had their number.
Yale said they took org photos. Why are they not
where the
posting
weaknesses
them?
were for, we lost, and they punished them
They're not
in
ugly,
several
bro.
areas. But the good news is that
everyone
has
is
kind of
beautiful
in the middle of preseason, and we lost can now learn from that and convert into a better performance here against TSM. I'm going to have keen eyes on Jitwood. Didn't really get the chance to shine as much as he would have liked to against SSG, but of course we know loves to play that Spider-Man, can absolutely demolish a team. Kendrick, another key aspect for this team for me, playing flex. I mean, typically known to play a little bit of DPS, but has been playing a lot of Jeff and also moving over towards Doctor Strange when needed to as well. So I think flex characters are always going to be important on your team. So Kendrick, can he be the one to really make the difference for, we lost.
Yeah, for sure. Chip, to me, what it looks like, and this is kind of what I'm going to lay it out as. Yesterday, Jitward would go in, get a couple big flashy plays, and then Nectar kind of always was the calm in the storm. This team is going to throw you off and try to make your team disarray, get to the mental, and just absolutely devastate with the dive. That's going to be on the responsibility of potentially someone like Gale, right? And if not him, Bedtime Story. One of those are going to have to calm things down, get the picks, and continue on the momentum fight. I think
at what age can you become a pro?
What I'm looking for if I'm TSM, if they want to get the win.
16.
I think
you're absolutely
can be
correct
a pro
there. Once they start the ball rolling, they seem to keep it rolling. But once they struggle a little bit, they seem to really struggle. Even yesterday, we saw some touch come through
until you're
from the side of
16.
SSG.
I think that's what happened with
Museum for like 3 full minutes at the very end, and it's like, to me, that's a tough look. Maybe it was 2 days ago. But either way, this team seems to just kind of get held and then stay held. But when they're rolling, they are rolling. What I want to see on the inverse token, too, is I want to see TSM lock in and use that brawl comp into this known dive team. They have the comp that does a good job into dive. I want to see it succeed again.
Yeah, for sure. And listen, I mean, right now it's tough to be able to flex into what you can do, but I think flexibility is kind of tough for We Lost. They have their identity, and if things kind of go from there, it's that second, third, fourth option. Gaskin, I know you casted that yesterday as we find ourselves at Hell's Heaven, and obviously, I think domination's going to favor more of that dive aggression comp. When you look at them, I think we're going to see more of the same. Last time the game plan was, hey, we got Cart, he is the Hulk, let's save him, use that, save on that, and go from there. Do we see something similar today?
I think we might do. I think that
Wait, how
it's
old is
tough
Japanese
because
Curry?
with the loss happening, maybe they will change things up a little bit. But they are going up against TSM, who have struggled in domination. I feel like I'm repeating myself a little bit with some of these teams, but they just seem to be very bad at domination and not finding their way through, not finding their identity there. CSM 0-3 at the moment throughout, but on the side for We Lost, we have seen them lose Hell's Heaven, so perhaps that was a bit of a target from TSM, trying to find some weaknesses on the side of We Lost again, because what happened is at the start of preseason, we saw two teams really take off. We saw Swamp Gaming, we saw We Lost get their victories, and everyone just started to study, because everyone was like, oh, these two teams are playing a little bit differently than everyone else, and We Lost maybe are going to be victims to that, of people just studying their tape.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Ship, I know me and you talked to the cast about it. It's like, all right, this is where kind of things are shaking out week one, but wait a second. We've got to look at who they played and talk about when you're looking at, We Lost. They have TLC next, so they've got to win this or things look dicey. We've got the matchup ready for you guys right here, right now. We start off in domination. It is Hell's Heaven. It's TSM versus We Lost. TSM, if you lose, you go home. We Lost. Can you fix the cracks? Here we go. Ship and Gaskin, take it away.
Aren't they already home?
They're already, or at least floating something different than we've seen today with the DD ban.
Yo,
out
J3's
off the
feet
rip,
picks.
and that is going to go through, and instead going to allow the Gambit lock potentially to be here.
Yeah, Gambit lock again, potentially, but I mean, the Daredevil is really what they were scared of, because I mean, with Jitwood, I guess he could be playing on the DD, but maybe you want to force him into Spider-Man because Spider-Man just isn't as meta, but we'll have to see whether they maybe switch things up as they go through. But with Elsa being protected, maybe we can see, oh yeah, it's going to be Mantis protected with the Elsa ban. That makes sense. I think that Mantis is actually incredible. And
what
I think we heard
TSM
in an
did.
Interview yesterday, how
they actually
integral
banned
a part
the
of
Elsa
the team Mantis can
and
be
Daredevil.
if you can get
That's
her
good.
locked in.
Yeah, and I like this lock, honestly, from We Lost. Like, I mentioned that they're a dive team, but they're honestly kind of like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's a rush snowball team where they just stay as a stack and run at you and try to get as many of you as possible. And Mantis is going to enable that even more, not only because the all gives that overhealth, but just that damage boost in general. It just makes things like some of these more divey brawl heroes even more impactful. So that is a great lock there. The removal of Jeff and soon to be locked Jeff on the side of TSM is definitely, there to shake things up. And what do you know? Goodbye to Elsa and Loki.
Yeah, both of these teams have been very successful with Jeff in a trip strat composition, so I don't really blame them for getting rid of the Jeff on the other side. But I guess with Loki being removed on the side of TSM, maybe We Lost can get Loki for themselves, and then they can just kind of copy any of those ultimates that are on the other side, and they'll feel a little bit more comfortable. A Star-Lord ban also kind of makes sense, especially with Mantis being in the equation. Star-Lord can be very oppressive to go up against, and there is that Loki lock that I was thinking might happen. And then one last ban then for TSM, and the real
probably
going to
be the Gambit, right?
Of? Maybe. Well, yeah, okay, Gambit. Yeah, makes sense.
See,
Finally,
I like the Gambit ban when it's the last ban, chat, because there's a lot of other characters I think you should rather ban first.
In Ignite 2 history, but yeah, we're going to see that
TSM's
ban make it
bans
all the way to the very end there. And we're going to see the floated compositions. We will see Mantis on both sides. It looks like Gale is going to be on that Mantis, where Zatex will be on the Mantis for the side of We Lost. BTS is floating, at least for now, the Psylocke. I think Psylocke, we may talk about mainstays heroes in the current meta. I think Psylocke is now officially one of those heroes that can hard carry lobbies. We've seen it in the past. We've seen it from Nectar. BTS is absolutely
I love how he
one of those
he thinks just like me,
that can
chat.
pick Psylocke and run a lobby.
Bro,
So we'll see who
Psylocke
gets more value
is
here in
so
a moment,
good right now.
But I'm liking the
So
composition
good.
off the rip.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of changes here and there as they have their discussions.
Psylocke is not a throw pick,
they
bro.
should be playing. I think this is going to be a very
feels
different
really
matchup
good
than what we just saw in match 1 of the day. We were discussing in the
I need
interview
a
as well,
Psylocke in my
you
life
talk
right now.
about just
Oh, no
having
worry,
the
bro.
dive
I'll dress up as
versus
Psylocke
dive,
for you and send you
Do you try
pics.
and run for
I got
trick
you.
strat? Do you play any dive characters as well? You can already see Mask going for a White Fox just to counter potentially any dive that's going to happen on the other side. But also the fact that we have 2 Mantis in the lobby means that this is going to be a very different game indeed, and expect to see some interesting styles of play coming forward.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as we see an early portal play. This is a TSM classic. Potential kidnap right now, or at least they just want to play aggro because they didn't set up with a penny, which is what they've known for in the past with some of those kidnap plays, sometimes using invis to pull into the mix as a portal gets matched right back here from the side of, yeah, we lost it, Kendrick, and it was just potentially an off-map solution, but does not seem to work. Good idea there as Kendrick now starts going right after the back line, able to find Pizza instantly. Are you kidding me, Kendrick? And make it 2. Falls off.
Oh my God, bro. Someone called the police, bro. They just got murdered.
And one thing I was saying about Yeah We Lost yesterday was just how impressive they are at making other teams uncomfortable by playing things a little bit differently. I mean,
Oh
look at
my
Jay3, for example,
God.
on the duelist pool, you don't really see much of that throughout MRI, whereas they just do things a little bit differently, catch you off guard, and at the moment, look at the sheer aggression. They are just jumping down the throats of TSM.
Jitward pressing forward now. Xantho on the high side with Loki. Great positioning here as Guru gets the first pick onto Jitward. Zatex finds Cal, and that's a strategist trade, which is very strong, especially because Cal's on that invis, which is going to be one of your mainstay strat heals right now. Zatex in a dangerous spot with great crystals, and that was forced out from the side of Xantho. Gale able to find Cart there, and looking for another here on the Kendrick. Gale on the Mantis now, looking incredibly strong. You don't need Gulk, I guess, when you can play Gantis. I don't know, as Max now falls off the reset with the team.
Yeah, Cal and Gale as the strategists.
I mean, I was about to say, your teammates are still there, kind of, but
a few times,
it's
if you're on a
okay, we can
strategist,
reset.
you need to be comfortable in those 1v1s when you are getting pushed and pressed by some of those Vanguards or even Duelists as well. And TSM will take the point now, and Yeah We Lost. They're going to have to try and find a way back in. I do feel like Yeah We Lost kind of outplayed themselves there. They were trying to hunt down members of TSM and split and allow TSM just to find those early picks.
Yeah, I'm with you that the neutral picks there from the strategists were game-changing. I mean, multiple picks there from Gale. Cal able to come back after getting picked early and get a pick, and no BTS pulls out crystals, and that's all that he was looking for. Now has the Q available to dance with the butterfly. Gonna get matched right back.
I don't think he's gonna kill anything. That's a feels bad, man.
Point as another eye gets landed, and it's on Gale, who does fall. Kendrick, the nice pick there.
Damn, that sucks, bro. If he waited like a second after that Mantis ult, he did get the greens out, but that's unfortunate timing, man.
Yeah,
can't really predict that,
though.
though.
Not gonna work out. TSM still going to be on the back foot here, and they get absolutely slammed. Dr. Strange removed from the lobby, and Yeah We Lost should be able to take control of this point, which they will. But a lot of time and percentage gathered by TSM here, and they should just try and regroup a little bit. But look at the ultimate economy on the side of Yeah We Lost. They have almost everything you could want. So TSM, when they do decide to push, Yeah We Lost are going to have plenty of answers here. It's just a matter of waiting, biding your time, and bringing out some of those ults as responses to what TSM offer.
Exactly. Yeah, the idea now is maybe to use Pizza, try to use that It's Jeff to pull out something from the side of Yeah We Lost, because realistically, you just need to win one fight before the portal play comes through. So the idea now is to force out as much as possible.
Every season Rivals releases such a broken hero that the previous season hero looks balanced.
Give the opportunity again to Pizza to have something. Typically, you use that
you think
to counter a strategy assault when
you think White Fox seems more balanced than Elsa?
Out goes the Fox now.
Yo, YouTube, I don't think you guys are cooking on that, man.
Doesn't seem to be getting too much value, but Xantho finds Pizza, who does use that It's Jeff. We see Mask now onto Gilbert, Cal
True Blade as well before.
Yeah We Lost, and Guru seems like he might be setting up Portal here in a moment for the retake.
Yeah, TSM just having to back off and going to have to try and go for a portal play to try and get behind enemy lines. This push through this choke is not working at the moment. But as I say that, they're just kind of still there. They're hovering. And Yeah We Lost are going to take advantage of it by just getting aggressive, getting in the face of TSM right now, which denies any chance of a portal and is slowly
my God, bro. Oh my God.
Gets his face ripped
He just bullied the fuck out of him. Bro, I love watching old players. I love watching old players, like, do that. It is so insane, man. And you know what that means? Listen, Gale was doing a very good job on Mantis, but Cart on the other side on why we lost, you know, maybe he needs to match the Hulk chat, you know what I'm saying?
fearless and looking more like themselves after an off week against SSG. But as I said, I think it was a little bit of
I would
lesson
enjoy
learned
nothing
for them.
more
Just having that
than
lesson
watching
is very
two
important
Holts
for
just
moving forward as a
pound
team
each
and
other in the
learning
back
more,
line.
because
Wait,
coming through from MRC,
like on the flank.
there's always going to be those eyes on you of, oh well, you're the new blood to the group. Are you going to be able to perform?
Oh wow,
We'll
Gale is
watch
actually
you.
the only
We'll
one that
try
has
and
two.
counter
Wow,
you. But
the
now, yeah, we
supports are
lost.
the
Looks
only
like
ones who
they
have kills
found
on your
their
team.
footing once more
Gale
here,
has
and
2
especially having
kills.
the Mantis available to
Cal
them,
has
just being
2
able to
kills.
give
What
that
are your
extra little bit of a
DPS
damage buff
doing?
where they need it.
What's
in
your
particular
tank
to Jitwood, who we
doing?
know how impressive Jitwood
What's
can be
going
when he's playing at his
on?
very best as well. So they're looking good right now. What does TSM have as an answer?
Yeah, having that Dance of the Butterfly up and available early is huge, but again, those crystals will be available for Xantho, who is without a doubt noting and have been tracking that ult charge and is just waiting to try to counteract that ultimate. So it's all about forcing that out as soon as possible. The portal play comes through, and they're going to walk in trying to counter portal, but at this point, they're already on point. Not sure it's going to get too much value, but we'll find out in a moment. Trying to isolate here the strat line, not a bad play. Trying to off-map them, and they do not fall off, but a great idea here from Kendrick, who's going to jump through the other side just to get back into the back line. Smart play here from Kendrick on that
That's actually pretty funny how you just went in.
I've kind of taken a step back, but love to see them come back into the fold. Pizza able to find Mask here. Bad time story with that ultimate takes out Zaytex. Guru with the eye. Is it big? It is. And Xantho's now in danger. Holding on with 1 HP and a dream.
Oh, wow.
Resetting with
He
the
actually
team.
lived that?
And I
That's
do
crazy.
think TSM
Good
wins
stuff.
this, but
Good stuff.
they're already bouncing back. Yes, BTS is going to find Jitward. Jitward takes out Gale, though, prior. Xantho in a dangerous spot, but is able to escape in the moment, and the point will be owned by TSM.
3 ults used, though, from TSM. Don't know if they needed the invisible boundary to follow up there. They probably could have saved that one. They already had such an advantage in the engagement that, yeah, we lost. We're kind of backing off and conceding. And now Cal's going to have to regenerate that ultimate for a fight a little bit later on. Only Gilbert's going to have an ult available on the Venom. That being said, yeah, we lost don't have any ultimates at the moment as well, so they also need to go for a little bit of a poke battle here to try and get some ult generation of their own. Zaytex is going to be the closest.
Oh, the commenters players?
Mantis, and as I say that,
yeah, a lot
Jeff's
of the people
just
who
got
cast
his
these games
ultimate as well.
are
Jeff could
players of
potentially
the
be
game.
popped to throw some people off the map.
I run Shib is like
Yeah, you can see on the top side Gilbert
Celestial
and
or
Bedtime
sometimes
holding
even
that height was ready to
Eternity.
re-engage, but great tracking
Cozy
there, and they're
sometimes
walking
as well.
heavy, using that
And
resurgence from Zaytex.
Dogman
Is there
I've
going
seen
to be
in my
an answer?
games
Pizza
as well,
goes
yeah.
under. Will
They're-
it's Jeff get value off the sleep? Zaytex is looking for that Jeff now, and goodbye Pizza. It's just so difficult to get value in a brawl composition like this. Cal, 1 HP, but still able to hold on. You see the Unleash come through from Fox. Gilbert able to take out Kendrick, though, in the mayhem, and they're just stalling for as long as possible here. TSM at 52%, but the switch will come through in a moment.
Nice.
I mean,
Good
Kart
Fox.
is just disgusting on Hulk as well, getting in the face of TSM, and they just have no
When will we
real
see you
answer.
as a
can see
caster?
that they
Oh,
tried
absolutely never.
As they might to defend those strategists, but Kart was just on a mission.
I don't cast
and
chat.
now has
I'm a-
ultimate available as well to be even more of a
streamer, man.
nuisance here. Will Yeah We Lost do similar to what they've done in the previous and continue to force them back in this choke here and maybe try and force a portal out of them off the next play?
Eckhart takes the pressure, moves forward, and is going to commit now as we see Savage Hulk making some serious ideas. Can they off-map in that moment? Still dancing around, a ton of HP, and just kind of forcing these strategists to stare at each other, and that is value as the ticker is at 32% and climbing. Wow, Cart almost got away from that, but they do find and do follow up, onto Cart, putting them up a number currently. A huge eye of Agamotto.
Oh,
Guru,
nice. He
able to
actually
take
got
out
that one that
Xantho.
time.
And another now on Zaytex, in the retake potential is very much alive here for TSM. As
Nice. Hey,
Impressive
the whole
hold from
other team
TSM
besides
just from
2
the
people
push
are
that we
waking up
saw
on
from
TSM.
Kart. And then if one strategist had gone down there, then they might have just found themselves getting sent back to respawn and allowing so much time to go in favor of, yeah, we lost. But they knew exactly what was going to happen when they saw Hulk jumping on in. They prepared for it, and they have now succeeded in not only surviving, but then retaking that point. Again, Eye of Agamotto was absolutely a massive win for them, have been timed perfectly by Guru thus far. And now they just need to kind of defend one more push here to try and tie us up.
Yeah, ult advantage going to be slightly in the favor of TSM. Keep your eyes on Gilbert and Pizza in this next fight. Got to get some value on this It's Jeff, which hasn't seemed to land too frequently and immediately goes under right now. Pizza heading towards the back line, potentially. So we see another pick coming from Gale onto Jitward from downtown. What a throw there. Some good tracking as Kendrick is able to turn that around on Cal. But all that matters right now for TSM is that 99 number, and that's exactly where they are. They heard the It's Jeff get committed, and they just walked towards the back line knowing that the idea from Jeff was likely to go trade back lines, and it looks like instead it went in the favor of, yeah, we lost. Jitward.
Oh, he got off the DPS Daredevil.
This is a prime.
He's
Jitward
on the
now, ready to
speeder
see what he
band.
can do onto the Spidey, which he has been so known for. Can you actually make a difference and try and destroy that backline whilst, yeah, we lost now hold? A lot of it came down from Kendrick. I'm going to be honest, on the Strange has looked very impressive indeed.
Oh, did I say Daredevil?
Exactly
Sorry,
when to
Deadpool.
push it onto
I
those
always say
strategists.
Daredevil and
Speaking
Deadpool
of
for the
bedtime
wrong
story, does
characters. My
notice
bad.
Spidey's come out.
I think I'm
and
dying.
Jitward not quite able to get the conversion, and it's going to have to back off now as TSM start to press onto this point, and they get the
Good
opener
play.
from Guru.
Good
Wow,
sleep.
that is huge with the two-piece there. They needed to press fast before Fox got on. They did just that, but now Mass is going to start off with the ultimate. The Fox is unleashed. Will they be able to find value? They do. Cal with some good tracking, pushing Jitward away. Another pick comes in as Jitward falls to Pizza. Gilbert onto Xantho. The stall is at least being held for the moment as the portal comes through. They're going to have to take out Card here to push it to the next map, and it looks like they will. Back to the portal now for the moment as BTS tries to clean up this KO. Oh, Card with some insane movement there is able to get that health pack and does fall.
Oh my
finally.
God, imagine if
BTS
Bedtime Story
keeping
lost
on point
that.
from Cal.
Oh my.
The Eye of Agamotto gets canceled there.
Oh, the
So
Eye
they
of
will not
Agamotto
get
gets
value off the Guru.
canceled. Yeah,
And it
that
seems like a
Fox
matter of
is
time now,
ridiculous,
but
bro.
Kendrick starts off the It's Jeff lands, but that grabs a bunch of teammates at the moment. Getting off map now. Again, these teams are duking it out, and it looks like Jitward is on top as Gilbert gets the next bit. Jitward onto Cal, Guru onto Kendrick. The number's still up here for TSM, and it looks like they could win this right now.
Yo, we're going to a map 3?
Forcing Cart away, has to jump onto the point. Someone's got to go for a touch, and they will.
Oh, he pulled him back. Oh,
again, but again,
he pulled him
just
back
been
with the
removed.
explosion with
Gilbert gets
the team
final
up with
hit, and we're tied
Invis.
up 1-1. So impressed with how TSM have just responded to that one. They were not bullied as much as they were in the previous round. They had answers. They were happy to change on their heroes as well. And yeah, we lost. They just couldn't find a comfortable spot for themselves. Jitward constantly changing back and forth, didn't have the success on the Spider-Man that perhaps that he was looking for. And even though with Kendrick's impressive strange work,
Chat told me to try it,
enough
so
for
I
them to try
had
and
to
hold
give
on to
him
that
my
point.
feedback.
Yeah, the pressure from Gilbert
you.
Noodle has been looking really, really strong. Finding a lot of those neutral picks, getting 6 finals. And folks, note, last stats screen we saw, the max scales was 2, and that was from Gale in terms of finals. So the team is definitely locking in here, taking that first loss personally. Yeah, we lost, though. Needs to bounce back heavy and get back to where they're comfortable. It looks like they had some really strong attacks, but struggled a bit after losing 1 and not just stalling the point for as long as possible.
Ooh,
whereas TSM
asparagus,
was able to do just that as we start off on our final map of
and,
domination.
I forgot what this is called, but it's like that.
But we've wanted some closer
It's a rice
games,
cake.
especially after yesterday where it was just duos almost across the board. But knowing that both these teams, whoever wins goes through.
Yeah,
It's as simple as that.
Sun, appreciate the
If
massive
you
2
lose,
months. And
sure, you
Addiction,
still have
appreciate
a
the massive
second
prime sub.
chance,
Appreciate
but
it,
right
guys.
now it's about just trying to put destiny in your own hands
Is it
and
called
get the
Topoki?
job
I
done
think
right
so,
here,
right?
right now. And both are fighting tooth and nail for it. In terms of
Huge
all the
opportunity.
he's got Aya Agamotto yet again here.
Yeah, exactly. Huge opportunity was available. Gale goes down early to Kendrick, though. He's all got to be committed before they get answers. Bedtime able to find Kendrick. Xantho onto Pizza. The number's still up for yeah, we lost. There's that eye. Does it land? It does not. Gilbert holding on as Cal from downtown able to find Jitward and keep the team healthy with some insane positioning. Now back on to Gilbert, just playing on this health pack. Disgusting positioning here by Cal, playing off some of those cooldowns while the Vanguards try to peel, but it's going to be difficult as Cart is in your face. Atex finds
no,
Cal.
Cal
Goes
actually
down.
did
Cart
die.
goes back into Bruce form. Atex tries to find more, but Guru is going to clean up Bruce now. The point is being held by yeah, we lost 12% and climbing.
Gilbert just trying to dive yet again and see if he can find anything, but at the moment just has to back off. Cart is going to be able to get back into Hulk form now as Atex also going to pop the Mantis ultimate to try and give a little bit of coverage and space for this team. Jitward's going to open up. Demon goes down as well, and that's 3 now fallen for TSM, and they're going to have to back off. This is going to be a wipe unless they don't retreat, but it looks like they are going to retreat. So yeah,
that is something that you never see in ranked games. When you get slept from a Mantis,
that was genius. Using the balance.
No one ever,
wakes
when
you
you
have
up, bro.
nobody else up. and a massive stagger there as Cal is still waiting on that spawn. Incredible work here by We Lost to, or maybe Bruce Banner in the last match, but they're definitely the Hulk right now. Gonna have ult advantage too in this next fight. Cal, Pizza, and Guru now will have ults to try to even those numbers in a moment. So it looks like it's anyone's fight here. It's all about who gets more values with these Qs.
Battle of the big boys happening on the point. Elsewhere, it's going to be battle of the backlines.
Cal? I've never seen a support get so many kills like Cal.
Xantho falling means, we lost. Are going to be at 6s and 7s here. Do you even try and save anything with ultimates? The answer's probably no. You just back off and give this one up. Save the ultimates for the next push. You've already got 70%. As I say that, though, Car says, you know what? Mask, let's work together. Maybe we can do something with these ults.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, the portal does come through. So
wow, they're actually still stalling this.
With a huge opportunity. The eye is massive here from Kendrick. Match right back with the boundary, though. Team stays healthy. What a stall right there using the Fox and a Hulk.
Wow, this was an insane stall. Holy shit by Cart and who was it, Mask?
We lost. A ton of ults getting committed. Pizza goes under with... time finds Shipward Xantho onto Guru. Pizza tries, but to no avail, and the numbers are ticking down. It is going to be a tough position here for TSM as the portal will have to come.
Yo, this is actually really bad for TSM. I cannot believe that We Lost is holding
they
this.
Are stalling well enough, but we saw pretty much 9 ultimates used. I think finally we're going to see Car get back onto Hulk as well and get the ultimate Hulk just in the face as Zatex takes down Gale and Mantis on Mantis action. We lost controlling over.
I'm pretty sure Shib works on like some,
trying to cling on to this one,
I don't know, breathing exercises. Ooh.
We're coming back in and finding Pizza. Guru goes down too, and I think the writing is on the wall here. Yes, it is. We lost. Coming back with a vengeance after map 2 and take this Dom home.
I mean, I was so impressed with their
that was an insane stall, chat, bro.
They had the portal,
that stall by Cart and the White Fox. Oh my god.
And White Fox at the same time, because not only does it apply pressure from Hulk, but also the fact that White Fox is then going to be healing at the same time, just the perfect way to stall, really, for the rest of the team. And then it was just an absolute manic fray of ultimates over and over again from both squads. And in the end, We Lost, just able to out-heal TSM to take our first match here.
Cart went 19-3 on Hulk. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, such a beautiful synergy and combination on that hold from the side of Cart and Mask. So the idea was Mask goes into Fox form there, gives Cart CC immunity on Hulk to just try to stall and try to do whatever you can for the moment while Kendrick sets up Portal on the retake. And that is why having Strange available.
Your Mantis had the most kills on your team at 10.
Especially when your strategists have ults available. Shout out there to We Lost on that map 3. It was beautiful to watch.
Absolutely incredible on the side of We Lost. And I think that's going to give them such a confidence booster as well going into these next ones, especially after losing to SSG in yesterday's matches where they probably felt a little bit deflated. But We Lost will find their victory here on Domination. And I think you guys probably need a breather after that one, so you will take it. We're going to go for a quick break. When we come back, we'll see map number 2 of We Lost versus TSM.
Bro, you guys fuck with asparagus? Oof. Asparagus is so good. It's so good, man. How do you guys not like asparagus? You can even wrap it in bacon. Stinky pee? Who cares if it makes your pee? You guys are not sitting there smelling your own pee, bro. What do you guys do? You guys pee in the toilet, sit there and like a science experiment? You go, like, what do you guys do? No, bro. Who cares if it makes your pee smell, bro? Nah, that chat. Smelling pee is not. No, that's not a kink, bro. Also, asparagus with we're going asparagus with hollandaise. Oh, oh my god. I'm surprised how fast these little breaks are, though. On EMEA, it's like 5 or 10 minutes. This is 2 minutes.
What is going on, guys, and welcome back after that chaotic match. And how perfect was it that Jitward is he's our Deadpool player, and that full match felt like it, a battle of momentum that built up a little slow as we saw Jitward go online with the Deadpool, and just the trades that happened. So much to break down if you're just now coming in. Shib, I want to go to you first about the Vanguards. I think whoever had the better Strange on the map got the W, and obviously Kendrick was an animal. We'll get to his fat Agamotto later. But Guru stepped up match 2, really did a good job kind of being that calm in the storm, I felt like, in a lot of it. Break them down and what you saw.
Yeah, I'll say first, both these teams are really bringing back Portal ingenuity and trying to do some crazy
I remember
stuff
when we went to Central Park chat.
Some very strong
the
neutral
Hulk came
play
out
from both. Granted, there was an invis from the side of Cal that there was not an advantage on for Kendrick. So, Guru did have that pull-in, which does help Strange a lot. So had some big value from that. Looked really good on the hero. Got 9 finals. And then on the opposition, Kendrick, who was playing really smart with those portals as well. 23k damage, looked very solid, and had that massive eye at the end. And not only the eye was huge, the portal play was massive. The communication to the team to say stall with whatever you can. We will be back as a unit.
The maps are not random. The King of the Hill map is a random map for both teams.
Bro is Dr.
But
Steve,
whoever
and
loses that map gets the next map pick
with the float off the
from a set pool of
I held
maps.
my breath for a second. Gaskin, want to talk about the Mantis, because both these teams had that as their game plan going in, right? Obviously, compliment to Jitward getting the Daredevil ban against him first, but Mantis was the core identity. I mean, Shib dropping the Gantis is the best way to say it. I'm shocked that Car wasn't matched Hulk to Hulk. We hear about the Gulk, but this time it was Zatex coming on top with 10 finals as a Mantis. Insane.
You can have so much fun on a Mantis, and really some strategists really shine when Mantis is let through, and that's the reason why sometimes you shouldn't let Mantis go through, because even though Gale did a good job on the other side, but I'm very impressed with Zatex. 10 final hits. You saw a few times the Strangers were getting aggressive onto the strategists, but they had to defend themselves, and to be fair to both Mantises, they were doing well at winning their 1v1s and keeping things alive for their team, but it was Zatex who won things out in the end. But I love you mentioned Cart as well on the Hulk, just unbelievable aggression at times. I was very impressed.
Yeah, we oftentimes see these teams kind of overcommit to try to keep that stall on. I don't think we've seen a more perfect stall to have that happen. I mean, Hulk is obviously a good vehicle to get the engine rolling. No one was expecting the Agamotto. It's a little bit of ult tracking in that, right? I think they knew the portal might come. You got to expect the 5-piece coming with it. A couple other shout-outs I want to do. I think Cal, I've been watching him as a player go from duelist into strategist. Kind of felt like Ship, we had the duologist come. In that mixed degree, the guy popped off, did pretty well.
Yeah, Cal played lights out. I don't think there's anything else we really need to mention about it. I mean, his position was great. A ton of final 6, one of the most in the his entire team, and that's on Invis, who does a great job of dealing damage. But yeah, looked absolutely incredible.
Yeah, so guys, we've got the matchup number 2 underway right now. Will they rely on bedtime stories on the side lock, or will we get a different look from Gale and TSM? It is 0-1. Winners looking a lot more comfortable. Here we go, guys. Let's get it underway in Central Park.
Oh, and my friend, another DD Gambit double back and forth off the rip. It doesn't look like anything's going to change just yet.
Yeah, I mean, the Daredevil ban is a very targeted one against we lost, because we've not really seen TSM ban Daredevil previously in any of their other matches. They've typically been going for getting rid of Gambit themselves. When it comes to their protects, the real question is, do you get Mantis again? And the answer is going to be yes. So we're going to see Mantis on both
lost
sides.
to 100 Thieves.
And I do think we are starting to see teams now wondering whether Mantis can do more damage than a Gambit, because Gambit now sliding through every now and then to the later side of the bans means that people feel like Mantis perhaps is just that little bit more of an addition to the squad.
Absolutely. I also, just kind of piggybacking off that, the Mantis damage boost, right? It does just help with some of these compositions that are like, you just become more threatening. It enables new breakpoints. We hear a lot with why Cap is getting more play, and we're seeing success with some top caps at this top level. Why he's more threatening, and that's because he got a little bit more damage on his neutral punches before the shield throws. So that little bit of damage has allowed him to have breakpoints anytime he wants. And those small changes now happen when you have a Mantis across the entire roster. So it changes the way everyone can play the game, and it helps enable your duelist. And that's why we saw some success with Psylocke, even through the Loki pick, as we see the ban out of Loki once more.
Now Loki gets taken away, but of course on the other side, the Ultron is going to be just protected on this side. Now for, we lost. I mean, what do they try and protect it with? They like Invisible Woman again, potentially for them? No, they're going to protect Hulk. They feel like maybe Hulk has been so oppressive at the moment that TSM could potentially try and target ban there. But that will allow TSM, of course, to get rid of Gambit in the final moment, as they had done previously.
They could have probably protected the Gambit. That would have been
just defending Cart every single opportunity they can.
Yeah, we did see a ton of pressure there from Card, and we saw how long he was able to just duel with the 3 back line and just stay healthy while just dismantling them.
How you doing, Bubba?
They did a great job patty kicking and staying healthy, but just so difficult to look forward when you have a Hulk just punching you for days, as we see the floating compositions now. And I think we might see things change in a moment, but it is going to be Central Park Convergence, TSM on D.
It is TSM's pick as well. They have played Central Park Convergence twice already this season. They're 1-1 at the moment in preseason, but we've not seen we lost play it. So TSM clearly feel like they're pretty well practiced, and maybe they've got a trick under their sleeves, or up their sleeves, should I say.
They gotta get Gale.
And they need it.
They gotta
Otherwise,
get Gale
they can find themselves 2-0 down, and then needing to go into tomorrow's matchup against Nightmare.
You gotta put Gale on
winning
Hulk, bro.
And remember, Nightmare, their backs are against the wall. They're in a must-win matchup against TSM when they play them as well. So you don't really want to leave it down to the last day to try and progress through to playoffs, that's for sure. So we need to see TSM finding a little bit of something different here in Convergence.
Yeah, we can see a change in composition, something more front to back, and they are going to put Cal on that Ultron. Cal has had a ton of success in the past on things like Adam Warlock, because, Cal's essentially a duelist, transitioning over to the strategist role, has that aim, has that focus, really good aimer, so that is a hero that benefits from that. We can see Gale on the high side here, going to start the damage boost on a BTS, and let the games begin, folks. Yeah, we lost on attack.
Yeah, we'll be keeping an eye on Gale versus Zatex yet again, because as we mentioned, Zatex just kind of had the upper hand when it came to the Mantis play. Also, there's very different areas, but speaking of
drink water.
mirror matchups, it's Guru who gets the initial
I don't know how I feel about that TP. Now Guru is not going to have TP if they lose the first point, bro.
His body jumped right through it, and whether it was by accident, because likely it was under.
Oh, shit.
It causes the mayhem, gets the pick, and shuts down the portal coming from Kendrick. Guru with an insane counter portal right there. We'll buy them a few seconds on this first fight. Jitward goes down here for BTS. BTS now, shifting backwards. The whole team is pressed forward, but they're down numbers. They got to clean this up as Cal does just that. And yeah, we lost. Is going to have to regroup here.
Bedtime Story on the Phoenix is going to be a fun one to watch as well. So we lost. Need to be careful that they don't group together and allow that AoE damage to just absolutely punish them. Gilbert takes down Xantho as well. And now we're going to see Captain America start to dominate. As really, if you have got a good Captain America player on your team, it just creates so much space for the rest of the squad, especially like for Bedtime Story, for example. If you can fly up in the air whilst Cap is distracting, you're going to do so much damage to the team.
Could not agree more. Cap is known for just surviving, very similar to something like Fist, who obviously does a great job burning down Vanguards. Cap also does a great job burning down the strat line with the new damage increase. Jitward trying to dive towards the back line in a dangerous position. The stun comes through, but Cart
oh my god, what a beautiful right click from Zytek, and Cart was in the best position to clap both of them, bro, from the back. Oh my god, did you see that? They showed you the what do you call it?
4 seconds until,
Phoenix right-clicking right there to stun and hit all that damage, and then
and TSM just gonna
beautiful
chat, give it up,
beautiful.
Get their first point,
and guess
and
what?
Start to push their advantage here a little
you
bit.
used your portal to try to counter portal, and now you don't have portal to go back. That's why I hate that strat, chat.
The kind of mirror match.
That's why I hate it. I think you let them portal, you win that fight, and then if you do lose the next fight, then you still have the portal The comeback. I
We
hate.
can see now.
I hate seeing Portal get
Defense
wasted.
begins. Mass trying to play a little more aggro. The idea here, last time we saw TSM hold this card on the front line for a significant portion of the match after losing the first point quickly. That's the exact situation, but this time, yeah, we lost us not up in here with heavy ult advantage. Cart gonna run down as many as possible. One falls, and we're gonna see 5 available ultimates here for yeah, we lost, and almost 5 for TSM, but the question is, who gets those initial picks? Because that's gonna set the tone. Up goes the end song. It lands, does not seem to get as much value. Cal able to find Zaytex. A huge eye again from Kendrick. Does anyone go down? No, they do not. Guru trying to find a reverse eye, but that one does not seem to get as much value as nobody has gone down just yet through these ultimates.
Yeah, TSM did well. I think one member of Yeah We Lost fell, and TSM now have the advantage and are able to push Yeah We Lost back. Even though Yeah We Lost initially had the extra player when they were pushing, they were hesitant to ult first. Because they had the extra player, they were like, we could probably win this fight and continue to push without it. But TSM were the first ones to pop their ults, and now it means for this next fight, Yeah We Lost have far more to work with, and perhaps that was their game plan all along, just to allow TSM to burn through some of theirs.
And we see some commitment now. The spin comes in from Peter, who just gets destroyed by Pizza. Goodbye to Jitward. Pizza now looking on the high side towards Cal. A lot of pressure here from Kendrick. Back and forth go the strategist. Card able to take out Gale. Cal falls to Kendrick. And once again, yeah, we lost her up in numbers. They do a great job in the chaos, and there has been plenty of chaos as Guru gets off map.
No.
And the second pick coming in to
Oh
Gilbert
no, the Spider-Man, the Spider-Man.
Point has already been taken.
Frustration on the side of Jitwood, I think, of how did he not get that KO, but it doesn't matter. As you say, they get the second point, and Jitwood, you got to give credit where credit's due. Just sticking with the Spider-Man, sticking with what works for him as well.
Why is Gale not on DPS?
Sometimes you see the Spider-Man go down, and you're like, well, he hasn't really done anything. What he's done,
Ultron,
a big distraction
Mantis,
technique,
very
and also
good.
damage on
The
the side
Mantis
of
is
TSM,
very
off the
good
back
to
of it. Yeah, we
damage
lost. We're able
boost
to convert a lot
chat.
of those KOs thanks to the damage that was done. And now, yeah, we lost continuing to push this cart, and TSM, they're going to look towards maybe Cal with the Rage of Ultron to try and give them a little bit of something in this fight.
Yeah, and that is definitely going to be the initiation, but Cal taking so much damage. Good movement there. They head towards the back line and reset as a unit, and there's that Rage that we're discussing. Cart's in a dangerous spot. Good positioning now, but not able to see much else. Looking for anyone to get value on, and BTS going to clean up Jitward. Good shots there by Cal to find a ton of damage, as BTS now is looking towards the Fox, and the Fox can't say much when it's on the KO feed as the team retakes once more.
Nice damage coming out, but again, they're just deflecting at the moment and backing off. No one really overcommitting. Ayavagomoto is going to be available on both sides, and we've seen how impactful they can be on both of them as well. Kendrick and Guru have been so impressive on the Strange, but who's going to blink first? That's the real question.
And here goes the commitment from Cart. Matched right back with the dance of the butterflies. Mask goes down. BTS finds one. Zaytex going to take out another. At this point, just trying to find a way through that invisible shield.
Damn.
Just holding on the back. What a pull there in the chase from Xantho.
Oh,
takes BTS out. Can he escape the chaos?
Oh, the support is getting a little aggressive. Oh, they won.
Forces out a long KO. Jitward now onto Cal. And yeah, we lost up in numbers heavy as the boundary comes through. Pizza Demon able to hold on with the team once more. But Kendrick has that eye available, waiting for the opportune moment. Till strategist overcommit. Out goes the Freedom Charge. Gale trying to take out Jitward and does that. What a shot there onto the dome with Jitward on that chase.
But Gale was distracted temporarily there, so wasn't able to heal the rest of the team. I had to focus elsewhere onto Jitward. There's the Eye of Agamotto that will come out, but now a response. An Eye of Agamotto of their own. Kendrick pops it, does get a little bit of tag, and there is going to be damage to follow up, but now Zaytex, Kendrick, and Mask all fall. So yeah, we lost. Going to have to just back off.
Wait, did he just lose it?
They're going to have to reassess how they want to push. It should be a full wipe. If not, it's just 5, but that's going to be more than enough for TSM to hold on, reset, and regather.
Yeah, I mean, that was beautiful play with Gale and Guru there, using the Soul Resurgence from Gale to keep the team healthy. Guru shields off the eye that comes in and eyes after when the Fox is there to make sure the Fox doesn't get much value. Great trades there for TSM, but is it too little too late? A minute and 38 on, and the point is right at the end of point 3.
And even if, yeah, we lost, don't get all the way to point 3, I think they've got far enough that it's going to be difficult for TSM going into the next one. That being said, they would love to make it the 3 to put any extra pressure on as Kendrick now.
Is he really trying to go aggressive in a 1v1 with a Captain America?
Back around the corner and reassess how they want to approach this one for yeah, we lost. They are gathering, and this is going to be one of their last attempts at a push. Of course, with 1 minute, they probably got 2 on the board, and Pizza Demon finding that opener means that suddenly, yeah, we lost it. Gonna have to utilize some ults, and Xantho will use that invisible boundary.
See now the movement, and the point is retaken here by TSM. Card going to start off with Savage Holt trying to push into the backline, and the backline trying to dance with each other. Isn't going to be enough to keep them healthy. Stalling the point for a moment as it is retaken completely by TSM, but Kendrick's able to find Gale. Out goes that dance of the Cutterfly. Goodbye to Pizza Demon from Jitward, who's trying to find Cal and might just do that in a moment. Yes, Jitward does with 1 HP in a dream. Guru trying to stall, but not for long, and that should do it for all 3 points here. Yeah, we lost. Gonna make this a forced overtime, if anything.
Yeah, we lost. Are just so fun to watch, aren't they? They do things a little bit differently, a little bit off meta at times, and I think that's what's so entertaining about them. Jitward refusing to go off of the Spider-Man, and for good reason, was able to find so much damage on the back line and also just be a nuisance and a distraction, a thorn in the side for TSM.
Bro. Hey.
Now we're going to need to see a response from TSM. They have to get all 3 points as well to take us into OT. Real question is, Shib, can they
All
get
I'm saying,
because
chat,
at the moment, yeah, we lost.
is in the beginning of this game, the caster said TSM are 1 win and 1 loss on this map.
From TSM, but it just seemed like in these
the 1 win that they did win on this map,
just found a huge
Gale's Hulk.
For some reason, the cart was just able to take so much free space.
Bring back the Gale Hulk.
Yeah, we lost his comp here on attack is so threatening because they're constantly just steamrolling towards the back line that they already guarantee space. What needs to happen is there needs to be someone who could potentially sneak point, try to bide more time for some of these lost fights so that they don't just lose in 1 and 2.
That's not true, chat. They're running BP.
Again, I think TSM can pull this off, but it's all about how this first fight opens up.
A lot of eyes on Bedtime Story on the Psylocke as well.
Wait, Jitward's on
Has had
BP?
a little bit more support going into this one than the previous when they were running Loki, and there just wasn't really the support that they needed from those strategists. But Bedtime Story has been making it work, but sometimes coming up against a Zatex or a Xantho, for example, who have just been able to take them out on that backline. Now, Zatex is switching over to Phoenix for this defensive side on Yeah, We Lost, so we were interested to see how this one goes.
I hate these portals, bro, because then you ruin it, so you can't portal
Jitward
back.
to the Black Panther, baby. I can't wait
Now
to see
you can't portal back if you lose the first one. I hate that. I hate those TPs, chat.
In my opinion, does a great job, getting onto that backline, but also peeling. There's a lot of raw damage there as Jitward is able to find a 2-piece
Oh
here
my
on the
god,
Panther.
bro.
Now
Oh my god.
That Spear is gonna have to drop back with the team, but that is a huge start in momentum on the defense for Yeah, We Lost.
Yeah, this could be a playground for Jitward if things go this way. If Yeah, We Lost can control this lane and allow Jitward to continue to do this.
Bro.
Just to pick, poke, and be that thorn.
Wait, why would you go in, bro? Listen, you gotta put the brakes on it sometimes, bro.
They had that extra play.
You got your pick. You did a great job. Put the brakes on it.
Not going to be there for that fight from TSM, and instead, Yeah, We Lost. Now we're just going to be able to back off. Wait, Kendrick's under pressure, though. Just gets round the corner. It will allow TSM to step up.
Gilbert owning the space here on the high side, putting a lot of pressure. This should give some free space for the team to walk forward. Crystal's forced out as well. It's huge for TSM. Yeah, we lost it. We're making that switch over now to the Spider-Man. The aggression is still very much there on the Xantho, and that is going to be a pick as Gilbert cleans that up on the back of the ultimate there from Guru. And we will see another pick now from Cal onto Jitward. And this looks like it might go in favor of TSM after Yeah, We Lost, looks so dominant in the first fight.
Hey, see, this is what I don't like, chat.
Still alive, could potentially jump
You
onto
can
Story,
have
but I think it's
another
just being
team
pushed
fight
back,
if
not
you
gonna be able
didn't
to
waste the
even try and touch
TP,
it.
bro.
So that's good time from TSM, pretty similar to what we saw from Yeah, We Lost, but now Yeah, We Lost are looking to get aggressive.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Bedtime Story, the first one to fall. It does seem like Jitward just has eyes for Bedtime at the moment, and he is reading him a good night story as Zatex also gets one onto Pizza Demon. Look at the ult economy on Yeah, We Lost. I think TSM are going to be pretty scared to go into this next
Even if
fight.
the Strange was alive, chat, he can't TP because he uses TP to try to counter TP, but when you lose that fight and then you can't TP back to the TP where you can't now, you don't have any TP, and now you're in the bathroom, and now there's no TP. What do you do?
Story there. Out goes the end
What do you do?
from Zatex, but nobody
use your
goes
socks?
And Psych Guy lied. Goodbye to Pizza in that moment as Kale starts off with the rage of starts off with the rage of Ultron on the high side. Puts a lot of pressure on. BTS cleans up one, but no other value yet. Even trade so far, and now BTS goes down for Mask.
Bedtime Story, Guru gone. TSM having to back out slightly and just reset. And Yeah, We Lost its job.
This is actually a really good hold, chat. If you're ever in a ranked game and you can do this hold, you should definitely do it. This is a really good hold, and a lot of Overwatch teams actually used to do this on some maps.
Being absolutely pummeled by Kendrick alongside the rest of the squad.
This is such a great spot to hold on defense.
They can push their advantage here against TSM, who have to bring out ultimates of their own on the strategist. Mantis was used. Now Pizza Demon going to get the dance floor. They are throwing everything at them.
Yeah, as Gale's able to take out Jitward, it's another trade. All get committed once more, this time from Kendrick. It does find some value through the dance floor, though it won't find too much, but their whole team is stacking so heavy on
Havana
point
was
here.
one I was thinking more like a Hollywood.
Through it.
Hollywood
Play
or
yeah, we lost.
what's the map that opens up and you can like the cart could go back?
Consistently, still up in alt advantage.
Oh, it was Havana? No,
not changes
Havana.
now for TSM. Gilbert switching over to Thing.
No, not
We've
Route
got
66.
Wolverine on the go as well.
It was
They're
a
just
sniper
trying to
heavy
see if
map,
they
and then
can
they started like
get aggressive
changing it.
and maybe pick someone out on this back line from this position. And
Is
we're
it
going to see
Havana?
Van Pool start to
I
lead
think it
the
is
charge
Havana.
here from Guru, but
Oh, second point Havana
That's
with
the real
the
question, because at the moment, yeah,
with
we
the
have
castle.
been winning these initial engagements.
Jitward finding bedtime. Another pick comes through from Mask and Cart, and the feed is just consistently red here. Cart commits that
yeah, well,
ultimate,
the second
and
and
now
the second,
Jitward and
the beginning of
Zatek
third,
will
yeah,
have
that
available,
that
while
that
Guru
door
is the only one
opens.
holding on to Q
And it's a
for
great
this
spot to
moment.
hold.
Will apply pressure to the back line. The eyes are going to be on Mask, likely,
This-
but that all
yeah,
will be
this is
available
bad.
from Mask as well. That's Soul Resurgence to answer. We'll see now what ends up happening as the ult was committed.
This
and
is
there's that
such a
answer as
disrespectful
discussed.
hold.
Soul Resurgence. There goes the spin from the side of Jitward. It seems like Gale's the first to go down, and they're just trying to find a way through this. This is
such a
absolutely
disrespectful hold, chat.
here from Yeah We Lost, who have not stopped
Even the caster said it was disrespectful.
Yeah, we lost just kicking them whilst they're down at the moment, TSM, and it's constant hero changes trying to find an answer. Gilbert going to move over to Groot now.
Like this is so disrespectful, chat. I kind of want to run ads on you guys so you guys don't have to watch this. You know what I'm saying?
Mash does get the opener onto Gilbert yet
But
again.
obviously I'm not,
Doesn't
but, like,
matter
that's how
what
bad
hero
it
you
is.
move
Like,
to
I don't
as a
want you guys
Vanguard,
to look.
You are just getting focused down by a Yeah We Lost team who are ruthless with their aggression.
Ult advantage on the side of TSM here. This is their time as Jitward now goes down. TSM up a number for the first time in these early fights in quite some time. A minute 30 on as an Eye of Agamotto comes through, using the end song in the sky to just negate that ultimate. Well played there. Tries to land towards Xantho, who's able to escape. More pressure gets put on. We see a pick coming through, likely as Cart is able to retake onto Hulk in that last moment, and what do you know, goes right back to Banner, but it doesn't matter. It's a huge end song opportunity from Zatek.
Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, stop it. Stop it.
But it will be off the back
Stop
of
it.
the whole team going down.
Stop it.
And Gilbert Noodle has
This
the
is
strength of Griffin,
bullying.
but is that
At
going
what
to be the
point
answer with
do we just
58
stop the bullying?
seconds left?
Yeah, I think the writing might be on the wall here. It may have been on the wall for quite some time with how Yeah We Lost have been playing, and our impressive MRC team
This is
that
like,
has now come into
I don't want to sound mean or anything, but this is like
It
if
was
I
a little bit
if
of
I
a blip
upload this
against
video
SSG,
right
it
now
would seem,
on
but they are
YouTube
running
and said
riot here against TSM. Gilbert does get
6
one onto
Eternity
Jitwood,
players
though. Could
against
this be
6
the opener
bronze,
and their chance
people
to
would believe
finally
it.
gain control of this card?
This is
They
how
just
bad
haven't been able
this
to
is.
touch it thus far.
Yeah, this is absolutely insane. The communication here from Yeah We Lost has to be lights out. 2 ults available from TSM, but again, once they use those ultimates, they might be in trouble. BTS goes down after finding Zatex. Mask on a BTS, Kendrick on a Cal, and Jitward's already back fast as Guru takes out Cart, make it a 2-piece onto Kendrick.
There
12
we
seconds
go. Hey,
left on
there
the
we
point
go.
here.
I don't even know why
Still
I'm
holding on to
cheering
that
right now.
strangled
They're getting
prison,
out of
but
spawn,
gotta
but
keep
hey,
your eye
they're
out for
getting
the
out of spawn.
crystals as Gale's able to
Nice
find
shot.
one onto
Now
Jitward.
Gale's on
Only 3
DPS.
seconds on, the touch needs to come through. It looks like the touch is there, but Guru's in a dangerous spot at about 17% HP. Now getting back up a little bit. Out goes the Resurgence once more. And the Strangling Prison comes through, and that's going to be some big plays here, forcing out an ultimate, but also
Come on, guys.
goes Kendrick again with a huge eye to find Gale. Are you kidding me?
Every single time Kendrick goes in with the Eye Agamotto, he's always tagging multiple enemies, if not all of them at this point. Yeah,
Oh
we lost
my god.
Nothing to lose here. They've thrown all of the ultimates, and they are pushing
I feel
TSM
so
back
bad
slowly
for
but surely,
TSM, bro.
down to just 2, make it
Oh
Gale the
my
last
god,
remaining
you
player.
know that
And
Yeah We
overtime
Lost
is
is
done.
laughing in their voice comms right now, bro.
TSM are
Well, how
done, and Yeah We
what was that? A
Lost will
3-minute
not only
hold
win
after
this one, but
spawn?
They will also solidify their spot
Bro.
in playoffs.
Oh my
Bro.
goodness. That was an insane thing to witness with a ton of time on being held right at the door there on point 2 is just a masterclass of communication, not overcommitting ultimates and making sure your team can stall while you reset again and somehow don't go down. I cannot believe what I just witnessed. Really well done by Yeah We Lost there to take home this series and make themselves known in the playoffs. Looking at these stats, buddy.
Yeah, stats are going to be impressive on the side of Yeah We Lost, to
No,
say the
bro,
least,
this was
because
bad.
it was very much a one-sided affair in that second one, and yeah, they are ugly numbers to look at if you are a fan of TSM, that's for sure. Cozy, I mean, we just got to see Yeah We Lost at their very best yet again here.
Oh my gosh, their name says one thing, but their gameplay says something completely different. I'm going to go out and say it. I think you guys, you know, Kasky, you led to it. This is the most fun team to watch in this tournament. I mean, bar none. I mean, they play aggressive, loose. Obviously, yesterday, sometimes that can come back to bite them, but we kind of circled it. If you don't have an answer to calm the storm of chaos that's around you,
where's TTK's Poppy at? TTK's Poppy actually sent me something good.
You can shout out anybody at this point.
Let me see this.
They're going to quickly win and make it look one-sided sometimes. And so it's been fun to watch this team, again, come from the EMRC, but a lot of people look at it as some tier 2, if you will.
This was disrespectful, chat. This was very disrespectful, but I got some juicy drama for you guys, so we're going to pause this real quick. We're going to pause this for you guys. We got some juicy drama right here. So, chat, I got to show you guys some juicy drama right here. So, if you guys, I mean, we're doing a watch party right now, so everyone should know about the J3's best watch parties happening for the, you know, the tournament going on. But 100 Thieves beats, actually, let's get the other post real quick. Let's go to Twitter. No, let's see. What's it called, chat? Who did they play against? Sentinels, right? So Sentinels here. Sentinels rivals. So Sentinels, if you guys didn't know, tweeted out, "You picked the server." Now, this was drama in its own end, whether it's Dallas or North Virginia, right? And then they said, "You picked the server," and hovered over ass whooping. And they lost, and they said they picked ass whooping because they lost, right? They lost 2-0. And 100 Thieves responds by saying, "Belt to the ass, call them send shitty." Ooh! Hey, absolutely fucking diabolical, bro. And that's not where it ends, chat. That's not where it ends. If we back up, Danny Koo, if you guys don't know who Danny Koo is, he's not following me. Danny Koo is the executive producer for Marvel Rivals. And he tweeted out, back to this, "Last chance to take this post down." So, the shit talking got, I mean, hey, I don't know if, what are your guys' thoughts on the shit talking? To be honest with you, I like the shit talking, in my honest opinion, because it gives personality to the game. You know, it creates a rivalry. When you guys see Sentinels and 100 Thieves play, you're going to want to watch it because it seems like they hate each other and it seems like there's going to be a lot of fun. So, I don't know, man. But I think on the other hand, chat, you know, you have the fun content, the friendly banter, and I do think more games need friendly banter because, you know, it creates, it's fun for the scene, but Danny doesn't think it's professional. So what are your guys' take on this? Danny says, you know, totally unprofessional, can't be partners promoting random stuff like this, should be role models. Let's see if you have said anything else here. So, I mean, what?
I'm conflicted. It's unprofessional, but at the same time, I want to see.
Fright, appreciate the Macedono. And so someone else says, this is professional. What kind of bias is this? And he also responds to this saying this is going to be censored as well. So what are your guys' thoughts? I think he just has a problem with the cursing. I mean, you could still probably smack talk with, you know, a little bit of, like, without the cursing, but someone else says, and here comes the executives trying to take away any slight rivalry banter out of the scene. Don't have esports if you don't want any basic level of chirping / trash talk. Ooh. Oh, and this is something totally different. I don't know why we're talking about Marvel Rivals here, but then this guy has to say, "Yo, Danny, have you seen this? Let's get some decent drops here." And get the scene going before censoring some teams. Also, what the hell? What does this have to do with anything? What? Yo, what? What does this have to do? Anyways, what are your guys' takes here, chat? What are your guys' takes on this, bro? To be honest with you, I think you should have a little bit of friendly banter. I think you need to do a little bit of friendly banter. I cannot believe they're trying to take out the friendly banter. Can you say, hey, you're a partner team? Can you do trash talking without the shit talk, like not the shit talking, the bad words? I can understand that, chat. Maybe they could come to, I don't know, some type of agreement. I don't know, bro. But I feel like the trash talking does bring more viewers, more engagement to the esports scene. Or maybe it is a culture diff. I don't know. I don't know, man. Gator said swamp ass last night. Get him, Danny. That is true. Gator did call Swamp Gaming swamp ass. I don't know. I think the friendly shit talking is fun. I think it's fun. I think they should do it. I don't know. I don't own a game, chat. I don't know. Maybe you do want some professionalism, but yeah. Anyways. I don't know, man. Okay, anyways, sorry. I thought you guys might have liked this little backstory on all this drama that's happening right now. Okay, let's get back to the game, chat. Which is, by the way, the best watch party in the world for Marvel Rivals Ignite. Okay, chat?
You kind of do that mainstay duelist line, not
Can I
afraid
get
to
a
hit scan, but in a comp that
True!
consistently go and leaving you kind of to your own focus.
Oh shit,
Can you
sorry,
walk me
not
through the
forehead
mentality,
cam.
what your focus is being that mainstay duelist that's probably getting a lot of attention?
Yeah, so when I'm playing, I mean, it matters what I'm on. When I'm playing Phoenix, my biggest job is my right click. I feel like because the right click is so broken, if you're able to hit the right click in the back line,
I don't like how his bed's made.
They get stunned, and you
Making
do
your bed's a
tons of
waste of
damage.
time.
They can't even react sometimes, especially if you have another diver with Jitward or even Cart. Like they'll just explode instantly. And I mean, that's just like my job is just to like shoot my gun and hit my shots. That's my main job. And so when I'm playing Phoenix, I mean, when I'm even Psylocke, I'll go backline. But like those are my two main characters, and yeah.
Yeah, you did great, man. So shout out to you for sure.
You did fantastically today, but you said yourself that you struggled yesterday against SSG. Can you pinpoint that? Yeah. Is there any particular reason? Do you feel like SSG kind of read you guys and studied you guys, or was it something you did wrong in your gameplay?
I think it's a mixture of both. We played really bad, and like we just weren't looking like ourselves. Like we VOD reviewed it for like literally like 3 hours yesterday. We definitely just didn't play good.
TTK's dad actually sent me that, so that tweet, so I had to react to it. So shout outs to TTK's dad. Oh shit, I do owe you guys your money.
We were just getting forced out permanently.
There you go, chat.
But we weren't able to really dive, and I think we've been in our warm up today before our match. We practiced against it. I think now we have a good understanding of how to beat it. And I mean,
oh, by the way,
yeah,
Ian, appreciate the massive dono, and also Mig, appreciate the massive dono as well.
I think now we understand what to do now, and I don't think it's gonna happen again.
Well, I'm very excited to see you guys against Liquid tomorrow. I'm sure you'll put on the show for us.
Yes. Yeah, don't worry.
Hey, I mean, listen.
Let's just say
you answered the. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Cooper is one of my. Yeah, Cooper. I go to school with him.
That's awesome.
We go to the same high school. Yeah, and I want to beat him. He's my rival. So hoping to win.
Oh man, I love the backstory there. I'm telling you, this team doesn't have an S on their keyboard. Like, you guys are just always just holding forward. And I mean, listen, I got to cast the MRC with y'all and just see. I mean, you made my job easy. I was done in like 30 minutes on the grand finals. Usually that can last hours. But I gotta ask, man, like, how far can this team go? Because SSG, we saw, you know what?
Can I get your opinion on something?
Are you guys looking tomorrow's test as kind of, you know, stretching the limits of, you know,
which
what
photo
you guys
do you
can
like
do
of
in
me
this
that I should
2-1
post
scene?
on Twitter? Underwear or no underwear?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like I said, I think we're gonna win. Like, I'm pretty confident. I mean, all of them are really experienced players, and compared to our team, like, a lot of these guys have never played professional before. Like, I mean, like 3 or 4 of them on our team, like, this is like their first ever like big tournament. And compared to the enemy team, like on TLC, they're have like, I mean, all of them are experienced. So I think that's definitely got to play a part. But I think, I mean, yeah, it's like, I think we'll do just really good, and I'm excited to play them. I don't know. I think we'll show up. Yeah.
Awesome. Hey, man. Well, listen, I had Jitward as my player of the week for a reason. I think he's so fun to watch. You guys all are fun to watch, Zatex, and we're glad that you came on here taking the interview. Big congrats to the team. Celebrate the win. Get ready for tomorrow. And again, thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
Thanks for your time, buddy.
Absolutely. Well, folks, that was Zatex. And, dude, I think that was our first time talking to him. I don't remember talking to him last year, Shib, so it was just fun to welcome him in. I think Sombel was usually the one that took those interviews back then. So cool to see him adjusted on. And, man, the confidence is off the charts. Yeah, Gaskin?
Amazing confidence, and also great lore behind going to high school with Cooper as well, and the fact that they're going to be walking the school corridors, just eyeing each other up, saying, "I've got you tomorrow, don't worry," that type of thing. Like, amazing. The fact that they're both playing on different teams and from the same school, but I can only imagine. I think back when I was at school, it would just be like, who am I playing basketball against tomorrow, let alone playing Marvel Rivals. So shout out to the high school, apparently breeding some incredible Marvel Rivals players.
Yeah, seriously, man. I was like, just proud of my Zanzibar play or something like that at LAN parties. You know, I was as good as it got, not in the pro scene for thousands of dollars. But either way, guys, such a fun matchup. Definitely a fun team to watch. We have way more great matches on the way. Don't go anywhere. Reset, reload. We'll see you right after this quick break.
Flame, blinding, shining lights. I've been skipping way out of control. Lock in, oh yeah. We won't stop it. Flying high is our destiny. Lighting up flaming stars. We're reaching out towards victory. 눈부신 꿈으로 차가운 심장을 쉬고 더 높게 날아가. They can't catch my vibe and my life. We're dancing on the moonlight. 손 묶어버려. Turning up the heat. We're switching up the lip gloss, mixing up the crystals. All they want to know how we do it. Now it's no switch to flight mode. Yeah, 차올라 내 눈빛 봐. 불부터 나 ready now. 떨림이 번져가 입안 위로 올라타. 거침없이 난다. 겁없이 뛰어가 flight mode. Be breath free, shining, flying higher. Feel the spark of flight mode. 우리 하늘 위로 더 rise up. 사라져 fade away moonlight. Gonna burn the night out. Every time my heart's flight, we go higher, eyes wide, right through the starlights. 차가운 공기선을 realize 지금이야 take flight. We're dancing on the moonlight. 손 묶어버려. Turning up the heat. We're switching up the lip gloss, mixing up the crystals. All they want to know how we do it. Now it's time to switch to flight mode.
How many gifted to see it working, Jer?
계속 높이 fly away. 어둠 깨트려 이 무대.
Quick. It's your First Amendment right to speak what's on your mind. I don't think the First Amendment is actually in other countries. Yeah, that was a YouTube comment. You cannot go to another country and be like disrespectful and be like, "Oh, this is my First Amendment." Then people are going to be like, "What the fuck?"
Clear the way. Feel the pull. Disappear.
That makes sense. But I don't know what
Protect your bald king!
Hello and welcome back from the break. And listen, I saw it all the chats, guys. The discussion was high school. Like, this is crazy. And, you know, I remember looking back, I think it was Jinxie, you said, like, your peak age is 18 to 20, somewhere in there for esport gaming. Like, someone like Jay3, way past the prime at this point. But you know what? We're all just getting better each and every day.
Hey, what the hell? He just insulted me!
To get that interview in. We now look at a, I would say, such an important match for NRG
Shots
and
fucking
Cafe
fired,
Rose.
bro!
I'll ask you first, with both these teams, kind of how they've looked so far, what team is the win more important for?
Yeah, great question. You know, I'd say for Cafe Rose, it's still kind of up in the air if they win this, if it really affects them. They did beat Fly after one victory. Fly is towards the lower side right now of the bracket, being 1-3. NRG, on the other hand, has taken out 100T. So that is a huge win for them on a team that's playing pretty well right now. They need this win to get their record in a better spot to get out of this 1-2 bracket that a lot of these teams are finding themselves in.
For sure. Started out, you know, obviously really hot, and then now looking
Wait,
towards...
let me see something. What did he say?
I would say such an important match for NRG and we now are just getting better gaming. Like someone Jinxie, you said like your peak age is 18 to 20, somewhere in there for esport gaming. Like someone like Jay3, way past the prime at this point.
What the fuck? Hey, I'm in my prime.
Do they look at NRG and think, hey, we can definitely
I'm
beat this
in
team?
my prime.
Well, I think they were on such a high
I feel
when they took
young.
down FlyQuest
I
as well,
feel,
and thinking, yeah,
I
this
feel
MRI stuff's gonna
good.
be
My
easy
body
business,
doesn't
and then
hurt.
suddenly you get
Actually, my
SG
back
and you
hurts,
get
bro.
Sen,
My
you
fucking
get
leg,
run
my
through a little
knees.
bit, but just as I said previously in the matchup that we just saw, that you really just need to learn from those mistakes, and you need to learn how to build. And I think now they've had that time after the Sen loss, going up against NRG, who look like they are on the side of being a little bit weaker at the moment after their loss to FlyQuest. It's simple math. We beat FlyQuest. FlyQuest beat NRG. Why can't we beat NRG? We'll have to see whether it'll work out for them.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's a great point. And I mean, we've seen this team. They've put together really solid rostership. You know, obviously, I know you've been very high up on this team, and I think they've proven their, you know, point on a lot of cases. But also, when losses start to spiral, you know, that's when you lose that momentum. And one of these teams got to get that snowball pushing for them. Anything you want to close on NRG before we look at Cafe Rose?
No, I just think, yeah, NRG's young talent. They've got the skill. They've just got to kind of believe here. I feel like they're crumbling a little bit in these last two matchups. They know they can win. The question is, do they believe it? You know, you've got to believe it in these matchups. You got to know that you can take these teams down. And if you're going to find a win, it's got to be right now.
Absolutely. And we look on the other side. This is NRG looking at Cafe Rose, the opposition. Man, listen, this team's got a lot of cool ways to play. I think No Binds is a fun player to watch. This is a team that they had to pick up a brand new roster. We talked about that in week 1, having 2 players out and having to bring 2 new in. That's a lot to rebuild and reload a bit. And man, they've done that. Zanji is so fun to watch. And I got to ask you, Shib, you know, with this team, who are the standouts to you?
Yeah, you mentioned No Binds. I think No Binds is in the conversation for one of the best Venoms, and I think Venom is incredibly annoying to handle right now. Lyric is great on that Van pool too, which is way up in the meta. And then the backline, Pixel and Respect also really strong. I mean, you know what? I could virtually talk about everyone. Shout out Pro Builder, who had one of the best Adam performances we've seen of this whole tournament, which is a rare occurrence, I would say, at this stage of Ignite. So yeah, I mean, the team just has the talent. It just seems like, you know, maybe a little bit of a nerve situation or being up at this level of play for the first time.
Absolutely. So when we look at players clashing and who's going to get through, I think Madara had a really strong week 1 and want to continue to see that build into it. And so I am going to look at the Vanguards again in this role. Gaskin, I mean, we watched a lot of this team play yesterday in Energy Shock. For them, was it one thing in particular that stood out on why they struggled a bit?
I think they were trying to throw stinkers at the enemy line quite a lot, whether it be through Daredevil or whether it was Wolverine, and just sometimes got caught out and they found themselves in a 5v6 a couple of times. So I just think that if they're going to go for that attempt at a kidnap, essentially, there needs to be a plan behind it of, if this goes wrong, are we going to be able to fall back, or are we just going to commit off the back of it and use it as a distraction?
Sorry.
I just think there was a
tweet about
lack
it.
of a link up in chemistry.
Sorry. I was tweeting about the drama chat. Pulsating potato. What makes your potato pulsating? J3 feet picks. Appreciate the massive 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 800 bits, my friend. How many bits for you to twerk?
I was going to say
0. I'm not twerking right now.
It was like kind of the same thing. It's like, man, this team, they will not keep losing.
Oh, you guys need the gambling.
Against,
oh shit, yeah, that's true.
Momentum push there against them, and listen, they won a point on Dom, so they were looking almost apart. They took it to Shin Shibuya. Shib, we saw that.
Sorry, I just started
teams. What they want to do.
I just started the prediction chat. Go. Get your you guys are gambling.
Husk, though, is going to kick
Gameholics.
Man, NRG, you love this team. Tell me more on why and what you expect to see opening up in Dom.
Go ahead, gambling.
I think they're a really good team with good comms. We talk about how important comms are in the mix, and I think cutting through the chaos and domination in some of these modes where there's a lot of dive success right now, being able to just be direct as a team and not have too many people speaking at the same time is big value. This team definitely has that, but it does seem like sometimes when they're on their heels, they stay on their heels, and they need to be able to try to find a way to say, all right, let's wipe that slate clean, let's start fresh, and let's go at them. I like the cerebral map picks. I like when they do different stuff because they practice it more in scrims than other teams. I think that's big brain, but you got to win if you're going to do that.
Yeah, for sure. And I think you
who's CR Cafe Rose?
Stinkers is this guy is can go on.
I can't do predictions for YouTube, man. You guys don't have those same.
But here we go. I mean, we've got these two teams. They're hot. They're ready. They have something to prove to get the snowball pushing down the hill for the momentum to get into these playoffs. NRG Shock up against Cafe Rose. Piping hot action.
I am not past my prime, chat. I'm in my prime.
All right, my man, and here we go once again. We haven't really seen the full suite of all maps just yet.
When do guys get in their prime?
Off the rip, the band's going to be more traditional. Gambit
between their late 20s and late 30s. I'm in my prime!
Yeah, looking at Mantis, maybe hoping that somehow Elsa gets through, but not going to happen. I mean, even without the Elsa, we've already seen how impressive Mantis can be. Vanpool usually
I'm in my prime
on the side of NRG as well, so I wonder whether we'll see them pick that as their third ban. But now on the other side, here for Cafe Rose, yeah, you target the strategist now a little bit, especially after seeing that Gambit has been protected. With Gambit getting through, you don't really want to allow a Loki to go alongside it, otherwise it just becomes far too difficult.
Jamers, appreciate massive prime sub, my friend.
Bans that we expected.
Yeah, saw that one coming for sure, and you're absolutely right. You do not want two Rage and Royal flushes. It's just too much to handle. But when you do get to keep the Gambit, you know who goes along Gambit incredibly well, and that's the wife, Rogue, who just gets a whole tier stronger with that team up. Becomes an absolute problem, as we got to see yesterday with Vess, was cleaning the floor with everybody on that hero.
So then Daredevil is going to be removed away from that one, and they're going to protect the Invisible Woman. I mean, a good chance of using that invisible boundary sometimes to try and get rid of the insane amount of damage that is going to follow once the Gambit Raging Royal Flush comes off. And then on the other side, now we're going to see whether NRG can actually take full advantage of Gambit plus Rogue. We've seen this before from them. They do like to protect the Rogue once they get the Gambit locked in as well. In fact, they've been able to lock in Gambit 3 times so far this season, which I guess is kind of a surprise considering how much Gambit has been focused in the bans. But alas, they get away with it, and now we're going to
I'm 35 and I'm in the best shape of my life. We're in our prime.
How about the strat line, my man? I mean, you see, you know what? It's been
like
a while.
they said,
And
late
who knows if
20s
it's
to
actually gonna
late
end up being the
30s,
case, but
chat.
We talked about Pro Builder playing that Adam very well and finding some success. I think it's enough to potentially change what teams have been scrimming against. I think there's so much value in shifting things up against a team that maybe isn't used to it. What do you think?
Well, yeah, I do think that playing the unexpected is very important. If you're just going to try and play the meta against a team who is a little bit more well-drilled and well-versed and more experienced, you're probably going to lose 8 times out of 10. But if you can just do something
That's
a little
a
bit
huge
different,
game,
catch
bro.
them off guard, maybe surprise them here, then that might just be enough to give you the edge. I mean, we saw that from Yeah We Lost, not being scared of playing what's comfortable for them. And I think that's exactly what we're seeing with a slightly off-meta pick here of Cafe Rose. I'm a big fan of Adam Warlock, maybe because that's the only strategist that I can play. But I do like seeing someone actually get into it, and especially a good Adam Warlock can be such a difference maker for the team.
Yeah, Warlock's been great in the meta, especially throughout Ignite Stage 1. A little bit of a seat back with the 15% healing reduction.
Close the
but that
predictions.
ultimate in the flight have definitely been impactful. You're not going to see as much Storm combinations. So
I'll leave it there for a little bit.
We're going to see the team start up now. Pro Builder on the high side here looking for Rainco. Oh my goodness! From downtown! That was so clean.
That's actually
Goodbye,
crazy,
Rainco.
bro. I just started playing, what do you call it, quick play guy, and I love it.
Is going to be the target. Tries
Quick play, what do you call it? Adam Warlock.
The Gambit, but now NRG Shock are going to be able to come back into things by taking down that cap. And even though with that incredible pick from Cafe Rose, NRG Shock still able to stabilize.
Hey.
Yeah, we can see more of an aggressive comp here from NRG. They're trying to do exactly what Cafe Rose loves to do, and that's just get on top of you as a team here. And they are doing just that. Stinker's making the change, is going to be on that Magneto, but outside of that, the triple Vanguard comp looking very solid with that Gambit from Velocity. And we talked about how incredibly strong Rogue is with that team up. Essentially plays like another duelist with a ton of movement. We will see if this is still going to be the case in a moment on this next fight.
Yeah, I do wonder if Cafe Rose will regret letting Gambit get through, but had they not gone for that situation, they would have been playing against an Elsa. So again, it's just about what you think is more difficult to play against, depending on which players are available and who is going to be controlling those heroes as well. Stinker's on the Magneto at the moment, just trying to protect the rest of the team, as NRG Shock are just waiting for Cafe Rose to make their move.
And the fight begins. There is a Raging Royal Flush available here for Velocity. That could apply a ton of pressure, likely waiting for Chime to get ult available too. And they are going to commit. And there
I did not get rolled by Adam Flanklock. I won that game, by the way.
50% HP in a dream, but it won't last long as Madara is able to find one. Chime, it also takes out no binds in that fight, excuse me. Looking for more at distance, but at this point, 60% in climbing. Cafe Rose kind of on a tough position right now.
Tough indeed, especially when Chime's able to pluck you out of the sky as well. Pro Builder going down. Cafe Rose going to be on the back foot here. One player down, one strategist down. So they are just going to retreat and try and reset. But all the meanwhile, that's going to be more time for NRG Shock here, who are just going to be gathering and gobbling it up. And no binds does find one onto Chime, though. So there's the opener. And now they can start to press themselves. And NRG Shock trying to get away. Capped, again, just being such an important tool to your attack.
Well done there by Binds. Find Renko early on. Otter's in a dangerous spot trying to hold on for the moment. Zanji almost goes down in that trade. Good movement there, but Mater will pay the price for some force physics after the fact. Pixel taking out Stinkers, but at this point, 92%, 93, and the stall from Window is just immense. With the Feast available, we might see a Portal retake here if Window's able to keep it going, but instead going to drop back and reset as a team holding on to those ultimates. Probably the right call.
Well, look at the ultimate economy for Cafe Rose. They've got everything, and because Pro Builder has the Karmic Revival available, it does mean that they can get a little bit aggressive here and try and just push in, use these ultimates to their advantage, and then be brought back to life if things go wrong. But it might not go wrong, as now you see Pixel and Lyric will open up here with ultimates, and it's going to be a massive chance to try and find some damage. Chime and Window will get the two.
Again comes through here from Pro Builder. They come right back into the fight, and everybody's going to be res back up.
Damn,
But
big res, big res, big res. See, this is the problem that I would love to do it in ranked, but that people don't do it in ranked. Like, their teammates go in there, feed and dive to make sure you get a massive res, bro. And ranked, no one wants to die. They want to protect their stats.
Big finds a few trying to off map in the moment, but Chime able to take out Lyric now. NRG Shock once again up a number even after the res. Madara able to find Zanji, and I do think it will need to be a portal play coming in for
Come on, Cafe. I mean, come on, Energy Shock.
It has to be a last-ditch attempt potentially here, and they are going to go for it, but they are just being picked apart by NRG Shock, who, yes, they allow Cafe Rose to have a little bit of control, but slowly but surely, they've been able to force them away.
Oh, nice fly.
Strange portal as the last-ditch attempt now into overtime, but I don't think it's going to be enough. They get forced back, and now there's going to be just desperate attempts to throw themselves into the point, but they are falling like flies. 1, 2, 3.
I like NRG Shock, bro. I want them to do well.
But it's going to be job done from NRG Shock, surely here.
They have a bunch of
play around this portal too,
cool people.
The ticker ticks 100, where they do not stay in that LOS of the portal. They play on the sides, and they just use all of their AoE to just burst whoever comes through, forcing them to retreat back to the spawn door for health every few seconds. Beautiful play there by NRG across the board.
You like everybody?
Be honest,
yeah, because NRG Shock work. But Dara, I love how they're giving us the middle of the game stats now, bro. Like, Madara comes to our chat, talks to you guys, and hangs out. Velocity does the same thing. You know, they come to our chat and it's awesome.
Which is just so difficult to play against.
Any player who, after their match, comes to our stream and talks to us is cool. Bang bang, appreciate the 21 months, my friend. How you doing?
Elsa, then we can kind of move into whatever we want. As soon as you start to try and target something, there is always going to be a fallback that could be even worse if things go wrong. For Cafe Rose, I mean, they gave it a good stab. They did regain control of the point. They did have a good chunk of time that came in their way. After the Karmic Revival, I thought maybe they would be able to stabilize a little bit, but NRG Shock were wise to it and more than prepared, and Renko with the It's Jeff in the end was enough to force them off the point.
Yeah, still holding onto a lot of alts too, right? So NRG Shock really came out on top of this Dom map 1 without a doubt. We're going to see some commitment early, likely, if they're tracking ultimates. Notice the slow walk there to ensure there's less sound being committed. There goes the commitment now to Feast of the Abyss upon a bunch of ultimates, able to find Pro Builder, who likely will have res available. Renko goes down to no binds. Some more commitment on window. Up in the sky goes Stinker.
A prediction's going to close in a few seconds anyways.
Pixel, Zanji onto Chime, though, to trade it back just a little bit. And the invisible boundary is committed by Respect. Nobody has points.
You got it?
Are we going to be able to see Zanji go off with the Daredevil? Was the real question.
No problem,
when
enjoy.
Does get through and it's played correctly, can be very difficult to go up against, but with Stinkers going down, no binds has been able to find that one, and now they're going to have the extra single player on this point. But if they can sustain a long enough NRG, they can probably get Stinkers back onto the point to join them here.
See more commitment now. It's Pro Builder holding this back line. Has that bond available at the moment, waiting, and is going to commit it now after Madara jumps in heavy with the Heartbreaker, reducing some of that alt charge from the back line. But is it enough here? As nobody has still capped the point window. Dives in heavy.
That's actually crazy that no one's capped the point yet.
With a team up there from Gambit, and now they are going to try to find the rest, but the res comes through here from Pro Builder, and everyone's back in the fight, and the point has yet to be capped still.
That's another massive res, and no one's still capped. Chat. No one still capped the point.
Now they start to force NRG Shock back because they've already lost one. Freedom Charge is going to do exactly that as well. Create the freedom for them, and they find another KO.
That is wild. They ended up winning that too. That's crazy. Yo, Zek, she had a appreciate the Massive Prime sub. Quadigo, appreciate the Massive Prime, and also, like I said, Bang Bang, appreciate the Massive 21 months.
Losing, a few, just some ultimate commitment. Battle back the neutral, res up with Pro Builder with a huge res, take the point, and that's exactly what their comp is designed to do. They stall, res, force out as many ults while the res brings everyone back, and then it's essentially a one trade for as many ults that get committed for those picks. Point commitment begins now as Velocity gets down there, and bang, everybody is in that ult.
I like the race. They were like sweet.
Out goes the eye, and it's pretty big as it's able to find Chime as down goes one. Binds gets that pick. There is a bind committed now too from Pro Builder. And we're going to see now who else gets picked in this fight. It's back and forth, and nobody's falling. And there's the next pick as Velocity goes down. We see
wow, Cafe Rose like
one on the picks, but it will not matter as
doing really good right now.
On this point.
Yeah, Cafe Rose looking far more comfortable now.
Fresher. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome, welcome. How you doing?
Targeting and their focus. They have been able to just take out one of those vanguards and then move over to a strategist or a duelist. And it just means with their focusing and prioritization, Energy Shock have just fell a little bit victim to it. And for Cafe Rose, now it's just about building these ults back up again and get Pro Builder back on
I
that
completely
revival,
agree,
so they
man.
have the fallback and the safety net of it. Pixel's going to have an ultimate available, but NRG Shock do have the advantage when it comes to ult economy at the moment.
Yeah, and you're definitely right there. Meteor M with a very good combination with the End Song Inferno from Chime could be a huge deal. Eating up all that damage that could burn the bird coming from the sky. A lot of low ceilings here to use that bird to stay low, making it very difficult to get taken out. Out goes the commitment now, the Soul Resurgence from Pixel in the back line. No answer yet, and here goes that combo. Meteor M and the End Song bang. Goodbye to Pro Builder, but if that res is available for Pro Builder, that will be a 2 for nothing. We'll see now. Looks like no res is available just yet. And nope, Psych-Eye Light, Pro Builder back in the fight. Lyric onto Velocity. Window able to find no binds, but Zanji takes out Chime, and Cafe Rose back with a vengeance now. Up in numbers on ult, using some ults as a huge eye goes out. We see more with the Heartbreaker. The res comes through now for Pro Builder, and this is Cafe Rose's fight to lose.
Yeah, having the Karmic Revival is just absolutely everything for Cafe Rose because now they can get back on top. As I say that, though, Window gets that opening pick, and there will be a follow-up as well from Madara, but that is going to be traded out, but they are fighting tooth and nail to try and keep this point here in overtime.
See movement here from Binds, trying to stall the point now, reset as a unit, as that was a huge retake, a necessary retake from NRG, who come back with a vengeance, take over point, but at this point, 99%
damn, this is actually a really good game.
Rose.
This is back and forth.
One fight game for them to push this to map 3.
Ow, bro, I need a stretch.
They were trying to hold on to it as well, just seeing if they could dip a toe in and delay enough, but now it's going to be going back to the drawing board a little bit. They do have the Freedom Charge available initially, but on the other side, Window is going to have ult available on the Groot, so there's definitely going to be ways of answering anything Cafe Rose want to try and do here, but the real question is, can they win an engagement without the Karmic Revival? Because they used almost everything in that previous fight.
And we begin again. Chime on the high side. Out goes early the Freedom Charge from Binds. The team walking in heavy with a ton of health, and there goes the Strangling. Is that going to be enough? Answered back with the Soul Resurgence. So much damage comes through. Ayabagamoto goes out, and it does find a few as Pixel takes out Rainco. No more Fox in play. No binds on the Window. Ayabagamoto committed right back, but this time from the side of Chime was not able to make much happen. Zanji with a 2-piece. No binds out of Velocity, and the numbers are dwindling. Trying to hold now is Madara, excuse me, who is not able to hold, and OT falls. And that will be a 1-1 situation.
That's going to be all tied up, so what a fantastic response that is.
Damn,
from Cafe Rose.
chat,
and,
we got ourselves a game, bro. We got ourselves a game, bro.
Was it going to play in their favor? Well, the timing was perfect. Getting the cocoon, getting back to life, and then Karmic Revival a little bit earlier just meant that they were able to really absorb so many of the ultimates from the side of NRG Shock. And then when they got into the next engagement, Cafe Rose kind of had the ult economy advantage. So we're all tied up 1-1. And for NRG, well, in terms of ultimates, they are going to have the advantage in this initial fight, especially with Velocity so close to that Raging Royal Flush, which is going to mean it's going to be such a difficult take for them. But NRG Shock on this trip Vanguard, it will be very difficult for Cafe Rose to try and kind of out-damage them because they're just going to have to try and get through so much of the health bars.
Yeah, ult advantage is there, but I'm with you. I think this comp right here for Cafe Rose, it might have been that map. That's a very strong map for what they're trying to run, and it looks like they're trying to elect to run something different at the moment. Pro Builder is showing the Penny, which might be the first time we've seen that here in Ignite 2. Shout out to all the Penny mains, all 3 of you who are watching this right now as we see the team begin again retaking point. There goes that portal, and that's why the Penny's played as they try to get a kidnap there, but it turns around. Psych-Eye Lied, 2 go down. Velocity and Window able to take out Zanji and Lyric through that
Man,
trade.
I really wish we could
And
listen to the comms, bro.
Start for them. 7 seconds
I
on
feel
point,
like
still up ult advantage, and now up
I feel
in
like
numbers.
not being able to hear the
Not what you're looking
comms
for Cafe Rose on that
sucks.
commitment.
No, not at all. And Cafe Rose just going to have to kind of back
It
off
adds
and allow this
so
point
much
to be
to
taken
the
by
game,
Energy
man.
Shock to begin with. As I say that, though, we are going to see Invisible Boundary get used. Meteor M is going to be the response as well. Do you find anything? The answer is no from Stinkers. And Energy Shock now just having to back off themselves. So fantastic use of the Invisible Boundary to create space. That being said, though, Madara taking down Pro Builder. Respect follows up and gets taken down as well. Pro Builder will use the cocoon to try and stay alive, but Energy Shock surely have won this fight.
Yeah, Madara's disgusting on that hero. I mean, that's some good chase right there out of the sky as Thinkers takes out Pro Builders. Another pick again from Madara as Chime finds no binds. And this team has found their footing again. Maybe this map will work in their favor. Cafe Rose will have a slight gain advantage in terms of Lyric, no binds, and Pro Builder, soon to be Pixel as well in terms of ultimates. This is their next fight to win. It's all about, can they get the most value? And on the side of NRG, they just cannot overcommit here because Pro Builder will have that res available.
Good time initially, just 20% at the moment from NRG Shock. Slightly elongated fight that they were able to come out on top of, just gives them a little bit more. And No Binds is absolutely ripped away from the map, with Window taking it, and now Cafe Rose are going to find themselves at very much at a disadvantage here, and you're just going to see more pressure coming through from NRG. They do not want to allow Cafe Rose to escape.
Madara finding another pick in the neutral, and it's on a huge target onto that Adam, who looks like the res was not available at that moment. Again, another pick here on a Pixel, and you can't let the wife and husband group up because it's too much pressure. Those ults are there for Cafe Rose, but NRG ensuring there's at least
can't
one
let the wife
another
and
fight,
husband team up, bro.
fight where they don't have to commit too much and still get time
Yo,
on that
Baz,
point.
Preacher Master Prime
60%
Sub, my friend.
roughly here
Welcome,
and
welcome.
climbing. Cafe Rose with heavy ult advantage, but not for long as NRG is right on their heels.
LG are on their heels, so Cafe Rose need to take advantage of this here and now and start to pop some, and you're going to see the initial one. Solar Resurgence comes out, and now we will see the Karmic Revival that's going to follow just in case anyone does go down, and there are going to be the reses that happen as well. Aya Bagamoto follows up, but it's not really going to connect with anything too much, and NRG Shock are doing so well to survive this.
No.
Yeah, they held
Not
the point
Madara
there,
and
really good
Velocity are
communication.
married,
Thought they were gonna
bro.
let that slide for a moment.
The
Madara
characters that
committing
they
Thinkers
are
as well,
playing,
Ranko
Gambit
holding on
and
to
Rogue,
the
are
boundary should they
married,
need it.
chat.
And there it is. Another pick coming through on a Lyric. Zanji on to Chime. Numbers even. Advantage in favor of Shock in the ult for the current moment. Madara looking for another backline pick. Let the devil out as our lawyer chasing that backline. Ranko tries to escape, but it's too dangerous as Zanji gets one. Make it two on the backline now. But now a reverse position as to what we saw last map. NRG at 99, Cafe Rose at 0.
I mean, that's what we really need to see from Cafe Rose, is getting Zanji behind enemy lines, taking down those strategists if he can. Because if Renko or Velocity go down, NRG Shock will really struggle to sustain in that fight.
There was a 14-year-old on Cafe Rose. I don't know what happened to him. He did not. They had to replace him because you have to be 16 years or older to be in the MRI.
You can already see he's hunting at the moment, having the wall hacks via Daredevil, and just trying to get a little bit of info and relay that to the rest of the team.
We can see now the movement begins. Cafe Rose trying to set up themselves as best as they can to make sure they do not fall early, but they lose the point instantly, and that's why they're playing just a little bit too safe there. Immediate retake from NRG Shock gives them positional advantage. Now they can play around the safe parts of the point while the team has to overcommit and step forward to touch to ensure the game does not end. Out goes an eye from Window, and it is big as Renko takes out No Binds. Out again is the Resurgence, this time from Pixel. A pick comes through, numbers up for NRG Shock, and out is another Raging Royal Flush, this time from Velocity. Window onto Pro Builder. Lyric trying to find something with the eye, but it doesn't seem like it gets enough. One pick comes through, Pro Builder reses back up, but the ultimate is not available. Madara
oh no,
Lyric,
someone has to touch, someone has to touch, someone has to touch.
I don't know that they can. Cafe Rose.
Oh, Cafe, Pro Builder is so close to his ult.
Down. NRG will take this.
NRG will take it in the end, and wow, I mean, a lot of it was just protecting their backline.
That was a good game, man. That was a good game.
Daredevil in the end.
That was a really good game.
So well to just force Daredevil away and say, look,
could we potentially see a map 3?
And as a
Chat
jeweler,
thoughts?
sometimes that is your job, to just go and protect the strategists if they are being focused so heavily. And in the end, just that sheer protection has allowed them to take the victory here and take a 1-0 lead here in this match.
Yeah, that was a lot of... It's difficult to go into a comp like that because you just don't want to overcommit at all times because you never know when Adam is ready. I mean, obviously, you're alt-tracking Adam, but there were some big reses in map 2, and I think it kept them a little nervous, but those early fight wins, getting to 99-0, was pretty much all she wrote.
Holy
there
shit.
For NRG.
43 and 4, 42 and 6, 42 and 6.
That Venom saw on the Strange as well.
Jesus Christ, Window's a really good player.
Yeah, the Strange play that we've seen so far today.
Wow, Velocity with the 46,000 healing as well.
It just makes such a difference if you've got someone on that front line.
Zanji, though, 29 and 9.
Damage here. But, of course, with the first match done and dusted, we still have more to come. We've got a second map coming up between NRG Shock and Cafe Rose. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
Damn. Damn. They have a good team, man. They have a good team. It's incredible how predictions make me care about a team I never followed before. NRG, make me win points, please. I mean, chat. You shouldn't care that much. It's just channel points, bro. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my bad. It's real money. My bad. Yo, I just want to see something that's not a 2-0, bro. What's Fever meme? I don't know what that is. I swear to God, I'm gonna go to bed and I'm gonna hear this song in my nightmares. No predictions. Predictions are for the whole series, chat, not for the not for the round. Predictions are already going. NRG has 6.3 million with 266 people, and Crazy, I was gonna say Crazy Raccoons because CR. Cafe Rose is at 1.4 million with 164 votes. Oh, cool.
What is going on, guys, and welcome back to what was a pretty interesting domination match.
I don't know, man. When I see Cozy and I run Shib right next to each other casting,
I mean, holy Vanguard play just today has just been tremendous across the board.
I get a little tingle, chat.
Shib, obviously,
makes me very happy.
Vanguards because No Binds had his Venom banned.
Also, am I the only crazy one? But the caster on the right side, I think he's new. I don't know him that much. I don't know him at all, but he gives me a vibe of ML7.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just
like a
mentioning
very
Venom ban. It was just a pick ban.
I don't know.
Immediately.
It's
just
an
ML7
ML7
kind of stuff through, and then you had Madara, running the Rogue. They were running the triple Vanguard. There was no real solution. They weren't running anything to stop it. They didn't pull out the Wolverine that looked good or any sort of percent-based damage, heavy damage to stop some of that movement. They looked really good on map 2. I think with the Atom Reses, being essentially the reason, the driver behind it, but. Yeah, I mean, outside of that, I think they just struggled as a unit, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And Gasket, I mean, looking at what they, this is kind of a Cafe Rose. They're hard to beat even when mistakes are made. I mean, obviously when you have something like an Atom Res, it does help out. But even there were some mistakes. Last map, I think Mantis ended up ulting when they had the Born Again, and then they double ulted. And so it just can get out of hand quickly if you're not having perfect comms with even a comp like that with the Born Again and Pro Builder, who has proven to play that at a good level. But man, for you, what do you think they need to adjust going into this next map? I mean, Zanji's Daredevil was clicking towards the end. What do you got?
Might not want to allow Gambit to get through. Could help out a little bit. It's one of those scenarios for them. I think I love an Adam Warlock composition, but you are sometimes relying on timing to be absolutely perfect for it to work. And there were a couple of times where
sorry, I was talking to
Cozy
and Shiv. They're funny, bro. They are very funny.
But when the timing wasn't quite there and the ult was just a little bit off or the cocoon wasn't ready,
Jay, when will they bring the new map
in
into pro play? Probably
by the 3 Vanguards at times.
Soon.
So I think that Shib's completely right.
Gaskin, I don't think he's been casting for a minute, but he's new to Marvel Rivals, I think. I have not seen him before for Marvel Rivals, at least for me. Also, they're not going to come out with a new map chat and make the pros play on it because they haven't practiced on it. So how can you're not going to... It's like a new patch. As soon as a new patch gets dropped during a tournament, they're not going to play on the new patch.
Now, they discovered a little
hidden map. The pros need to practice on it. They need to...
went up against one another. For me too,
do
I mean,
strats on it
I'm
and
telling you,
stuff.
Window, we've seen this time. First of all, this guy's the master staller. He could just the point at the beginning on all three of those just took forever because of how much stalling you can have. Window showing ultimate flexibility, went from Venom to Groot to Strange. Obviously this is a player that when he's hot, this team clicks a ton. But yeah, giving Mater as well, that rogue. Ship, when you look at it, Stinkers, we saw Vision yesterday play that Magneto. Stinkers doing that same role today. I know they're chopping at the bit, but Vanguard Triple is working for him.
Yeah, I think Triple's a really strong composition right now, Vanguard frontline. There's answers when it comes to things like Fist and Wolverine, but if you don't have that in your bag as a team, you're going to struggle into that composition. Even, not necessarily even if they are running that counter comp to it, it can still be successful, especially when Rogue just has a ton of movement, has a ton of ways to self-sustain and, use her cooldowns to just stall and CC. There's just so much going on there. So I think if you're going to allow Gambit through, the lesson is you do not allow Rogue through.
For sure. And I mean, at the very least, we talked about it. There's some teams you probably want to prioritize the Yellow over the Gambit, depending on it. I feel like giving Velocity Gambit might
Jay,
be
give
one
me
of
your
those
top
is
three
a
casters
dangerous
of all
path.
time.
But when you look at it, I think they did a great job if you are Energy Shock, looking at the tape and identifying, hey, no binds. He's a big key to victory for this team and shutting down that stall, and with Zanji as well in the Daredevil. But guys, we've got
who's my top one caster of all time?
Match number 2
Even though I really didn't know him, but you know who comes to my mind when I think of casters?
Atarako. Here we go.
Who's that guy who was in the NBA who wore a different suit every single game? That guy was fucking awesome.
Will Cafe Rose be able to
I like that guy.
repeat history here on the NRG Shock as they attack?
You guys know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, well, Cafe Rose will go for
yeah,
the...
you guys know who I'm talking about. Yeah, that guy's awesome, bro. Just because it's cool. He wore a different suit every time he went to do a thing.
Say, well, no, we
yeah,
can't
poor guy though. I heard about that.
Too
Rest
much
in
of a
peace,
problem
man.
to have
But
to deal with. And
hey, at least
now
his
they have to
legacy
look onto their own protect
continues.
Here, and probably be Mantis. Yeah, Mantis is going to come up. So Cafe Rose, it looks like they're going to go for a similar kind of style going into this one, but now NRG.
Yeah, Craig Sager.
Are they going to get the Rogue is my real question. Will they get time, or will in this third ban Cafe Rose take it away?
Yeah, I mean, it's a new map, right? But I will say that I don't know that the value was there on Mantis. It does enable that front line. I think it gave Binds more KO pressure, found 11 finals there.
You must be like fucking filthy rich to do that, right? Wear a new suit every single different game, so you never wear the same suit twice. Like, imagine the wardrobe, bro.
Goodbye to the lawyer, and locking in Gambit for themselves is probably the correct call. So we'll see if they keep that.
Yeah, it's interesting that like Energy Shock are just not worried about the Gambit at all and are allowing Cafe Rose to arguably waste one of their protects, because would NRG have even banned it in the end? It does feel like NRG are winning the mind games of the ban phase at the moment.
Rent them, bro. Renting is boring.
Hovering, getting rid of that Venom again, just trying to target Cafe Rose a little bit. And then onto the protect, they're probably going to try and protect. Oh, they're going to protect Vanpool here. Okay. So maybe the Rogue is just going to get through in general, and Cafe Rose aren't going to really worry about it, because now you're just going to be going up against a Vanpool that is going to be very difficult to deal with.
Between 62,000 and 150,000.
Is a big problem, and Window is very strong on that hero.
Top tier commentators and broadcasters though make 200 to 800K or more annually.
Later in the line, it's been pretty consistent. We see here, looks like it's going to be a reverse in comp, just a little bit. Pro Builder showing for the moment potential Panther pick. I think if you're going to run Panther, this is not a bad map, but on defense, it's a little bit tricky. On offense, there's a lot of portal escape potential, giving him more routes to essentially, get away. But I have no doubt that we are going to see that, husband-wife combination that was so threatening in the last matchup, but this time from Cafe Rose.
Yeah, Cafe Rose getting rid of Rogue eventually. NRG Shock just not protecting it, instead trying to go for something a little bit different and getting the Vanpool on the go, which is funny because if you look across the ban so far from Cafe Rose, Vanpool is actually their most banned hero at times, so they've for some reason just allowed it to get through. They don't feel like it's as much of a concern for them. Anyway, Cafe Rose, can they do just what NRG did to them and really pile on the pressure, having the Rogue plus the Gambit? On the other side for NRG Shock, look at what they are cooking up right now. This is something that is definitely a little bit different and might just catch Cafe Rose off guard.
This is the old spawn break comp. If they are going to run triple, a lot of these teams, especially at the top level, will find a solution, a weird composition that gets rid of that triple Vanguard that has been such a problem, the triple. But Cafe Rose is actually running a 3-2-1, if I'm not mistaken. or a 3-1-2, excuse me, at the moment, which is definitely different. So they're going to have some damage from Zanji instead of running that triple backline.
Wait, 3-1-2.
Yeah, triple,
oh yeah, they are
and
running
into
a
the one is going to be very
3-1-2,
different.
yeah.
A lot of responsibility to output that damage as the
Oh
sole
shit! Sorry.
As NRG have been able to kind of force their way out of spawn.
Listen, I'm teleporting all over the screen, bro. I have like 3 different buttons.
NRG are
I'm
kind
sorry.
of hunting Cafe at the moment because they've noticed there's a couple of players who are weak, and they're trying to take full advantage of that. It is going to be Window getting the opener on the Vandal.
Yeah, this is absolutely working for them right now. They are just stacked up as a unit, staying behind Madara right now in case they need to wall up any Vanguard that overextends, and they are just pressing W, and they do not need to stop. Another pick there on to Respect from Madara, who's looking to wall up that zone in a moment. Make sure that is a very dangerous position to go against a Groot who will have absolute accessibility into just stuffing you out the door and dealing so much damage. And they are following up as Bynes goes down from Chime, and the point has already been taken. They could not touch from those walls. NRG, what a start.
Yeah, NRG just starting to flow now, and Chime on Storm is going to have
Damn.
some fun here.
Hey.
And sadly for Cafe Rose, it might just go from bad to worse as they try and get back into this one. Of course,
I think Storm is low-key always goaded, chat. Remember, I've always said that. Even though I do think the Jeff thing did disappear, so that kind of sucks.
Win this engagement when you come out. Pixel is going to have Rage and Royal Flush to kick us off.
And Window again finds one. Renko onto Pro Builder. 2 go down here. On the side of Cafe Rose, once again, Energy Shock up a number, even through that early play there. Meteor M from Lyric, looking for something at this point, but Ansung Inferno as an answer to come back down, waiting to get more from Velocity. There's the commitment, bang, onto the back line. Pro Builder goes down now.
Oh, I think he got him with that ult, too. That's what made it one shot.
This team is not stopping with ult advantage.
Wow.
Can anyone stop them
wow.
now as Stinkers find Zanji?
Wow.
Oh, my goodness, NRG.
Wow.
And I think Cafe Rose just learned that Rage and Royal Flush
wow.
is not an instant win fight button, as some of my ranked teammates seem to assume that it is. It needs to be planned, and there needs to be something behind it. And Cafe Rose just got punished as they came through the portal. And now NRG Shock
Storm, I'm one of the few Storm mains. I think Storm is a very good character, bro. She's always been really good. She has always had a high win rate, but a very low pick rate.
Chime using ultimate now, the Hurricane to force out the boundary. Just waiting for the right target at this moment.
Please tell me that the 100 Thieves won while I was work when they played. Oh, 100 Thieves actually lost 2-1. It was a really close game, but they actually, three other members quit because they lost, and they're not making it to playoffs. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry to hear that about your favorite team.
A little bit better from Shock as Stinkers Renko in again. Stinkers find 3. Bynes tries to trade onto Chime, but it won't last long as NRG takes point 2.
How do you guys saying Storm is boring? Storm is not boring, chat.
Shock and yes, okay, Chime went down, but not gonna matter.
Bro, I'm not even a person who likes to play Flyers, and I don't even think Storm is boring.
The compositions start to change, and I do think they should. They should play something that's a little bit more comfortable for them. I feel like they're trying to play NRG's game at the moment, and it just isn't working out. I know that Rogue plus Gambit is very good, but if you're not used to playing it, comfort pick
you know what? I'm gonna spit a hot take right now. All the people who are saying Storm is boring are probably the same people who lock Spider-Man and go 5-15. You guys always go negative. Isn't that boring?
Bynes walking them forward on Amadara goes down quickly. This is the retake, the momentum shift they need. There's already some pressure onto the back line there from Window, who's looking towards the strategist line. Good movement here by Zanji to protect as the sleep comes through. And now goes the ultimate commitment. Will that get value? Chime able to find Pixel. Zanji onto Window for the trade at the moment. Cafe Rose on the defense looking a little bit better as Zanji gets a pick on Chime, but Chime finds Respect first. Madara onto Lyric, and it's just back and forth here on the feed. Will Cafe Rose keep this momentum, or will NRG walk this thing home with 4 minutes on still?
Pro Builder is going to have Karmic Revival available in this next engagement, so NRG Shock just need to be aware of that. We might see an overcommitment from Cafe Rose to almost bait out some ults so that they can get the revive and then retake this point, essentially. The NRG Shock continuing to march forward, continuing to try and wait and see if Cafe Rose will blink first.
Heavy ult advantage here for Cafe Rose. Bynes almost goes down, but immediately the Soul Resurgence comes through from Pixel to keep everyone healthy.
Chat, I'm not a one-trick,
for
bro.
Pro Builder, and out goes the Raging Royal Flush. Chime gonna combine with Pixel and Respect go down, but the res comes through, and that trade of 2-for-1 may not be enough unless Chime can find more through the res. Not able to do that yet. It's a huge ult there. Again, everybody will retake. It looks like you're up in numbers. The commitment gets dicey.
I love Psylocke, chat.
For Cafe Rose, Renko and Madara
I love
as
Psylocke.
well for NRG. That could be a huge huge strangling prison here as it gets launched. Out goes immediately a combination of the bind and the invisible boundary, so those are some good cooldowns pulled. Now NRG Shock needs to win this if you want to move forward as an NRG fan. Cafe Rose does have ult available from Zanji. Rainko popping on here for Shock. Pick comes through from Chime. Madara, Chime again. And wow, Shock are clean right now.
Oh my god, NRG Shock just has everything going for them right now. Oh my god.
Through, and it will be NRG Shock. Put 3 points on the board in what was a very commanding victory in the end. Cafe Rose sadly just couldn't find
that
their
was
footing. They tried something a little bit different. Didn't work
disgusting.
out.
They had 2.5 minutes remaining.
You know, I'll say it, the Karma Revival, it did work for a short while, but NRG Shock almost expected it.
Jay, I've seen
their
you go
ultimates
negative on
correctly,
Spider-Man.
and saving
Spider-Man
that
is my
invisible
best
boundary
character.
in
You will never
particular
see me go negative.
Really helped them in that final engagement and just allowed the Psylocke to go off. If a Psylocke gets behind you like that, it's so difficult to try and deal with her. And now Cafe Rose are really going to have to try and pull out all the stops here to get 3 points themselves to take us to OT. Otherwise, they are going to find themselves losing this matchup and putting themselves in a very dangerous position going into tomorrow's matchup to try and stay alive and somehow qualify. Because remember, they'll be playing 100 Thieves, so it would be a chance maybe if they beat them. But of course, 100 Thieves look pretty good after what we saw today.
Yeah, you can look at the stat line here. Zanji finding 4 finals, the most on the team, 1 from both the Vanguards after that. And right now, they need to try to play heavy off the Rage and Royal Flush combination. Respect likely going back to that Loki. It is very attack-sided. This is a focus for Cafe here where this could absolutely come into play with some big Rage and Royal Flush potential. It's just all about maximizing the value throughout that ultimate. A lot of commitment, a lot of combining needs to be in the discussion. We'll see if they're able to do that as they attack here. Attack-sided map if you get things rolling. Let's see if they can tie things up and push it to OT.
But on the defensive side for NRG, they've got the triple Vanguard and one of them being the Van Pool as well. So that is just so much damage that is going to come from these Vanguards as well. Follow that up with White Fox, Jeff, and Gambit. It is the 3-3 that you were talking about. It is going to be so tough to break through. As I say that, though, window does go down, so maybe Cafe Rose have found their opener. There's the follow-up as well. Removing those two means you have a huge advantage in this fight now, and Cafe Rose, they need this momentum behind them.
Yeah, Cafe Rose absolutely need this momentum. They need to know it's possible after, struggling on the first 2 points significantly. Lyric again onto Chime, and the neutral finding a lot of the value here. Is able to find one more onto Madara, who is now going to have to send back to the spawn door. NRG now in a position that they saw Cafe Rose in just a moment ago. Pro Builder on an off angle, able to find velocity, and what a play there from Pro Builder on Psylocke off the Atom now. Playing a little more aggro. And I think this is the comp they need to have a chance at this matchup. Push this the whole way. And see if they can win an OT.
No, it's 2.
Yeah, this is how you answer back. You just keep staggering and allow Pro Builder to getting behind enemy lines and taking one out at a time so that NRG Shock are always at the disadvantage. But my fear is when or if NRG Shock stabilize, how will Cafe Rose deal with that one? And perhaps it's going to be here as well. Ultimate now available for Window on his side, but the opener is actually going to come in favor of the Venom. In the end, Stinkers is going to work in tandem with the rest of the team to get that initial pick.
So many different players can play all these different heroes. Stinker's now going to be on that Venom like you discussed. Pro Builder, though, finding Chime once more. Pro Builder looking very strong here on the side of the Psylocke. Even trade right now. Cafe Rose on the attack.
Yeah, wait.
Not get this
Pro,
thing
I like Pro Builder's, what do you call it? Other character.
Opportunity commits now heavily.
I like his Adam Warlock, but
great decision
his
there.
DPS.
To overcommit up in the sky, and down goes the end song from Zanji, finding Madara as once more up a number is Cafe Rose. Window, though, finding Pro Builder to try to even the odds a little bit as the commitment comes through from Velocity with another Rage and Royal Flush. But who gets the most value in that? It looks like it will be Cafe Rose.
I want to see the swallow, chat. I want to see the swallow if it's going to be big.
Cafe Rose with so much ultimate to work with as well. Respect going to have the potential to copy Lyric, and No Binds are both going to pop their own to try and just generate a little bit of pressure. NRG Shock will respond with their own. It's
oh, wow, bro. That guy, wow. That was a really great play by Pixel. Jeez.
And now they're pressing on this point, and they need to continue this aggression. Force NRG back. But as I say that, they've lost 2. NRG responding well.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing here. Some clean play from Cafe Rose, but NRG just staying calm, cool, and collected, bounce back, and sweep the rest, holding on with a minute left on point one in a situation where they were down and at 2 minutes and 30, right in virtually the same exact position. Incredible play here from Shock. Cafe Rose with some solid looks, but committing all those ults and not able to win it, it is very difficult now for them to come back. We'll see if they're able to do just that.
Such excellent discipline coming out of NRG Shock at the moment, not fearing the aggression of Cafe Rose, even losing a member or two. There's still a plan in action, and they're still working together to try and take out the kind of key focus on the other side. Devil going to pop his ultimate as well. Banhammer going to come through, but we will see Stinkers absolutely obliterated out of the air, and Cafe Rose will have the advantage now.
Another pick there from Respect. Window goes down. This should be enough to give them a chance at the point here. The retake potential is very much on the table. No Groot to wall off that zone to give more space. Let's see if they can get back here in time. The portal comes through now. Respect, great teleport out, but falls off the high side, unfortunately. And Binds is in a dangerous spot, but also escapes. There goes the Raging Royal Flush from Velocity. The whole team gonna collapse heavy. Goodbye, Crystals. Goodbye, Respect. Now heading towards the backline once more onto Pixel. Will that trade work out?
Oh my God, bro. The Gambit went aggressive and just got 2 kills. Oh my. Oh, I think that's GG's. I think that's GG's, chat.
But I'm not sure it'll last long.
Wow.
Can Cafe Rose get back here with a portal from Respect?
I think that's GG's, bro. I think that's GG's. What? They made it back?
And they're able to touch.
No way, bro.
Out goes a huge heartbreaker, and it's going to steal charge from the back line, giving up that space for free. What a retake. Ayabagamoto gets committed now. Does anyone go down as the Meteor Rem's now launched up? But no, once again,
dude, what is going on? No one's dying.
I don't even know how it's possible at this point. Crystals get committed from Pixel. I gets committed. Out goes the downtown ultimate. Window.
Oh, he had to reload.
Builder, and Shocker again up a number through that portal.
Yeah, this is a nuts fight. A last-ditch attempt from Cafe Rose, but it might just be falling apart now as NRG Shock have been able to clear them out, and NRG will not only win the map, but win the match and show Cafe Rose just why NRG have to be respected here in this group.
Good last-ditch
wow.
Last-ditch effort.
A beautiful retake with an even more patient and beautiful response. Dropping out and not losing anyone after ults get committed, waiting till you get that Raging Royal Flush. Committing heavily onto the backline after you do, finding those picks, and just playing slow as a team on point from then on out with no portal available. Just textbook play there from NRG.
And it puts NRG in a far more comfortable position in the group going into their final match against Sentinels tomorrow. If they had lost this one, they would have been
NRG against Sentinels? Is that tomorrow? Oh, that's going to be a
have
really
beat
good
Sentinels.
game,
There is
chat.
still
Tomorrow
world they
has a
can
lot
lose
of
to
good
Sentinels
games.
tomorrow and progress, especially if Crazy,
Tomorrow has a
if
lot
Cafe
of
Rose
good
were
games.
to lose here against 100 Thieves tomorrow. So it just sets them up very nicely and takes a lot of pressure off their shoulders as we look at some of the stats. And of course, we can bring Cozy back in. Cozy, that was a masterclass from NRG.
Wow, talk about talent showing up at every level. Yesterday we saw, them try to get the White Fox going with Chime. And
Should I
stay
stay up to watch Swamp versus Fly
comparison
Quest? I
issue
think that's gonna
between
be a
what
good
the
game.
teams were going against one another. This today completely
This
different
next
story.
game, I don't want to
16K
sound
is
mean,
filthy
but
with the 13 final hits. Obviously, Windows showed up well with Stinkers last map into this
it
one.
might
And I just
be
felt like their game plan going
quick.
in, y'all, with the pick and bans, yet again, identifying, all right, this time, let's get rid of the Daredevil. We think that's why they're going to Racco, which just has them feast on the dive. They
Don't wanna
handle
be mean,
business
bro.
map to map.
I don't want to be mean.
Allowing Window to get back
Who's
on
your
Vanguard
money on?
pool
What?
is another tough
The
decision.
Liquid
Obviously, you
Citadel
look at the
or
Vanguards
Nightmare?
across the board looking
Bro,
really
I want
strong,
to cheer on
27-3,
Nightmare because
27-28.
Nightmare is
It's
a
just
Florida
absurd play across
org,
the board,
but
something they're
I
very
mean,
comfortable
the
on.
Liquid Citadel looks like
Clearly
they're just
running that
dominating.
triple comp on defense, but yeah, I mean, it was just
Unless
really
you
clean
mean
play.
Fly
Even
Quest
times
against
when they were down
Swamp
ultimates,
Gaming.
they would just play slow.
I feel like
lose a few,
Swamp
trade a
Gaming
few,
might
come
win
back in
that.
for the touch, and that's all that
I am
matters.
very
You do not need
glad
to stop
that
them at 3
Fly
minutes.
Quest
It
won
only
their
has to be
last game and they
0.1
look like they
meters
have
to that
life,
point,
but I mean,
and
it's
that is
Swamp Gaming, bro.
everything,
Swamp
and they
Gaming
did
looks like
just
it's the
that
best team in
multiple
NA.
times.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Gaskin,
Yo,
looking at what we saw
Deeber,
yesterday,
Reason
like, I
Massive
remember,
If I got
Travis
100
on
channel
White Fox,
points,
they had like
you
Stinkers
saying
on
it'll be a
Wolf,
good
and it was
game?
like trying
it's a
to
2-0,
go
I
against
would
3
be rich.
Vanguards with
It's gonna be a
3
good game.
strat. Yeah, I mean, Chip, you know, Stu, I mean, that's not an easy feat. Never mind just the offense push with triple strap, but it felt like we saw truly why White Fox is starting to kind of rise up in the stocks a little bit after the patch and what it could bring uniquely as a hero. Heck, we saw it last night with was a Silent Blaze holding down the W as well on the Fox, and you're starting to see a little bit of this new hero come to the meta.
Well, I think that's what naturally happens with a meta as it develops. Like, dive started to become more popular, so how do you counter that dive? 3 strategists plus White Fox, who just seems to be a
Who's the best
fantastic way
in,
of dealing with said dive. And it just means that we're constantly going to see
EMEA?
teams going back and forth of maybe struggling a little
Probably
bit, learning their
Virtus
lesson,
Pro.
changing
Virtus
things
Pro
up,
was, I
finding
mean,
something
Virtus
new,
Pro,
and
hey,
then coming into that next game. It's
they
why
had
it's
the
such
run for their
a
money
healthy
today, but I think
situation we
would,
find ourselves
I
in
feel
at
like
the
Virtus
moment
Pro
in
would be a really
MRI,
good
where
team
we
in
are seeing changes
EMEA.
almost every single day, let alone every single week,
What
as
else is
people are
looking
still
really
trying to
strong
learn
in
things here.
EMEA chat? You have,
Yeah,
you
Ship.
see
I
the
mean, listen,
teams.
I've got to say, we call it. You know, those that win the Dom are able to push on because it's so
You have
tough to correct the
Virtus
ship in best of
Pro.
3.
I mean, Navi's a good team.
Are
Team
you thinking there's
Heretics
gonna be a
as
bigger
well, I
change when
think,
we
is a
do
really
go to
good
BO5
one.
because it does allow there to be a mental reset
Rad,
and some
I think
back to the
Rad's
drawing
pretty
boards,
good.
or does that only aid the team with that momentum and from what we've seen, kind of the game plan, the pick and ban phase, and all that stuff, the fundamentals? Does that aid them more?
Yeah, we've seen reverse sweeps in best of 5. I think best of 5 allows you to download a team more and figure out your banning phase, which I think is super important, right? I think they struggled a little bit with the ban protect phase, which is definitely a problem. And they kept finding solutions and things they really liked in terms of composition on the side of NRG. That is, every time the ban phase was done, they immediately had a comp that was ready. They weren't deciding. You didn't see switches from the very beginning. They knew what comp they were going to run. They stuck to it and they stayed confident and dominated. And one last thing to add, dude, Chime had 16k damage on Fox in 13 finals. I can't stress enough how crazy that is.
Yeah, that definitely is going to, aid your chances of winning. And like you highlighted early in the Vanguard play, right? I mean, window, there has been quite literally 2 windows that we have seen so far in this tournament. And we kind of saw that sometimes last year with Envy. Like, window, man, this guy could be super
Cafe Rose is a team that I think
really
made it
open
through
up space.
MRC,
And,
right?
for Cafe Rose,
I think they were
gotta
like
give
second
the,
place in
tip your hats
MRC.
to them, because when you look at kind of what it was coming out of the MRC, again, we just highlighted, yeah, we lost. We've said this before, but, Cafe Rose, they had a tough time going up against Lunex, and then we saw what happened past that.
They were
and then
third?
they lost players, and it seemed like they had one game
who was
plan going
second?
on. They've got to figure out, I think, a couple more if you're trying to reset, reload, because they're not quite out of it yet, Gaskin.
Oh, Lunex?
I do think for them it's about playing what's comfortable for them as well. I think they were definitely going through that game of a back and forth of, should we play the meta? Should we play what we're comfortable with?
Interesting.
How do we counter what the other team's doing? And in the end, NRG are just a better team at the moment. I think that Cafe Rose are still learning, still developing, and it's preseason. At the end of the day, going into the season, things can definitely change, and they're going to learn a lot from preseason, and they're not out of it just yet. There is still hope, maybe tomorrow, if they're able to take a victory over 100 Thieves, and they're going to have to study hard and prep for that one to try and give themselves the chance of staying alive.
Yeah, I mean, heck, they're getting it. I think they're still celebrating the win. We're getting our interview going still and about to come up. But great looking forward to it, right? They've got one last, they've got what? Sentinels, that Energy has Sentinels, which is, just to finish strong, I think is going to be important for the team, all together. But yeah, to go against 100 Thieves, a team that also it has to lock that. That's like almost the last team ship that I would want to go up for like a must win, just with kind of the fire behind them right now to continue to qual.
Yeah, but we see teams when their backs are against the wall step up. I think we heard this in interviews too in the past. When you have nothing to lose and your team just
Cafe Rose and
needs
MRC
to win,
team?
something
Yes.
changes. And I want to see
We were
that
just
from some of these teams,
discussing that
especially
third
here
place
when it comes to
MRC
Cafe
team.
Rose. I think they're a team that has insane dive potential and talent across the board. It's just more so, I think, the nerves are getting to them a little bit. I think week 1, they were a team that was back against the wall, and they looked super good against Fly. They just need to do that again.
Yeah, for sure. This is preseason too. One thing I think is important is kind of this is your chance to find the identity of your team a bit more and kind of look at, the players and the comps that you're trying to put together and test some things out, because stage 1 is still there and ready to go. But what else is ready to go is our interview velocity. It's like he's the spokesman, the true Loki of the group over here. Was with Dark Zero, is here now with this team, and we welcome in Mr. Velocity. What's up, buddy?
Hey,
Congratulations on the win.
Velocity.
How are you guys?
Oh, doing pretty well. I think that was a fun matchup to see you guys get right. I mean, I got to start there, buddy. You guys had, that big shock, as we say, you lived up to the name, to the 100 Thieves to start things off. And then a lot of teams can spiral after going on the stretch a little bit. What happened after that? Walk me through kind of the convo with this team and to kind of keep that identity of who you guys are with all the talent.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because as a newer team, we haven't had Gambit practice. So yesterday, for example, it was a interesting match versus FlyQuest. Yeah, I think Gambit, takes a while to get used to playing as a team, and we just don't have that experience. It's always been banned from us. So We're getting used to it now, and I think people are going to start to realize that the character's still broken. So, yeah.
No, I highlighted that. I said one of the people you don't want to give Gambit to is this guy right here. Ship, is he wearing a polar bear? I mean, are you playing with the AC on blast? Is it outside? That's a thick hoodie over there.
It's pretty cold.
I'm a northern guy myself, Lusty. I get it, buddy. I'm bundled up.
Yeah, it was pretty cold this morning, so, and I like to be warm when I'm playing.
I get it. It's the definition of warming up, but actually warming up.
I like how when they're talking,
good to see you, Velocity,
there's always that like second
you let them get
of no talking, but that's because they're listening to it.
Getting Gambit, you let Gambit
like a little
and Loki
delay.
Onto the side of Cafe Rose. Can you walk me through the thought process there? Do you think it's just not as strong, or you just kind of had a way around it?
We've been doing this thing where we haven't been like target banning. We've just been defaulting bans, which I am not a big fan of. So today we're just gonna make them super uncomfortable. No one gets Gambit Loki. Like if you gave any team Gambit Loki, they'd be awkward on it. So we were like, let's give them Gambit Loki. Let's get rid of No Binds' Venom and Zanji's DD, and because that's what they wanted to play for that map, like almost 100%. It's a very good dive map. So we were like, just give them Gambit Loki. We'll beat it, and yeah.
Damn.
I like that.
That's
like
that's ballsy, bro. That is ballsy.
Practice on it, right? Beautiful.
Yeah.
And Velocity, I mean, you talk about target bans and changing your bans and stuff like that. How much does map selection come into the equation for you guys? Are you studying what other teams are struggling at, and do you try and focus on picking a map that they might be losing multiple matches on?
I think in these like short BO3s, it's kind of like impossible to really care about the maps because they can really take you anywhere, and you can really take them anywhere. So it's a little interesting in a BO3. I'm really not a fan of BO3. I find the worst team can often win quite frequently.
Damn.
But yeah, I mean, we're definitely taking a look at map picks. I think the more important one is seeing what your opponent picks and then practicing that map. For example, this team's picked Araco before. They played Araco well against FlyQuest. It wasn't a big surprise they were going to go there. And there's many other teams that you'll often find just defaulting to a comfort map. So yeah.
So you'll be happy best of 5 coming in soon then. Excited to see you guys play when best of 5 happens for sure.
Hey, listen, I got to ask you, I want to also take you back to the loss yesterday, right? Because my question is, like, you know, you got the new hero in White Fox. We know Chime's talented. You guys are
That's actually really
I'm
smart. It's always banned, so they never practice it. So give it to them.
Looking at it, right?
They never practice it. It's actually really good.
Going against the triple strat versus triple van. Obviously, I saw that a bit. Talk me through, like, making a new hero work, but also in that, sticking with the game plan, because you changed the bans, but, you know, kind of stuck with some of that identity, and Chime popped off, man. Really showed what he can do on White Fox.
Yeah, I think White Fox is really good. I think she's a little weaker in 2-2-2 when you have a Daredevil, when you have a dive. I think she can struggle a little bit. But I think she's probably one of the best, if not the best, triple support right now. And Chime's been spamming it, which is super helpful, and he might be the best White Fox on the team. But it's close. But yeah, I think she's really strong, and she was already strong, and then they gave her like this overhaul buff, so she's even stronger. I do think maybe in the near future there's a world she's getting prodded / saved last, but we'll have to see.
Hey, listen, last question before we let you go. We have Sentinels and 100 Thieves and their rival, right? But, like, does NRG have a rival team yet? Like, do you want to call anyone out? Is there anybody on your side that you want to point out and say, all right, this is the team that we have circled ready for the playoffs?
Honestly, I can't say right now. Maybe we'll build one. Maybe we'll build a rivalry.
Okay.
But we'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Well, you play with, you know, some of your ex-teammates at Dark Zero tomorrow. You know, you're going to finish strong. I know this team looks to do that against Sentinels. So we wish you luck over there, man. Appreciate you. Or I guess, yeah, tomorrow. So wish you luck there. Thanks for coming on the interview. Always good to talk to you, Velocity.
Yeah, good to see you guys.
Well done. Thanks for your time, buddy.
See you, dude.
That's the man. the myth, the legend of Velocity, and you know, I'm gonna keep asking that. I'm gonna just
he does.
right. I gotta ask. You know, I gotta know what these teams are circling on, because as this develops, the esport, I think it's a beautiful thing, right? And I think that one thing is great. Obviously, you have org history in other games.
Oh, he's talking about it.
In Rivals, I want to start to see kind of.
He's talking about it, chat.
I mean, obviously, you know, ex-players and stuff bring stuff to the table.
Oh, he's talking about it.
It's a great thing to see kind of develop in year 2 now.
Oh,
yeah, I mean, history is just going to continue to build the further we get into MRI, and the players are a part of that. They can choose how their history is going to look, and which players end up as their rivals, and the stories that we're going to build up for years to come. So I love that
they were talking about the rivalry stuff, bro. He was trying to see if Velocity will slip up.
Matchup headed your way. It is TLC versus Nightmare.
Man.
Is Nightmare going to win Dom 1, lose 2? Are we going to get a change up? Is TLC going to drop a map?
We know what he's doing, bro.
And we'll see what happens.
We know what he's doing. Cozy thinks he's funny. He thinks he's slick, chat. But little does he know. Little does he know, chat. I'm watching him. I see everything he does. Everything. I see him sleep. I'm in his walls. I see him shower. I'm watching him. Predictions? I'll start it when it hits like 3 minutes. Just tuned in for the first time and I hear I'm in his walls. Hey, welcome to the stream, bro. Do you want me in your walls? There's nothing wrong with being in someone's walls, chat. Oh, what's it? Oh, Nightmare against Team Liquid Citadel? There is no losers bracket. I think everyone plays a limited amount of games, but tomorrow is going to be the last day that everyone plays, because the next time we watch this, which is I think is going to be the 16th, 17th, 18th, and 19th of this month, is going to be the playoffs for preseason. That is, that's not gonna. I don't think the playoffs for the preseason are going to include, you know, NA playing against EMEA and Asia as well. I think they're still going to be separate. I think it's going to be basically who's the best team in EMEA, who's the best team in NA, who's the best team over here, and then that's probably what's going to be happening. Dang, bro, I gotta tell him about that. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry. I'll start your guys' prediction right now. Okay, chat, enjoy. It is NTMR against Team Liquid Citadel, right? TLC. Enjoy, chat. Enjoy your predictions. Get your money on the line, chat. Get your money on the line. Put all your money out on the line, chat. It's going to be a good one. This is the second to last game, by the way. After this is going to be FlyQuest against Swamp Gaming. Enjoy. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to game in.
Stopping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember?
What is going on, guys? And welcome back to match number 4. The next 2 matches, should go as expected, fellas. But wait, no, because it's rivals and anything can happen. And listen, this next one, very interesting because a lot at stake. Group B is very exciting right now, Gaskin, because when you look at everything lining up between Nightmare and TLC, assuming what happens and what we expect to happen does end up happening, we're maybe looking at a 3-way tiebreaker to go into this.
Holy shit,
Potentially. I mean, if
6.2 million to
TSL were
400k.
TLC were to beat Nightmare, which is the expectation just based off favoritism. Nightmare would then have to beat TSM tomorrow, hope that Lunex lose to SSG for a Hail Mary chance of progressing. They would then end in a 3-way tie at 1-4 with TSM and Lunex, and it would then come down to map records because of the head-to-heads. They all beat each other, basically. So it's a long shot, but there is still a chance, even if they were to lose here today. But I tell you what, you don't want to put yourself in that situation, right? If you're Nightmare, you want to put your best foot forward and you want to try and do the unthinkable and beat TLC here.
For sure. It's not how you want to go into the playoffs. It's like a team shipping like conference play when they go like 7-8 and then they make the playoffs. It's like, it's not a way to go into it, buddy. You want to go in on fire. But listen, it's going to be tough because Team Liquid Citadel has the dream team. We've seen this as arguably the team to beat. 1 and 2 with Swamp Gaming, and here are the roster ready to break it down, Shib. I mean, so many players to highlight. We got to see Paulie on the cap yesterday, and I don't know if we'll see that again, buddy, because Snowflake Drone was insane.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was awesome while it lasted. I don't know.
I really do like how all the shirts say their names.
Are obscene. If you're a cat main, check out Paulie. Spark Chief is just the most versatile Vanguard potentially in Ignite right now. Plays literally everything, and Energy's on the same boat. Up in the conversation with Speedery for some of the best duelists in the game. This whole team with Nero and Cooper on the back line on paper is like an American dream team going into if they were to make it to Worlds, right? So on paper, this team is disgusting right now, has yet to lose a full map, so they really
Reds are already out there, man.
Going. We'll
it's
see
already
if any
going.
team can end up doing that to them.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we talked with Coach Gator yesterday, and just this team. I mean, back together with Nero, Speedery. Obviously that's going to be such great additions in what was already a humming fly quest from last year with Cooper and Energy and Spark Chief. They
there are games tomorrow. Yes.
Absolutely crazy roster Liquid Citadel, and who they're up against is going to be Team Nightmare. And this is a team that,
I feel bad for Team Nightmare,
they put in the practice. Talk about, Gaskin, we saw it yesterday. They've got things heated up at first. They've won every DOM map. And to go not once, twice is crazy. 3 times, Gaskin, they've dropped winning 1 into 2 straight. That's the opposite of everything we've seen from this tournament so far.
Yeah, and I think it just shows that their domination is good because they are fantastic players. Like, individually across the board, they're hitting their shots,
Jay,
they're doing their jobs, and they are winning
Nightmare
the game because they're winning their 1v1s. But when it goes to Convoy and Convergence, the macro game just isn't quite there for them at the moment. And also, off the back of it happening twice and then a third time,
no one wants to be 0 and like 5.
I hope
It's
we
a
don't
shitty
throw this
feeling
yet
or something,
again. I hope
or
we're
whatever
not
they
that
are.
team who's known for throwing away a 1-0 lead and getting reverse swept. Now, they might do better in a best-of-5 environment, but they first have to get there. And as we've said, it's a long stretch to even get there. First, they either have to beat TLC here or for things to happen elsewhere. I like this team. I think that Mason Monster as 2 Vanguards, they work so well together and they've found so much success, especially in the games that I've watched thus far. I'm a big fan of Light as well with his incredible duelist work. And then actually Skier, I've been impressed with on the strategist with how they position themselves and some of the angles they take, not only to support their teammates, but also to help with damage.
Yeah, I want to highlight that. I think Light stepped it up a lot yesterday. All right, he put in the work. His Star-Lord got banned because he was actually popping off there. And, obviously we're going to look at what we get more from that is Psylocke or the Star-Lord. I mean, hey, Shib, I went into Vision stream after yesterday, and I was like, hey, all right, I see you, Magneto. Man, he was getting some crazy, triples, 4v1s on the mag. Like, it was a great sight to see, but also when I think of vision, right, it's like, man, I got to see that duelist at play. I mean, right now, if you're Nightmare, I'm not saying you have nothing to lose because of what we just built up, but like, you got to go into Dom, into this whole situation, trying to bring something.
That's actually a
different. What do you think we'll
disgusting
see?
split right there.
Yeah, I think
91
Dom,
to 9%, 8
8
million to not even 8 million to 800,000, bro.
They're very versatile as a team, and I think that's a big advantage. But like you guys were saying, their macro just lacks a little bit in these more coordinated, need-to-win play moments. It seems like they kind of crumble in on themselves and get a little bit too nervous when it's not just team fight, play your own game, micro play. When it's more the macro stuff, they just kind of fall apart. And very similar to what you're saying, when you start losing a lot of those convoy convergences, you get in your head about them in the future. You say like, this is just not our mode. It's not our mode, but you can't think like that, because as soon as you start thinking like that, you start playing bad. It's like the yips in any sport. You need to know you've got it, and then you'll actually have it as they head over to Krakoa for our first map.
Honestly, bro, I think that's a great point. If I were to pick one thing, and I think it's kind of obvious at this point, mental is with this team, right? All about keeping the mental strong. I mean, I know when me and you, we got to catch Jay3's tournament, we would listen into comms, and you could literally hear teams after coming off a win, coming off a loss. Such an awesome thing to do, to hear the player comms, because you can tell the mental Gaskin and how it changes. And with Nightmare, a lot of these players, like, I know them too, like, the mental is there. They gotta learn to take it on the chin and go, GG, go next. And that's what we gotta
take
see
it on the chin. Wait, what are we saying? What's going on here? What's going on in J3's tournament? What are we doing on my
tournament? And they don't have the pressure of Dogman casting today, so I think that will change things for them. We've understood that does create a very different dynamic, especially for Maze.
New guy got jokes.
In all seriousness, I think that Nightmare are a fantastic
Can someone explain to me what is this Dogman Mace beef? Is there beef, or what's going on with that?
Liquid, but the real question is, can
also,
the
green apples, I did respond to that on Twitter.
But
my
I
own
will
thing.
say, if we do go down to those implications of
do they
them
hate each
somehow
other?
qualifying whilst be 1 and 4, a map here against Liquid would be massive for their map record. So even if they can just take one dom, it could be huge.
Yeah, we said they need a confidence boost shit, but when me and you were talking before, and listen, first of all, if they win, I'm T-balling. I hope we get Mace, and we're T-balling them up for a Dogman question. It's happening. But besides that, listen, there's so many things priority-wise.
Wait, Dogman hates Mace from the Overwatch days when he used to run it down on Brig? Nah, bro.
So many things coming at you at once. I think it's Gambit first, but then what?
See, that's the thing. I think what you need to do here for the side of Nightmare to get a win or get a map, for example, is you more so just want to counter the comp you want to run. You can't really target ban this team because this team is so versatile.
Yo, Junkerbeard for 4 months. Appreciate it. Danny banned Dogman for being unprofessional, and he wants Dogman to be a role model. There's no way, There's no way Danny banned Dogman. No, he's a caster, bro.
Great bans, but outside of that, get more specific with what's going to help your team in this run.
Well, folks, we have Nightmare versus TLC Team Liquid Citadel. Will they stay perfect, or will Nightmare shock the world here, as we like to put it? Crazier things have happened in Marvel Rivals. We give it now to Gaskin and Shib to take it away.
All right, my friend, as we look immediately at the ban phase here, goodbye to Gambit from both sides off the rip. Pretty consistent there. And then the Mantis removal, lock-in of Elsa from both sides. You know what? Nothing major has changed yet.
No, nothing major. One thing I have noticed is teams have been banning away Cap from TLC, and perhaps that is going to be something they consider later on in their
oh no, we're gonna have
get rid of Captain
we're gonna
America,
have Elsa again, bro.
Liquid Citadel can be if they're given that freedom charge per se. Ultron is going to be banned on the side of Nightmare, mainly because they are saying, well, we're going to have the Ultron, we don't want it to have the mirror match, so we'll take it away from you. Vanpool gets removed from the side of Liquid Citadel, they deny it on the side of Nightmare. Where do they go with their 5th ban though? Okay, yeah, Captain America, that's going to happen for them.
Yeah, interesting. That's, you know what? I'm curious if it's going to be match right back from Nightmare to try to stop Pauly from just doing what Pauly does. But yeah, I mean, this team is super. Yeah, okay. I was expecting to see this. So I was going to say maybe they're going to just try to run a comp that's going to counter some of the movement from Cap. But it's been known widely across the world at this point that it's really hard to do that against Pauly, who's in the conversation, if not the best Cap in the world here. As we start off, looking forward to seeing these team comps. Looks like the Ultron idea is the selection for the comp they want to run on the side of Nightmare, locking that in and removing it as an answer against Liquid.
It is funny when you can be that synonymous with a hero that you are targeted to that point, because we've barely seen Pauly on Captain America so far in this preseason because of the amount of bans that have come up against him. So a lot of it's been Magneto or Emma instead, and has done fantastic at doing so. But I think you give Polly now Vanpool, and it's equally as scary. We know how oppressive Vanpool can be, and I think that Nightmare are going to be in for, well, I would say a treat, but I guess it's going to be more of a trick on this side. Liquid Citadel are going to be more than ready to take this one.
Beautifully well put. Yeah, I mean, it's such an advantage to have someone to be so good with a hero that you get a free slot essentially every time. The Vanpool makes his way through this because Cap had to be banned out.
How can you hate this map, chat? It's not even a bad map.
Strength to the side of Liquid Citadel, and something that I think a lot of teams don't have. There's not a lot of teams that have somebody that is guaranteed almost banned out every time, and the one time it slips through, they regret it and they ban it out the next game. It's such an insane niche advantage on the side of Liquid Citadel that really does not need any of these advantages.
Well, for Nightmare, it's going to be eyes on. Can they get yet another domination win? And if they do, can they actually follow it up and win a match? Because at the moment, hasn't really gone well for them. But against Liquid Citadel, it might be difficult in this domination because Liquid Citadel have yet to lose any map, let alone a domination. And already a lot of poke damage just to try and build these ultimates early on from Liquid Citadel.
Energy taking space and not afraid at all. From downtown onto light, almost gets that pick. Using the height of the advantage. Monster gets deleted instantly before the bubble can even appear. Right down to Bruce form here as you're going to look at it once more. Dropping backwards, Energy, great movement to stay healthy in the strategist line. Not looking away for a moment. Polly finding Mace sets the tone, and the point has been capped
and the
here
last game
on Liquid
is...
Citadel, 5% and climbing.
Vision does take down Polly, though, so it is a 5 versus 5. It's not a one engagement yet for Liquid Citadel. They're going to back off slightly and just retreat to this point. As Nightmare do the same, they're going to wait for all of their players to be back up and spawned and get Monster back into the game on Hulk because they were without both of their vanguards there. Vision does get the opener onto Energy, so that's going to be Duelist versus Duelist with the Elsa going down, and now Nightmare can lead the charge.
Now, really good work there by Vision with the second neutral pick to get a ton of value, but the point still not being capped here by Nightmare. It's Jeff, comes through, commitment, bubbled up, likely to try to escape 2 in. Nero trying to get off map, and Will with 50 HP. Trade a 2 for 1 with a Vanguard and a Strategist. Speedery able to find Skier. Spark Chief on the Monster, and the numbers are dwindling as Spark Chief finds another.
Come on, Nightmare. Come on, Nightmare.
You
guys...
Spark Chief able to play virtually every Vanguard. Elects to run the
I mean, Liquid Citadel is a great team, bro. They have a lot of great players, and they're working really well together.
Because
this is
going
to be tough,
everyone
dude.
else has been absolutely demolished as soon as they try it. But finally, we see someone be able to pull it off. Nero just showing how detrimental that ultimate can be against you. And now Liquid Citadel are primed and ready with this ultimate economy. And just to go back to Spark Chief, I think I said it yesterday when he was on Thing. He did a lot of stuff that normal Vanguards maybe wouldn't get given credit to. He was just creating space for his team. Doesn't do anything flashy at times, doesn't necessarily get the KOs, but it's what he does outside of the scenes and outside of those main lanes.
Yeah, I think you're right, honestly, about this, Jeff, by the way. But Nero is just one of those strategists that essentially plays, Jeff, to the maximum of his capabilities, always getting value. Going to find a neutral pick there.
This is not looking good for Nightmare, chat. This is not looking good for Nightmare, bro.
4 ultimates throughout the chaos. You can already see Nightmare having discussions of what they need to change. The portal's coming through right now.
The portal's not even going to be there, bro. Oh, wait, they did touch it, though.
Comes through. Mace able to get onto point. Nobody has fallen yet. Speedery starts, though, with the dance. Energy finds Monster off map in that moment. 3 Vanguards up, but 1 goes down with ultimate held on. Mace has Meteor M. Will that be enough to stall for the moment as Light's just trying to hold on to this point until the team can get there? Paulie with some engagement now, looking to the back line, able to find one onto Dinks. Do we see a second onto Vision? Not quite yet. The Meteor M's up, and it lands onto Speedery. What a throw there from Mace. We're now looking for another pick. Vision on Paulie, and Nightmare now clutching up as Cooper starts the dance
Can they
floor.
switch? Can they flip it, bro? Can they flip it? Come on.
A little bit of rhythm here to try and take it in overtime and at least be able to survive for now. But Liquid Citadel doing well to sustain, doing well to survive, and off spawn are going to be able to re-engage here.
Bro, they still haven't capped? That's insane. No, bro. No.
It's just been a thorn in the side at the moment to
bro,
Nightmare, and just like that,
they still haven't capped.
They're trying to get through portal there to find them in the spawn.
They didn't cap, and Liquid Citadel was able to come back and win that. No, bro, this might be GG's.
So consistently solid.
This might be GG's, bro. If they couldn't win against Liquid Citadel right there, bro, there's no way they could win the series, chat.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier about Vanguards and their solo KO
tough.
statistic. Spark Chief on average gets 11
That is
per 10
tough,
minutes, and
man.
Polly gets 10 solo KOs per 10 minutes as well. Again, these stats can all be found in the Marvel Rivals game. By the way, if you go to the esports tab, you click on your favorite team, click on your favorite player, you can see every statistic, not just from preseason, but from previous tournaments as well, back to grand finals, back to season 1, and certainly it's amazing to look back at how
I
things
love
have
how they're
developed,
showing
but
us
in
the
particular,
halftime
that
stats,
stat
though.
for
I
me
love
is
it,
a
but oh
standout
no.
Of 2 Vanguards who are just in the face of
That's
their
the only
opponent and
that's the
prepared
only
to
2
take
words
those
to
fights,
describe this.
whether
Oh
they
no.
have the support or not.
I mean, it's just so synergistic. When you have duelists that are just outputting so much damage, the Vanguards get to take that space without as much punishment. And when you own the space like that, your strategists now can make plays with things like Jeff. And we see there even Cooper on the Luna, who is getting some picks in the neutral. It's just such a good synergy as a unit to play off each other.
Bunny hopping.
You know, they may not be consistently running full dive in this moment, even though this composition is pretty disgusting for that. It doesn't matter what they're running. They just find value through it. Nightmare, you know, we talked about suffering a little bit on the confidence front. If they're able to get a map here, even one of these domination maps, I think it'll put them in a good mental. And that is what we're looking for if you're looking for an underdog to take this thing home. Vision on the off angle has been playing really strong here on the Elsa. Polly trying to hold that position. 85 HP in a dream, but still is holding on to not getting KO'd. Great movement there. Drop back towards the strategist.
Does have Banhammer available as well. Will use it now, get the extra little bit of health, and also basically just suppress anyone on that other side that he had targeted. And it looks like Monster and Mace were the 2 targets in particular for Liquid Citadel, and it's going to be 4 down. Dinks just about surviving. Light gets away as well.
Damn,
but
bro.
Nightmare
I wish
to back off as they're being
I
hunted
could say
down
something,
by
man.
Liquid Citadel right now, and they will find Light to stagger the spawn slightly. But what Liquid Citadel seem to be doing so well is just working together, and I really want to hear the team comms. When we get to LAN, jumping into listening with this team will be insane, because the fact...
Oh, was that a leak?
You know full
when
well
we
they
get
are
to
very
LAN,
clearly
doing a
communicating
listen
about
on the
who they need to be
team would be
targeting,
sick.
but who they need to be
Yo,
protecting at the same
is
time.
that a leak to the LANs are going to have voice
getting a
comms?
look into the team and seeing who runs what. It was awesome to hear about some of that from Vinny, side of 100 Thieves today, but we'll see what Liquid Citadel how they feel about that, and what they're doing as Energy finds one on a monster early on in this pick, even with ultimate. And that's just what Liquid Citadel does. Down ultimates, they're finding these neutral pick, and they are still holding pressure on point, 40% and climbing here, and they're just sitting just meters away from the spawn door, and they're not stressed about it at all.
No, Nightmare just needs to try
No,
and
I
find
don't think
something
they
a little
took it
bit
away.
different here, and Mace going over to the Angela is something somewhat of a comfort pick as well. We've seen how good Mace can be on Angela. Does get the pull, but doesn't get the finish onto it. And now Nightmare have an abundance of ultimates to work with here, but it's about when they actually try and use them. Who are they going to try and target? Because they know Liquid Citadel also have things to work with, but there's their first opener for Liquid Citadel, and have Nightmare just waited too long to use these ultimates now, because 2 have fallen, and Liquid Citadel are still scoring.
This is bullying.
Yeah, a little anecdote. We talked a bit to some of the folks at Worlds, and they said, Speedery, when I was going underground as Jeff, and I'm going against Speedery on that Psylocke, my fin was constantly in danger. The guy just does not miss. Imagine that kind of presence on Psylocke.
I feel bad,
where
man.
Jeffs going under are always worried about getting KO'd by you because you just do not miss. And that's just a testament to some of that neutral power on the Psylocke. So holding a bunch of ultimates here, 90%, and climbing. Nightmare need a miracle right now to bounce back.
Energy absolutely deletes Monster, and now at 94% in a 6 versus 5. The ultimates are going to have to come out from Nightmare just to try and survive and sustain, but the KOs are absolutely thriving for us, Liquid Citadel right now. Nightmare struggling, and even though they're going to try and hold on, try and cling on, it looks like it's going to be too much for them, especially as now the ultimates are going to start to just shine through here on the side. And sadly for Nightmare, it's just going to be a little too late for them to jump on in. Overtime ticks away, and Liquid Citadel show why they are arguably the #1 team in the region right now. Remember, Nightmare had not lost a domination up to this point, but now Liquid Citadel prove that they are the team to watch.
Yeah, I mean, just consistent, clean play. We've talked enough about how good they are across the board, but I mean,
team's
there's
mental
no more
has to be
proof than
down,
watching,
bro.
right? Watching this team just absolutely dominate that domination. Cooper with the MVP, leading a lot of those comms. We heard a discussion at the same high school, maybe starting a rivalry, looking forward towards tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, I don't know what you can do against this team to stop them. I'm looking forward to seeing a team match up.
And you look at those stats, not even a single KO from Monster, Light, Dinks, or Skier. They were very much just given a butt whooping there by the side of Liquid Citadel. And You know, if that isn't an indication of just how good Liquid Citadel are, because don't get me wrong, Nightmare, even though it looks like they just got completely slapped, which they did, but Nightmare have been so good at domination, it just proves that Liquid Citadel really are the team to beat right now. And we're starting to set up, you know, that juicy, mouth-watering matchup chance in playoffs of Liquid Citadel versus Swamp Gaming, which I think we're all waiting for.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that matchup without a doubt. But confidence on both sides, both teams thinking they, you know, are in the conversation for the best in their specific roles. But yeah, I mean, looking at this feed here across the board, everybody getting action. Energy finding 7, Cooper and Nero both getting a piece of the pie on finals. 7 from Spark Chief, 6 from Poly. Every last one of them dealing a ton of damage. Just so much consistency across this.
No casualties on the side of Spark Chief as well. I think even more impressive. I've said that Vanguard's
what's up,
just
Dad?
not going
How
down
you doing?
is so important.
I have no words for this, chat. They just played a whole Koth game and only got 4 kills.
Nightmare, but of course, we still have to find out whether they can make it 2-0 or can
Mace is 1-7, Monster 0-7, Light 0-4. Vision was the only one that went even at 3-3. Bro, that's tough. How you doing, Dad? Yo, what's up, officer? How you doing, Dad? Hope you're having a great night. Hope you're having a great night. This is still preseason. Yeah. If you think this is bad, FlyQuest has to go against Swamp. Hey, FlyQuest showed up yesterday, and it seemed like they had a little bit of life, though.
Are we off? Are you good?
What was that? The casters are asking if they were off the broadcast so they could probably talk to each other and whatnot. Yeah. 11-hour stream, how are we feeling? Oh, I'm tired. When it's those, I mean, today's only 11 and a half hours, but we still have one more game. It might be a 12 to 13-hour stream. But last week was a 14-hour, 14-hour, 15-hour. But I'm feeling good. Yo, pause. How you doing, my friend? For 79 months. How you doing? How you doing? Oh yeah, well, I do sleep well when it comes to these things, bro. I just pass out. I try to spend some time with Emily though, so we try to watch like one episode of House of Dragons. We know why Sunday was a 15-hour stream. North Virginia, Dallas. Okay. How you doing, Dad? Hope you're doing well. Ooh. Scratching my foot. Oof. Hey, but look at the good news, chat. We have 15 seconds until we get back into the game, but look at the good news. I am very close to level 93 fishing. I'm at 67%. That's some good news. Yes, I have seen Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Welcome back from that match. Listen, if you're a viewer, if you're a player of Rivals, we've all been in those games, you know, boys, where things they're just not going your way, and you're almost just like trying to get an elimination just to show that you've done something on the team, and then you can be like, "Come on, guys!"
It's old school RuneScape. You guys don't know old school RuneScape. This is old school RuneScape. I mean, is my
listen. It's a tough beat.
Subway
and sometimes
servers.
when you look at a team like TLC. You know, they can kind of underestimate a
yes,
game.
We watched Game of Thrones. We watched Night of the Seven Kingdoms. That's why I'm on House of Dragons
sometimes you get
right
the Cinderella upset story. I think both teams are playing and kind of how we expected this match to shake out, you know. And Ship, I want to highlight. We'll start here. I think Liquid Citadel. I mean, we continue to highlight them versus Swamp. This is why neither of these teams want to drop a game, yet alone a map, to show that they are the one.
How did you find Night of the Seven Kingdoms? Yeah, I loved it. The first episode, the first 5 seconds of the light of the Night of the Seven Kingdoms, he's shooting behind a tree. It made me really interested in the series.
Nightmare, I mean, they're kind of in the position where they just don't like they have no faith or confidence. It looks like a team that's kind of just stumbling out the door and just getting beat up. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people to call out on the side of Liquid Citadel. The duelists look disgusting, strategists, but I feel like honestly in this matchup, they haven't really been tested. I feel like they don't need to prove anything because from the get-go, they were dominating the entire time. So yeah, energy looks really good in the conversation for the best Elsa in the game, who got Elsa and looked great. Cooper and Nero in the back line. Spar Chief, we talked about not going down once. I think one of the strategists didn't fall either. At this point, I'm looking forward to seeing Swamp next to them because I want to see who is weak, who's weakest in these moments, who has a little bit, dropping their armor.
Wait,
for a
was
moment.
there? I don't remember
Yeah,
that.
tough
Keep
beat,
rolling.
I think, for Nightmare, because kind of like FlyQuest, like they.
Oh, wait, I think I know what
having
you're
this
talking
being
about.
one of those games that they
Yeah,
want
I
to win,
know.
right? And you have TLC kind of right after what just happened. Like, that's not easy. FlyQuest lost like three easier matches, and then they have their harder ones ahead of them. But to speak to it, yesterday we got to see Swamp Gaming, then TLC after. Today we get to see TLC into Swamp Gaming. So we are comparing these two, I think, giants. I would say this, Gaskin, if I'm one of those teams right now, though, I'd want to be Swamp because you have the harder group, and I think that's going to prepare you more for the playoffs, for that big matchup, right? I mean, you're having, I think, a bit tougher teams for competition to help you get adjusted to, going at the top level.
It does feel like it's anything you can do, I can do better situation between the two teams at the moment. Liquid say, all right, well, we're going to
How many episodes have incest so far? That's what pushed me away from the show.
Swamp Gaming
Well, I mean, I think all of them has.
The same. They haven't dropped a map either. They've just been both so impressive.
I think that's what
Speaking of
all
not
the
dropping a map. Midtown is where we're going
Kings
next,
and Queens
Team
did
Liquid
now because they
Sentinel
want to
have
keep.
not lost it. They've played it 3 times.
I mean, they
want
to keep
Statistics, sadly, are not
what
on the
they
side of
have
Nightmare
within the
here.
family.
Most
So that's
likely
why
it's
they
gonna
don't want to
end
give it
up
to
as a
someone
2-0.
else.
We have to call a spade here.
They wanted
and
to keep
Nightmare are
it
gonna have to look to
for
probably
themselves.
that rough chance of just trying to get the win tomorrow and then hoping the results go their way elsewhere so they can just squeak through. But who knows? Maybe Nightmare can pull off something that is miraculous here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
you know
the
what? I
idea. Go ahead, buddy.
They're too nice.
I think the idea here is they're running.
They're too
Midtown,
nice. They
because
both
it's
talk
one of
each
those
other.
maps that
They
you
both
can
say
get
you
away
go
with
ahead,
some of
and
the
it's so funny.
Cheeky, weird plays. You can run a spawn door hold that maybe gets you successful. It buys you enough time to hold them from not pushing all 3 points. The problem is Liquid Citadel has a great spawn break. They have a really strong. They can run the Storm. They can run the Moon Knight. They can run the Wolverine. They can run anything they want. That
Jay
counters
defending
that. So I'm with you.
incest
They're
is
just
crazy.
dominant on this map because I mean,
Yes,
then again, I don't know
I'm
what their
defending
weakness is at this
incest
point.
when I literally just said, like,
they
back in the
haven't
medieval
picked the map
days,
because
they wanted to
keep
keep the
winning
power
Dom. I mean,
within
dare
their
I
own
say it,
family, so
maybe
that's why
just
they
needed
probably
to mix things up, lose
That's
the Dom,
me
then the
defending-
reverse happens after that, right? I mean, honestly, I think just playing
Oh
well
my
is what
God,
matters here
bro.
for this team to go into what is going to be their matchup against TSM, because that is going to be the one they need to win. If you look at things of how things are going to shake out, they got to get right. They can't let that mental continue to spiral down. They've got to look strong here, or at the very least, keep it together as they go into what is going to be tomorrow, one of the more important games for them. Even though they're stage 1, playoffs matter so much for these guys. And then, of course, TLC just staying perfect and do what they continue to do. We keep talking about them as the 1A, the 1B in the regions. We're going to see.
Emily,
and I think that's what we've been building
stop
up to.
driving.
Clash
Jay
of
loves the Knights and
Titans, if
17ers
you
because
will.
Egg looks
You know,
like him,
altogether,
tiny and
Gaskin,
bald. I've been typing this for
looking at
ages, but I was
that,
driving.
mean,
Emily,
it's going to be crazy because
I
also
swear
you
to
have
God.
other people just up on that elimination
Don't
front. I mean,
text
tomorrow, if you're
and
Nightmare,
drive.
you go 2-0, you go into the playoffs. I mean, I think that gives you a lot of hope, into what was some small corrections to be made, but at least they're getting W's in the domination department.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those situations where you want to get to playoffs to get more reps, to get into best of 5s, and then you get more practice in preseason at the end of the day. So a lot to do here for Nightmare.
No, Emily is very
All right, guys, so
safe.
here
She
we
doesn't
go.
text and drive.
We've got Nightmare. We have
Why she said it
Team
took her a
Liquid
long time to
Citadel
finish that
for
message,
yet
'cause she's probably
another matchup. Match
bopping.
number 2. Will it be the last between these two? We're about to find out. Ship, Gasket, let's go.
Diving back into it again, Nightmare's got to change something based on what we saw in that last match. Just did not hold a candle to this team, and they have the talent, but it just didn't look like they really thought they could do it. I think if you're down on yourselves and you do not think you can take home a team like this, it's going to show, and it definitely has shown right there. We talk about Swamp and Citadel being at the top, but I'll tell you what, Liquid Citadel definitely has had an easier side just on paper.
I still don't know
on the
why they just
bracket.
don't ban
So,
Elsa, chat.
look forward
I
to seeing
still
what they
don't
match up,
like.
but right now the removal of Gambit, Mantis, and the save of Elsa, something we're always used to seeing, buddy.
Yeah, it's almost identical at this point. Everyone just going for default popular bans. It's when you get to 4 and 5, which is when it seems to be more of the target. Once you've removed the main threats, Vanpool actually has been one of the main bans against Liquid Citadel as well. Remember, Nightmare let that one slip through previously because they got rid of the Captain America and Liquid Citadel. We were able to see Polly on the Vanpool and just how incredible they were, but Nightmare looking maybe like they are going to protect a Captain America of their own, with it being a flip.
It's the same bans and the same saves.
Protects first in this situation.
We're gonna see probably a mirror matchup.
Liquid Citadel, they might not get the chance to do the same. They might just be without Cap again. But I feel like if you're Energy here and you are the kind of Elsa player, you are so happy that your team gives you the freedom that you get away with Elsa almost every time, and Energy just on an absolute field day.
No, I'm 100% with you. I think Energy is not even afraid to overstep the Vanguard front line, as we saw in that domination, just because the movement is so clean. Knows it's going to be very difficult to try to find value and pick off Energy while he's making those plays, getting that over health, and still, you know, pressuring like we saw last time. The Ultron that was up there. It looks like Ultron is once again potentially on the table, actually removed there for Nightmare. So I'm looking forward to seeing what these comps look like off the rip. Again, it's going to be
as like a player myself, chat. If I was a coach.
As we see the light show in the Star-Lord,
if you go in the first round and let's say you ban Gambit first because you want to ban Gambit, but then you get rolled and your strat doesn't work, doesn't it make sense to go into the next game with a different approach and maybe ban Elsa first and have like a different set of bans? Maybe? You know, change up the strat because the strat didn't work the first time. You know what I'm saying?
On the side of Polly, and Liquid Citadel now will look to see and showcase just what they're made of.
But then again, I am a streamer. I'm not a coach. I don't know. Maybe J3 dumb.
And they absolutely
J3 no Brian.
Their opponent when
J3 no talk about. J3 don't know what he talks about.
They were able to just kind of
J3
rip
mad.
away the duelists, so they were able to comfortably walk through, slam that backline, and a lot of it was because Spark Chief was able to create that space with Thing. So expect to see something similar here. Speed to go off as Daredevil, Energy to try and get that pick on the Wolverine. Liquid Citadel will look to try and rip away Nightmare's backline right from the get-go here.
Yeah, I did witness that. Not even making it to the ambulance in terms of stopping them on defense is insane. Off the rip immediately, Liquid Citadel Energy going to start off heavy with the Wolverine. Doesn't seem to land off rip, but the space has already been owned. On the high side is going to be Nightmare, who's going to try to play that height as much as possible. Spark Chief already starting out on the Groot, going to find Monster and not allow him to leave. And that is the value of Groot on some of these lane-based maps.
That was dirty.
Some of those pathways for more of these dive-based heroes is just so impactful, and the entirety of Nightmare has to drop back and see. You know, it's a tricky decision because when you're running these triple comps, a lot of the time you try to just get on top of the cart and get KO'd as a unit and then portal back here to the ambulance and get ready for the third take. But instead, they're just going to drop back and retake, giving them this for free. And instead, maybe use that portal later. I don't know what the decision is here.
Monster going to dive in again. This time is going to have escape, not going to be blocked off by the Groot wall. Kind of looked like my ranked teammates when they play Captain America, diving in with no support. And sadly, usually being eliminated very quickly. But Liquid Citadel are not slowing down here. They are more than happy to just continue to get into the face of Nightmare. Monster takes a lot of damage. Light has just fallen as well. So Nightmare going to be at a player disadvantage now. Mace is going to be the next focus. Bubbles up, but Invisible Boundary will come out just to try and protect here.
Yeah, here comes the retake, touching with a meter left as Light's able to find one onto Speedery, a huge pick there. Skier just bouncing some of those heals in. Vision able to find Energy, and once again, Nightmare now stepping back up, looking a little bit different than we've seen in the past. Getting some confidence here as Monster chases down the rest. The goal here is to try to stagger if possible, and it looks like they will be able to do that.
No one gets eliminated for the main season. This is just the preseason.
Clapping through
even if you lose and don't make it to the preseason playoffs, you're still good for the
They're going to go back in without even having all 6.
Yeah, Cooper and Nero both having ults available to them. Energy also having Glartrox, so expect that to be popped very shortly. And really will create a lot of space and also deal that damage if you can get the pull. Monster goes down, and now will they even need some of these ultimates? You are going to see Galactic Legend is going to be popped on the side of Nightmare, but it's responded with Meteor M, and there are the picks for Liquid Citadel. Nightmare are going to fall here, and this convoy should be pushed comfortably.
We touched a few games ago on using that Meteor M for a pick, but also to shut down an ultimate, eating a lot of that damage there from the Galactic Legend on Star-Lord, and then throwing it into the back line
The
to get
main
not only
season,
a pick,
I don't know when it
but also
starts. Chat,
shutting
do you
down
guys
an
know
ult,
what
and
the
that's
day
just
it
immense value, and
starts?
that's
I know
why
the
Magneto
playoffs
is
for
always
this
in a good
preseason
place.
is 16,
Mace
17,
holding
18,
onto
and
that Meteor
19.
M could be for
But I don't know
Spark Chief
what
with that strangling prison. If
the
you can
regular
land an
season
E
is.
to
We see.
stop Spark Chief's ultimate and then use the Meteor M after the fact, that's another one of those good examples. But it's all about reading when Spark Chief overextends and looks for one of those cheeky strangling prisons.
And Glartrox is still saved at the moment as well. Cooper also saving Danceful. Liquid Citadel have plenty up their sleeve. You are going to see Freedom Charge come in from Monster to try and create that space, but the response is now going to be there from Liquid Citadel as Dance Floor now comes out as they look to press the point.
Moving forward as Cooper begins the dance floor. Glartrox goes out. They break the wall to make sure it happens. If it gets used right back at him, is this going to be more valuable? Vision able to find two here. Make it three.
Holy shit, wait.
Cooper, and that is a huge.
Wait, are they waking up?
There, but they did have to commit a lot of ultimates. Sparchy still holding on to that
Hey,
prison,
they're waking
knowing
up.
that Meteor M had to get used before committing.
Resub for 111.
They used ults as well to try and win that engagement, so Nightmare did fantastically to force them back.
God,
excuse me, and retake it.
Biggest,
so now it's back to the drawing board for Liquid Citadel after
resub.
using so much of their resources. But they know full well, in a straight 6v6, they're still going to have what it takes to take down Nightmare. So Nightmare just need to be careful they don't overstep here. Hold them in this choke as long as they can.
And Downstar with the
and Vision
massive
already at 50%.
Appreciate it.
How much damage is done. Vision with a huge ult there from behind to counter a few ultimates, even through a strategist. And another Glartrox to get more value. Just insane amount of value. Cooper, though, playing that Luna, essentially hit scanning from the back line, keeping everyone healthy. Sparchy very low. Gonna need some heavy healing onto Groot into a comp like this, and it is working for them at the moment as Energy walks forward. Sparchy still has that strangling prison, doesn't even need to use it at this point, waiting for a time where it's a guaranteed slam, and at this point, might be used to just keep them off point two as they walk forward. Yes, Liquid Citadel is going to be even in ultimates, soon to have almost all 6 here. Is the retake even available here from Nightmare as the walls come through? I'm not sure it is.
Just about get the touch, but there's going to be a KO there, so it's already going to be a 6 versus 5. Glartrox comes out as well, and Liquid Citadel will now push and press their advantages. They haven't lost anyone, so surely they should be able to clean this up. But Skier will pop the White Fox ult to try and deny and try and get a little bit more aggressive onto the point as well. And Liquid Citadel do get the second, and Nightmare sadly are just going to have to retreat.
We're going to move him with 3 minutes and 13 on here. Liquid Citadel Energy in the neutral, able to find Vision just to stagger a few more and give them that free space that is ever so desired here on point 3. If you can get over to that corner and keep it chugging, that is the best way to push through. I think it's more offensively sided until, honestly, right here. If you can hold the team on defense right here outside of their spawn, where the building kind of plays to your advantage, forcing them down a single lane where they really can't flank, it bodes well for your team. But the free
whole
space that's owned from these Heretics is giving Liquid Citadel the chance to not even have to worry about that at all. And now they get to play up here, press forward, find those flanks on the right and left, should they desire. It's just very much in their favor again on this attack as Light starts off with the Galactic Legend. Meteor M to answer downtown thrown, but it does not land this time. Energy able to find Monster, puts them up a number. Light trying to find some value, but the strategists are just doing with each other in the back line. Nobody falls.
We'll say Dinks was doing everything to try and keep Light alive there and does her job, or does their job, sorry, excuse me. But now we are going to see for Liquid Citadel, they just continue to hold this W key, continue to push forward and look to try and make this 3. There is a final touch right at the death here, but are there going to be
I don't even think it matters what Nightmare does. It's just...
Out goes the Glartrox. Cooper chasing there.
Good play by Cooper to follow the Glartrox.
Avoiding that Meteor M with some good focus from the team. Very low they go. Energy trying to find a play. Out goes the boundary once more. Team trying to stack inside of it, but kind of a little worried as it is from the side of Nightmare. Monster has the piece of the Abyss available to buy more time. Speedery in the sky with the Rage of Ultron, applying a ton of pressure as they clean up Vision, Polly, and now Spark Chief holding on to that ult, waiting for a strangling prison opportunity. Once the shield goes down, the Fox gets unleashed. Will that land onto the back line? Already down to 100 HP though. Great focus by Nightmare, playing ever so out of their minds.
Oh my god, they Groot ulted him off the cart. They Groot ulted him off the cart.
Citadel, and this is where it could get ugly. We've seen what happened. We saw what happened yesterday, where Liquid Citadel on defense here just bully their opponents. They trap them in, and Nightmare, hopefully they've done their research and they find a way to break out. Similarly, they're going to need to look to a Wolverine, for example, to try and get that initial pick just to stop them forcing through that choke. But for Liquid Citadel, this is where they could have a lot of fun here on Midtown.
Yeah, we've seen the hold on point 1 before. See if Nightmare.
What would you do in Nightmare's shoes, Jay? What would I do?
Will be a change in what we saw yesterday. You can see the idea of the comp they want to run.
Switch
Looks
games.
like there will not be a triple hold for Liquid Citadel this time, as they are going to keep energy out there on the Elsa.
I don't know,
who's been
man.
playing lights out right now on that
Listen,
hero.
never give up, never surrender, man.
Nightmare started showing.
I think they can still.
There at the end,
I don't know. I think they can still do it,
big
bro.
strangling prison there to keep them off point. Definitely, helped seal the deal. Kind of found their footing.
Vision. I think Vision's the only. I don't want to be mean, bro, but I think Vision's like the only consistent player. Dinks is doing a great job. He hasn't died yet as a support player as well, but Vision is like 7-3, 6 final hits. He's the 24,000 damage
when they were playing against TSM.
Like, I feel like Vision is trying his hardest.
What does Light have? Can it be enough to just allow them to break out? Because unfortunately, if you get stuck in a spawn trap here, it can be very difficult to escape. And Monster is going to switch over to Hulk just to get the throw and the initial chance for Light to get the pick.
Yeah, it's essentially a boomerang here. We're going to throw Wolverine forward, and he's going to tackle him right back. Likely has jump pack from one of the strategists making that switch to a rocket. We'll see. Oh, what a push there to stop that momentum.
What a push
Great work
to cancel that.
Line, in which, in that case, honestly, not even sure who got the value there. Likely Spark Chief with a push right in front of them. We see now Monster owning this space. Good take off the rip here for Nightmare, but nobody losing any HP really just yet on either side. There goes the commitment from Monster. Light trying to find something. Nero with a trance is almost enough with that, as Spark Chief gets tackled now, gets very low, but the strategist not going to allow that KO to go through.
No, not at all. The strategists working their backside off at the moment to keep them alive, and it is very successful. So it's just going to be about ultimate build-up. Who's going to get there first? Skiers very close on the invisible boundary, which perhaps could be enough just to take this point and push it forward a little bit more. But still, no picks on either side. Mace goes down, though, and Liquid Citadel finally get the break, just as Skier had got that invisible boundary as well, which means they're going to have to back off. They're going to have to wait for the 6 to be up, and this is where it could get ugly. Liquid Citadel now taking control of the choke.
There's a lot of value in Angela in just protecting that high ground. Your job is to just kind of be in the way and just make your presence known, allowing something like your duelist around the side of energy.
I just think Nightmare's lost right now, bro. I don't even know if I like their comp.
A little bit. Energy doing a great job just dealing a ton of damage right now. Heading them right back into the door once more. Holding on to the Glartrox, potentially making a play up on a really, cheeky little ledge.
That's an interesting spot that Energy's in. Look at Energy.
In the wings to deal some damage, and Energy is going to maybe give
Look at Energy, bro. No one sees him. No one sees him. Oh, they see him. They see him.
Use it as well. There is the grab, though, onto Polly. Could this be the opener, or is there going to be the protect? Polly does get hammered down by Light, so this is the chance. Now for Nightmare. Have to take advantage of it.
And Nightmare is going to have ult advantage for the moment after that pick, as Mace gets a pick too. Skier finds Spark Chief, and there we go. Nightmare now. We're starting to step into their own, but again, still not even up there towards this point of the ambulance. We might see a portal play in. I'm not sure they even need it, as they will regroup, drop back, and not stagger, at least not yet. Nightmare needs to try to find a stagger here, giving it even more value. Looks like they're not able to do that, but Vision has played a great Elsa right now. Let's see if he's able to find something here.
The Glartrox available. I'm waiting to see if you can just time it correctly to try and get a big pick. Maybe you can get 2 or 3, which we have seen happen previously.
Wow, this guy is crazy with the movement, chat. Holy.
Do you manage to deny and get a slam onto Light?
You saw the
movement?
And now Liquid Citadel have the extra player, and they have the ults to work with here.
Identifying the crystals and looking for a target outside with seconds left is a tough task. Good shot there by Polly. Energy able to find Vision there. Spark Chief on the Mace. Spark Chief making that change as well. Now playing that rogue. This team is locked in right now, saying I'll play
Jay
rogue
standing like a judgmental PE coach. Here,
up.
I'm gonna be one of those very
with a heavy ult advantage in this fight,
concerned and interested
one last
dads
chance,
when you're
maybe
playing a sport.
50 seconds, perhaps you could make it 2. But really, a lot is going to be learned here. And even if they are able to break through and get to this first point, time is not going to be on their side. Liquid Citadel with such a heavy advantage. And they're looking to maybe just punish them right here, right now. A lot of damage being done, but Spark Chief is just going to back off a little bit, as we will see ultimate start to get popped. Loki does have the opportunity to do so on the other side of things, and it will be popped here for Nightmare. This is their attempt.
I did try to kill you. I like that. I like how they have that there.
We see the back and forth. The dance floor committed here from Cooper. Holt goes back into Bruce. Alex goes to Glartrox. It seems to land, but not for enough damage. Good focus again by Cooper in the back line of Nero to keep everyone healthy there. The clap comes through. Vision goes down. 8 seconds in a dream for Nightmare. Light has ult available.
That's like asking who's going to win in an arm wrestle, you or me.
Push forward on a point
Obviously you.
He's not able to.
Oh, they didn't even touch the point. Oh, yeah, this is...
Well, 2-0 it is, and Liquid Citadel
Wait, did he rage
against
quit? Light?
Nightmare. Just a little bit of mistiming there.
Wait,
sadly,
Light
for
rage
Nightmare,
quit
but
at the
let's be
end?
honest,
Oh,
I don't think they were
no,
going
bro.
to be able
Did
to
it-
progress much further. They were just outclassed, outmatched by
No,
Liquid Citadel.
man.
and
Yo,
I'm sure they would admit
Velocity,
that
good interview
themselves.
today, by the way.
It
Good
now
shit.
is
You
about
guys were
focusing
popping
on the
today.
bigger task at hand, TSM.
Good shit,
tomorrow.
man. Good
As for
shit. I'm
Liquid
glad that you
Citadel,
guys, I
they
think,
remain undefeated, not
made it
just
to
in
the
matches, but in
playoffs.
maps as well. They have been the team to beat in this group, and they will have their eyes firmly set not only on their next matchup against YWL, but also start to think about the bigger picture here and think about playoffs.
Wow, I mean, these have just been dominant performances here by Team Liquid Citadel. You know,
Did you
we
actually
talked
see
about
him,
how
like,
we needed to
disconnect?
see Nightmare really kind of make a miracle happen in order to get a map win on them there, because they've been struggling a little
man.
bit and would
I
have been
wanna
good
go
for their confidence. But Team Liquid Citadel has not missed a beat.
That's I don't
to
even
play
want to see the stats. That's
With
just
the Meteor M, though, they'll have
find out on the locked.
last chance learned here. Damage being key
JW
threat
from coaches
Cooper.
running
Damage
same
through.
bounds,
Vision goes down. 8
WW.
seconds
in a dream for Nightmare. Light has ult available. Will this be big enough to give them a chance to push forward on a point 2? 1 second, he's not able to.
Wait. Well,
not able to push forward on a point
He
2.
did.
1 second, he's not able to.
he did leave. Oh my god. And he had ult. I mean, I don't think his ult was gonna do anything. Wow, good eyes. Oh my god. Was it Dallas or North Virginia? It's Dallas. I can't believe that. Good eyes.
well,
Okay.
2-0 it
Bet you
is, and
that's what you
Liquid
got.
Citadel take it against Nightmare. Just a little bit of
You're probably like,
mistiming
"Oh,
there,
friendly."
sadly for Nightmare. But let's be honest, I don't think they
Do
were
you
going
wanna-
to be able to progress much further. They were just outclassed, outmatched by Liquid Citadel.
I think some shaky wins, you know, some shaky wins. They got undefeated, but they still were somewhat had to be cleaned up, Shib. So obviously they're looking all the part right now.
Yeah, I think it was Spark Chief that essentially tweeted after week 1. It was like, hey, it was just for week 1 nerves. We'll bounce back. And I think they only lost one of the domination maps. So they didn't even lose the full map. They just lost the domination, and they still beat themselves up.
No,
right?
I don't think he turned off his
you know,
PC. I think he
now,
ulted
ever
for the
since
game.
that week, I've got to say they have looked like that was a correct tweet. They've locked back in, and nothing has changed. They're so.
I mean, I don't think
versatile,
anything would have
but
mattered.
wow,
They
I
didn't
mean,
touch
they're
the
fun to
point to
watch,
begin
man.
with. The game was already
Yeah, no,
over,
it's
but
it's like when Tom Brady would win by like 10
I think
touchdowns.
you could
Like,
tell
could've
what
been
his
better. Could've done
mentality
more. It's
was
like,
during
dude,
that
come on,
game, I
man.
guess.
You just won by 70-0. But honestly, that's what it takes to continue to. You have to yearn for it as a competitor. You have to
Ian,
continue
appreciate the
to
massive
yearn to
donut,
be
my
better
friend.
and have that
Yeah.
aggression and never settle. And I think that's obviously coming in when we have the interview. What I want to keep talking to them about, right? We know what this game was going to look like.
What's
this
up,
matchup,
Smoking? How you
Gaskin.
doing? How you doing?
You got to kind of keep on that theirs to win.
They just seem to have their macro down to a T. They know exactly how they want to beat their opponents. Depending on the scenario, it doesn't matter the map. It doesn't matter the placement of where they are, of whether they need to push or whether they defend. They always know which heroes they need to be, what they need to change, and they have that flexibility as well due Team Liquid Citadel. The fact that they can change over, play different roles, and I almost feel like they were testing things today, trying people on different heroes just in case they have to switch things in the future. It almost just felt like a little bit of a
I mean, that was a rough
runaround
loss
for
too,
them,
Chad.
and
I mean,
they
I
made
don't
it
think
look very
anyone on the
easy
team
and
is
very
feeling good
impressive.
about themselves.
Yeah,
that
for
that
sure.
does.
Trying to
They have
burn
not won a single
that
match,
team
by the way.
your
And
eyeballs,
apparently,
what
what
you
the
just watched, because
what
again, we're gonna go
the
to swamp after, and it's like
what
looking
the
at the
what do you
differences
call
of
it?
like Speedery and what he can do on the Ultron, right, versus what the Vanguards bring, because
What,
they also win in very different ways. I think
the
these teams
caster
are
said
very
is that
different
they
when you
always
compare
won the
their
cost
player
map,
to
and they
player,
always got reverse
especially
swept.
given
So
how one team
that
has kind of
sucks.
worked all together for a long time, new strategist backline to. These you're merging a bunch of you're merging what 3 teams, I think, yeah, and together you have FlyQuest of old, Paulie over there on Citadel, and then of course Envy.
no,
I
don't think Nightmare can make it to the playoffs. I don't think they won a single
To see
game.
the product that has come out, and it's been obviously an absolute win factory. Shib, taking a look at it. Let's go ahead and bring in our interview, and that is Spark Chief. Now they've won a lot, so we've got to talk to these guys.
Yo,
a lot.
Phoenix, appreciate massive
Good to have
38
you
months, my
back
friend. How
here,
you
bud.
doing?
How you feeling after that pretty clean win?
Oh, holy shit! I like that
feels
background,
good. Just like you said, right? Like the week 1 nerves, and now we're back.
dude. That shit looks lit.
Still things to refine, but it only gets better with time. Let me
Can we do
tell
this
you.
with my background?
It only gets better.
Absolutely. Hey, it's fun to
Is that
watch the
Amir?
Rogue, man. I'm always Rogue and Hulk. I'm always
that
got my
Amir?
popcorn out to see that. I have to ask when you.
But there
you
has
know,
to- was
when
Amir
games,
right
you start
here?
to win so much. When does it start feeling like when they're expected their win instead of
Are you sure?
having
That
to,
doesn't look like a
earn
mirror.
it, right? People expect you to win. Does that change
How can I
anything
ask
for
him?
the team? Like, is it tough to avoid getting too comfortable, especially let's call it what it is, Group B, right? Into what you're gonna have to go into in the playoffs?
I don't know where they are.
I mean, I think outside
Maybe it's a green
pressure
screen.
doesn't really matter for any of us. It's more so just like you load it into the lobby and you want to see those players against you just kind of suffer a little bit. Like obviously there's like some internal beef that we can elaborate and go into, right? Against like between some players and ourselves, like especially me and some members on Nightmare. But like when I was watching a certain player like just punch walls for the remainder 40% of the map, like let's just say I was just clapping. I was just clapping with joy. I think you saw my tweet before, right? Like I said, like some players just don't deserve opportunities. Like I think just watching Ignite, people can kind of like just realize what I mean. Like there's just some players that just like shouldn't be allowed to be in these teams. Like it's just embarrassing to be like a professional player and just like spend 40% in a map just punching a wall. Like surely that's like a little egregious for like the Oregoners to watch, I think.
Damn.
Spark Chief, I know this is why I want you on the UDP. I see whenever your name pops up, I'm like, I know what I'm getting out of you, buddy. Shib, what do you got to say?
Yo, I want him to call out names.
I love it,
chat.
dude. I love the drama. I love it so much. A question I've wanted to ask you: how did y'all come together? Was this on the back of Gator? How did this work out for you guys?
I mean, I think after Atlanta, like we just spoke as players, and we were like, well, we don't want to do that again. We want to like fix our stuff, and what the best chances possible of winning. And then, yeah, I mean, like the people that need to work behind the scenes went to work behind the scenes, and like things ended up going this way, and we ended up here. So it's pretty much can't really go into details. Obviously, there's some things that can't be mentioned.
Sure.
But,
Yeah.
Other than that, like it was pretty easy to.
No, that's cool.
Know, like who our options were. I mean, results speak for themselves so far.
Beautiful.
I think like the Vines also just talk. They tell you who's doing good, who's doing bad in scrim. So we just need to keep it going and keep improving from here. Should just get better.
Is it tough, because you have, Vision on the other side. Obviously, a lot of history with Vision as a player and for your team. And I see on Twitter, rooting for some of. Just look back, and it's obviously that's what's going to happen as Roster Mania happens. You're going to be going up against ex teammates and stuff. And does that make it any different? Obviously, Nightmare, and you kind of elaborate on some players over there, but like for someone like Vision going up against someone that you have a lot of respect for.
Yeah, no, obviously, like after matches, like everyone has a friend group, right? So like obviously, like if you're against someone that you played with that you really like or something, you're gonna message them like, hey, no biggie, or like good luck in your next matches, or just hang out and like crack some jokes, some rage bait here and there, as you know, like between us and Thieves, as you saw like last year between some other teams as well, like us and Swamp and a lot of the teams. Like everyone's pretty cool, I'd say, for the most part. There's like obviously some beef here and there, some drama, but like other than that, it's really no big deal, I'd say, going against like former teammates or anything. Like if we get to go against Flackwist and we just beat Best, we're like, I'm gonna send him a little hard. Like I'm not gonna like rage with him or nothing. Like I love the guy, and I would never do that. But when it comes to people you don't like, well, it's a different story, of course.
Awesome.
Man, I've heard you talk about Swamp Gaming, and obviously you have the respect for them, but we have to kind of address it. You and Swamp Gaming are the two best teams right now, statistically and visibly. What are your thoughts on potentially going up against them once playoffs come around? Do you feel like you are the best team in the region right now, or do you feel like maybe they're going to give you a little bit of a lesson on their side?
Yeah, I mean, the problem with Swamp is like they're winning very decisively right now, but they're cheesing their wins, right? So like let's make a comparison to like a less like sort of big name team, like for example, like the famous we lost team comps that go around, like Team Heretics played it today, or like against Navi, I think.
He says like a lot.
They have like their own style of cheese that they've shown so far, right? Like give the other team Gambit and just sort of like surprise them with like fastball or like diving the Gambit usually, and just like it sort of breaks team because they give them so many options, they don't know what to pick and then end up picking like the wrong thing.
Don't judge what the
I
fuck
think
Jay.
Swamp right
How's
now
that
has
judging?
like a really good sort of like foundation, like basing it off on mainly days and balance.
I've had my own fill of words, and I have to like try to filter them out.
I mean, if they continue to depend on them, I think other teams are gonna start to catch up. But I know like in this